Check, 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 check. Test it, test it, test it. One tree, one tree, one tree. You, sir. You hear me? Oh, Lord. How the tables turn, huh? What goes around comes around, man. What goes up, what comes down, man. We hold it down, we're older now. The soul is found below the ground, my nigga. Jeez. I said it's poison. Ecstasy, coconut pills, yeah, it's poison. Oh, man. Religion defeated us in the schools, yeah, it's poison. Oh, my. Yo, yo. Yeah, the thing's crazy, man. Lazy. Yeah. Boy. Boy, so, you know how the thing's set, man. Laws of life. Yo. Yeah, man. You see? That's what I'm trying to say, man. You just have to watch your mouth out here, bro. God. You know? Nah, the song goes, I was hungry and thirsty. Were you there? Were you there? Man. You. Oh, man. Speak out here, you get me? Yeah, man. Alright. Big up Mr. T, yeah? Old type 92 Dread. Old type Jamo. Gabbard. Yeah, man. But, old type Mr. Lottie. Gabbard. What up, guys? Yeah. Things mad crazy. Yeah? Mad sick. Head no good. Mad sick. Head no good. Mad sick. Head no good. Yo, the boom. Is the worst Muslim better than the best kuffar? Kaffir. Yappy. Mad. Alright. You know what would have been crazy, yeah? If we would have had this question about 2, 3 weeks ago, yeah, we would have had all sorts. This one done this, that one done that. Meh, 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 meh. Yeah. We replayed the question today, yeah? Yo, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Yeah, it's crazy, fam. Yeah, because, yo, so, I comes here, how things go from me suspect and the beaters one's not. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know about that, my G. Yeah. Yo, this is bad, fam. Like, crazy, man. Trust me, fam. It's crazy, fam. Like, yeah, man. When the real ones come through and do their high grade pimping, fam, you have to show respect, boy. You get me? So you might have to take a bow, take off your hat. Yo, your finessing skills are on point, on pivot. One thing. The massive man. Say nothing, no man. Say nothing, innit? Yeah? You hear me? Alright. The finessing thing is real, cuz. Yeah. Yo. So what, yeah? I'm not even bad mind like that, yeah? A few stories, yeah, really, truly, yeah? I'm like, get your bread in it, yeah? But when you're a bad mind as well, yeah, like, you're a bad mind person, or you're bad minding anyone else that's getting any bread, and then a couple weeks later, you got your begging bowl out asking for people to donate bread to you. Like, but I don't know, man. Yeah, that was a bit of a smelly finesse, man. I can't lie. Yeah, man. Yeah, chicken and scamming the dons, yeah, or the people that support you. I don't know how long you can do that for, bro. You might get away with it first of all. I don't know how long you feel like you can get away with it. Thing for anyway, but yo, man, yo. So yeah, people them jump on, man. We can get this conversation percolating, man. Yo, you in the chat, yeah. Imagine there's a man in the chat on one side. Massive. Where the people them there, yeah, me. It's me, chef. My God. Oh, man. Yo. Yo. The name's a beta. A bit is like a bunch of rows. And it will, yeah, about the beta. You know, trouble always is the cows. Murder she rouse. Murder she rouse. Jeez. Yo, hey, look night, man. I can't lie, man. Your finesse thing, top level. I agree. I agree, pimping, yeah. Trust me. Yeah, my dog. Yeah, man. Bad.
Keyboard. Excuse me. Jesus. Hey, I was about to start bracking
I
down,
put
you
the
know.
face on bad character. Then again, can't hold shaka again. I put the face on bad character. Then again, can't hold shaka. Okay, you know it. Your face is pretty much the character dirty. And you just
She
act
dirty.
so flirty.
The activity flirty. I want to pop it.
You
I
want
want
to
to
stop
stop
it
it.
and
Stop it.
also
Stop
hurry.
it. And I'm back to see my again. Come on. What can we say? What
Yo.
can we say?
Oh, man.
Boy,
The pimp game's real out here, man. Trust me.
it's pimping, bro.
Bro.
Like it used to happen in the mosques and in the church. Now they're bringing it online, pimping now, bro. In the name of God.
In the name of Lord. You know, catch a gal yard. Get in the straight yard, gal. In the name of Lord.
God.
God, all of them say, yo, I walk up your heart in the name of Lord. You know, like a girl, man. Yo.
Jesus.
Yeah, man.
And then last night
It's fun, man.
it was
This
too much.
online thing, yeah, is like a real um, reality show. You hear me? It's like a blood clot reality show. Ew. Man's in the reality show, though, you know. Anytime anyone comes online, you automatically add yourself into the reality show. So, you get me? I don't know what they know, what they know. Oh, man, that she wrong.
Yeah, this is the
Yeah,
thing, man.
me.
That's it. That's exactly it, man. It's like this is real now. It's not even a joke, you know. This is real, you know. Like, I don't know how two people, yeah, that are well, I don't know, like one situation, yeah. This man's meant to be not legal in the country, yet he's advertising himself. He's challenging the far right. He's challenging Tommy Robinson. And you wouldn't like if you're not legit in the country, don't you think you would just hold it down?
Hey, you
But all
mean?
this time.
He want box. He wants to have a boxing match with Jedi and shit. Now you
Mm.
people just want to fight. Far right.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's mad thing, mate. It's a mad thing. And then they tried to blame it on Jupiter and Wendy, and it's like,
Oh,
come on, man.
right. Oh, oh. Hey, where's Jupiter and Wendy at, man? Yeah, I don't know where
Yeah,
they're at still, but ew. They say Wendy
uh,
tried to stitch her Walla Walla, yeah, but you gotta think about it, yeah. It's like I don't. There's Walla. There's Wendy know Wally's last name or where he lives
nah,
or anything like that.
nah, none of that, bro. Like, you've got to
You
take
can say
people
that there's a
serious.
video of this guy.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna send a video with him, but like, nothing can send people to his house. I'm in a bit of stress.
bro.
Anytime you
Police
get
ain't.
stitched up, it's usually someone you know. You know that.
Yeah, yeah, definitely, because they know more about you. They have to know everything
Right.
about you, date of birth, where they can find you. You know, this guy,
You get me?
this guy. I think Zubaydah exposed him for not having a green card before when they had a little argument, but like a year ago or something. She was like, "Oh, he's not legit here, and he's mean to me, blah blah blah." So really, if there was haters out there, which we know that are online, yeah, they would have just picked this up, took this information, said, "Thanks, Zubaydah, you done us a favor here, yeah," and
Bro,
you know what I mean?
just, even just the video by itself, yeah, man's just an anonymous guy. There's no address, no surname. You get me? You just know that man's in London that speaks scooter on Sunday.
Yeah, that's it.
You
One
get me,
time, bro.
fam?
It's not hard.
That's
Yeah,
all.
it's not hard.
Really and truly, yeah? Hey, wait. Really and truly, yeah? So if they snitched him up to say that speaker schooner on Sunday, yeah, don't you think they would have just said, alright, boom, we'll just grab him at speaker schooner?
Yeah, yeah,
I don't even
yeah.
need to go do that.
Or Edgware Road, wherever they're filming and hanging around and drinking and smoking. Yeah, it's not hard, man. It's not hard.
You get me?
And not only that, they're claiming that, oh, we need this money for to get legal aid. It's like you'll get free legal aid. You'll get that. There's people who jump that listen, there's people that will call you up to represent you for this thing here, yeah? It's free. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? And if he and supposing if his family and all that have been are here as well, then what's gonna happen to them? Like, you know what I mean? I think it's just lies, man.
Big up
Come
Kaffir,
on,
big up Iowa, big up Irish. Go to you, brother. Carry on.
these lot have looked have looked at Hartoon, yeah, and thought, yeah, we're on this. Go fund me.
That's what
We're
I'm
on
saying,
this.
man. I'm like, yo, imagine a few days ago, y'all barring about, yo, this woman got 10 grand, 10 grand, 10 grand, grand. It was just echoing around the place. Yeah?
Yeah.
A few days later, you're putting up your own shit to try and get some box. So it's like, boom. I said that the first time, bro, when Hatun was getting donations or whatever. So what? If there's people who are against Muslims coming to the West, saw a video of Hassel getting boxed and put money in her paper.
Mm.
GoFundMe or whatever. That's the way them Americans do them things, man.
Mm.
You've got like Apostate Prophet, David Wood, and others making supporting like, you know what I mean, like Hassel's GoFundMe thing. They're gonna be one bag of people. They've all got 100,000 subscribers each. That's 300,000 people. That means not even 1% of people have even put one pound here of their
Yeah.
funding. Yeah, because
Yeah.
so when you just
Yeah, because then people,
in,
because her true followers, yeah, no, yeah, because her true followers, yeah, or most of them followers know the thing in it. They know her and Walla, and they know it's just a freaking scam, man. They know they're just crying wolf, desperate. Probably Walid, you know what? Probably Walid's mum's probably crying that he ain't sent her no money, no peas home yard or something. You get me?
I
You
come to
get
Jordan
me?
them and
So,
them man ain't doing the street. I come to Jordan them and them man ain't doing the street. Oh, we need to raise money for the Oba. We got a Muslim brother that's about to be deported. Can we try and save him? Blah 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 blah. You know, it's up. You know me? Like how the man them usually do. Don't
listen,
usually do. You know me?
listen.
Really
There
silent.
was
But
there was two brothers last night, yeah, talking about the 5 pillars, the 6 pillars of this, and do you give to charity, and what percentage do you give, and what do you this, and I never hear not one of these two, yeah, come up on this, even hold a little £5 there for Waleed or anything like that. You get me? They don't care, man. They don't care, man.
what they're gonna do is just jump on the disco fuzz, and then Kufa will put dough in your finger to save you being in a secular. But hold on a sec though, ain't Egypt close to Sharia? Wow, this is what I'm trying to say, man. You lot are crazy. Crazy, man. You man are funny, so yeah, man. You know, Cash Rose, mate. Yo. Hey, listen, yeah. Big up everyone in the chat. Nat, listen, I'm about to go for a tunnel, yeah. So, hold up for me, 2 seconds, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, check the play, yeah. Who did I hear? Was it last night? Cartel. Who's this cartel that put £500 in there? Babe, £500 like that quick, no questions asked, nothing. Just heard a little. It's like, yeah, but it's like them Oxfam scans you see on TV. Bigger than that, you know. Bigger than that. You get me? All right, now these two, listen, and the smash, babe. But you know what the smasher thing is, yeah. They're all trying to bring like Allah and God involved into it, yeah. They bring that into it, yeah, and then after they brought like their followers of their religion into it, yeah, then they start making them start following them, innit? It's not about Islam and all that anymore. It's about Waleed and Subaida's bank account, mate. Fill it up. Jesus, man, £500. Who got their pants pulled down, man? Someone got their pants. Listen, someone got. Listen, he's not getting deported, babe. Listen, he can't be walking around, yeah, chatting shit about burn the flag and burn this, and you English people do this, and you English people this, and you're this and this and that. And she's online saying, oh yeah, I help people to cross the country. I hide people, I support them, I help them. Shouldn't be saying, yeah, she's getting it. She don't do it, man. The storytellers, mate. Listen, some people, but it depends what type of brains you got in it. Obviously, these two. Nah, obviously these two have got brains, yeah, because they've obviously made some peace in it. They've got some sort of brains, but other than that little bit of scamming they done there, what other brains they've got between them is out the window, man. That's gone. That's gone, boy. Oh my days. £500. That must be the biggest donation ever, isn't it? It's gotta be the biggest donation on StreamYard ever. £500. Lord have mercy. Hey, watch out. Wait, hey, look out for Oxford Street. Yeah, that's where them men are gone today. The Oxford Circus. Hey, she's gone for that Louis Vuitton, boy. Hey, if she's kitted out, yeah, next week Sunday down at the park, then you know what's on, innit? If my girl is kitted out, yeah, you know what's on. Allow it. Yeah, big up Ayo, man. Big up Reggie, Ultra, Irish. Come on. Fake Africans, stop claiming it's not yours. You don't know. Yeah, Oradon. Come on. I'm the captain as well. Yeah, yeah. This is the biggest fraud, boy. This is fraud. Hey, you know what? If anything, they need reporting for this fraud, I think, yeah. That's what Jupiter and Wendy need to get on, innit? Yeah. They've got some evidence here now. She can finally get her revenge. I mean, go on with that, Jupiter and Wendy. I know you're down there, yeah? Get that pen and paper busy. Yeah, I know you're gonna have, I know it's a busy day or it's been a busy night for you both. You've been rewinding, press, play, pause, taking all the information that you need there. But on the deporting thing, man, you can't deport Walid. Get me? You can't. It's not really Walid you want to deport, man. It's more or less Zubaydah in it because she is the wicked one. Yeah, she's wicked. She's wicked. Because she had a Walid, man, make his mum have to cry until him come back home and leave this wicked, 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 wicked girl. How she spoiled his son, getting him involved in fraud, you know. Ah, man. See how people are. See these times here, yeah. People are getting desperate, man. Desperate times now. Yeah, Louise. Yeah, Louise. You know what? I didn't even. I didn't even go on to Zubaydah's site, yeah. But I knew instantly. I knew instantly it was a fraud. Yeah, I didn't even go on that stream. I would say I was on Jedi's thing, and I heard someone said about it, and I just put fraud in capital letters all the way across. You know what I mean? From left to right. Because there's no way they've kept it that shady for this long. There's no way. Like, I'm not saying I don't like her. Like, she don't really bother me, innit? Just a bit of banter, really. But there is people that really don't like this girl, yeah. And obviously, I've heard like Walid talking absolute crud about the British this and the English that and this and that. Yet he's begging for the green. Yeah, he's begging for that brown. He's begging for that brown passport, man. He's begging for that thing, so it don't make sense there. You get me? But we all know, yeah. Them two last night got on the delivery or Uber Eats and started ordering me. They were frazzed. Yeah, they ain't waking up this morning. Not yet. Not yet, boy. Them two got on it last night. Jesus. Hey, but where's Ralph though? Yeah, because you know what? Right. I think right reaction. Yeah, I think he's definitely got something to do with it. You got Ralph, yeah, because we know Ralph. Yeah, you were talking about stage 4. Yeah, I believe this is stage 4. Ralph must have definitely had a little hand in that, man. Ralph's definitely got a little piece of money out of that. What's all that? It's a fraud. Fraud them. Fraud them. Who thinks he's a gangster? What? Ralph. What? Ralph thinks he's a gangster. Nah, I do like Ralph. I think Ralph's alright. You know what I mean? It is what it is with Ralph, isn't it? I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit confused at what he's trying to do at the moment with this stage 4. But I think this is what it is, yeah. I think it's called win the hearts, take the money.
It's all about the Benjamin.
Hey, it's all about the Benjamin. It's all about win their hearts, then take their money. You know what I mean? Like even last night, yeah, you had a competition, yeah. Who's Muslim? I mean, you had 3 Muslims up on the panel, yeah, telling each other. You're not a Muslim. They were challenging each other. It was like, who wants to be a millionaire? All kind of questions like that. Can't phone a friend. Can't call Allah. No lifeline. Nothing. Just straight up answer the question about the deen. But boy, this thing here now, boy. When hearts take the money, that's what it's all about. I mean, I think Hatton though, yeah, definitely. I think definitely they've been watching Hatton, man. They've been getting vexed. They've been getting vexed, thinking, "Rah, she's been making all this money off me, all my slandering, all the work that I've been going down to the park, all the work that me and Waleed have been going down to the park, and we ain't being paid." Yeah, the fruits of the labor. I want to get paid. Hey, how come this ain't reached the Sun newspaper, man? A big story like this should at least mean.
Yo. I said, how come this ain't reached the Sun newspaper? You're a joker, man. Yo, I got my like Ultra. Yo, Ultra, what on, brother? Hold on, 1 second. Let me get a thing. Hold on. Let me get a pair of headphones. I can't hear anything. Hold on. Hold on 1 second, babe. You see my big headphones? Shoot. You see my small headphones?
Oh, you know that.
Yeah, we could do that.
Well, you know that, man.
10 minutes. We could do that.
I always have to ask Mrs. where the headphones is, man. She knows where everything.
Oh, no, I'm just gonna jump on and make a couple statements. Now I'm back at. Yeah, you know what? That's mad, isn't it? How come your missus in the house always knows where everything is and you never know where anything is? It's crazy, isn't it?
Because they're at home all the time.
Yo, you hear me?
Yo,
What we saying? What we dealing with? What's going on?
I'm dealing with, man.
Right, I saw
Yeah,
question
man,
of
we got
the
the question of the day. You get me, guys?
I saw question of the day, yeah, and I thought this is right up my alley, yeah. Like, forgive the pun, right? Yeah, like because I think if that, I don't know where you got that from. Is that in Quran or Hadith or what? Do you know?
No, I just got it from I got it from Zabida.
Yeah, see, this is the thing. Let me just first of all say, I heard
And
Zabeda
someone
say
put
that
it in
as
the
well.
comment
Yeah,
section to me one time.
someone put it, someone posted a video. It might have been you. I can't remember, but I heard her say from her own mouth, the worst Muslim is better than the worst Kaffir. Right now, for me, that I'm positive is hate speech.
Yo, you got it wrong. The worst Muslim is better than the best Kaffir.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. Yeah. Now, if I'm not mistaken, not only is that divisive and
That's just silly.
and clearly a lie, but it's also, I believe, hate speech. And anyone that subscribes to this, oh yes, lovely, Bubba, I love you too. Is I think is hate speech, and anyone that subscribes to this is a supremacist. Now, with that out of the way, I'm just gonna list off a few names: Zubaydah, Waleed, Khan, Reactionary, Ninkalas, Respect, uh, Askei, uh, Samaya, um, uh, Sir Faz, TYO. Right. All the names I just mentioned, in some way, shape, or form, hold true to some fucked up thoughts, and they identify as a Muslim.
Yeah, Shani.
I want you to tell me,
Shani as well.
I want you to tell me which one of the names I just mentioned is better than me. And take your time. Any one of them. Take your time. And what I mean is not just is this person better than you because wait, hold on. Not just because this person's better than you because I like them. No. We'll just go through like scoring points in life things that they believe, things that they don't believe, things. Yeah, do you see what I'm saying? As soon as you take your feelings out of any situation or any debate that you're in, you realize that certain
Ultra,
things just fall
Schiffer
apart.
Don X is more moral than you.
Are you dumb? You threatened to throw my baby off a balcony.
Yeah.
And let's be
He
real.
said something
Let's be
about
real.
smashing up
Let's
my
be
mum.
real.
Sniffer Bum X.
The reason why I don't take Schiffer seriously is because he does obviously suffer from either OCD or some sort of personality disorder. So I don't take anything Schiffer says seriously. Nothing at all.
Hey, Ultra.
Hmm.
You know, you got the when you was saying it, yeah.
Oh, M Stack. I
When you done the
forgot. M
question
Stack.
of the
Sorry, I
day,
forgot. Yeah.
it was typed out wrong as well. Still, so I just had to change
Don't
it.
lie. Don't lie.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
that can't be right.
yeah.
That doesn't sound right. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, listen. I just gave you a whole list of names. Which one am I not better than?
Catch 22 is about more moral than you.
Oh yeah, I forgot Catch 22. Yeah. Like the guy that says rape is only bad because his God says it's bad. Fucking moron. Mm. Like I said, I gave you a whole list of names.
ML Reggie
I
reckons
want
he's more moral than you. Hey Reggie, jump on here and have this moral competition with Ultra. You'll have this moral competition still, man. But
bro.
you'll probably
You're
lose
not
though,
trying.
Reggie, because obviously there's things what Ultra will say, let them live here, that you will have to say them off your dead. You get me? So
But remember, no. All Reggie's argument is, if it says it in the Bible, it's necessarily true. So it doesn't matter that God flooded the entire planet and murdered everyone except Noah and his
Everyone.
crew. Like because God did it, it's wonderful. You see what I'm saying? That's the level of thinking that we're dealing with. And don't get it twisted, Reggie. I got time for you. I actually like Reggie. He's a crazy bastard, but I like Reggie. He makes me laugh,
Yeah.
yeah. But I'm
no,
saying
Reggie is funny
I, I,
still. I can't lie.
I gave you a whole list of names, and all now no one's telling me which one's better than me. So that
Name the
means
names
that
again.
claim.
Who's name the list again?
All right, the first name, the guys that attacked Charlie Hebdo, I can't remember their names. The guy that cut off the French teacher's head, the the Muslim dons from Vienna the other day, 7/7 bombers, the Manchester Arena bombers, M Stacks, Khan, Raspect,
What?
Zabeda, 1 million.
Hold on.
What? Wait,
Hold on. You putting them in the same bracket?
bro, no, I'm just listing off the name of Muslims, and I'm saying just tell me which one is better than me.
Duh.
And not even that. I'm not saying I am better than them. I'm asking. I'm a TYO, Surfaz, all these guys. I'm just saying. Someone tell me which one of them is better than me.
They're not, because I'll tell you why. Because one of them that you mentioned, yeah, said to another Muslim that they don't believe in what they're saying. So basically, it's like, you know, when they were talking about, oh, and Allah said this, they were like, no, I don't believe that. So they sound like atheists to me.
But
I don't
this is
even
what
see
I'm
them
saying,
as
Natty.
Muslims. I don't even see them as
To be
Muslims.
fair,
I see them
that's
all as
besides the point.
non-believers, because you know why?
No, but
They
Natty,
don't
that's
believe
besides
each
the
other.
point.
Listen,
No, but that's the thing.
Ultra,
All that
Ultra,
infighting
Ultra,
is up to them. You get me?
Ultra. They're all
Mm.
reading from the same book, but they don't believe each other.
Yeah, mad thing.
Mad thing.
Let me tell you something. The only Muslim that I purposely didn't mention is Orthodox Moor, because that guy
Yeah.
stands on behavior and principle, and he's what I would define as a real man. None of this childish fuckery, or ego-driven narcissism. Yeah, it's like faith.
Add
That's
Nin Carlos in
Oh,
the
I did
list.
not. No, I said Nin. I said Nin first of all. I just forgot. Like Nin Class, Zabeda, all
Nin's
of them.
more moral than you, Ultra, man.
Really?
What you mean, man?
Yeah, but Nin advocates for child marriage. But it does depend on the child's geographical location. So he doesn't agree with it if it's in the UK because it's against the law. But should it be somewhere like his home country, then yeah, no, he's
The
an
thing,
absolute disgrace.
Oh, but wait, hold on. So that means that he wants damage done to the children in his own country, but not in the foreign land.
Yo, that's the excuse, and it's because it's illegal here. Even Reactionary said the same fucking thing, bro. He was saying, well, in other countries it's legal, so whatever. It's not legal here,
Ah,
so
look,
don't do it.
someone's put up a big challenge for you, Ultra.
I
Are
can't
you
see it.
more moral than scattered minds?
Oh, that's a tough one. Right. The thing is, I don't in like overall,
but
I would say yes, because I would say yes overall. But there are obviously aspects in life where Scattered Minds is far superior to me. It's like vastly superior. Like academically, that guy is so far beyond me. It would be impossible for me to reach his level. And let me tell you something.
yeah, but we
That's
can't.
one of the
The
reasons
thing is,
why I
though,
respect him.
yeah, but it's a bit unfair because I like to challenge a man on his belief. Yeah, so that could be
Mm,
a good belief or a bad belief. Yeah, that could be I could be challenging someone on their attitude. Yeah, and asking them stuff like that.
mm,
But what's
yeah.
unfair is that when you challenge people of faith, it's hard because you're 1 minute you're challenging God. Yeah, that you don't even know that you're challenging God because I
Now
can't
you
even
see,
see him.
that's the problem,
I can't
Natty. Do
even.
you not see? That's the conundrum. That is exactly the conundrum.
And
Because
then the
according
next
to
minute,
them,
I'm
they're
challenging
following
them.
God.
Next minute, they want to fight me, and then they're like, "No, I want to fight you now." And I'm like, "Why?" Because I'm trying to challenge God, not you. Like, chill out. And they're like, "No, you can't challenge him." I'm like, "Why?" Because it doesn't work like that. You have to challenge me, but I don't want
Mm,
to challenge you. I'm trying to
yeah, but you
challenge
can't,
God.
bro. You can't. This is the problem, Natty. This is why I keep calling people brain dead morons, right? It's because they're following what they believe, can't prove, but believe is the word of their whatever creator. If you challenge some
Mm.
of the stuff they believe in, their brain shuts down, the cognitive dissonance kicks in, they can't process it properly. And remember, we've had people on the G block try to rationalize bullshit because they're involved in a particular faith.
Mm.
And that's how it goes, bro. That's how it goes.
Yeah,
This is what I'm saying. Like if you
I tried to.
show
I
me
I tried to last. I tried to
a
last night.
moral theist, bro. Show me a moral theist, then I'll give his whatever he believes in the time of day. That's why I mentioned or didn't mention Orthodox
Mm.
more. Because none of these guys, like this whole thing about the worst Muslim is better than the best Kaffir is nonsense, demonstrably.
That's
Which
well,
means whatever book that's in
hold on a
means that
minute.
that book is
Doesn't that
trash.
go against? Doesn't that go against their beliefs?
Well, that's the thing. It
That
depends on which one you
because
talk to, bro. They all believe different shit, bro.
a kappa, a kuffar is a kuffar, isn't it? It's not a good thing. So if you're putting, if you're trying to say like, if you're trying to make it like a a bad Muslim is better than a bad kuffar, it's like the bad and bad is both the same thing. So how are you trying to
But
justify
this
that?
is the problem. No, but Natty, you not
It's
see
not.
that that is divisive and could even be classified as hate speech. Because let's say that somebody genuinely believes that. What does that mean for relations? What does that
What
mean?
the fuck?
What does that
Oh,
mean? How does that means we can't get along? That means like because of you and what you believe, we can't all get along.
well, it does just makes you. It just basically saying that we could be, I could be bad, but because I'm a
A
Muslim,
believer, yeah,
it's
or a
okay.
believer, yeah,
It's
yeah,
okay. I'm still better than you.
yeah,
So then that
yeah.
just gives me an excuse then. So if I go out and kill
And
somebody,
keep up fuckery,
you're
yeah.
gonna
Oh, but it,
basically say,
that's it.
wait, what are you? I'm a Christian. Oh no, you're bad. Wait, what are you? I'm a Muslim. Oh no, you're good. Because
Mm.
a
It's
bad
all
Muslim is
starting to make sense now, isn't it, buddy? Isn't
starting
it
to make.
all starting to make
It
sense?
made sense long time ago. The whole thing. Do you know what? It all made sense when someone put God in front of me and they said there he is, and it was a book, and I was like, oh,
Mm,
it's like, oh, okay, cool.
mm,
You know what I mean? And then you get to the end, and that's it. Get on with your
mm.
life. into the real world, isn't it?
Mm. Mm. I'll tell you the
It's like
truth.
the Matrix,
I tell
bro.
you, it is. Hello, Bubba. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Go and change your bum. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Natty, listen. My wife's giving me marching orders, so I'm gonna have to jump off real quick. But like I said, I'll put out the challenge. Name me any Muslim minus the Orthodox Moor because he's cold. Yeah, and I think he might be my favorite Muslim on the planet. Yeah. And big up Raza and yeah, big up Raza, big up
Blade
whatever
Runner.
them man. Yeah, your Blade Runner there, man. But hear what I'm
Yeah,
saying,
he's
yeah. Just name me, and big up, yeah, shit. Big up, name me any Muslim related to Speaker's Corner that's better than me. Just name him or her, and then once we have the name, we can discuss it. Because I'm not
Not
saying
better than you, but
yeah,
Maku,
no,
ultra, ultra,
Maku's calm.
ultra, ultra. Read
Yes, sir.
Victoria Jepson's comments. Basically, they can't get along with us until they want our money.
Hey, Belly, listen, I'm getting the evil eyes off the wife. That means jump off now, boss.
Big up Mrs. Funky, man. You got
Yeah,
yourself,
man.
man.
Belly said, big up Mrs. Ultra. Yeah, she's like, mm-hmm. That means, like, go fuck yourself. Get my
Shut
husband off
up,
your
yeah.
thing.
Shut up, man.
Belly said, all right, listen, am I allowed to come back later? Huh?
Is he
She said,
allowed to
when
play
I'm
out later?
yeah, she said, when I've left the house, then I'm allowed to play out. All right, listen, I'm out. I'll be back.
Say that out loud. Say that out loud. Yo.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bad thing, man. It's a bad thing. It's a mad thing. But I think nowadays, yeah, you wouldn't have been able to do
There's a
this.
don in the chat, yeah, called Catch 22, yeah. Yeah, big up Catch 22, reminder. Yeah. Jump on the phone. Yeah. He asked Ultra Funky what a child is. Yeah. What? What did you say?
Trust me. As long as my mother and father are still on this earth, I'm still a child, man. There's still plenty to learn. Get me? I have to show respect, man.
Yeah. I think he was actually talking more like actual child. Like,
yeah, I understand that, but still, man, like people are still learning. Like we have to still, even when they're 18, we still have
you know what's
to.
mad, yeah? These men are gonna say that though, yeah. But then when you see them with their wife's the same age as them. It's like, bruv. This is mad. It don't make sense, bro. This is mad. So.
But yeah, man. I was about to say, yeah. Even when I was on Jedi's thing last night, yeah, and they were asking questions about the Sunnah. Do you know this? And he didn't want to answer it. All that stuff there, man. But I'm thinking, you know what? Years ago, we wouldn't have been able to do this, really. Years ago, people were more like oppressed. You know what I mean? Like because you weren't being able to get your views out, you wouldn't have been able to get knowledge, and you wouldn't really be able to understand where people are coming from. You know what I mean? Because this internet thing now, you can see that not everyone's talking the same language when it comes to faiths. Unless you're from a church, yeah, the pastor will, because the church has got a leader, yeah, which when you go there, you sit down, he's either called the pastor, the priest, or whatever, yeah. So he's talking to the Congress, and whatever he's saying, they're taking in. But now, man could go to jail and come out and have a religion from jail. Man could go down to a park, come out from a park and have a religion from a park. You could just get it from out of nowhere, but no one's getting these teachings, yeah, like properly, where they're actually going there yeah, and getting taught about it and schooling about it, etc., 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 etc. They're just trying to learn from each other, innit? Like we're seeing it, man. Like we're seeing like how Khan will be friends with this Aki one day, the next, and he's not friends with that Aki. He's friends with this Aki because this Aki's saying that he's not an Aki, and then he's like, "How do you know I'm not an Aki? Who are you to say I'm not an Aki?" And then so we're seeing it now, yeah. When you ain't got leaders, it just fails, man. It just crumbles. The whole system, the whole life just falls miserably. And they're looking to be saved, innit? Obviously, they're looking to be saved. And then when they look at someone,
Yeah, man. So it seems like obviously that scripture's obviously wrong then, because the worst Kaffir or the best Kaffir in the world, not even the best Kaffir, is donating to the worst Muslim. So
mm, yeah, and they're
so
accepting it.
that's another one you can tick off the fake list. You know?
Yeah, and also they say what's it about in Islam? And they say, well, you have to give to charity, do good, help others, help the poor, help the need. And like you say, bro, to Zubaydah and Walihid's defense, it's not even their own. It's not even their own religion. It's not even their own people of their own faith. Get me? So I don't know, man. All I gotta say is I've just witnessed live,
Yo,
live on air, the biggest fraud I go down in history like that on YouTube. It's gotta be quick buck, ching ching.
Yeah, man. Whether the situation's real or not, yeah, obviously, man, don't really know about that yet. But like the question of is the worst, um, is the worst Muslim better than the best Kafir? Like, is that really true? Doesn't seem like it is, because people that wouldn't class themselves as now top whatever's top people are donating to um, help some of the worst Muslims. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah,
Mm.
he's so fun. So, man.
But who takes pride in that title though, as like the worst Muslim? Why should they exist? Why would they exist? The worst Muslim.
Mm,
what
crazy.
what pride? What pride? Who would want to take that pride, or like what does that do for to show Islam like that you can be the worst Muslim and to the what worst kafir? Like, bro, what's what's happening? You could be anything there, basically, man. You could be anything, man. And justify it's
Yo,
just justifying badness, isn't it? It's justifying the badness that you're doing.
man, so. Mm.
What you say, Reggie? Hey, Reggie, better bring your ass up here, boy. Better bring your ass up here, boy. Hey, Reggie, jump on. Better bring your ass up here, boy.
Mm.
Come on, Reggie. I know you got that Bible waving above your head right now. Come on. Come on.
I'm not sure
Let's
if Reggie
let's
knows
see.
scripture like
Nah, Reggie just likes to singing.
that. Mm.
You know, at
Not
church,
scripture
you know
knows.
when they're doing all the singing and stuff. That's what Reggie's there for. Hey,
Mm.
well, I'm not sure many of these people know the scriptures, man. Who knows the scriptures?
Yeah, I'm not sure
These
Reggie knows the
brothers.
scriptures like that.
No, but these lots say, "Oh, you come up here and you're just a mocking it. You're just a mocking it," and it's like, nah. I come up here, ask you a question, and you start mocking it.
No,
You
man
know
will
what I
come up and
mean,
ask
bro?
questions. These men ain't got the answer to, and then they'll say, "Oh, you lot are mocking. You lot are mocking." Right, we're asking you questions about your thing, what's probably
Yeah,
written down, and you don't know the answer to it, why that's there or whatever, what it's about or anything. Whose fault is that?
yeah. It's like, all right, look, yeah, it is what it is, yeah. That's what I like. That's I like them words, right? You know, when you say it is what it is, but when you put like a youth or a 9-year-old and it's marrying a man, yeah, you have to answer the questions. You have to say to yourself, well, how does that fit in today? Yeah. What does society do today? Does that Let's have a look at societies that allow and don't accept it, and let's have a look at the societies that you're living in yourselves. Yeah, it's not like you're in that society that caters for that type of stuff. You're in another society that obviously doesn't cater for it, and you're living in a complete different way with your Nikes and your Air, and you haven't got your hair covered up, and you got your lager and you got your cigarette all hanging out there. Yeah. Now you go out on the streets of Karachi or Islamabad, stand there in your flip flops with your can of lager or can of cider in your hand with the cigarette out and see how long you will last. And then you want to come up on an open panel and start saying, "Oh, you're disrespecting the thing."
Who's that?
Mad.
Chartel. Hey, who's that Chartel, man? You know, outside the coffers that help out the Muslims. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, big up
Yeah,
yourself,
big up
man.
Chartel, man. You done a good deed, and I hope I hope they don't take advantage of that good deed, man. Yeah, big up Booker. Taffy. I see you there, Taffy.
Wait, one sec, yeah, I'm just ringing a
Nah, do you
customer.
know what? Do you know what though? Chantal, I don't think people are pissed off, yeah. I think people are just a bit shocked because it's a bit sudden and it's a bit quick and it's a lot of money, particularly for this like climate. You know what I mean? Like people are struggling with jobs, work, etc., etc. But look, I see it as you done it as a good deed, but I think you got scammed. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I think that's a big fraud there. Like I've seen them do this type of stuff before, man. I mean, I've seen Modines do it. Seen people, oh, we've got no electric, or this is gonna happen, or blah blah blah. Yeah, I start crying, and then yeah. But you did a good deed.
Yo, one sec, yeah, so I just need to make the phone call.
All right, Chantel, do you wanna drop me £500? Brian gave money as well. Hey, what's happening with all these coppers that are giving out the money? Where's uh, where's all the acts? Man like Khan, Shaddy, TOT. Where's all these dons that are meant to be, repping the thing, supporting the thing?
Yo, jump on the and help out. True, I'm just about to go into a customer's house, and I'm going to be on mute. I'm sure there's no one else in the house. You know, this man like
Yeah,
nuts here.
Taffy, jump up on G, man. I want to talk to you. Money bags cartel. They planning to send me back tomorrow. Can you help me? Hey Reggie. Reggie's deadly, you know. Reggie's not easy, you know. Reggie is not easy. Yeah, she made some funds last night, man. You know, you ain't got, listen, you could get free aid. What did he need the money for? He can't starve. They won't let him go poor. That's one thing England won't, listen, that's one thing England won't let people do. It's like starve. Like if they had to detain him, he'd be all right. He wouldn't starve. But then that just means that when they send him back to wherever it is, if they do, that he might have, there might be legal grounds where his life might be in danger, like from wherever he's from. So they can't really deport him back until they find out the in and out. But yeah, you lot are acting mad, mate. They'll probably hold him up in a nice hotel. I mean, little B&B place like that. Say stay there, because especially as it's Corona, can't just start shifting people about like that. Oh, oh, I know why she done it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, so you done it to piss off Wendy and Jupiter, yeah? You know that, mate. Listen, I might set up a GoFundMe, counteract that, and see how I'll go with deport them. So it's called deport them. So if you want people deported, just send me PayPal through, and we'll get that sorted out. Hey, you lot are scammers, mate. You lot are scamming up the place. Hey, so I need to call fraud squad in this, man. I blame Ralph, man. We gotta blame Ralph for this, innit? Ralph started this. Hey, stage 4 has started by Ralph. Yeah, yeah, that's a lot. Hey, Reggie is dangerous. Seriously, Reggie is dangerous, man. What you say, Reggie? You getting deported, yeah? Yeah, I heard that as well, man. I heard that as well, man. Hey, cartel, come now, man. Help out Reggie, innit? He's gonna have to go back to Nigeria. Yeah, his visa expired, so, and he's a good guy, man, as well. He's a good Christian. He's got a hard time as well, man. My money, ha ha. Save it for Essex girl. You're gonna need it soon. It's just mad, man. It's just mad. You know what? Boom, like that. People have won hearts. People have won people's hearts, yeah, and people are just flinging half a grand. Boom, there you go. Mad thing. Oh, hey, what are we gonna do next, man? Are we gonna start like setting up like an online gambling poker thing on it? Yeah, yeah. Who's Brian? Who's this Brian? Brian also got free help from his solicitor. You know this. You know this,
Yo,
man. It's free.
hey, Chartel, you might as well jump on the panel, man, and give us the update, B. Yeah, you might as well jump on the panel and give us the update, man.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah. Sit it straight, man. Because also,
Mm,
yeah, don't forget, like
yeah.
this, this is involving certain two other people as well, because a certain two other people actually put Waleed in this situation. You get me?
But alright, wait, hold on. Charles tells things about Vida and all that, but the question of the day ain't strictly about just the Vida. Yeah, it's about big up yourself, short. So it's about like because I've not heard only Zabida say that. I've heard other Muslims say that the best Kaffir or the worst Muslim is better than the best Kaffir. You know what I'm saying? But then like situations like yesterday shows that when you're out screaming for help, who's gonna come and help you? Not these same people that you're calling Kaffir.
Who you gonna call?
Burning in hell and this, that, and the other. So
when you need some money for your honey, who you gonna call? Call Kaffir. Hey, what's that? Kaffir hotline, yeah?
Yeah,
You used to call me on the hop.
Obviously, if it's a scripture, yeah, if it's scripture saying that the worst, this is the worst that, and blah blah blah, and it's like gets disproven time and time again, that's just another list of false claims that are made by religions. Isn't it? It's another one of the million. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. You don't even have to make up stuff about religion, the contradictory stuff in religion, because there's so much mistakes in that all you have to do, you know what I'm saying? You just point out the contradictory part. I don't even have to lie about it.
But it don't make sense. Why would the worst
gotta lie, man,
be better than the best Kaffir? Just don't make sense.
Tell them about that.
She must. Is that written down? Is that written down? And that can't be written down. She must. Bro, don't forget this. Is this just her saying it? Or other people said this?
Hey, shout out, man. You spelled Wallahi wrong, yeah, but big up yourself anyway, man. Like, convert pound to euro. But listen, man, like I say, man, I'm not hating on anyone that's getting dough, yeah, let them get their little change or whatever. Obviously, but if you're scamming people, then it's sort of it's only a one-off thing, isn't it? Like if it's a business transaction, the transactions carried on getting made, innit? So I would advise people try not to scam people and try to do like business transactions where the transactions can be made continuously. You get me? So,
fraud.
You know what I'm saying? That getting a little £1,000, £2,000 in one lump might be good at one time, yeah, but having a continuous payment of £2,000, £2,000, £2,000 is going to obviously do your life better. Yeah, man. Yo, listen, jump on, man. Reggie, jump on, you little fastio, man. Like, obviously, you want the team to crash here, so that's why you're not jumping on in it. I know, I hear you, man. Say nothing in it. Charto, jump on, man. You get me? You want people to chat. Who else is in the chat? Taffy, jump on, man. Captain, jump on, B. Who else is in the chat? Yeah, cool shot smoke. Big up yourself, cuz. Yeah, jump on, G. Who's that? That's Yan, yeah, as well. Wu Yan Cow Cow. Okay. Yeah, man. Couple people need to jump on, man. Obviously, like I'm saying, man's in them. Wait, I gotta go back on mute because I'm about to go into the job again. And, yeah, but it's only gonna take 5 minutes, man. They got a bit of a leak around their fucking shower tray. There's a bit of mastic run around it, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Quick thing, innit?
That's all Belly carries is mastic. Hey, Velly's got Mastic Man on the side of his van. It's like,
Yeah, go for it.
it's like I've got a leak. No worry, no worry, man. Mastic Man got that.
Hold on a sec. So you're saying that you can't put mastic around the side of the shower tray where the water's leaking, sleeping out of the side?
Yeah, I
Is that
know
what
you
you're
can.
saying?
You can. I'm joking, kidding, really.
You know that,
uh, kill my soul, man. But yeah, man, this thing just lets people down, man. It's just that there just don't make sense. I don't know, not
right?
contradiction, Reggie, yeah, but it's definitely like food for thought, innit? Like, and then obviously the kuffars are helping you out. You just again, you've just done a mock. It's just a mocking, and people keep on doing this, man. People keep on doing this, yeah. Like even the greats, man. Even the great scholars like Muhammad Hijab. You know what I mean? He's lost his job over stuff he said. Yeah, he's got his rank. His rank in the scholarship world, yeah, has fallen below par because of what he said and what's come out of his mouth and stuff like that. So you're just mocking the thing, man. Everyone doing this scamming thing, man. Quick buck. Using the Lord's name, man. You lot need to stop using the Lord's name like this, man. Stop mocking the thing. Pure mockery. Yo, Rambo, what you saying? I'm gonna set you up a little GoFundMe. What you saying, Rambo? £500 G a day. I heard you can make on this. She might quit working. I think I've just found myself a new day job. She £500 a day, guaranteed. Guaranteed, tax free. Whoosh. What's this? Even fools thought wise if they keep silent, and discerning if they hold their tongues. Proverbs. Don't know, mate. Zubaida's just the ultimate scam artist on this, mate. How you fools get scammed by Zubaida, though? How you get scammed by Zubaida? How?
£500.
£500. Whoosh. No return. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, you kuffar.
For the coat.
For the call.
Peruvian rocket.
For that Peruvian rocket fuel, everything, mate. Walla Walla was jumping up and down on the bed like he's just hit the bingo on the roulette machine. Yes, baby. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying, Chartel. Tell us the evidence. Like, tell us the evidence. Because, I hope you're not a victim. And you do know if you are a victim of fraud, you can call the fraud line. Yeah. And I think you can remain anonymous as well in it. But in your case, man, like, I'd get that money back, man. Nah, I didn't get scammed by Tommy. What do you mean? Get scammed by Tommy? I didn't give a penny. I didn't give him. What have I got? What have I got to give any money to Tommy Robinson for? What? What does he do for me? What have I got to do? What? Pay for like
Oh,
what?
Tommy,
100?
Tommy.
Yeah, but what is the money going to? Like for the booze all on the bloody minibus on the moose? Like so everyone can walk down the street with a can in their hand.
Yeah.
Donation to Tommy Robinson. Come on, look what he done to Danny. Didn't help Danny.
Boys are gonna buy a big crate of Stella with it, isn't he?
That's what the donation is for. So you could just get fucking pissed up, keep warm.
Big up, Natty. You alright, man?
Yeah, good taffy, man.
Good, good. Captain.
Yo, Grand Rising, good morning.
Good
Well,
morning.
Taffy,
Good morning.
Natty, big up Billy. Yeah, Chartel, man. Come fund me. Let me fuck off to Jamaica.
Yeah. I love an all-inclusive as well.
Hey, listen. I'm like a grand 500 short. So, Chartel, come on, man. Let me go back home.
Free captain. Hashtag.
Man. In it. You need to catch a little bit of sun, man.
I'm 1 grand 500 short and I want to go home.
You know what?
Chartel, come on, man. Put some money in my PayPal.
Yeah.
Captain, show the video how Mummy cry for you. Show the video how Mummy cry for you. Tell Mummy start cry on the video.
No, I can't do
Oh,
yeah.
boy.
My cows and goats is
good,
crying.
man. You know what? Do you know who I think? Yeah, I think if it wasn't for Waleed's mum, yeah, orchestrating everything and doing the crying tears bit, I don't think things would have got that far. So big up to his mum as well, because that's where.
No. I tell you the truth though. Big up Chartel still. You always, no disrespect to her. You know what I mean? Because many of us, but always remember this, Chartel. Remember last year, this time, it was about the poppy and Zabeda jumped on Will's channel and told you basically to fuck England, fuck your veterans, and fuck everything. Come on, man. You have to think, man. You know what I mean? And with this immigration thing, there are thousands of solicitors in London what deals with that for free on legal aid. Yeah, don't let people scam you like that.
Yeah, she sounds Chantal. I like Chantal.
No, Chantal's crisp, man. I've got nothing bad to say about her.
We grinded out loads of hours on Reels channel. We have. Same life, talking shite. It's all good.
Yeah.
So, what do you think about the question of the day?
Well, I think I'm Britain's number one.
Yeah.
Kaffir, yeah. Gotta be. Fuck Tommy, I'm number one.
I think I'm Britain's number one, Kaffir.
No, I'm number one.
No, I'm number one, Britain, Kaffir.
Come on,
I want to be Britain's number one, Kaffir.
Okay.
Should we get our Kaffir? Velly, get some G Block Kaffir t-shirts printed.
Yeah, 2 sugars, please.
Yeah. I'll have it on the back. Number one Kaffir. And then I'll make a donation. And then I'll make a donation.
Yeah. I'll put it on my Celtic top. Kaffir number 9. Get me.
Yeah. I ain't no Islamophobe on the back.
Jeez.
Pending Islamophobia. I'm learning the art of Islamophobia. I am actually learning. I'm actually learning now, guys, right, to talk with my eyes. That's what these masks are doing to me. I've had to learn how to talk with my eyes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have you noticed that, guys? Because you can't read people's facial expressions with the masks on. So all you can go by is their eyes, and the eyes tell a million stories, don't they? If you pay attention, like. And you can tell a lot by somebody's eyes now, yeah? But that's what I've had to literally start doing is reading people's eyes, because, well, you can't play poker with people no more, can you? It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Nah, it is true. You do have to, like, and nowadays you have to look at people's eyes, because anyone could shout out, "Excuse me," and you don't know who it is.
Yeah, but
so you've got to be like, "Excuse me," and look at them and be like,
Natty. You can't be coming from London and talking about fucking looking in people's eyes. Yeah? Man, you could look at anybody in the fucking eyes and it'll still tell you a complete fucking lie, bruv. Yeah? Trust me. You could beat somebody and it still lie to you, bro.
Yeah.
You want to know how some people could take a lie to their grave, bruv, and proudly do it, bruv. Yeah? Scam you every fucking minute.
Very convincing. Bro. No sort of internal conscience with them.
Kaffir, you're right, mate. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. People can look you in your eye and lie to you blatant. And even cry. Do you know the art? Do you know a trick of a beggar to convince you what he's doing is real? That's why you give them money.
Who's the biggest deceiver?
Yeah,
the devil, isn't it? Yeah, and the best trick he ever played was to convince us he never existed. But I think he's up in north of England somewhere.
Yeah, Natty smoking some good ganja weed from Bob Marley's yard or something. Big up Natty though, man. Fuck's sake. Yo, Chantal, why don't you jump on, man? Because I would love to talk to you, you know. Yeah, Chantal, jump on, man.
After they took I from the bottomless pit.
Would you hear me sing?
The sound of freedom
is all I ever
had. Go on, replay. Where's the guitar? Kaffir, grab the guitar. Bong, 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 bong. Come on, where's the guitar, man?
Emancipate yourself from mental slavery.
Not
but you can't get free of my mind. Oh, have no fear for atomic energy. Love my guns, top of the time.
Allah shall they kill our prophet. Whilst we stand aside and look.
So someone say it's just a part of it.
But they got to fulfill the
Hey, listen, Natty, my looks just grown, bro. Yeah, shit.
To say these songs of freedom
is all I ever had.
Oh, we are the boys, right? I tell you now.
Redemption song.
Hey, Natty, do it again.
Redemption song.
Big up, Bob.
One more verse.
Big up Bob Marley. Come on, man.
Natty, man. Salute to you, man.
Do you think the world would be a better place if he was still alive today?
No, I think we all make it a better place. Taffy, we all play a part. I think I play a part making it a better place.
No, but these influential.
I think you play a part.
Yeah, but you know, like influential, like Elvis Presley, Bruce Lee, Bob Marley. They're like rock stars. They live fast, die young type of thing. Like, you know.
Yeah, I mean you know what? Because they had to rely on playing music, they were a lot more talented. And you know, like when you strum like a guitar, the vibration and everything like that. Nowadays, these musicians don't need to do that. It's all artificial. It's all there for them. So they don't have to be as deep. They don't have to be as thoughtful with the music. They don't have to be in tune with the music. They could tune the music to them. You don't do that with music. When you got music,
but Natty, remember this, you know, when Bob Marley and all of those great bands and singers were singing at one stage, Yamaha wasn't even out yet. Yeah, the digital or the studio has changed the music or the course of music forever, because a lot of talent today is not really talent. They're just made up in the studio, while those lot fighted hard from in the 70s and you know, and 70s and early 80s. By mid 80s, everything went computerized. Then you start having synthesizers and start having voice audio changes. Do you get where I'm coming from? Where you could have the voice to sit down on the rhythm and stuff. And if you get certain artists, do you remember Top of the Pops when they used to mime? How old are you, bro? No disrespect.
Yeah, exactly. Totally.
I'm 36, but yeah, I remember when they used to mime.
Well, you're not that young, right? You will remember when you was younger, where people tell you, they're miming, because at a certain point, every artist started to mime because they could not sing exactly as they could in their record.
Who was it? Vanilla Nelly. Girl, you know it's true.
No, many more. They said even Madonna had problems singing. A lot of people don't have natural talent. They just got studio talent. Like, especially today. Most people can't put 4 fucking bars together. True. But the studio can do all of that for you.
Totally true.
And if you know what I mean? And if you see some people live, it will shock you when you realize them lips ain't moving in time with the song.
Totally, my friend. When you see them in Glastonbury, they get exposed, don't they? Yeah?
Yeah.
Glastonbury exposes them like,
a lot of them.
Yeah.
Even when, like, remember, some people with music and drugs goes hand in hand, but some people, drugs take them to a different level and they can't hold nothing, because Amy Winehouse went through that.
Oh, get out of my head. I was thinking of her then. What a talent, man. What a talent.
Sometimes the drugs give people the talent until they get heavily reliant on it, and they just flop. Because you got little Lily Allen, she's going through her little shit now. You know what I'm saying? Where she's fainting, fucking missing her bars, missing the whole complete verse. You know what I mean?
Well, they're trying to keep up. They're all trying to keep up with the witches, Beyonce, Madonna, etc., who sold their souls. You know what I mean? It's hard work, isn't it? When you're trying to beat demons and whatnot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of
most of Hollywood and the music industry have sold their souls. I got no doubt about that.
No, definitely. They sold their soul more than the bloody other celebrities, movie stars and that, because they don't get into that like that. You know what I mean? Some people actually were born in Hollywood, bro, or actually born within the industries. So it's easy for them to jump on it than a person like yourself who coming from the valley, who could sing down the whole valley, sing all around the cities and town, but don't get lucky when you come to London. How about that?
Check this out.
Yeah.
Check this out,
That's true, man.
You've got a young kid with pink rainbow color hair, cannot rap, just mumbles and screams, ends up going to jail looking to be doing like life for multiple of things and reoffended, etc. And then he takes down like a big gangster unit organization in America that was racketing up a lot of money.
Who are you talking about?
Stays in jail for a little while. Openly 6ix9ine, openly says, I'm a snitch, but is introduced into the world. Because you know why? Because they've already prepared the youths to accept him. It's not about us, man. It's about the youths, and they've already prepared them. So when he came out of jail, if this was in my days, bruv, in my days, I'm telling you now, this guy wouldn't even be alive in jail. He wouldn't have made it. he would have been finished in his career. No one would have worked with him. It would have been like,
How
what?
about this? Yeah, that 6ix9ine never even went to jail. How about that? They just told them to lie low for a bit. Remember, this guy here is the actual. He's actually changed a lot of images in America for the youths. Like you got youths all weird now, yeah, through that guy there. And when we talk about blood and Crips, from any artist like fucking Cardi B or anyone to be in the blood, yeah, the blood and Crips, I tell you the truth, could be a fucking US government organization, yeah. So these ones are the baits for the real ones they want to get because they just draw them out. Artists will draw you out, bruv. Our artists will say, yeah, 92 Dread, boom. Next minute, you're on fucking MI5 most wanted list. That's like that, bro. Because artists do draw out the gangs and do draw out people. Some artists shouldn't even mention certain gangs. You got little kids talking about Irv Gotti, this man, that man in their songs, drawing them out.
Yeah, that's what Tupac and Biggie were doing in the end. Tupac was just slating him, really, before he got shot. Like, they were just calling each other out in their music. Like, it got stupid.
Yeah, but remember this also: the record companies can make you have a rivalries, and if you don't have a rivalry, it just kills the music industry. Tupac and Biggie worked that time. I remember 96, 97.
Yeah, I like the old school Grandmaster Flash when all that started. Yeah. All them boys like.
Well, with Run DMC and all of that.
You know the Grandmaster Flash are the boys. Like, they're the boys. I do the hip hop, hippity the hip hop. You don't stop.
Look how far it's gone from there. Yeah, those artists never really swore. Never really mentioned the word niggas like Big Daddy Kane and them guys.
No, it was no guns.
Years later,
no punanis.
You got white gangsters rappers now, innit?
Well, it's grime, innit? It's in the word. Yeah, we got Eminem. You can blame Eminem for that, can't you? And Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice. No, but hip hop is changed. A lot of hip hop or grime, even the music over here, is not a black thing no more as people like to think it is.
General Levy and that, isn't it? General Levy.
Man's the job of baseman.
Yeah, but that's old school. I'm old schooler. So this new grime, it really means nothing to me. I like to hear people spit in bars. I like that because it keeps your mind type of active. And I'm quite good at it if I don't brag my own trumpet. But I'm white, so I can't. I can't
Taffy. You can't say things like that, Taffy. Because what you're basically what you're doing now. No, what you're doing now, you're putting your race class, below like a class of another race.
Well, white men can't jump.
Like that. You should just say
white men can't jump.
Yeah, I've seen that film. Now I've seen that film. But this is what I mean, Taffy. This is what I mean. Yeah, so many people are quick to like submit defeat to themselves. Yeah,
but you see my. It's just trash talk, Nat. That's just me, sort of like calling out you guys. Yeah, I don't want you to stroke my monkey.
All right, listen, Taffy. If there was not one white rapper, in the world, I would agree with that statement. Yeah, because I said, okay, well, because there's no white rappers.
My rappers, dappers.
Yeah, it might be because you're white, but because there is a good white rap, bare white rappers, Scratchy, Thames, obviously the GOAT Eminem. Like Eminem's does the thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he does bits out here. Like if it weren't for Eminem right now, I don't know what I'd say. Like in America, he's probably my favorite.
Who's your best?
Busta Rhymes. Well, Busta Rhymes, like I haven't got like a favorite one in America, but for who's been doing constantly, I would have said like Eminem. But you see, Busta Rhymes' new album, what he's just It's mad, bro.
Isn't he the fastest?
Oh my god. Yeah, he did have that title, but I think Twister took it, wasn't it?
No, he's faster than Twister.
Oh, is he faster than Twister? Oh yeah. Yeah. He still got it then, yeah. I thought Twister was faster than him, but obviously.
Buster Rhymes
but
is the one I'm done with
Buster
Usher
Rhymes is new. Yeah, Buster Rhymes'
to
new
the front,
album.
touch toes. That's is it?
Who?
Buster Rhymes. Did he sing a song with Usher?
I don't know.
It's called Yeah. Yeah. Put him on foot patrol. How'd you like me now?
Oh
No?
no. That's I know what we. Yeah.
Yeah. Government Army.
Well, you like that one?
No, that I don't like that. I like it when the bloke starts rapping, and I thought that was Buster Rhymes, because Buster Rhymes is on it.
No, and I put him on foot patrol.
How'd you like me now?
Ludicrous. It's ludicrous.
It's
ludicrous.
Yeah. You sure?
Yeah. Now, Busta Rhymes' new album, bro, it's too good, bro. It's just ultimate what you want to hear and what you expect from him, but he's just switched it up so much a gear. Just, oh my days, bro. Yeah, he's come back with some real stuff, man. Some real nice, good stuff. But
you can't even understand the words that they say, or it's like you can't pick a word out. Or you can pick a word out. Oh yeah, I heard that word. It's like unless you've got I don't know, fucking an inscription of the lyrics, like you won't have a clue. It's a talent, though.
Yeah,
it is a talent. When it's done right, it's skills.
All right, I'll tell you. Have you heard of Scratchy? Scratchy Demus.
Itchy, Scratchy Demus, the players.
Yeah, he's an MC called Scratchy.
No.
Yeah, he was in a group called Roll Deep. He's fucking hard, bro. Right.
We don't get much of it in Wales, like.
What about Devlin? You guys have got you guys have got, what's that boy's crew? The bad boy Chili crew?
Well, we had Goldie Looking Chain.
Yeah, and
Tom Jones.
You've got that bad boy Chili crew, something like that. And I know they're Welsh boys.
Never heard of them.
Yeah, there's about 8. Do you know how many there are in the group? There's about there's about 18 of them in the group, man.
Sounds
What's
like
the name of that? Oh yeah, and
that's the only gang in Wales. That's the only gang.
Yeah, it's a gang, bro. It's a gang. Yeah. It's a gang. They're called the something Hot Rod Chili Boy crew or something like that. Yeah,
I haven't heard them. But yeah, they must be the only gang in Wales.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't believe much in gangs in Wales like this. Each to their own, like.
Yeah. Must be weird. Now you can't really what's. No, I'm not. Wales is calm, but it's not really a place for gangsters, is it?
No. Because you get folded up in what if you. All right, you can only get so far when you've got a Glock in your pocket, yeah. But once your bullets run out,
yeah, that's it.
You're gonna end up in a biffa bin.
What's the name of the? I swear to God, there's a crew. You're gonna like it, bro. There's a drill group.
It's this drill music, is it?
Yeah, they do drill music, man. I'm telling you.
Not Ian, you a picture. Is that you a boy with you in the picture?
Is that who?
You and your boy.
No, it's Muhammad Ali.
I was going to say, your boy looks exactly like Muhammad Ali, man. He's like, he looks exactly like Muhammad Ali, but that's fucking get out of my head. Like,
now that was at the Waxworks. Oh, that's it.
I've been meaning to ask you that for ages.
They're from Bradford, not from Wales. Oh. Yeah, check out the Bad Boy Chili Crew.
Bad Boy Chili Crew. Autism. I feel old now because I don't know who they are. Like, Bombay, Bad Boy, fucking pot noodle.
Yeah, they're still doing bits. Fuck me, man. Dublin, O2 Academy and all that. Fuck me.
Do you like Slipknot and all them?
Slipknot? Yeah, they're all right. Yeah, they're all right. I like it. Do you know what? I like it when I'm in the gym, man, listening to that music. Because it's just noise, isn't it? It's just like...
Yeah, I think if I was going to war, that'd be what I... Lock, stock, fucking lot. I mean...
I like... You'll like a song, yeah? It's called It's called Beauty of Annihilation.
Oh God, no! That's not.
I can't stand that music. Slipknot, it just like makes my what is that about? Like, that's not music at all.
The only thing that's missing is them farting. Like, it'd be like them going.
Drink. Fuck off.
But it sells though, doesn't it? It sells.
Oh, dude, fucking people like it. Some people like it. See, like I like Elvis on the other flip side. But like, there you go. It's just each their own, innit?
If you start yawning, you can sing like Elvis Presley. If you sing one of his songs and yawn at the same time, try it.
Yawning.
But you've got to yawn, so you got to go like.
Together with vicious minds.
Yeah, come on, big guy. You went on about a
Pin my blue suede shoes.
Yeah.
Blue suede shoes.
The
king of music, the actual king, grandfather now of music, the legend, the one and only legend, that is Tom Jones. Still, I thought Tom.
Not. They say Cliff Richard is.
Ah, he's it in a way. I mean,
you can't diss Cliff. Come on, he's been going every Christmas since he picked up the microphone. You know that. Christmas time, mistletoe and wine. Christmas children, sing this night. Cowboy
loves on the fire.
And gives on the tree.
He's the most wealthiest and eligible bachelor.
Yeah. Can you imagine? He's what? He's not married.
No, he hid himself away because he got all involved in the media got on his back and had people accused him of things, didn't he? And
not the hanky panky with the pastor, was it?
Oh, he had a lot of that going on. It took him years. It took him years, so it made him like secluded as a person, to be honest. A bit like what's his name out of East 17, Brian Harvey. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He had to go. I like.
I like Brian Harvey. He's all right though, man. He could sing.
He's so talented. He's a lot of talent, man.
Yeah, I've got him on my. I follow him on what's the name, but now he just does a lot of, I don't know,
in-house stuff.
Yeah, he's a bit.
He's
He's got a few enemies, isn't he? He's got a few. He's got a lot of enemies, mate. He's got the KJP. He's got.
But he's either extremely paranoid, really extremely paranoid, over paranoid, or he's got a point, and the system is still like oppressing him from that silly statement he made back in the day. Like,
what did he say?
He went on and said something about pills, ecstasy was good. I'd done a load of ecstasy last night. I'm like, great. on a children's show.
You're joking.
I'm not.
What was he thinking?
That was the next day. That was the end of it. But he's 17. He was split. Yeah, it was done. He was done, man.
Do you know what? I would have just said to him, look, can't you just stay now?
Stay in it. Don't leave me alone like this. Don't fucking take the piss.
Stay as the final key. But you stay another day. Later. Oh, they were the greatest one. Yeah, that's
one of the best Christmas songs. Actually.
Yeah, I like that Christmas song. Man.
Yeah. It makes
you can't beat.
When I hear that song, I know it feels like Christmas a bit more when I hear that song, right?
Yeah, most definitely, man. Like, you know, I think Band-Aid was the greatest Christmas song ever.
With the Michael Jackson one, yeah.
Oh, that's We Are the World. That was a good one, yeah.
Oh, Band-Aid, Bob Geldof, you were on about, yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember?
Yeah. Well, I think Michael Jackson, where he got all the boys together and the girls for that.
Yeah, but they copied us, though. America copied us.
What sold more, Feed the World or Band-Aid?
Feed the World.
Didn't work, or?
Yeah, I reckon Feed the World did more bits.
Fuck, is people still starving out there? Didn't fucking work, did they?
Hey, that's where the scamming, mate. A fraud.
Oh, there won't be snow in Africa.
After all, it's Christmas.
All they get this year is COVID-19. Oh!
Yeah, that's all we got looking forward to this year, mate. No freaky pudding for you.
But it doesn't happen no more. You know that collaboration of the. All right, you got Moulin Rouge with a couple of artists come together, didn't they? For Moulin Rouge.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But you don't get these collaborations much no more, like. And they should do more of that, I think.
No, because when you got shit and shit and shit and shit, it just sounds the shittest shit of you've ever heard in your shittiest life.
So yeah, for all the shit, then if you could put 3 rappers together that you would like to hear, and you think they would be like NSYNC type of thing, which 3 would you put together? Which 3 would you put together?
What? What, a collaboration?
Yeah.
All right, and I'll put Sam Smith together.
Is he a rapper?
Yeah, he tries a little bit. He does try a little bit. Okay. I'd put Sam Smith together. I put Gokwan together.
Who?
Gokwan.
Gokwan.
Yeah, and that American rapper Lil Nas X together.
Well, I know none of them.
See what you'd come up with.
You could have made them up. You could have made them up, man. You made them all up, man. They were off the back of Rice Krispies. They were off the back of fucking Rice Krispies.
What would you call the rap group? What would you call the rap group?
A mess.
Crew.
Oh, man.
I'd call it a mess.
Dress to impress. Dress to impress.
Just to impress. What a mess.
Oh, you just read that off the box of Rice Krispies. I'm telling you, you know. I didn't know none of them.
Got one. Who else?
Oh, he's a chef, isn't he? He's a chef.
Someone else.
Yeah, Sam Smith.
I know Sam Smith. I've heard of him.
And Lil Nas X.
Little Nas X, bloody hell, man.
That's what.
Yeah, your team was extra.
And I'd call it a mess. Yeah. So when they appear on Top of the Pops
and makeup, man.
Well, I'll put that. I'll
yeah,
put
it's a mess, isn't it?
I'll put Vanilla Ice, John Travolta, and Biggie.
What?
No, because Biggie. No, but Biggie would make it. No, but Biggie would make it good. Biggie would make it good. You can't put Biggie in that.
I said of John Travolta because he's not a rapper, is he? So I'll have.
Yeah, but he can rap though. He can rap.
Vanilla Ice and Biggie Smalls.
I'll have Snoop Dogg and Biggie.
Definitely. This is what Top of the Pops done. Yeah.
And Vanilla Ice.
This is what programs like Top of the Pops done. Yeah. They put these people on the same platform together, and now you can say Vanilla Ice and Biggie Smalls and what's his name in the same line. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah. It's incredible.
I blame Top of the Pops.
It's a beautiful world we live in, Val. Have you seen these mashups? Somebody like will go on a like a music system, and they'll mash up Snoop Dogg with "You're the One I Want" out of Grease, and they'll mash up the two songs.
Oh God.
Yeah. Top dog, what dog? They can turn this shit up. Yeah, we turn this shit up.
And in the background is "You're the one and I want."
You are, and he comes in. Yeah, he comes in. Yeah.
Oh my bloody hell, man! I'd have to be drunk to that.
And then he goes, hold up.
And I wouldn't admit it the next day. You know what I'm saying? I'd have to be drunk to dance in that disco, and I wouldn't admit it the next day.
Compton,
film say I was actually there.
Long Beach, Englewood, Compton, it's sad. Hold up.
It's just a complete mess, and that's what it is now, Taffy. It's just a complete mess.
Yeah, that's what they call it, mess ups or mashups. No, I love music. I love music, and it's like you can always take music with you guys. You can't take that away from you, can you? And even if I like karaoke, I like I'll go in any pub. I don't need a drink. I don't need no Dutch courage. I can just go in and sing in it. I don't care. Like, and even if I sound bad or don't know the words, I'll fucking admit. You know what I mean? I just
do that what you do when you don't know the words and you're singing?
Yeah. You know, for a long time ago, I can still remember American Pie, innit? Yeah. But it's about the original version is about 14 verses long. Yeah. But I only know the first 4. But if you go on the karaoke and you get you put down the version for 14 verses, you're really chucking yourself up there, like you're doing yourself mischief. But you know the first 4, so I have to sing.
When someone only knows the chorus, you know, only know or 3 words from the chorus, and you just mumble the rest.
Yeah, well, the first 4, I can sing. The next 10, I'm just in. But you won't get me off the stage. Like you'll have to literally drag me off the stage.
You'll never walk alone. That's what it goes, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I'm just doing, no, you never. And then it's the main bit in it. Yeah,
it's like a drunk. It's like a drunken song, isn't it?
Man's gonna be back in the piece, man. Gotta do some graph.
Come on.
Yeah, I gotta do an errand. I gotta nip the shop as well, Val. You have to hold the fort. Can you manage? You alright?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Come on. I've got a little while to get to my next job. You hear me?
Yeah, I won't be long, about 5 minutes.
Yeah, man. Alright. It's been what? Fucking much. Fucking shit. live, you break all the jump outs. Yo, what's going on, man? Come on. Come on, guys, the bells in the building. Yeah, man, Carmen born to be free. Come on, oh, gangly, gangly. Come on, oh, gangly, gangly. I know of eyes they shall see. Yeah. Bob, well, go on, man. Oh, my bad. Road rage, road rage. I thought I was on mute. I thought I was on mute. Oi, oi. Yeah, man. Yo, educated kids, think of yourself, guys. Where is this worst Muslims better than the best Kaffir come from? Is it like a verse or scripture? Or is it just a saying? Man. Yeah, that's so, man. I wanna know, I wanna know, wanna know. Now, is it in actual scripture or is it just a saying? In the low grade. Sounds like a saying to the poor people. That's that finesse. You get me? And these people don't know about finesse, you know. That's how you know these man is, or these people, they live in the same area, but in the same circles. Yeah, man. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, come on. Yo, them ones, you gotta get that graft done, mate. Man's doing the same thing still. So what? Yeah, man might have to flip a different sort of style though around the end. You hear me, guys? The 12, 18-hour shows, they're a little bit long sometimes. You get me, guys? Yeah, man. Might have to start doing some breakdown videos as well. You get me? We'll see, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. See what, yeah? What is it? Yeah, man. I have to do a couple response videos and, hey, See, I got my new studios, Petty Productions. You get me? Listen, for ages, I've been trying to tell them, man, yo, bro, listen, I can get involved with this trolling thing, I just choose not to. Yeah. But I can get involved in it, and I'm extra petty. You get me? I swear down, I'm not even joking, bro. I got the old school James Jones picture.
Come on.
Come on.
What are you saying?
What are you telling me, man?
No, fam. It's about to get this training in, fam.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, you got the bench and all that now, yeah?
Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah, man. We got the question of the Marble Cloud there, you get me? Some Malamo. Yes, But the question debunked itself anyway, man. Because, yo.
Yeah, I'll try and message you. The thing, innit? I swear the quote was the best of Muslims. Sorry, the best of
What?
I swear the quote was something like the best of people or something, innit? Like as in the worst Muslim is better than the
Yeah. The ultra, man, you know?
Yeah.
The West Muslim is better than the best so far. Yeah.
Oh, fuck, you know.
Yeah. I could blame the English teacher for that one. You get me, bro? You hear me, guys? I can blame the English teacher for that one, yeah?
What are you saying though? It's all going off in the dunya, yeah? Everybody's in.
Everybody's been donate, fighting, ding. You hear me?
Who's your done yesterday as well? Man, I was talking about what African Kaffir and that. That brother. I said that brother yesterday was talking about African Kung Fu. Kung Fu.
Oh, shit.
Man said Kung Fu comes from Africa. Mad thing. Absolute mad thing. But yeah, man. Fuck it. Okay.
Now, you see the question of the day, yeah?
Yeah.
See the question of the day, Jimbo, yeah?
Do
you have that just to say it, or if it comes from any scripture?
Say that one more time?
Do you know if it's just a saying, or if it comes from any scripture? The best and worst thing.
I don't know, man. But I know there's this hadith.
I've only heard man them say it. I've never heard anyone read it out. I've heard people say it.
No, but there's this hadith, yeah? There's this one hadith that says if your boyfriend gets deported, yeah, make sure you ask the Kaffir for financial assistance.
Oh.
I see, literally, before I jumped on it, I see Chantel was in the chat telling Ultra she gave them man their monkey to piss off Jupiter and Wendy or something. But I think do you know what's a mad thing though? Yeah, hear what I'm trying to say. Yeah, why like man don't respect nobody's thing. Yeah, because
wait, hold on, James. Did she say she gave it to man because just to piss off Wendy and Juba? So it won't help.
boy, I don't know.
Yeah, so carry on, brother.
No, I was gonna say, God, like when it comes to real life problems and that, yeah, like obviously prayer alone can't help. So what's the use? Like for instance, if you believe in God, yeah, what's the point in praying to God for help? Yeah,
Yeah, man.
You're gonna ask the next man for help anyway.
Because all this, don't you think that stuff like this sort of means that it's religious people that's actually debunking the religion? Because every time you start crying miles for help from outside forces, when you've got like a supernatural force that can do anything.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like as in, you want me. Like obviously, I don't believe in it, but you people want me to believe that they believe it. But if you believe it, why are you shouting your God though? Why are you shouting fucking Chantel, bro? You know what I mean? Like and then man's giving up there. Thank you to Chantel. Why am I saying thank you to God, bro? God that's meant to have done it for you, innit? Not no Chantel. You know what I'm saying? And then like obviously people are saying, "Rare, it's not the Ummah that's giving you the money, innit?" So there's two reasons now to believe that Islam ain't got your like as in your God ain't real. Because number one, your belief in your God don't make you ask your God for the help, and number two, other people's belief in God don't make them think the right thing to do is give you the money. So if anything, all the people that believe in God don't want to help you. That means and you don't believe that you should even be asking God for help, but you still want help. Mad thing. But if a fucking I don't know, like if something bad happens to your ops or something, or someone gets their head chopped off, it was God then. You know what I'm saying? Then it was God. Then it was your guy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I say, man, you get me? Don't bite the hand that feeds you, man.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm sure we're the next. I'm saying, don't bite the hand that feeds you, yeah, because.
But you know what's a bad thing as well, yeah? Like, I just noticed this thing here. Like, how come none of them man there were raising money for people in Lebanon? Or like if man's all techie with the GoFundMe and that, yeah, and you're living at least a decent life, and it's not about material wealth and material gain, you know what I'm saying, yeah? Then how come man ain't raising money for the Lebanese people losing their yard in Lebanon or who are going in Yemen or whatever? Like, how come people are just only interested in in fucking yeah, in thing? Oh, you're gone, yeah? Okay. Sorry, lads. How can I entertain you? How can I entertain you? I can listen to the film and with this, and then wait. And the anti-theists are now pursuing them to their LOL. Reggie's still doing up his big hate in the chat. Yeah, I hear that, Reggie, man. You know what? I sympathize with Reggie though, you know, because he only comes in to catch Muslims. Like Reggie don't ever want atheist smoke ever. That's not what Reggie's on. Reggie's on absolutely no intellectual discussion with no one. He comes to steal cheap shots against zombified theists. Yeah, zombified theists that don't share his particular worldview or his particular creed. So I guess a block full of only atheists is like the worst place for Reggie. He needs at least 1 or 2 Muslims to chat shit to. So I honestly do sympathize with you, Reginald, my friend. I do sympathize. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I was saying earlier, man, I don't think Reggie knows his scripture like that. You hear me?
I don't think he cares, though, to be honest. That's another thing. Like, I don't think Reggie gives a shit. I respect the honesty.
When you go up, they're talking donkey and all them sort of things there. The man have no clue about that. So man read it out.
Yeah, he don't know shit. And like I said, you don't care.
Brother Jacob knew what you was talking about straight away though.
Well, yeah, I mean, they can't justify it. Who's that? Chigfa. I don't play shit on the PS anymore, but I just use it because obviously I train in my front room, so I might play something on YouTube, like a documentary, something. My shit, last time in lockdown, they had Michael Jordan's Last Dance, yeah, that was my fucking shit to train to, man. So, I don't know I need to look on Netflix if there's any more sports documentaries I like. One of my favorite things to train to still.
Reggie saying you're lying on him, man, because he comes on here more than anywhere else.
Yeah, you know what? You know what was big about lockdown? Yeah, the clashes. Like Beanie versus Bounty Killer was cold still. That was a cold one.
Yeah. The versus thing. Hey, listen, they need to get Busta Rhymes in the verses, man.
What's going on? I swear, bro, did you see Funk Flex going at T.I.? He fucking ripped him, bro.
He what?
You see, what do you call it? Big up Big for man, not Medea, man. They are. But Funk Master Flex is going at T.I. hard, fam, like differently.
Yeah. I think T.I. done an interview, Fat Joe in it, yeah. But I think Fat Joe deleted the interview all the time, man. I can't find it. Yeah. But he was saying that obviously all these New York rappers ain't shit, no one wants to talk to me on this versus thing. I was smash up all these New York rappers.
Yeah. Things slaughtered him, man. Like you're a snitch, bro. You did crime. It's like you did Crime Stoppers. It's like the only reason niggas even know you. And it's true though. His only big tune was "Bring 'em Out," and that had hole on the hook in it. He's like, bro, that's the only reason man knows who you are, bro.
Yeah.
Like you talking about King of the South. It's true though. He's fucking garbage, bro. And he's a fucking weirdo. Like, all Floyd Mayweather's beating his baby mums and that. Like, he's a weird guy. You know, all this. His baby mum looks weird and shit. Like, he's weird, man.
Yeah. Hey, you listen to Corey Holcomb?
Yeah. Like, I haven't heard anything recently, but yeah. I know he is. He's cold.
Yeah, he was saying there's certain things, yeah, that because they're light skin, they got this light skin pass or whatever. It's that, but obviously if they, you hear me, that right, they're not really the best of the best or whatever. People are treating them like the best of the best, but they're just a lighty, really. You hear me, rather than anything.
No, that you know who's funny, yeah.
Let me shout out before 90 from Mel jump on the start. man. You get me?
Are you listening though? Yeah. Do you know who's fucking hilarious? Like one of the funniest. Like what's the word? Unintentionally funny people in the world. Yeah. Do you know that girl Azalea Banks?
Azalea Banks. Yeah.
Right. She is.
No, isn't it?
She's nuts, G. She's fucking hilarious though. Why could she be like? How could she wanted to have a one-on-one with T.I. in it? Like she fully wanted a one-on-one with my friend. She's like blood house. She's like blood house box you, bro. She's like what? She's like obviously she's giving up like you know who she's at Zabina. She's like, what fam? One of them ones, yeah. But then she was like she started getting and she's like blood your she's like that stupid bitch can't read. And she was like that stupid bitch can't read. I was like, oh jeez. You know what? I'm not even
gonna fight Russell Crowe. You see that one? But she tried to fight Russell Crowe.
She what?
She tried to fight Russell Crowe.
She tried to fight Russell Crowe?
In my party or something.
Oh, yeah, like she got kicked out of a rave or something, innit? She got and then he kicked her out of his party or some shit like that. Yeah, no, Azalea Banks is a bit of a bad girl still. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. If she weren't so scatty, but you know what I'm saying? But yeah, she's funny though. But no, she's on to Tia, man. And you know what's peak? That's what I'm saying about like a grown ass man, yeah. Like, bro, I don't know about all these donnies that like they don't train and this and that and the third. Like, if you ain't got no size, this guy's like 5'5", yeah, chatting big gangster talk, yeah. Now, if you punched up, like there's chicks that will box you up, bro. What do you mean about 5'5" running your mouth? You're just a little skinny you as well, bro.
Yeah, you better have the Trente Ocho. Yeah, you better have the Trente Ocho.
You know what happened with him, yeah?
Who? T.I.?
Yeah, when his brethren and his bodyguard got slumped, innit? Yeah. So then my man like must have bought some fucking military arsenal blood. You know what I'm saying? Like man had all the big ARs and whatever, yeah. And then he got bagged. He got bagged by some state troopers or something, yeah. And then fucking and then started working. Then I don't know what he cut a deal where he had to work for his local Crime Stoppers.
Oh shit!
You don't know about that?
Yeah, I heard he was supposed to go to jail for the guns in there. He never went. He done a short sentence or something like that.
Yeah, no, like I think he didn't even go to prison. I think he went to jail, cut the deal with the DA, and the deal was for him to work with the government. Yeah, that's like you know. There's I don't know. You don't watch UFC, but there's a brother called Khabib, innit? There's a brother called Khabib, yeah. So he must have had you know, like Las Vegas is when he beat up Conor McGregor, like obviously he rushed Conor, like him and his brethren rushed Conor McGregor and his brethren, yeah, in the stadium after the fight. So the athletic commission, the state athletic commission, gave him some fine. I think it was like $500,000 or $1 million, and they also said if you want to fight in Nevada again, like we're going to ban you, we're going to give you this big fine. We can reduce the fine and we can cut your ban short if you do something where basically like you do some like public service announcement for Nevada, the athletic commission, innit? My man was like, bro, he's like, what, you're going to reduce my ban, yeah? How about keep the money the same and I'm never fighting in your fucking city ever again, yeah? And obviously he's retired. And he's retired now. But you know, that's principles, yeah? Like, obviously it's Big Bird, yeah? Like, T.I. was looking at Big Bird. But how are you going to talk about gang, like, how are you going to contribute to gang shit? Talk bad man shit. Talk about you're the rubber band man. You was trapping on the streets and that. They do an advert for crime. Like, no integrity. I don't. And man can say whatever. Like man can say, oh, he's got kids and that. Yeah. Then don't. If you got kids and that, why didn't? How about you think about all the other people's kids and your kids? Yeah. When you're talking about this beef shit, get banged, shooting a gun and all of this stuff, selling drugs on your block, the rubber band man and all that. These niggas are hurt.
Man, them think about the consequences after you fucking get back, rather than before you get back. Else you're not gonna fucking do the crimes or even be spitting about these crimes or whatever, really.
Facts.
So man. Yeah, me cuz.
Yeah. Fucking hell, bro. Feel like shit, man. Ugh.
Yeah, man. So what would you bench, man? Like to do your reps?
What now?
No, just in like when you're training or whatever.
I haven't done bench press in like 3 months because I injured my shoulder. I injured my shoulder ages ago, yeah. And blood, it proper hasn't healed. Like I don't know why as well. But I did yeah. So I mean, what like my most I've ever benched is
No,
shit.
just when you're doing your reps.
Well, like, but right now I'm not. Right now I haven't done chest in ages, innit? Right now I haven't done chest in ages. So what do you mean when I? So yeah, I haven't. Yeah, chest ain't done in ages, innit? Like, yeah, chest ain't done in ages. But generally, like when I was, reps, like I don't know, man, maybe like. I was doing this little thing before I got injured. I was doing this little thing where it was like a free, huh?
What you doing, like burnout?
No. It's 3 different weeks, yeah, of thing where it's like the first it's twice a week. So the muscle groups twice a week. So chest and tries, back and buys, shoulders and legs, yeah, and try throwing abs whenever I can, yeah. But I barely ever do it because I'm lazy, yeah. And then in that, it's like on the chest and try day, the first week is I think it's 10 to 12. So it's 10 to 12 reps on the heavy day. And then I think it's 10 to 12 on the first week. 8 to 10, 15, 8 to 10, and then 12 to 15. And then on the third week, it's 2 to 5 reps. So just heavy, even like a 1 rep, like a max rep is good on that for that week. And then on the last 3 days, it's 30 reps in it. That day is fucking the first 3 days of that week is easy as shit because it's like it's fun. You get to lift your max weight and all that. But them last 3 days are killer, blood, because 30 reps of anything, even if it's light as shit, yeah. You know, when you get to 20, bro, it's just like fucking hell, man. That's super stressful. I was running that, and do you know what though? Like, because one of my mates who's like a PT and that, he was showing me that like that's the easiest way to get in everything, like real strength training and like, you know, cutting up and that. But I didn't really get strong at all doing that, I'll be honest. When I get strong from that, yeah, through that thing I didn't really get strong. When I get strong, if I'm honest, yeah, I don't know, mate. It's not obviously everyone's different, innit? I just get strong by only lifting heavy weights, bro. Like, see that when I was gassed, when I get gassed, and it's like every week I go in to do the same thing. I feel like I get stronger quicker. Then I feel like I can put on the 2.5 or 1.25 every week. But when I do these special fucking workouts, I never really notice shit, to be honest. I never notice I get stronger or. Man, I never really noticed shit, bro. The only thing I've really ever no, I don't even know. Like,
find out different things in it, like different things work for different people or whatever.
Yeah, facts. 100%. I think though, yeah, like it really, if I'm honest, it's an illusion, yeah. It's an illusion to think your workout is what's making you, like, at the beginning you'll get strong just by working out, innit? Because you've never worked out before, your muscles will start reacting. But when you get to a certain point, it's about sustenance, innit? And it's about feeding and replenishing. So it's like if you're consuming, like, if you get to a certain strength and you're consuming, like right now, I'm not consuming nearly enough protein. I told you what happened the other day when I had that protein powder, yeah. So right now, I'm eating like, because obviously I'm dieting as well, yeah. So I'm eating like 2 meals a day, and I'm probably getting about, all in all, I'll probably only get about 40-50 grams. So if you're lifting heavy weights and you're already strong, and you're not really having protein, like a lot of protein, you ain't gonna get that much stronger. Like, you may get a little bit stronger, You're not gonna get that much stronger because remember you're losing muscle at the same time you're trying to pack it on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like really like what I'd advise anyone is your strength really comes from your diet. So if you eat a lot of protein and do relative workout, like not super intense, you're probably going to get stronger than someone who's doing super intense workout but doesn't have good nutrition. So that's probably the best. So when and to make it clear, when see them days I'm just lifting heavy, yeah, I'm going 5 guys every other day. I'm just eating whatever the fuck I want. 3 a.m. just having a fucking McDonald's, Uber Eats, you know, like just whatever, yeah. So where I'm getting so many calories in, then I'm going into the gym and just laying it all out on the line. Every week I'm stronger. You know what I mean? But like the ideal thing, if you really want to do that, is like if you really want to like have a good body and be really strong, is clean nutrition, but get the same level of protein you're getting on a dirty diet. So like maybe 100, 200 grams of protein a day, maybe one 40-gram shake and 160 gram in good food. What's that like 5 chicken breasts or something? 5, you know what I'm saying? 5 chicken breasts, like with a little bit of rice and some greens every meal. You know what I mean? Maybe a green shake and a protein shake every day. If you just smashed that and slept at a decent time and just went to the gym and went hard, like lifting heavy weights, you'd put a lot of muscle and a lot of strength. And obviously, because you're not having too much fat and too much carbs, and you're using your carbs for energy, obviously exploding in the gym, you probably actually end up losing, doing a little bit of cardio every day, you probably end up losing, like even power walking or something. You'd end up, you probably have a 6-pack, big, you know what I'm saying, big back, big chest, V-shape, all that in like a year. Probably less, probably like 6 months, 6-8 months. But obviously, that's just expensive and it's fucking difficult. So, especially when you're not getting rewarded for it other than looking sexy, it's kind of difficult to do that shit, bro. Like even now, yeah, I'm on my diet, yeah. You know one thing I tell people that want to lose weight? Like, it's actually easy as shit, yeah, if you're lazy, like I am. I'm a really lazy person, yeah. It's easy as shit to only eat 1 or 2 meals a day. If you're doing random shit, it's fucking easy, bro. So like, if you just make sure the meals that you eat, yeah, decent size, but don't have any like extra fat in them, so they're not, so no fried food, and you don't have an excessive amount of carbs. So you know you have a good portion of like your greens and your carbs are the same size, and your meat, let's say, is a little bit bigger, or your fish or whatever. Just 2 of those meals a day, yeah, that'll keep you under 3,000 calories. A little couple of snacks. If you got a sweet tooth, maybe a 1 fruit or some like almond butter or something. Well, just stick to it for a month, and then go ham, have some crazy cheat meal. Or even once a week, have like a 1 meal cheat meal, not a whole day, like a 1 meal, and then once a month have a cheat day. But if you do that for like 2 months, you'll probably lose about 10 kgs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I well, like, it doesn't matter here now, man. It's like, you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, right, Walter. I ain't got no kids. You must say keep your same diet and never gain a pound. All right, fat. But you sound fat though. You sound fat and unsatisfied with the way you talk. Start training, yeah, and you'll be less jittery. You know what I mean? You'll be more calm when you're on panels.
Man, just working out is a waste of time in the last
Say again?
on that. Last comment I saw, but it froze on it, yeah, but working out was a waste of time.
you know that stuff. You know. I bet you. I feel like Walter looks like my avatar.
Yeah.
He looks like James Gandolfini. Did I didn't even notice that my man's name?
Listen, I used to be plumbing I used to work with a plumber called James Gandolfini.
Swear down.
As well. Swear down.
Wait, is the Italian guy?
Yeah.
Man.
Didn't have Italian accent though. You know what? Yeah. When he said his name, yeah, because I didn't know the real actor's name, innit? Yeah. I didn't know the difference. And then when he showed me the picture of who he was, I was like, oh shit, you got the same name as him, yeah? You Tony Soprano.
Can't lie, yeah. He's one of them actors where when he died, I actually felt it still. I'm not even gonna lie to you. And I don't know nothing about Donnie. It's not like I know him outside, but just the fact that I knew there was never gonna be another Sopranos, it hurt me, blood.
Yeah, man.
It actually hurt me still. But yeah, what you talking? AD's asking what you saying. Are you gonna start training?
Yeah, man.
You got thing though. You got looking for it right now, isn't it? Yeah. Obviously, it's peak for you though, because you're out here doing an actual day, with your day job. It's actual graft, isn't it? Like you actually have to do physical shit. That's why there's some guy, yeah, he's in the UFC, his name's Francis Ngannou, yeah, and he's from Cameroon. And obviously Donnie worked in like a mine or something, not a mine. Like a quarry. He worked in a quarry, innit?
Oh shit.
No, you're on about Geechee. You're on about Geechee, bro.
Alright, listen, yeah. The henchers guys that you see on building sites usually are scaffolders, man.
Yeah. No, but my brethren's a scaffolder. He's skinny as shit, bro. Yeah. He's actually proper manga, but to be fair, he's one of them wiry Donnies. Like he can fight and that stuff. He's got a little bit of strength in him.
Scaffolding takes strength still, man. Guys, basically that man just lifted up a frying line the poles all day, innit, man?
Yeah.
And it's non-stop, innit, man? So.
Yeah, man, it's live though, innit? Scaffolding is a live job though, because
scaffolding is a big job. But you have to be not scared of heights though. You can't be scared. I'm scared of heights, man, so I could never do
scaffolding. You know what though, yeah? That's a good point, because whenever I think of scaffolding, I always think about the residential ones. I never think about the industrial ones.
Yeah, bruv, listen, yeah? Listen. If you're scared of heights, yeah, you think the residential one ain't high in it because you're used to seeing how high the house is, yeah? But then, if you are on top of the actual scaffolding, putting the scaffolding up around the house, yeah, that's when you'll be like, right, you know what? I'm a bit further off the floor than I'm used to being. I'll tell you what, hey, listen, hold on a sec, yeah? I can't remember what it's called, yeah? But basically like a fucking, like a crane lift, yeah, sort of thing, yeah? But it's on 4 wheels, yeah? I can't remember what it's called, man. But I remember when I first started doing like my apprenticeship in plumbing or whatever, yeah? I had to get on that, yeah, with the guy to do some drainage work, yeah? And then like obviously I didn't know I was scared of heights then, innit, yeah? So I got on the thing and everything's all cool, yeah? We drove to the spot that we were driving to, and then the thing started to go up, yeah? Bro, my belly felt like I needed to go shit, bro. I was like, oh my days. What's going on, bro? When we weren't even that high, you know, bro. Yeah. We like, I don't know, man. Higher than a house, but.
What did you do a bungee jump, guys?
What are you saying?
What did you do a bungee jump?
Hell no, fuck that. Bungee jump.
What about you, Jim?
Yeah, do you know what it is? I would rather bungee jump than be in a plane for 10 hours.
Or do a skydive out of a plane, like?
I'd rather do that than be in a plane for 10 hours.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I've got to Greece. 4 hours in a plane is enough.
Everybody, is scared of heights to a degree, innit?
When people say about, when people talk about long flights, I'm like, because man's been to Jamaica so many times over, it's not like 12 hours on it, but like, because man's been on a reasonably long flight or whatever, I'm like, oh. I'd rather just go on the flight.
I've been on bare 10-hour flights. I've been on bare flights over 8 hours, or 8, or like about 8 and over hours, All I'm saying is, if you said, like right now, if you said jump out of a plane and the whole thing done in, like, you're gonna fly up into the air, you're gonna come down and the whole thing's gonna be done in an hour, or go on a plane for 8 hours, or bungee jump on a rope, the whole thing's gonna be done in less than a minute, or be on a plane for 10 hours. I'm taking the thing because obviously, like I said, everybody's scared of heights to a degree, innit? Because the height can kill you, innit?
If you did the bungee jump, the brother would have to actually push me off.
Yeah. Oh, that's what they did with me the first time I done one. They had to push me off.
You see,
it was like on a crane. It was on a crane.
No one could film that. Bro, imagine if someone would film that, that would be the end of my career, because you used to be bawling and all sorts.
Eddie, man, I swear, on a crane in Ibiza, 130 foot above the sea, and he was like, "What am I gonna do?" He said, "See that mountain over there? See if you can try and touch it, like." And you've got a little bit of rubber wrapped around your ankles, and you're looking down, and everything seems small, like. And then it's like from your head to your waist goes into the water, and it's like, oh, I'm dead. And then all of a sudden, then you get the pull back and whoosh. I'm alive! Yeah, I conquered the fear. I was afraid of heights, and I conquered that. I conquered that fear, like.
We're in the cherry picker, so I'm trying not to tell the brother that I'm shook at the fucking cherry picker, innit, The thing's up high,
Yeah.
And it's like, he's gone to me out. Like, pass that nut from over there, So I've gone to pass it, and he's done a little step in it, but it's basically like you're walking on water. You know, like you're walking on a boat sort of thing, because the thing's a little bit wobbly, innit? Obviously, it's got to have a little free flow so it don't just tip over, innit? So, but it just feels like it's going to tip over, innit? But obviously, it's not going to tip over. It's got the free flow so it don't tip over. But, anyway. The brother's just done one step, but I was holding onto the railings real quick.
Have you seen these boys in Russia, Belly? And they're doing.
Back the shit out of this brother, bro, but I couldn't move to the other side. And this guy,
Do you know what I mean? I haven't got no fear, guys, but have you seen these guys in Russia? And they're doing fucking handstands on the top of a multi-story building, like, and it's mentalism, like, and they're on a little bit of metal hanging off the building, like, and one finger holding on, like, just like. That Jack Osborne. Did you see that? Jack Osborne, he was doing stuff like that when he getting that free adrenaline, dopamine buzz. Because that's what it gives you.
You get in the cradle.
Yeah.
You get in the cradle to do any work, That's worse than the cherry picker, bro. So.
Oh, it's like a free buzz for you, dopamine.
You get used to it after a while still. But the first time.
Yeah, man, it's addictive. It's addictive. Yeah. You put yourself out your comfort zone. You've got to put yourself out your comfort zone every now and then, innit?
The guy was a pagan, man, anyway. But he was shaking up the thing while
Never forget his face, the bastard. Yeah. Yeah, it was like when I was a nipper, and I was like, all we used to do was climb trees, innit? And build tree houses. And it was just like, you look at the, I go back to the estate where I grew up, and I look at the trees now, and fucking hell, like, and I used to see myself as a whippersnapper, and it's like I didn't even blink, and up and down that fucking tree all day long, like, health and safety right out of the window, swimming in the river, swimming down the river, like, learned to swim in the river, dirty river down the road. Man, how times have changed. Like.
Hey, listen, man, I'm telling you, yeah, the brother was a fucking full-time pagan, yeah, and he was only a little shit as well. Like, I actually would have smacked him up, yeah, but not
What's
at
a
that
pagan?
height though. Yeah, not on top of the cherry picker, yeah. Like, he could have done anything, fam. I would have just had to just hold on and just be like, wait till we get down. You know them two. Watch when we get down, I swear. Yeah, you mind? And obviously, you see on building site, yeah, man will take the piss out of man, yeah. What they done to one apprentice, yeah, I don't even know, yeah. They fucking they put his
Have you seen the first bungee jump, guys, and where it originated, and what they did? They do it with vines, literally with vines.
Right,
like
listen, I don't know, man. They cable tied the guy, yeah, to forklift truck or something like that. Yeah. And his arms were in the air.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They cable tied the guy, bro, and his arms were in the air, yeah, and his feet were spread wide. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, bro, these men will take liberties with me, bro.
I done a bungee jump with another boy as well, and literally he nearly squeezed the living life out of me. Squeezed the life out of me. That. Yeah, I love all that adrenaline shit. Like, put yourself on the edge, you know, innit? Live life on the edge sometimes, guys. Innit? It's like if you've never swum before, a swimming pool down the deep end is really daunting, you know. Yeah. Or the sea. I don't like the sea. If I can't see my feet in the sea, I don't fucking like it, because I know there's things in the sea that can come up from under my feet. And no more taffy, like.
Yeah.
You just see on them blue sperm whales, the blue whales, the biggest fuckers, isn't it? And you see scratches down the side of them where they've been fighting with them colossal squids. Have you seen them, guys? Have you seen them colossal squids? It's like an Humboldt squid on steroids. Fucking unbelievable. But and the scratches you see down the side of these whales is from these squids. Because on the colossal squid, on each sucker is a like hook, and that's where the scratches are coming from.
Colossal squid.
Oh, but check it fucking out, but it's a nasty looking. But like in the water, it's like a deep predator water, and it's like a bullet going through the water. And then when it reaches its target, it just opens out, and it's got a big fucking black beak the size of a car wheel in the middle, and you've got all these tentacles with hooks on, with suckers on, just dragging you into this big fucking beak. What a way to go, like. Fucking hell. It must be something like if they're scrapping with these fucking whales, because these whales are huge, aren't they? I mean?
Yeah, mate. Hey, so how do Wales get the name Wales?
Because it's the best country in the fucking world, that's why.
Yeah, but how did you get the name Wales?
I don't know, but I know where taffy, where the term taffy and that come from. It's from the original settlers. They settled by the River Taff, and yeah. It's a famous river in Wales, River Taff. With the original Celts. The originals of Great Britain first settled down and rolled a fire.
The real English people, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Them sort of wars.
Well, the Celts are proven to be now the Welsh is the original language too. So.
Yeah. Everyone's the original real people, and the others are the faking it. It's mad, isn't it? So,
Yeah.
Even happens with the white people, yeah? So even between the different white people, you're saying we're the original white people of England, and the others are not.
We're the original settlers. Whether we were fucking black originally, I don't know. And the weather turned us white over there. I don't know. That could be a way. Like, who knows?
Man, them used to be like Desmond back in the day, and then
because like whatever weather you get in England is twice as bad in the valleys with me. Like we got our own weather system. Like.
Yeah, there's no palm trees in England, fam.
No coconuts in Wales, my friends. No. Yeah.
Don't scratch my soca.
I just started growing me. I just started growing me an olive tree and doing a bit of back garden vegetables, so get myself self-sufficient. I was doing it from last year actually, but yeah, the ground's a bit better to dig now, and I. What about you? We've got a nice.
What vegetables you grow? What vegetables you grow?
Potatoes, innit? Gotta have potatoes. Like, they're the easiest. They're the easiest, and they keep the ground nice and broke up as well. You know what I mean? With the worms, like.
What? Just only potatoes?
No. Peas, green beans, cabbage, couple of lettuces, but it's like trying to keep the fucking slugs off the bastards.
Yeah.
Like. And we've had a lot of trouble with rats. We've had a lot of trouble with rats. Fucking rats are doing that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, some silly twat and that. So two doors down. Fucking he got a dog in it, and it's like if the dog doesn't eat, whatever the dog leaves in his dog bowl, he chucks up on the fucking shed. So over the years now, it's like a fucking mound of fucking pedigree fucking chum up on the top of the shed. You know what I mean? It's rat paradise and that. Silly twat, like.
Oh, think twice. Which is another
day for you. Oh, good tune, man. Who sang that, Val?
Huh?
Who sang that song? Think twice. Phil Collins. Are you an Elton John fan?
Oh.
I was just throwing that on it. I was just checking out at the words. I take it as a no end, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take
what about Kenny Rogers?
I don't know, Kenny Rogers.
He's dead. Well, he's dead now, but he's country western. He was
country western. Not really country western sort of guy. I'm
grime.
I like a little bit of grime.
What's your genre? Right? What if you're gonna Desert Island Disc? What's your Desert Island Disc?
You know what? Yeah. I don't know. I'd have a mix up of loads of different sort of music. Like obviously, every single garage tune ever made, every single drum and bass tune, house tune, then a mix up of some dancehall, reggae, reggae, some rap, maybe, and maybe even some soul. But yeah, I know, man. That's it, man. I'm on this bloody channel for so many hours a day now. I can't even listen to music again.
Yeah, you ambidextrous, so you can drive and you can talk. See, I mean that's a skill, but because you're always driving, but yeah.
Got to the job now, man.
Or you pretended to drive you are. You sat in your freaking in the house and you pretended to hit the indicator button. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you going into lockdown as well now? I shouldn't say you lot, that's racist there. Is the worst Muslim really better than the best Kaffir? We find out today at the G Block VelleVision.
Yeah, man. Obviously,
hit up a like, subscribe, donate, PayPal, sing a song, send a link, share a video, kiss a sheep.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, big up, Velly. I think your anniversary should be coming up now, Vel, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
Big party, like freaking VelleVision G Block 1 year old. It's more than that, though, isn't it?
Yeah, we had when did we have a party, man? We had a G Block Awards or something.
Therefore,
party.
Yeah. Yeah, it's over a year, Bell, is it? Yeah.
I'm not sure when the first G Block show I think was in November or something like that, October, November. So you can check.
We were on the party then. Fucking hell, we could have a party now, and we missed it. Like, what's going on, guys?
Yeah. Right. The whole in the shower.
Come on, Val, you got to get on it, but we'll have a belated fucking anniversary, innit? It's an excuse to have a smoke and a drink, come on. And sausage on sticks.
Okay.
So, what can I say? What can I say to get people on the panel without being using swear words? Because I'm not going to do that no more. Because I'm trying not to cut people off as well when they're talking. I'm really trying to work on that. But it's something in me. I don't know what it is. I don't think I'm going to change.
Yeah, now that it's one of the hardest things in the sort of online discussion things is to stay quiet while someone else is talking, especially when they're saying something you disagree with, man.
I'm terrible for it. I'm terrible, and I know it. It's like I'm fully aware of it. Like, yeah. I say it's passion, and I use that as an excuse more often than not. Like, it's my passion. It's my passion, man. Who wants it with a flat earther? I'll have it with a flat earther because the earth is flat. just like most people's personalities when they come on this panel.
What, you're a flat earther?
Therefore, my friend, yeah, we're not on a spinning ball. There's no way in this world, are we on a spinning ball. It's a bit of a whammy. Right. It is a bit of a whammy to get around your head, but
yeah, but just day and night alone proves that you are actually on a spinning ball.
And seeing the moon in the day.
Seeing the moon but it don't have to be dark for the moon to be invisible.
No, you've mistaken, my friend. The moon doesn't come out in the day; it comes out at night.
No. The moon doesn't just come out at night because it's nighttime. Yeah, the moon rotates around the Earth.
Yeah, but
the Earth rotates around the sun.
Yeah, but it's only been coming out, and people have been seeing the moon in the day lately over the last last 3 years. The moon have never.
Hey, Taffy.
I've never seen the moon come out.
The moon rotates around the Earth, bro.
I've been. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
The moon's got its own gravitational
pull,
which is less than the Earth's.
Not around the ball. Because it's not a ball.
Yeah. The moon rotates around the Earth, and the Earth rotates around the sun.
Yeah, that's why we never see
the planets that are bigger than us.
Yeah, and that's why we never see the
more
other
than
side.
One moon. Do you know why? Because they're like bigger planets, man. So
we're all rotating and spinning, but we never see the other side of the moon.
Yeah, we discussed this the other day, bro.
Yeah,
I already showed you that. Remember, me and you was on the panel and a couple other people, and I showed you a thing that shows you that.
I remember.
It wasn't the full whole side of the other side of the moon, but because of the rotation and the way it rotates, the other side of the moon has been seen.
Yeah, that video was fake news.
Yeah, you don't see the whole of it.
Yeah, so, because if you believe the Earth is a ball spinning at 17,000 miles an hour, then it's near enough mentalism.
It's near enough what?
Mentalism. Wow. Because all the physics and all the maths are slowly disproving that we're not on a spinning ball.
No.
Yeah.
It actually shows that we are.
But it doesn't.
Things like horizon.
No. But it doesn't.
Things like horizon.
But it doesn't. The curvature of the Earth doesn't come into. The curvature of the Earth never comes into play.
What?
Because there is no.
I'll tell you what will help you as well.
Listen
to this, bro. Yeah.
There's no curve on.
Is that? Yeah. What will help you? Yeah, is that there's the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere on the Earth. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now the northern hemisphere is coming into its winter time. The southern hemisphere is coming into its summertime.
Yeah. But there's no curvature on the Earth.
Yeah, but so, wait. So how does the northern hemisphere have its winter time and the southern hemisphere have its summertime at the same time on the flat Earth?
Controlled and sort of engineered weather.
Huh?
Like the weather we get on Earth now can be controlled and be controlled and engineered. I literally seen a hurricane stop. Heading towards the top right hand of America. Yeah, top right hand of America, and it literally stopped in the Atlantic Ocean and reversed back towards Iceland.
Do you know how hurricanes work? How tornadoes work and that?
Yeah.
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 Well, can you explain how a tornado would work on a flat Earth then, if the Earth was flat?
Because you can engineer anything. They can engineer anything, can't they? They can engineer anything to do anything.
It's like, what you're doing is sort of like a God of the gap sort of argument, because anything that there's not an explanation for it, just so that they can make it or they can enjoy it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
It's not really an answer.
If me and you now jumped on a plane,
but listen to this though, Taffy, because I'm trying to say that
if me and you jumped on a plane
when me and you were talking about you're trying to convince me that the Earth is flat.
No, but listen to me.
If I ask you for some of the stuff that says why it's flat,
and we were going to Australia, when we jump on that plane in Heathrow and we leave the airport, yeah, we level with the airport, okay, yeah. Then that plane goes up to 30,000 foot, and now it's going around the ball, down around the earth, and literally now it's flying upside down as it's coming around Australia. The plane is flying upside down, and people are walking upside down as we come in around Australia. It's crazy. Are you seriously? Think about it, my friend. Right, we jump on a plane on the top of your spinning ball, which Britain is now predominantly. We're near enough the top.
Because
we're near enough the top. So the plane is level, and we're facing now towards the equator, and we're gonna fly around your ball, yeah, towards Australia. So as we go around the equator now, we're still
when you're in a plane.
Now we're coming around Australia. The plane's going upside down. The plane is going upside down. People are walking upside down. That car is upside down.
You're still in the atmosphere of the Earth, so bro, listen, yeah.
They could solve it. What
you gotta realize is that when you're
they could
bro, you gonna let me talk? Because every time I go to say something, like you're going to move another extra thing. And every time I go to answer that one part,
I just told you I got a problem.
So yeah, but I'm saying that let me answer your questions then, Cole. Yeah, I was saying about if you go to Australia, when you're standing on Australia, why don't you feel like you're upside down? Because you're on the bloody Earth, isn't it? Yeah, and the size of a human compared to the size of the Earth, is like a flipping a gnat's pubic hair, on the biggest ball that's ever been made.
Yeah,
do you know what I'm saying? That
can I talk?
Yeah.
But we are standing on the top of the ball. Australians are standing on the bottom of the ball. So Australians will be upside down.
You keep getting this thing about this ball, yeah?
Well, you will talk. I'm not talking. I don't think it's a ball. It's not a ball.
No, because you keep saying it's like just a floating ball.
Well, you were saying it's a ball. I'm not saying it's a ball.
Yeah, I'm saying it's a globe.
A ball, you said. Come on now. Come on. We are standing on the top of your ball, spinning round at 17,000 miles an hour. Australians are standing on the bottom of the ball, spinning round at 17,000 miles an hour. We jump on a plane in Heathrow, Cardiff, and we take off in that plane, and now we're flying around the equator. We're flying around Africa and that, and we're still on the level. But now we're in China, and the plane is coming upside down. We must be coming around. We must be coming round to Australia now.
It's gravity and trepid force, obviously. Listen. When you're in a car and you're driving along, when you're in a car and you're driving along, and you throw a ball in the air, does the ball fall behind you or does the ball move?
It just falls.
It falls in your lap, doesn't it? Because it's still moving with the trepid force. So the centrifugal force is holding on to it. So it's still going the same. It's still following the same direction, which everything else is. That's why we don't feel the Earth moving. If the Earth stopped, we would actually feel it.
That's because we're traveling in vortex. We're traveling in a vortex. That's what we're traveling.
What's a vortex?
Well, have you ever seen water going down a sinkhole?
Did you know that if the Earth stopped moving, then we would actually feel it?
Yeah. It'd be like what you get when you have a car crash. You get that.
Well, it'll probably be the biggest worldwide earthquake. Tsunamis and all sorts, isn't it?
Yeah, they don't manufacture there.
Manufacture what?
Tsunamis.
How do they make tsunamis?
By altering the tectonic plates, which are moving around constantly on lava. Because the lava have got to come from somewhere, see? So that's where you got half a ball. So from the top, it looks like a 10-pence piece. But from the side, it looks like a football or tennis ball that's been cut in half. That's what we live on. We don't live on a ball. We live on a ball which has been cut in half, and we live on the top of that plane.
Have you done this trick before?
And on the outer edges of this plane,
listen to this, yeah? Have you ever done this trick before, yeah?
On the edges of this flat plane we live on is an ice wall.
You believe that there's an ice wall as well, yeah?
Yeah, with them fuckers from Game of Thrones are guarding it, and they'll cut their heads off. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's weird, though,
there's people in Antarctic where soldiers who will shoot you.
The Antarctic Treaty is just that no one builds on Antarctica to conserve it. So
but you can't walk past them. If you wanted to just walk there and see what's down there.
You could go there. You could get a trip to Antarctica, you know. You know that. Taffy, you and every single flat earther that believes that it's an ice wall can all chip in together, a GoFundMe together, yeah, and fund yourselves to actually go to Antarctica.
Yeah, well, if you sail there and you just fall off the edge of the flat earth.
You do that. Yeah. I've even got a video, yeah, where they're starting to do trips to space for people that don't believe in space.
Have you seen that video of they put a GoPro on?
I got a video on my channel
on a weather balloon, and it hit the glass ceiling, and it went.
Hey, one sec, yeah, it's not connected, man.
As the fucking camera hit the glass ceiling of flat Earth, it just went ding 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 ding, and didn't go no further. Have you seen that?
Yo, Taffy, can you hear me? Oh shit, his thing dropped off that. Yeah, man, like I said, man, this flat earth thing's bad, man. Taffy be back in the set now, man. Gravity is caused by centrifugal conversion. Stop your nonsense, man. The centrifugal force is why that flipping the water stays on the earth. Not why there's gravity. Yeah, man. Shiva, you should get your flat earth nutsack hugging this ice wall self on the panel so I can beat you up as well, man. Look what's happened to Taffy. He tapped out. You hear me? How does this stick? How does a water stick under a ball but I believe to fly away? Oh, man. These are light ones, man. If you come on the panel, bro. Yeah, man. Now, Taffy was on there talking some flat earth bollocks, but they cut off still. Shiva Juggernaut sucks. Nathan Oakley. and what's that other like donut name? The yoga teacher. Yeah, Shiva Dragunov licks Eric Dubai's yoga pants. Mm, that's it. All right, listen, I just got to mute that. Oh, God, it's all right. Hey, well, we lost all panel members to Jedi. Yeah, man. It's what it is, bitch. Bitch. Mm, boom, like we're saying, man. You know what I mean? Well, go
Yeah,
on.
and now and very now Trump has gone and Biden's in, and the world will settle down again. There'll be no trouble. There'll be no Brexit. There'll be no Brexit. There'll be no fucking COVID-19. There'll be a cure. There'll be a lovely little cure created very soon. Now for COVID-19, and it'll just be forgotten about like normal man flu. That's what it'll be
What?
classed, yeah. And until maybe somebody like Trump gets back into power, and then COVID-20 will come and raise his ugly head then, and something shit like that, yeah. And whatever else fuckery the dodgy left can think up to fucking kill this world, stop this world, and stop this world. Other than the agenda that it's got for the new world order. Back in. The devil did well. The devil's work. The devil's back in now. So everything will settle down again now. Black Lives Matter. None of that no more. No more Brexit. No more COVID-19. No more troubles in the world because Biden's in power now. Biden's back in. Yeah. The Clintons are there. Yeah. Trump is gone. Jesus is gone. Jesus is gone. You can start worshipping the devil again now. All Americans can start worshipping the devil safely now.
Bruv, are you listening? I'm saying I'm going into the job, yeah, so I can't talk. But yeah, so you're gonna have the panel to say whatever you want. I'm trying to let you know, bro.
Oh, I've said what I want. I've had my grind.
Yeah, you can keep on. That's what I was trying to say to you. That, like, hold what you want to say because you're gonna be able to talk on your ones, isn't it? Because I'm gonna be on mute.
All right, yeah, I'll kick myself off. It's okay. Big up, man.
No, man, stay. Oh man, you didn't even listen to what I said. I said, yeah, keep talking because I need to go on mute because I'm going into a job and the brother jumps off the blood funnel onto this brother, man. Really.
Bro, I'm in the customer's house. Yes, I'll be about.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no, there's nobody here. Oh my god. I'll jump back on again later. All right. Bye bye.
You little pagan, you're supposed to hold it out for me, man. Okay. Yo. In a few minutes, man. I just got to take the cover off the boiler to have a look at what's going on. That's all right, don't need it. I'm just washing the dishes, so if you don't mind. No problem. Yeah. Yeah, man. We got the dookie. Yo, hey, bro, listen. You need to talk to the people whilst they are mute. You have to do that.
Yo, bro.
Yo, yeah, we talk to the audience while I stay on mute because I need to speak before you.
Yeah.
It's only going to reference. Alright, cool.
So the show is mine at the moment. Borrowing it. Looking after it.
Yeah. You're running the bar.
Nice. Welcome to the Belly Taffy Show. Come on. What we got here? 12:50 in the afternoon. Wakey. Want to come in and talk some shit with the Taff? Let's have a little look. What we got here? Who's in the chat? Chat shit. Big up all the haters. Love you guys. Come on. Love you haters. You the best. Dedicated guest. You're a new one on me. Belly, I know you, right? Irish. Love you, girl. Love you, Irish. Big up the pagans. Shivit, I don't think we've had a back and forth. Iki Gold, are you to do with Kingo? He was Jardy brother or something. I don't know. Anyway, guys, how many we got? 21, 20. Drop in like flies. Welcome to the show. Come and talk to me. Come and tell me I'm wrong. Come and tell me I look like a dragon. Come and talk to me. Tell me your problems. Tell me your woes. Tell me I'm a kufa. Tell me I'm the best looking kufa in Wales. Tell me you're the best looking kufa in England. Tell me what a kufa fucking is. And then I'll tell you what a sinner is. And I'll tell you what a winner is. The Dookie Gold? No, I'm not. Gold. I'm another gold. Sweet. You're better off being the other gold. Two seconds, guys. So there's nobody out there now who wants to quit like a verbal arm wrestle with Taffy, like, yeah? Nobody, none of my bread bins, nobody listening, nobody want to talk to me. Poof farted, aka Roy Blackburn Snitch. Now, you look like a tough guy. You look like you're fucking tough guy. Leighton gone for a hit on the crack pipe. Did you hear that stuck in? Poof. You seen your name, my friend? Poof. That's what I do to you. Poof. Poof. Gone. Poof. And the dirt is gone. Poof. Poof. AKA Roy. Yeah? Now I think you were Hoof's troll. And Oof, as far as I know, is a good man. So you must be a bellend. Sorry, Velly. But you must be, say, a crap troll then. Do we just say that? Poof. Poof. Because you can't even come on here with your own name. Poof, the magic dragon lives by the sea. Caught him snitching in the woods in a land called Ali. Come on the panel. Come on the panel and tell me how much of a poof you are. Educated guest. Life in Wales at the moment is pretty strange, my friend. People are confused. People are wondering what's coming next. I think people have had to learn to talk with their eyes. That's something new we've all had to do. Learn to talk with our eyes. He saw Little Dick, aka Stephen the Virgin. That's a long name. He saw. Actually, he saw. If you're out there, come on and talk to me, man. Come and talk to me, bruv. Eh? Me and you, we'll get rid of them demons for you. We'll make sure they're gone once and for all. Yeah? Come on. The Dookie Gold, fucking, yeah, man. Rock on the summer, innit? Rock on the summer. Bring back the sun. Bring me sunshine in your smile. Bring me laughter all the while. In this world that we live, there should be some happiness. Bring me sunshine. Bring me laughter. Bring me joy. Da, 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 da. Am I not the best Kaffir in Wales? Hands down, 110%. Well, I'm melanated. Poof. I hope the hate now has died down a little bit in your heart, and you've changed that, and we can move on. And I'm going to be so childish now in your comments in the chat, yeah. Because if I did have a crack pipe, I'd stick it right in your eye, your left one, bang. And then what are you going to do? Poof. Oh, so that's the nonsense. Yeah. Yeah, that R rate is the R rate is the one that can be manipulated by the government, and I mean they can say whatever, yeah, and it's shut down. Like I'm out. Wales is out of a shutdown. We just come out yesterday, guys. We're out. We still got to wear masks in shops, but apparently we're out, and you guys are going in. Absolute fuckery. Absolute fuckery. In my opinion, it's a side up. In my opinion, it's a government ploy. In my opinion, we're being lied to, just like the ball we live on. It's not a ball. It's another lie. For the controllership, just so they can get that control. And you watch the planet now. Now Biden's got back into power. All your bitching, all the oppression, all the things will sort of ease away. Brexit gone. COVID-19 gone. The cure will come in thick and fast within a week. Within a week now we'll have a cure for COVID-19, guys. Because Biden's back in power. And the devil now can start his ball rolling again. Start that cog turning. Start that machine turning once again. Because it's back in play. Come on, Jesus, bruv. Oh, Jesus, you need to fucking get your shit together. You need to get to planet Earth. Because we need you now more than ever, bruv. I honest to God thought Trump was going to win, too. Thought he'd have another 4 years. So, the question I ask you guys, is it easier to live your life in sin? Or is it easier to be moral, upstanding, a gentleman, a lady, and try and do it how people would like you to live? Or is it easier just to live in sin and let karma deal with it? Or should we be living our lives and our actions and thinking that there is somebody out there judging and we will be judged one day? I think that. When we die, the shell dies, the flesh, the bone dies. The spirit is instantly reborn without no knowledge of Taffy, without no knowledge of Belly, without no knowledge of the previous life. But the previous life is in there. It is in there. That's why we get these things like, I know you, or I've been here before. Yeah, I've known you. I've been here before. When the ears on the back of your neck stand up on your body, your spidey senses, everything about you as a human being is telling you something is wrong about this person, or something is telling you. Your system, your own body will tell you. The system's bad. The system's good. You get the term. I get a good vibe from this person. They give a good vibe. That's it. That is it. Like the vibration.
Yo, alright, listen, I'm about to get in the lift here, so it's gonna cut out for me. I'm just coming out of
What do you think about that, man? Like 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 the fundamental key is vibration. I think everything is vibrating. Everything is like, yeah. That's why we love music. That's why music resonates with us. Certain music for certain setups, like, and we're all individual. Like, the vibration, my friend, yes, and that's how we can be indoctrinated through the music. Jujus, you can put a spell in with the words. The lyrical words are powerful enough to cast jujus. To brainwash you, to not brainwash you, to that's not the right word. You know, I can't think. But it's your vibrational frequency, whatever music you like, and whatever friends you set yourself around are vibrating at your frequency. Somewhere along you will level. Like some people are just like they're way too fucking up there, way too up on that cloud for me to. And I think it's like different frequencies we're vibrating at.
Yeah, but bro, listen, you think the Earth is vibrating, but you don't think the Earth is spinning. That
No, I do think we're in a vortex. I said we're traveling through a vortex with all the planets all in a vortex, all intermingling, all shooting through. Yeah, that's what I believe. And traveling up, sort of up, and if up in a vortex would create that vacuum, would create that gravity you're looking for to keep our feet on the floor. I just gotta visit the toilet a minute.
I'll go and sniff a bum.
What go on you, man? What? Now just showing some support, man. Just showing some support. I was gonna cash app you yesterday, but I couldn't find your cash app, so you need to get cash app. Can you hear me?
Big up, Shifter.
I'll put it in the
Come on, man. Big up the chat every time.
But it's VelleVision5150.
Are you, man?
No. Wait, do you know who Corey Holcomb is?
No,
Corey Holcomb. Yeah, he's like a comedian, innit? American comedian. So, anyway, yeah, my cash up is VelleVision5150. All one word. But I put it in the description still, man. But yeah.
Just
well gone though, man. What you saying, man?
I'll be honest, yeah. I thought it was funny, innit? I knew you man would have to come and defend it at some point, innit? Because I thought it was funny. But obviously, Renegade Raf, if you're out there, don't make that rookie mistake again, innit? I know what the implications of that LGBTQ was on there. I know it's not really nothing, but it's just the fact that I can throw that out there that should teach you a lesson. Be quick to pull up stuff, but be quick to read it first too. And big up the whole panel, like big up Melanated, big up Taffy Duck and them man there. Like, I hope we all go from strength to strength. That's what I want to see. Everyone go from strength to strength. I want to see the racism die. I want to see the religious hate die. I want to have ways that we can be more accommodating of each other.
You're giving speeches.
Was that a good speech?
The election and all that, fam. Yeah, like your name was.
Yeah.
Big up everyone.
I've been kind of taking pointers. I'm not gonna lie. I've been taking little tips and pointers. But you see the thing, I'm driving here, so if I keep cutting in and out, I'm sorry. But big up to the panel. Big up Melanated Goddess.
Your thing's
I love it. Melanated, I love how you always got the right type of energy, man. I'm gonna give you that one still. You always got the right energy, even on your bad day for some reason. I don't know if we can piss you off enough one day that we see the real melanated come out.
I'll be going off. What you mean? I'm in.
Nah, man, when you go off, you're cool. You're just the coolest customer. I've come to realize. I like listening to you still.
Listen, man. I just try to be me. You know, I like coming over here on the G block, and the energy over here is cool.
Before I start driving, can I ask you a question? Before I start driving, let me ask you a question, yeah? Because I was on Jedi's channel, we was talking about this with the Muslim gang, yeah? And I'm saying, they said to me that the Nation of Islam aren't really Muslims because they're dealing with racism and they think Elijah Muhammad's a prophet and rare tear. So I said, well, you know, so does that mean that if any Muslim deals with any type of racism, they're a Kaffir now, they're no longer a Muslim? And it was like, no, I was like, well, then how can you say that about Nation of Islam? Is this like a one-sided thing? Is this a race thing? What do you, man, think about that?
What do you obviously, what do you think?
I think it's set tripping. I think it's religious set tripping. You know, it's basically, you know, how do you get to decide what someone else is? You know, if they believe in Allah and Allah is however they just, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like I don't really like that. And that exists in Christianity too. You know, some people baptize in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Some people baptize in the name of the Father. Some people are allowed to women are allowed to wear pants. Some people, women can't wear pants. So if you play instruments in your church, then y'all not real Christians. And if you do this, and who is you? How you could tell me what I am, what my relationship is with God? And I just think all of that is freaking ego and bullcrap to me. Like if they want to say they're racist and all that kind of stuff, just hold your own corner. That's how I feel. Hold your corner. I'ma hold mine, and let it be that.
Was what they were being racist, no? What they're saying about, he was asking, is it racism? Why they're saying that Nation of Islam are not Muslim? I agreed with him still.
Well, according to them, yeah, they said that the Muslims that are racist, they're just doing a sin, so they're still Muslim even though they're racist. I was like, well, that's ridiculous. Like, what's the point in going to Hajj then to say everyone's equal to go back to being racist? It's just fake.
Oh, they're just doing a sin. That's funny.
I thought that was very controversial. I did tell them that, but no one seemed to be adhering to what I was saying. They just wanted to keep going, so I let them keep going.
But are they not supposed to do the same sin again?
Exactly.
Well, this is the point I'm making, Taffy. If you've gone and decided, you know what, this is the wrong way to live, and then you're going to be living the wrong way on purpose, then how can you be calling yourself Muslim then?
It's a bit of a cop-out to me, to be honest.
I'm glad we got a unanimous decision over here still. I'm glad.
Yeah. it's a total cop-out. Because if you can sin and then go to Muhammad and your sin is white, and you wouldn't then do that sin anymore, why do they commit the same sin over and over and over and over? So it's using the words, isn't it? You're just using the words to suit.
Right. Yeah, like how could some woman, right? And I'm not speaking about anybody in particular, right? But how could a woman who's not in hijab, not like living a pious life, not praying 5 times a day, all that kind of stuff, tell some Nation of Islam woman who is doing those things, but maybe not doing it or whatever, there may be something else that woman is doing or that she believes that they don't believe in. But how could you even open up your mouth and be like, you ain't a Muslim? Like, that's just crazy to me. Like, if I know I'm not living like whatever my belief system says, like to the most, then
but I'll go back to a point
I would
Velen made.
reserve my judgment. What I'm saying is that I would
Melanated.
reserve my judgment for anybody else, because before I look at anybody, I should look at myself.
No, but melanated, why are they only utilizing the rules when it works for them?
Listen.
And that's the biggest hypocrisy, isn't it?
That's why all of that stuff push people away from these belief systems, because all they do is just freaking set trip. Oh, I'm better than you. We better than you. We do this best.
With Jesus and that side of Christianity side is like a paedophile could repent and repent his sins. A paedophile can repent in Christianity. A paedophile can repent his sins, and they say he will go to heaven.
Yeah, that's a flaw right there in Christianity. I'm just gonna tell you, that's some fraggle bull. That's really some bullshit.
But
a pedophile would repent.
And then on the Islam side of things, they can go to Muhammad and denounce what they've done.
And when black people try and separate themselves from others, we always seem to get demonized. And this is why I'm saying, it's a hypocrisy at the end of the day. Because when for instance, when the Pakistanis were all getting together, building a caste system and whatever else, they don't say, well, they're not Muslim no more because they look down on people, and they don't do that. But when black people want to come together, we're a problem. We're not Muslim. So to me, it's like, I get some of the stuff they said. They said, well, not everyone in the Nation of Islam is Muslim. Some of them are Christian. You could be this, that. I'm yet to confirm this information. But they did say these were some of the reasons. And they said that the Nation of Islam say Elijah Muhammad's a prophet. And I've never heard no one from the Nation of Islam say Elijah Muhammad was a prophet. But I did say to them that Shamsi said to me that a prophet could just be a teacher.
He's
so
a messenger,
he's a
not a prophet. He's a messenger. Yes. And it's like intentionally, it's just intentionally misunderstanding it in order to like come against it.
But they put this messenger before their own mothers.
So what? Let them do what they do. You see what I'm saying? So what? People put Jesus before their own mother, right? And to somebody else, that would make no sense too, right? And you would say, well, leave me alone with my Jesus. The same way that somebody else put Jesus, or some people put Saint this or Saint that. Some people put the Orisha and whatever. I'm just saying that.
How can I abuse their mothers, which I wouldn't do? Right? But I can do that to a Muslim, but I can't abuse Muhammad.
No, I don't know if you can abuse their mothers, man. Let's not go there, Taffy, man.
But no, Muslims say "suck your mum." It's a well-known phrase coming out of a Muslim's mouth. Suck your mother, suck your mother, suck your mother.
No, actually, Taffy, that's a West Indian phrase, just to correct you.
But it's not. Muslims are using it now. I've seen it all over and over.
White boys use it. I've heard white boys use it. It's a West Indian phrase.
No, white boys.
It's not a Muslim phrase.
That's not.
It's not attributed to Muslims. I've got white friends. I've got white friends who tell you suck your mum.
No way.
No, I'm not saying it's a white boy saying. I'm saying it's a West Indian saying. It comes from where I come from, so I know that saying very well.
Popularized. It's just become popularized, and a lot of people are using it.
Bottom line is, there's no respect there for women.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I don't know about that, Taffy, man.
Bottom line. There's no respect for women in Islam.
No, I totally disagree, Taffy, man. I see where you're going with it.
Would you have your missus all dressed up in black, and she can just see it through a squint on a boiling hot day?
Taffy, I doubt that billions of women would be part of something that they feel is totally disrespectful to them. And I get where you're going with this. I'm just going to say to you, maybe we should allow the broad strokes with the statements and try and keep it more, streamlined.
The whole point is that the whole broad stroke of talking about a whole nation of Islam. Like, if people can't understand like that these things were reactionary in a way to combat the treatment that that Black Americans were experiencing in the United States, and whatever Yeah, I mean, I've heard some like very outlandish beliefs that they have, you know. So by no means am I like saying I believe in those things. I'm
But,
not. But what I am saying is that, you know, the good that the Nation of Islam has done for Black Americans, I just feel like people just need to shut the fuck up and leave them alone, let them believe what the hell they believe, you know, because so many, you know, so many men have changed their lives and are living what people would call a pious life as a result of whatever beliefs that they have.
but,
And
but
that's if they believe in a good and evil, if they believe in this good and evil dichotomy stuff and that the good and evil forces, they should at least recognize that there's some good force there. That's what I'm trying to say. Like whatever you call it, then that's what you call it. But there's some good force there that has changed people's lives, have gotten people off of drugs, have gotten people staying out of prison, have had people create families, create businesses. Like, you know,
yeah,
you don't see people in those suit and bow tie acting crazy. They don't act crazy like that. It's something about that doctrine. It's something about that transforms these Black men, that transforms these Black women. So I'm not going to talk against that. I'm not. That's
yeah,
that's stupid.
but like 18-year-olds today, it's like I know people like Sikhs in Cardiff, and the 18-year-olds they're trying to push away from the traditional setup of how they got to marry into their own, and the kids are trying to push away from the traditional. That's what's happening today now. And I honestly, God, don't think that Islam is compatible in Britain. It's not compatible. It's not compatible. It's going to clash. And it is clashing. And we're seeing it. We've seen it in France.
Mm-hmm.
It's clashing. It's not. It's just not compatible. Some things just don't mix. Do you know what I mean? Some things
Well, I
just
think
don't
you
go.
got people who are just extreme in pretty much all belief systems.
How come the Black
You know,
Muslims ain't doing that though? Yeah, but melanated. How come the Black Muslims ain't doing the extreme stuff? They ain't cutting off no one's head.
oh Lord, I don't know. I mean,
And this
wait,
is
hold
what
on
Taffy don't
again.
understand. When he talks about Muslims, Taffy don't understand. Like, there's billions of Black Muslims too. They ain't going out cutting off people's head because they drew a picture of Muhammad.
Listen, do
But
do you
every
know how
Muslim
many
follows.
people
It's
talk bad
always coming
about
from no, but it's always
what's his
coming from
name?
certain Islamic people. It's not coming from the Black
Yeah,
ones, is it? So
but
why
but
don't you
but
direct your energy
if
there,
it was a
Taffy?
white man, then the white man comes into question. If it's
No,
a
but
Muslim man,
Islam's not a
then
race.
then the
Islam's not a
Muslim.
race.
But
No, but
Islam has
Taff,
got to
I'm
be.
trying to help you.
No,
Taffy,
Taffy. What he's trying to tell you is Taffy.
I'm
We
trying to
just
help
was
you,
talking
Taff.
about the Nation of Islam. Taffy, we were just talking about the
But when
Nation
they
of
chop
Islam,
your head off,
right?
they
They
do
are
it in.
Black Muslims.
But
So
when they chop,
so you just are when you say Muslims. What is a Muslim? Who is a Muslim? A Muslim could be anyone.
yeah, but people don't
So
think like that, guys. People
what you mean
see,
people don't?
oh, he's a white person, so everybody's a white person. Tommy Robinson. Yeah.
No,
Well, I
Taffy,
had
the
to.
white Muslims are the ones who are cutting
You would
people's
just
heads
go.
off. Taffy duck. One second, bro. One
Somebody's
second. Let me
head's
have a
rolling down.
sentence, please.
Somebody's head's rolling down
Taff,
the street.
let me have one sentence, please.
People gonna instantly think, oh, a Muslim done it.
Hey, Taffy, one sentence,
Instantly
please.
think
Yeah.
that.
Taffy,
Instantly
one
think that.
second, bro.
Somebody's head have been
Taffy.
chopped off. People are gonna think instantly a Muslim done that.
All right, bro, we've heard you. We've heard that sentence now, yeah? Can you calm down? Listen to what I'm saying. You're not listening to what I'm saying. Hear these words, yeah? Hear these words. No, Taffy duck,
Calm
please
down,
calm down.
Taffy. Why you upset?
Please calm
He
down,
just
bro.
chilling.
Because
He's
I got
talking.
a 6-year-old growing up into all this shit. That's why.
Yeah, but you're not listening, bro. You're not even hearing what I'm saying, and you're making assumptions. Listen to what I'm saying.
Speak, man.
Listen, bro. There are billions of Black Muslims on this planet. You've never, ever once heard of any Black Muslim going and cutting someone's head off because of a picture or doing a terrorist explosion.
No, don't say that. Don't say that because they're gonna. Don't say that. They're gonna tell you. They're gonna tell you there's some Black Muslims somewhere in Nigeria doing that.
listen to what I'm going to say to you, yeah? Listen to what I'm going to say to you, yeah? You don't hear about black Muslims, yeah, radicalizing the way you hear about the white Muslims radicalizing. The numbers difference is so large that we could almost say the black Muslims, the dark-skinned Muslims, are almost non-radicals in comparison. I'm not going to say there's not one, because there was the guy who killed the soldier. Don't get it twisted. But that's one guy in comparison to how many thousands, millions.
Yeah,
So don't
like
ever get it twisted or confused.
So,
when you're
like
directing your
like
energy,
Tommy
bro, 1
Robinson,
second. Let me
like
finish
Tommy
this sentence. Let me
Robinson,
finish
one
this
guy.
sentence. One more
Yeah?
sentence, Taffy.
One
I swear I'll
guy.
shut up. I swear I'll
One
shut up,
guy.
Taffy. One more sentence. I swear I'll shut up, Taffy. When you're directing your energy at Muslims, you need to be saying white Muslims. Because it's the white Muslims who are blowing up your country. It's the white Muslims that are chopping off people's heads. It's the white Muslims that are funding the black ones to even do any fuckeries in the first place.
That's
Yeah,
lies.
just like the
That's
El
lies.
Rukans. No,
That's
Taffy,
lies.
Taffy, do this
That's lies.
research. Go and
That's
look up
lies.
the El Rukan. Go and
None of
look up
them are
the
white.
El Rukan.
None
They're
of them are
called the
white.
Black Stones.
None
They're
of
called
them
the
are
Black
white.
Stones. They're
None of
black
them.
people from America. Look up who was funding them. Go and look them up.
You've had
Do
your
your
turn.
research.
All right, you've had your turn. None of them, right? None of them are called Dave. None of them are called Gary. None of them. Are you fucking for real? None of them are white, Shipper.
No, those ones are called IRA. And what are
When
they
he
called?
say, I knew he was going to say that. When you
BMP and IRA.
so when he
None of
says
them are
white,
white.
what he means is
But
non-black. That's what he means by white.
I say to you, do you see any white Christians robbing heads off? Do you see any black
I see
Christians?
white Christian terrorists all the time. There's loads of white Christian terrorists. They killed the children in the
The whole
school.
damn
They killed
KKK
people
is
when
white
it was the Irish people bombing
terrorists.
up England. They killed people
up.
when the British were
That
bombing up
was years.
Ireland.
That
There's
was years
loads of
ago.
white terrorists.
That was
All the
years
terrorists
ago.
are white.
That was
Every
years ago.
terrorist is white. Every terrorist.
That was years
Yes,
ago.
every
That was
terrorist.
the 80s, Chipper. That was the 80s. 40,
The
50
racists
years.
still exist now. Your
40.
Combat 18 still exists now. Your white terrorists are still here trying to terrorize us now with Tommy Robinson. Terrorist.
Get out of the past.
Combat 18 ain't terrorist, nah. You get out of the past.
Get out of the past, yeah? At least Tommy Robinson
Take
is
off the boots and the bald heads. Take off the boots and the bald
At
heads.
least Tommy Robinson is in the present. Yeah?
Take off the bed sheets. Take off the bed sheets off your heads.
Yeah.
And stop looking at people weird.
Go and live in the country you want to live in.
I'm here to break down the racists. I'm here to take the bed sheet off your head and slap you in the face with a shovel. I'm here to take the bed sheet off your heads and slap you in the face with a shovel. And then dig your grave.
Go and live in a country and be a man that you want to live in.
What you gonna do about it?
Well, nothing. I'm not going to do things. You a karma, but it's your life. Not mine.
What you gonna do when you got no food?
I ain't going to waste my life like you, but... And I'd eat you. If I ran out of food, I'd eat you. Wow. Wow. Silence. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Stay in the country.
Little taffy duck and ting.
Stay in the
You're
country.
not a lock and
when nobody loves you, when you love nobody.
Chatting about something, but not so. Like him
shit.
not at it.
Chatting shit online.
Give me a little bass, let me wind up my waist.
Calling
Man,
this.
waist man thing.
What does the Don mean in your name, Shipper? What does Don stand for? Okay, 1, 2, 3, back in the room.
Oh, y'all two done? Y'all two done fussing?
Yeah.
Very good. Where's Schiffer go? Oh, he said he was driving.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, see, sometimes Schiffer, you know, he says things that I'd be like, you just like stirring the pot, man.
Well,
And
I
then
would.
there's stuff that I don't disagree. You know, some of the stuff he was saying,
Yeah,
I agree with, but
I respect him. He's a well-educated bloke, but I would never live in a country I wouldn't want to be in.
You wouldn't?
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, okay. Well,
But you?
I am right now.
You don't want to
But
be
I
here?
won't die here. I mean, I shouldn't say I won't die here because I could die today. But my plan is not like to live here. So, but you know, relocating to a whole nother country, you know,
Where's home for you?
when you don't, where's gonna be home? I have to pick a home.
Yeah,
You
where's
gotta
home?
pick one.
Where's home for you?
I just told you I have to pick a home.
Oh, right.
I have to pick a home.
Taffy, why do you let people get away with saying stuff that wasn't true?
Sorry?
Well, Schiffer come on here and he said that black people don't behead people. Lee Rigby was beheaded by 2 black men.
He got me triggered. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not your fault.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like the way he came here and racialised it. The problem is skin colour, it's mindset, and he needs to understand that.
I don't know what his problem is, to be honest, but it's like me, Melody.
Come back, Schiffer. Come back and take this correction. You're getting corrected over here.
He's a well-educated man, and he's not dull. But sometimes I think he just acts dull.
Schiffer done. Where you there?
But trying to make it a racialised thing is not going to help the situation. And saying that no non-whites have ever been involved in...
Velle, Schiffer's in the back chat. Velle.
Here he comes.
Schiffer's in the back chat.
With his magazine reloaded. Come on.
Because the only case I know of someone being beheaded in Britain was by black people.
It's ramping up, Jukes, isn't it, at the moment? It's ramping up. Yeah. Something's going on, isn't it? But I think now, because Biden's back in, everything will settle back down. Everything will settle back down now. The cure for the cure for COVID-19 will be found within a week, and everything will just settle back down.
I don't know if it's going to settle back. It's already mutated over in, is it Norway or Sweden? One of them.
The cure is they've nearly got the cure now.
Yeah, but they reckon the cure is going to be ineffective on the mutated version.
You know, you won't put a needle in me, so I ain't having it. Whatever it is.
So
I don't believe it's just for a COVID cure only. There's another agenda behind it.
Hello, Schiffer. Why are you on here spouting rubbish?
What was the rubbish I was spouting? Hold on, was I spouting rubbish? Talk to me. Were you upset?
Yeah, you was upset, and you was always upset because you forgot about Lee Rigby.
I'm going to ask a question.
You forgot about Lee Rigby, didn't you?
Let's see if you two can answer the question. Yeah, I'm going to ask one simple question.
You forgot about Lee Rigby when you.
I'm going to ask you one simple question. I didn't forget about Lee Rigby. I'm the one that mentioned it just now.
So why did you say it for?
Let me ask one question. Let me ask one simple question. We'll see if you can pass this test because you lot are so adamant that I'm saying something wrong.
Well,
now, if we was to add up the number of terrorists, recorded in the last 100 years with African-looking faces, and the number of terrorists with faces other than African-looking faces, what do you think the numbers would be like?
Oh, better in your
Whose
favor.
numpers would outweigh whose? Whose numbers would outweigh?
Would they be better?
Do we include the likes of the people raping people in South Africa and Idi Amin and people like that? Because
I don't know if we're going to include people as terrorists. I don't know if we're going to include people as terrorists if they weren't labelled as terrorists. We're only going by people who have been labelled as terrorists. So you go up and you find out, was he labelled as
Okay, so Boko Haram.
terrorist? And if he's labelled a terrorist, you can add him in there. And add every terrorist you can find white. white, Asian, Chinese, whatever they are, lump them all together because you are all together, yeah, and put the black people on our own, and let's see who's done more terrorism.
You're a terrorist.
Out of all my brothers and sisters out there who's listening, maybe you should jump on and have a go at this conversation.
You were an Israeli terrorist.
Wrong. You can get just as many black people that are terrorists.
Those Israelis are white, by the way. You have to count them as white. They're not black.
They're right.
They're right. They're white.
You're an Israeli terrorist.
You
are.
You can't tell us that black people have got no terrorists. That's what you're trying to do.
I'm saying the numbers that white people have far outweigh us.
No, not necessarily.
You're a terrorist.
Yes,
no, not
you're a terrorist. Come on, Jimmy.
If
know it's like
if we go by the direct definition of terrorism, there's just as many black people.
Just as a terrorist.
The fact of the matter is, there's good and evil in every race, every creed, every colour, every cult, every religion, everywhere.
A ticking time bomb.
It's the mind.
He's living in a country he doesn't want to be in. He doesn't like the people.
No, your whole history is terrorism. Your entire history is terrorism. Come on, Jupiter. It's terrorism.
No.
My
mind.
No, that was funny.
I don't believe in to their father. Your mindset does. So you're the one with the Wookiee mindset, Shifadon. Because you think you're responsible for whatever.
You got terrorism in your blood. It's on the Netflix.
You're a terrorist.
It's in your genes. For goodness sake, Kaffir. Your terrorism is in your genes, brother. You like red blood dripping from your meat, brother. Your terrorism is in your genes. Animal instinct, brother. Come on.
You, Shifa. That's why you're mental. Your father and your father before him.
Yeah. Careful when you're driving. Cool. Careful when you're driving now, bro.
Okay, cool. I'll accept all of that. As long as you're going to accept that your terrorism is in your genetics. It's been in your history forever and it never died.
Well, no, we live it.
From the day when you were Vikings. From the days when you were Vikings. Do you remember when you were Vikings and you used to raid? Do you remember when you were Vikings and you used to raid?
Shifa.
When the Viking reigned.
I think I can speak for me.
Do you remember when you were Romans and you used to raid?
British will never
Come on, bro. Let's get into this. White people are the biggest terrorists on the planet. You got no right to complain. Any terrorism that
stupid, right? And we live in
your comeuppance.
We actually
out there to get back in it.
Start transcending. If you want to get above everything and you really want to elevate yourself, you need to stop us looking at everything as black and white. Start transcending and start understanding it's the mindset.
Yeah. That white people are the biggest terrorists. Let's be honest. Don't try and lie about it. Prove that I'm wrong. Prove that I'm wrong. If you're saying white people ain't the biggest terrorists, prove me wrong.
You're a terrorist. You're a terrorist.
Prove me wrong. Mm-hmm.
You are. Yeah.
I'm terrorizing you.
We haven't got Boko Haram in Britain marching around looking 200 girls.
What's the question of the day?
Pregnant.
What's the question of the day?
The question of the day is: are white people the biggest terrorists on the planet?
No.
Oh my God, Shifa.
No, it's not. The question of the day is: the worst Muslim really better than the best Kaffir? No.
That's stupid. Of course not. That's why people act like they could just act like hell and they think they
100% yes. White people have terrorized every nation on this planet.
So basically, I'm gonna go.
You're saying yes, the worst kuffar, the worst Muslim is better than the kuffar? Shifa, your answer is yes?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
No, you gotta explain that. Yeah, you can't just be like, yeah. No, you can't do that. You gotta explain that.
And the difference between me and you, Shifa, and I can think I can speak for Jupiter, it's like we are living in countries that we want to be in. We actually love.
So what does that mean?
That's a lot, isn't it? It's a lot. Yeah, rather than stay in a place where you don't like nobody and nobody likes you.
I wouldn't say you don't like
It's a lot.
anyone. You got
Well,
people
but
have
no,
family
no,
here.
no, Schiffer, from Schiffer's own mouth, melanated. So,
He said nobody likes him there.
well, no, he doesn't like nobody here, and from his attitude, I can see how nobody would like him.
So, like, I mean, maybe Schiffer's gonna like, you know.
Why would you stay in it? Why would you do that?
Maybe he has a plan.
Why would
Maybe
you
he's
do
taking
that?
the money. Listen, I'm trying to answer. You asking the question. I'm answering. Maybe he's taking money that he can make in London and building up the place where he does want to live so that he can be very comfortable and it was financed off of the place where he doesn't want to live. Maybe that's what he's doing.
That's just being selfish. If he's not
selfish,
happy,
that's being smart.
Or and coming on a panel.
That's being smart.
Coming on a panel and arguing with white people. That's pretty smart too.
You said what?
And coming on a panel and arguing with white people. That's pretty smart too. Yeah.
So should he avoid white people?
Well, no, he should
so
avoid.
If white people are on the panel,
no, what you should do
he
is,
not go on the panel?
What you should do, Melanie, for your own soul and for your own soul searching is be in somewhere where you want to be.
So I just told you.
Live somewhere where you want to be.
I definitely plan on it. I can't speak for everyone, but
that's why I think that personally, that's why I think people.
But I plan on it, but I'm not there. I haven't arrived there yet. So
not to live in a country that you hate everything and everybody, then everything then in turn will hate you, and then you mourn about it online.
Yeah, I mean, the people. If there's a group of people that act in a hateful manner here in America, I definitely don't. I'm beyond that moaning about it because
on this panel,
there's a way that it
a lot
is.
of people, and they don't call out. They do not call out things for what they actually are. Things for the way they meant. Yeah, and people got their own values. People got their own respects. I understand that. I totally understand.
The bottom line is this: if
I
you
don't know
want
what
to
you're
live,
talking about, Reggie. Reggie, can you put it like a whole sentence?
yeah, if you want to live in Britain, if you don't look through the eyes of colour, if you're going to start looking through the eyes of colour for everything, then you're going to always think that you're living amongst your enemy. And if you see us as your enemy, you shouldn't be here.
You're like an alien. You're like living like an alien.
Sometimes it's strategic, and that's just how it is. Like a lot. That's why they have moles and they have spies, and sometimes those things do exist, and they serve a purpose.
Yeah, but
right? Sometimes you do things purposeful. Like I definitely.
Look, melanated. Everyone can be an individual, but they all have to work for the common good. So you have to work.
No, you don't have to. You just don't have to. Like, okay, so I'm not out here hindering. Let me finish. You don't have to work.
Development.
Okay, I'm gonna let you finish.
He is.
So can I finish? Can I finish my point though? I just wanted to respond to what you said. You said you don't have to work. We should all work for the common good, and I disagree that we should work for the common good. I don't have to work for the common good of where it is that I live. There are lots of people who are doing that, and they are sustaining it. And I can work for my common good and be good. And all I got to do is not act in a way and abide by the laws and not get myself in any kind of trouble that will hinder my own progress and me creating something generational for my lineage to come. That's all I have to do. I don't have to try to make America great. I don't have to try to do that. There's a lot of people doing that.
Right. If you adhere to the laws, you're already doing the common good.
Common good for me. For me. I'm not doing it for I'm not out here like, oh, I want to, I represent this in red, white, and blue, put some stars on it and wave my little flag. Oh, yeah, patriotic, go America. I'm, that's not the vibrations that I'm on at all. And there's some people that
Yeah, a little
they
bit
work hard for where they are. You can label it as you please. You know, like it's that doesn't mean that's what it is. It's your definition of it, but you can't, in all actuality, define me. You can't define me. You can't define my behavior. It won't be an actual definition. Especially if you out here calling women men women.
I make my own judgment. I'm entitled to. So as
You
are.
you can, yeah. So everyone else has advanced by thinking about them, their specific group, and doing and making decisions and making movements for their best interest. And it's time for my group and for myself to do those things, making movements for the betterment of us, for myself, my immediate family.
Validated. Can I ask you, do you think Britain will turn out like France is?
When you say in like France's, you mean like having these issues with Islam, like
totally
people getting beheaded and stuff like that?
Totally.
Listen, I don't know that the situation with. Yeah, I'm trying to be all politically correct with my words over here. Like,
speak your mind.
Listen, the situation. I mean, I speak my mind, but you know, I recognize that people's spiritual. It's not out of like fear of Muslims or anything. It's more I'm trying to be respectful.
Yeah, you're being very politically correct.
So can I finish? I'm trying to be, like I said, I'm trying to be respectful of people's spiritual systems, because I know that there's always these weirdos within your group that unfortunately people then, you know, label everyone as that, right? So they could be like everyone in the KKK could be Christian, right? But it would people don't be like, oh, these Christians be you know, hating the races and they're skinheads and such and such. No one labels and says Christians are skinheads. Do you see what I'm saying? No one does that, even though they're Christian.
It's not usual to Britain. We don't have it in Britain.
No, I was using an analogy as to why. That was an analogy as to why when they are these extremist groups,
yeah,
you know, it's not. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but I think it's hard for you to understand the British mindset, melanated. You know, to be honest, we wouldn't really.
If there were extremist Muslims, right?
Yes.
Does that mean that Muslims are extreme?
No, but
okay, that's exactly my point. So that's exactly my point. There are extremist Christians, but Christians aren't extreme. There are extremist Muslims. So this is why I'm very cautious with my words as saying extremist Muslims.
He asked you. He asked you, are we going to?
I don't know. I don't know what's in store. I mean, I don't have a crystal ball. That's not part of my belief system that I fortune tell. So I don't know what's in store for London. I mean, for Europe.
But there's no Christians threatening my whole existence at the moment.
What was the threat that for your existence?
Do you know what I mean? There's no Christian who's going to lob my head off down the street at any time. There's no Christian who's going to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I really think that whole beheading stuff was some bullshit, and I think that it was uncalled for, and that someone teaching in a class something that they don't care for doesn't deserve that.
I'm sort of getting from you. I hear you, and I know you can't sort of fully commit to and you're trying to be both sides.
No, I'm not trying. I don't know. Like, I really think you should have asked Schiff for that question. I really think you should have asked Schiff for that question. Does he feel like there is? Can I finish? Does he feel like there is this threat there in the UK? I'm not there. I don't know what, you know what I'm saying? So that's a very sincere answer. That I don't know what the feeling and what the temperament is there. I can just say, I can look at what happened in France. I can say that that's horrible. I can look and say that, you all, at least online, you know what I'm saying? At least online, there's these like Muslims, but I don't know if what you see online is a representation of what the feeling is like in actuality. You see what I'm saying? So for me to make a comment, I'm making a comment based off of like 30, 40 YouTube Muslims. Like that's I have enough sense to know that that's probably not the real thing.
Yeah. So maybe it's like Muslims are just more emotional than us about things, because they seem to be like very, very touchy, very quick to pounce, and for a simple act of a drawing, your head could be rolling, and I find that quite problematic, like, to be honest. And that seems to be the way it's going. And if you want my honest opinion, France is an heads up, basically, of what's coming. In my honest opinion, and I don't know, it does strike me in a sense, like, if I'm being real.
It's because the ones that are coming in have got a different set of values. That's what it is. They haven't got British values. They haven't got the same values as the rest of the nation. For a start, they don't value a life or their families over faith. They value the faith over their families. And that's the biggest one. That's the problem.
I blame the book. I do. I think it's an outdated book, and if it could be brought into the 2020, then I think Islam, there could be a future for it, but because there's no room for improvement, adaptation to life, evolve. It's so stuck in a barbaric type of living. The book is you're going backwards way of living, to me personally, rather than an optimistic forward way of looking. I see the Quran as a backwards way of living, going backwards in time.
I don't think that you can blame the Quran in part because it has got texts there that are abhorrent. They're like some of the scriptures are abhorrent, but then you could go to the Bible and find some abhorrent scriptures, Taffy. Well, the problem is the culture that they've been raised in as well. So it depends on what country they've come from, what the culture is, mixed with their beliefs, and whether they've been living under some barbaric sort of Sharia rule at all.
Do you think with the Windrush, when the Windrush come in and the first Muslims come in, it was that with the Windrush Jews when they first?
When the Windrush come in, I think most of the people were.
When did the first Muslims come in? The originals,
weren't they? I don't really know what they were. No one really spoke about it.
I think they were the ones, the originals. They were the true. I think that was the true Islam. Like you said, today these hadiths are being translated and just to suit the need. And to call it a religion of peace, and then chop somebody's head off, and Ali Akbar, yeah, it's a bit of a cop out. It's a bit of an easy cop out, like.
Yeah, but the two gentlemen that beheaded Lee Rigby didn't come from Jamaica or the Caribbean islands.
Homegrown. Were they?
No.
What was that? Where did they come from then, Jupiter?
Nigeria, they came from.
Okay. So how does any of the things you lot have said, because I've been listening, waiting to get back on, but how does anything you've said constitute that white people are not responsible for the majority of terrorism in the world?
I don't believe they are. I think it depends on what time frame you live in, and I think it's subjective to where you live. I think there's evil.
Are you admitting it?
I think there's a certain amount of evil in all races, Shifa.
In everybody.
Well, that's fair enough. You saying that shows me that you're at least listening to what I'm saying and giving it the time of day and not just thinking I'm just making an attack, because I'm actually going by information. And then if you look at, for instance, the statistics of domestic terrorism in the United States of America in 2020, not historically, the majority of terrorist attacks were committed by white supremacists, 67% to be precise. And this is what I'm saying, like, a lot of people, like, they like to point fingers. But when we're talking about Islamic terrorists, majority of Islamic terrorists are not black. A large majority of them are white. And you may call them Asian or whatever you want to call them, but to us, they're white, because we will never be one of you lot. You'll never look at us like we're one of you. So, you know, we're the only ones who are black.
Why won't we? Why won't we?
Put that in perspective.
Why won't we look at you like you? Why wouldn't I look like you? I've always said that, Schiffer. We're the same, my friend. We are the same.
Taffy, do you know what? I think there's hope for you, Taffy. I even think there's hope for Jupiter. I think that some people, they want to have the conversation because they're interested. And you know what? Maybe, you know, we have underlying, you know, things in our mind, what we've learned that we need to unlearn, and we're learning from each other, you know, all of us. That's me included. But I'm going to say this much. There's a lot of people out there who, when we say stuff like, you know, we start talking about Muslims and terrorism, you know, they have it in their mind that the majority of terrorism is coming from Muslims. So we should be so scared of Muslims because of terrorism. But if the majority of terrorism is being done by white supremacists, why do we not have the same fear?
That's a good question. That's what I was just saying, that I don't really, you know, walk around expressing this fear of, I don't like how Taffy said that, you know, he's fearful. And it's like the statistics that you just gave, I should be really in fear being in America. I should. But it's like, it's just so commonplace. It's just so normal that it's like a normal thing that you just deal with it. You just get numb to it. Like, what the hell are you gonna do?
So if you're not living in fear, why don't you feel part of that country? Why are you so nasty towards white people then? Saying you don't want to be part of them, you're different. Do you think you're superior?
What? I don't even know, like, what direction you just went in. If I don't live in fear, maybe I do live in fear, I just don't express it. You know, maybe I'm traumatized, you know, like, you know, because I mean, I don't know how many, like, when I got stopped by a police officer, I literally, like, I had pretty much a panic attack. I started hyperventilating and crying. Because you just don't know you don't know if you're going to be able to go home and see your family. You know what I mean? Sandra Bland had a tail light out.
Seeing our enemy as our friend. Maybe
Sandra Bland had a tail light out, and she never made it home. So because I actually see these things on television and I live in the same country, you know, you do live with a certain level of a response to trauma. So maybe I'm not expressing it. Like, I'm so fearful that I never know. Like, you know, there's ways in which you cope. There's ways in which you cope in order to maintain and survive.
Then you can't tell Taffy that he can't be afraid. You're afraid yourself.
I can't tell Taffy what?
You can't tell Taffy that he can't be in fear. If you're in fear yourself, you're just...
No, I didn't. I said maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's something I need to address. I don't know.
No.
That's what I said. I think you should listen a little bit better.
I conquer fear. So nobody should live in fear. Nobody should.
Maybe the people who really should be living in fear is black people, because, like I said, you know, we're getting it from all sides.
Why can't we just live, though, Chef? Why can't we just live? Why can't we just live?
I get that.
We can. We are.
But we're not living together. We're not living together, are we? We're not living together in harmony. It's not harmony.
No, but one at a time, bro. Come on, bro. Like, what I'm saying is, I sympathize with what you're saying, innit? There have been terrorist attacks here. There have been a soldier got his head cut off. You know, Muslims have attacked people within the borders of this country we call the UK or England, yeah? So I can't deny these things have happened, and you have a right to be fearful of that happening to you. What I'm saying to you is, me as a black person has to be doubly in fear. Because I could get blown up by a terrorist, I could get attacked by the race white supremacists, I could get attacked by every single nation. I can get attacked by these men that think that they're better than me because they got a caste system. I can get attacked by these men who think that, you know, if us black people to get together and start doing something, you know, then we have to be demonized and we have to be doing something bad because we got together. But you don't hear us all to get together and then people start getting their heads chopped off, though. You don't hear us all get together and then people start getting raped or murdered and plundered.
You should be calling them out strong. You should be calling these people out stronger than me then. Is that what if that's what you're saying? But you're not. You're not calling them out.
Terrorists, all of them. I am calling them out because I'm the person who come on here and said, you know what? I'm not partial to the behavior that a man's going to tell me is a Muslim, but then he's going to say that racial discrimination within Islam is a wrong thing and it's taught to Muslims that that's not something they should be practicing, but yet they're still practicing it. So I'm not part of that behavior no more than I'm part of it.
Yes, but there's something going on
from bad behavior. Listen, or any type of bad behavior that any person, regardless of whether Muslim, Christian, or otherwise, decides to practice. I'm against all the badness, and I'm trying to stop it all. If you're only focusing on the Muslims, maybe you need to take your plank out of your own eye, my brother.
Schiffer, they are the only ones who are
You need to allow people to reply. You know that.
Schiffer.
And you need to get the chip off your shoulder. Because no one's saying it's only Muslims. What we're saying is that at the moment that is the priority.
Yeah.
No,
at the moment, Muslims are at the moment, Shifa, Muslims seem to be a liability, and it seems to be Muslim everywhere, right? And that's the truth. So that's problematic, and that is common sense, right? That's not lying. That's not having a go at a particular.
Yeah.
That's just.
And the extreme Islamists are a threat to everybody. You've only got to look at that beautiful woman in the church over in France that was beheaded, and now now her children are orphans. I mean, that's awful.
You box us and say, "No, we won't call it out if there's a white person." Yes, we will. Yes, I will. I'll call it out, whoever it is. The color of your skin means nothing. Nothing to me. It's the character of you, who you are. Skin color. Fucking bullshit. And we're supposed to be adults. Fucking grow up. That's what I say. All the shit that's going on around us, and we're still mourning about our skin color. Come on. Come on, have a word with your fucking self. Put something in your Rice Krispies.
Yeah. If someone's not allowed to stand up and call out the evil that they can actually see, regardless, disregarding the skin color, then we're never going to get anything solved. You know,
nothing. We're not going to get nothing solved. Nothing.
Yeah, because what you're doing, Schiffer, is you're saying, oh, you're white, so because you're white and because white supremacy in your mindset exists, okay? Because I don't believe it exists. I do believe it exists, but I don't believe it runs Britain, like you say it does. I believe it does exist, but not in the sense that you do. Just like I believe there's black supremacy, and I believe that there's Islamic supremacy. I mean, the question of the day tells you that there are some Muslims that believe no matter how bad they are, they're always going to be better than the Kuffar or Kaffir, whatever you say. So there's always going to be these deluded people that think that their race is better or their skin color's better or their mindset's better. And it's not about that. It's about making sure that people understand that you can have it. You can have a different belief. You can have a different color skin. But
if you think about it, guys, right?
It's the same goals and values. That's what it boils down to.
It's so childish. It's so. If you think about it, and I mean, just have a little. I'm bothered about it. Somebody's skin color. It's so fucking childish, like. We're caught up in something which is like it's like comprehensive playground shit or primary school playground shit.
Yeah.
And we're stuck in
somebody,
it.
Somebody who's white and thinks their skin colour makes them better than people that are black are no different to the black people who think their skin colour make them better than the whites.
Well, with me and you, Jukes, we got the privilege. We got our white privilege.
There's black privilege in this country now, and people deny it, but it does exist.
Well, they can play the Black Lives Matter card, and we can play the white privilege card, isn't it? It's like community chest and chance, like. We're fucked, honest to God, and we're so unique in Britain. We're on this island. This is how Hitler never got fucking his hands on Britain. Yeah, this is how we got this. This is how we got these rights to speak how we speak, guys. It's because of that little bit of water between us and France. You see what's happening in France right now. We can't let this happen to Britain, guys.
I don't think it will happen to Britain. I'm hopeful that it won't. I mean, we have got terrorist attacks already happening. I mean, we've already had Lee Rigby. But I do think that Britain is a different class of people. I do think in the main, most people are not racist. I think there's a difference between having pride in yourself and then believing you're superior. I think because Britain has been able to gel amongst the races before, that we will be able to overcome it. That we just need to stand together and stop having people divide us down the lines of skin color and stuff. But we have to accept that it's not multiculturalism that's failed. It's just one culture that doesn't gel, and it's because the values, the goals and values of their mindset do not match. And either they have to be re-educated into what our goals and values are and agree to live by those terms and conditions, or just not come here. It's as simple as that.
It's not going to merge, Jupes, is it? It's not going to merge.
No.
It's not like strawberries and cream, like it's not going to happen, like.
But it can though, Taffy, because there are some Muslims that are born in Britain, that live in Britain, that pray 5 times a day. They believe in their Muhammad or whatever, but they don't hurt nobody.
No, keep their heads down. Just grind on, like we all like.
Pharisees, exactly. They don't act like Pharisees. They don't put religion on display. They don't go and do all the praying in public. They go quietly to their mosque or pray indoors. And those people are essentially British. They're here. They understand that they can have their own religion, and they contribute to society, and they're not a problem.
I think that's one of the best British values is we keep our heads down. Do you know what I mean? We just keep our heads down and we all get on, like. And I think we've been very forthcoming and very welcoming within our communities. You know what I mean?
Mr. Lottie, no one said anything about re-education camps.
There's parts of Wales that has been re-educated in a Muslim way. There's like Birmingham is near enough Muslim now, isn't it? And we've allowed it. We've allowed that. That's fine. You carry on. You just keep your head down and grind on and smile and kick on. But it's not like that. And it's getting problematic. It's getting a danger. They're getting fucking liabilities. And for the youth and for the youngsters that's growing up into this world today, we need to make a better Britain, because this Britain is going into shit. It's going in, is fucked. And I can't have that. I can't have that. Let the rest of the world fall apart. But come on, Britain, innit? Eh? Me, call me for me. Yeah. I don't know what you guys think, mate. Yeah. He's so handsome. Oh, did I make you blush? They make you blush, bro.
What the hell? Yo, Schiffer, what's going on with your signal?
Do you know what it is? It's because I'm running up and down. I just went to the food shop to get some soup and grab two bits, and I had to drive into town, so the signal messes around when you're driving in the country.
What soup did you get, man? What soup did you get?
Proper soup. Proper soup.
I tell you what soup, banging soup the other day. Pea and ham. Oh, banging, boys. With a bit of garlic, and a bit of Percy pepper in it. Eh?
What?
That sounds real French. Like I'm more like my soup's got dumpling in it, cho, pumpkin, potato.
What? I made some of that last week.
Fuck me, that's not a soup, that's a stew.
I made some of that last week. You bought the soup, or are you about to make it?
No, I just went to the Jamaican shop still.
Come on, man, you need to make your own soup.
Now, do you know what? We're on the road today, though, Melanated. I got a whole London. We're doing some work for my sister still. She needs some redecorating done, so she's super brother to the rescue. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Like that. But man,
what you want to do? Yeah, what you want to do, Shiva, is change up your avatar, man, because that avatar doesn't do you no favors. You want to, your avatar. You're kicking out there now, pointing your finger at me.
Yeah, my avatar's hard. I love it.
Nah, it don't do you no favors, man. You want to change it up.
All the favors. Like that. So have you conceded on my point though, Taffy? Like really and truthfully.
Never.
Sometimes, yeah. It's difficult for me though, Taffy, yeah, to take mind of, you know, people being scared of terrorism when, you know, we were scared. We should have been scared from before you was talking about Islamic terrorists, because we were getting terrorized from way back when. We've been getting terrorized the whole way through.
But as men, can we not like sort of like break even now? Get bypass them. We're just two men chatting, right? Can we not agree that there is a problem at the moment?
Yeah, of course.
And we see it in France, okay? And we got enough intellect to know that eventually that'll come to Britain.
All right, Taffy, can we at least acknowledge then, yeah, that at least in let's say in America and maybe Germany, then it's less of a problem than white supremacy.
So if you were saying you were more pressed than me with regards to this situation, because that's what I'm getting from you, yeah. If I got it bad, you got it worse. That's what you've been saying, yeah?
Yeah, basically, like we there's no escape for us. If you're supposed to be scared, I'm supposed to be.
So what are we gonna do, Shiva? What are we gonna do, Don Shiva? What are we gonna do to fix this?
Well, the only way to fix things, yeah, is to fix things. So, you know, like I said, my advice to everyone is, you see the same way that black boy went out the other day and tried to kidnap a little girl. Like, we just all like do the witch hunt. All of us get onto him because we don't want things like that in our community, and we don't want people to be able to look down on us.
You see color first.
No, but brother, this is what I'm saying, yeah. We've got to take the plank out of our own eye. When that guy went and tried to kidnap that girl, she was a little black girl. He's a black boy. They're from our community. So we need to be able to take control of our community and say, nah, these kind of things can't happen in our community. So anyone else who's interacting with our community knows that they're safe also. Now, you've got to be able to do the same thing with your community. So when you know that you've got these, you know, these terrorists, white supremacists out there, you guys are supposed to be fighting them. And if you're not fighting them, but you're going to fight down the Muslims every minute, then I'm going to find you controversial. You've got to fight both sides and get rid of all the badness.
I'll fight all the hate, bud. Yeah, Shifa, 110%. Any hate that comes, like I told you before, I told you the way we deal with things around the valleys, yeah? The government, the councils, are just a bunch of cunts, man. You know what I mean? They move pedophiles overlooking schools around and stuff like that. So we got to deal with things and police our own streets, like we've always done in the valleys in Wales. Like to be fair, like the police are back off. They're not on top as they are in England, like and London type of thing.
All right, Taff. On this occasion, we're gonna agree that bad is bad. Don't matter who's doing it. And at the end of the day, we need to put a stop to all of it. It's not just the Muslims that are going on with wickedness. So I'm saying, like, rather than us just focusing all of our energy on them and then missing the trick somewhere else, let's just make sure that any atrocities, we're calling them all out. Do you know, like that? So,
but if it was white people lobbing people's heads off in France, I would be over them.
Equally disgusted.
Yes, totally, mate. Yeah.
I've got you. But Taff, see what I'm saying? Taff, what we have to acknowledge then is, like, you see right now in 2020, there's a bigger issue, especially in the Americas, of a problem of white supremacy terrorism than there is of Muslim terrorists. Because like I said, if we look at their national statistics, 67% of domestic terrorist attacks in the Americas were done by white supremacists. So different strokes, different folks. Here it might not be those type of numbers, but that's what the things we got to be doing. That kind of research before.
Yeah, don't you worry about that, my friend, because Biden's back in power now, so all things like that will settle down now over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
hopefully, I hope so.
Because now that system is back in swinging, it'll sort all that out.
I hope so. But at the end of the day, we have to just acknowledge.
Wait, what are you saying? Biden is going to get rid of racism?
Well, let's just say all the fuckery and all the arguments and all the upheaval in America at the moment will all die down. All the world's problems like COVID-19, the cure will come out very, very fast now. Yeah, this cure could have been come out when
you're very, very optimistic, boy. I tell you,
this cure, which we now finding out, could have come out before Trump, before the actual point.
No. You and Schiffer were talking about terrorism and white. What the heck you call them? The racist white people.
We call it out whatever it is.
So you said that that's going to go away or go down now that Biden is in office. How do you feel that Biden is going to somehow change these white supremacists here in America? I don't really get the connection.
Well, Biden is in sync with the devil in basics of it. That's the basics of it. Like Hillary Clinton, George Bush, New World Order. That's they're all Obama. Yeah. They're all the same.
So
they're all the same.
So racism is going to go away or diminish to a certain degree because of Biden.
All the problems that's been and it's like, what's coming next? Isn't it? As we live today now, what's coming next? Anything is possible, right? But all these problems now that what is coming next, it won't be nothing. The cure for COVID-19 will come out, and there won't be no problems. The earth will settle down again. Yeah. And the New World Order will kick back into motion.
By settle down, you mean like not be as up in your face, but it will still be there. Like go behind the scenes is what you mean. Like behind the scenes racism.
Definitely.
Okay. I can agree with that.
With the new agenda attached to it, with a new kicker. Do you know what I mean? With a new chili, with a new ghost chili on it, new kicker. I mean, anything is possible, Melanie. They've just sat the planet down on its arse over another mutated form of man flu. A whole planet.
What are you saying?
I'm saying every year in Great Britain, and I mean every year, over the years, if you look back now, 54,000, 64,000, 52,000, 46,000 people die of influenza, man flu, every year in Britain.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Now we're in September November the 10th, and we're on 79, nearly creeping on 80,000 deaths in Britain. So it's not far. We're about 20,000 over the seasonal average. So that's 20,000 deaths more then
no, they're probably counting flu and COVID. Like, you know what I mean? Like right now, if you have the actual flu
but are they
and you
though?
pass
Because
away, they're gonna
nobody.
call that a COVID death. Like, let's
But
keep it
that's what
real.
I'm saying to you. Are they though? Because nobody dies of nothing else no more in Britain. Everybody dies. If you die now in Britain, it's COVID.
But why does no one? How does no one die from the flu anymore? How did that just stop?
Well, since we've been locked down the first time, end of February, beginning of March, the first lockdown, people have been going into hospital, and that's now the worst place you can go. If you're bad,
Right.
people are. Do you know what I mean? That's the irony of where we are at the moment. If you are bad, I don't want to go to hospital. That's the worst. That's the worst place you can go. Because there's a possibility you might never come out.
Yeah.
And
people are going to the hospital every day. Doctors are going back and forth to work, and they're being not. Some of them do catch COVID, but
and all these old timers who've been pushed into old people's homes, and all of a sudden the old people's home have got a big bad dose of COVID-19, and they're all dusted off. Whoa, yeah.
Yeah, that's the most vulnerable population right there. People in facilities.
But melanated, even today now, as I speak to you, the people who are vulnerable, the people who should be wearing masks, are not. They're walking around like they haven't got a care in the world. I got a 93-year-old nan, and she's under the impression that I've lived this long. If a bit of flu, if it takes me out, it takes me out. I mean, I've lived this long. She hasn't got a mask. She's never worn a mask. She's never stopped doing a regular routine since the first lockdown. But my daughter had a cough 3 weeks ago, and I phoned up 111, and they told me to phone 119. I phoned 119, and they then told me that I couldn't get my daughter a testing kit there and then. I couldn't get my daughter tested or take her to get somebody. And I was amazed because, like they've had since Boris Johnson mentioned it first to us when he said prepare to lose loved ones. But prepare to lose loved ones, but I'm not going to shut down the airports. I'm not going to shut down Britain. Do you know what I mean? As Prime Minister of Britain, I'm going to say such a silly statement as to you of prepare to lose some loved ones, but I'm not going to shut down Britain. I'm going to leave the ports open. I'm going to leave the airports open. Flights coming in from China, flights coming in from Italy. I mean, and then he's come out. Oh, yeah, the figures we've given you are totally wrong. It's like this, and now you've got a lockdown. Yeah, that was the first lockdown. Kids out of school, and then all of a sudden, then it was like, oh, it's vital. It's vital for Britain that we get the kids back into school. When people are dying all around us from COVID-19, yet the kids can go to school and not put a mask on. Come home and stick your fingers in school and stick your fingers in each other's mouths.
Wait, so the kids are in school without masks?
My child now is in school without a mask, and the only thing that they do before they go into the class is the teacher waiting for the class door and with a little bit of hand sanitizer and cleaning their hands before they go in.
Wait. Are you serious? There's no the students are in class with no mask.
My 6-year-old.
Well, why you send her? So virtual school wasn't an option?
Well, but when the first lockdown was coming in, I pulled my baby out. I pulled her out a week before. They were actually saying because they were saying right they're going to pull all the kids out next week. But I didn't
No,
wait
what I'm
till
saying is that do they have a virtual school set up? Or do they have that ability where the kids are going to classes, they can see their teachers on the monitor, all that stuff? Do you have that?
melanated. Yeah, no, it's not like that. It's not like that in Wales. No, and it's relaxed again now in Wales because we've just come out of our lockdown. But
hell no.
Yeah, we are not in a tier 1, a tier 2, or a tier 3. We're in a fire break lockdown.
We have virtual school over here, and believe me, a lot of the parents were upset wanting to send their child to school because they don't want to deal with it, or maybe they have to go to work or whatever the situation is. You want to keep your daughter home. They want to send their child to school.
Yeah,
but
it's vital they go back to school. It's vital they go back to school. And it seems to be
hand sanitizer. What the fuck is hand sanitizer supposed to do?
Yeah, it seems to be like it's not affecting the young. We haven't had many deaths with the youngsters. Okay, that might be. But are they willing to risk one baby's life in school?
Even if they don't die, right? You gotta look at the language that they're using. There's not many deaths, but they're not saying that they're not contracting it, and they can carry that sucker home to the people in the house.
Or melanated, do they know something different that we don't know? And are they trying to blow wind up our arse and tell us this is a thing that we got to be really, really, really worried about when it's nothing really, really, really to be worried about because we live with common flu. We live with.
Well, I know someone. Wait, that time is wrong. I'm about to get scared. I have to be somewhere.
Anybody.
I know someone who caught the coronavirus. The lady, sent out messages telling people, "Oh, I survived. It was horrible, but I feel better now." Da, da, da. And like 2 weeks later, this lady is back in the emergency room, and I think they put her on a ventilator. Like it's like the corona came back or something. Like it went away, and her symptoms went away, and it came back. I was like, what?
But this is what I'm saying to you. The first lockdown happened as a sort of like a pre-run right. So they had time to get their shit together.
Now they don't want to do no more lockdowns over here. I could tell you that.
We are now at the end of the year, and we still haven't got tests. I still haven't got a test for my 6-year-old. All
they do is care about the economy. That's all they're going to trust.
So
they're not trying to go on lockdown.
I say to you and everybody who's listening to me out there, this is fuckery. This is complete fuckery. The only way you'll keep man flu away is by eating cooked dinners, eating your greens, and looking after your body. Right? That's how you're gonna catch man flu. Everybody's gonna have flu. The only way you beat flu is by having the flu and getting over the flu. Yeah, that's the difference from a flu to a cold.
You let your body fight it. You're right. You let your body fight it.
Yeah. But I was in bed for a week with man flu. And if I didn't have the immune system, I would have been gone. I remember it. It was rough. It was rough. Do you know what I mean? It was rough. But yeah, you can imagine how the old timers would struggle with their immune systems and not the best. And this new strain now is coming in, and people with asthma, people with COPD, that seems to be a new illness that's raised its head. COPD. So people who suffers with that, they've gone. But I think this is just a ploy to get old timers into homes so they can bump them off into homes, to get old timers into hospitals so they can bump them off in hospitals. Old timers who are olding up council homes in Britain, and it's only one of them in a 3-bedroom council home. Yeah.
Yeah, but
we got an immigration problem in Britain, and this is the answer.
Yeah, but COVID is a global issue. It's not. It's not really focused just on
Is it though?
on. Yeah, it's a global issue.
Yeah.
People have responded globally.
By the time,
There are
by the
COVID
time
precautions. You can't even go on any damn website without there being some COVID disclaimer.
but Melody, but by the time we went into the full lockdown, the full first lockdown, by the time he was in that, China was recovering.
Yeah, but as you can see, recovery, we don't really know what recovery from this shit is because it's coming back. Like I never got the flu, and then 2 weeks later I get the flu again. The symptoms just come back and worsen, and no, it's you just don't know what the aftermath of this COVID really is going to be, or
it's going to bust everything up if it carries on and keeps pushing and lockdown. It's just going to people's whole anxiety is going to go through the roof. People's just tolerance
oh
level.
my gosh, who you telling? Like
just people's heightened. It's like you can't talk to nobody no more without them kicking off, or
everyone knows someone who's passed away from COVID at this time. So it's kind of like a.
I don't.
You don't know anyone?
No, I don't know nobody who's been bad either.
One of my coworkers passed away from it.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, one of my coworkers passed away from it. One of my coworkers passed away from it. It's like I know a lot of people that well, I knew that lady that at my job. She's a person that got like the flu vaccine and stuff every year because she suffered from asthma, and when she got COVID, it took her out. She just couldn't.
Yeah, well, there was a woman on Facebook the other day, and basically they got NHS had gone into a school in England, and they injected her son, her daughter, sorry, her daughter and other kids in the school without the parents' consent.
Oh wow, that's crazy. That is.
So
when stuff like that happens, you worry about you gotta worry about your child, and then like a lawsuit is not going to be enough to compensate for any sort of side effects as a result of that. Like
it's
you don't know what could happen to her child now.
The flu injection. They're beating the flu with the flu. The influenza injection is an injection, and they're injecting influenza into you. That's the only way you get over the flu is by having the flu and getting over it. That's the only way, because the flu is only one mutation. It's like a common cold comes in different mutations, and that's why it tricks the body, and that's why we always have a cold, because it comes in different forms, and the body is not used to the form it's coming in, and we have a cold. But the flu, it recognizes it and kicks it off because it's beaten it once. But this new one you can have it multiple times. So it's a lab created mutation, and they seem to be flying out to China. Do you know what I mean? SARS, bird fucking flu, all of it. COVID-19. What's the next one now? Before somebody starts saying.
Please don't call the next one right now. Let's just deal with this one that we got to deal with.
This is it, isn't it? It's like they look at the. Have you seen these sweat markets and that? I think Jedi done a video on it of the sweat markets out in China, where they got dogs in cages and cats in cages, and it flies everywhere, and it's just like
people go there and they buy those like really weird type of meat and just eating all these different animals. Yeah.
Oh man, it's not my cup of tea, but that's China in there. You got a billion people. How are you going to feed a billion people with just rice? You can't do it. Man. So, yeah.
Yeah, you could do a lot of stuff with rice, though.
Yeah, I love rice. I like peeler rice. You know, and that egg fried rice is nice.
Which is weird because rice has like a lot of gluten and can cause your. It's weird. Like in the West over here in the States, the American diet people eat just way too much, right? Just
Yeah.
our portion sizes and everything else. So over here, people have large abdomens and stuff like that, especially people who have like heavy starch diet. Sorry to you and to the audience because I've been washing dishes this whole time, and I know
Yeah,
that's
there's a
annoying.
bloke, right, called Atlas, and he'd go around the globe, doing all the challenges, eating the going around, and you got to eat the meal, like a restaurant sort of. If you
food.
yeah, you got it. If he does the challenge, he hangs on for it, and he gets a T-shirt and gets his name and he's called Atlas. And he's a beast. Oh, you want to see him? Like, he's a beast. Where does he put it? Like, I mean, yeah, that man versus food is he's no longer with us, is he? He's had a heart attack, hasn't he?
Look at that! He had a heart attack. That's some bull crap. That's like to
Yes.
show you can't eat everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man,
Yeah.
look.
Just like he eat about like 72-ounce cow in 15 seconds, 15 minutes, like 72 ounces of meat straight into your belly, and plus chips, I expect. Check him out. He's called Atlas, and before you start the meal is the challenge. He got a cap. He wear a red cap, and he'll turn it on and put it on backwards. He will, and then he'll dig down. He's a beast. There's a girl who do it as well, and she's a beast as well. She I can't think of her name, but she's God, it's like, where do you put it? She's only a little dab. It's only a little dab. She is. She put it like 72 ounces of cow into her. Where do you put all that? Like, do you like your food marinated? Belly, do you like your grub?
I'm sorry, I was still washing out this
Do you like to cook? Do you like your food? Do you like?
Yeah, food is. Yeah, I would say I'm not a foodie. I'm not like a big, like a, I like to try all this food, weird, different food. I don't want to say weird, but different food. I like to try different foods, but
Hey, what would you have at McDonald's?
I don't eat that food ever. I don't eat
Ever?
McDonald's at all. No, I haven't had McDonald's in years.
What about you, Val?
That's not food.
How many Big Mac meals do you order?
How many?
When I go to McDonald's,
You still eat at McDonald's right now? You still eat that food?
But that's the only thing that's open.
So what? Cook your food. That's not even real meat.
Yeah, but we got to get out sometimes. It's not me.
Yeah, but why do you have to eat when you get out? You don't like go to the park or go to a lake or, you don't do any like. Are you telling me there's no restaurants there? Like there's no place where a person actually takes an egg and cracks it and then cooks the egg? Because they don't do that at McDonald's. So I'm just trying to.
In KFC, in our KFC, I think they actually go out and catch the chicken. You know what I mean? Before
This man said KFC.
That's how long they've taken to give me a bucket of chicken. Like they're literally catching the chickens out the back, right?
They ain't catching no damn chickens. You trolling right now.
America done England.
No, that's a long lead to
This dude
take,
said
mate.
KFC and McDonald's. Oh my
See what
god.
America's done to England.
No, it's supposed to be fast food, man. It's not.
Listen.
The English man.
It's nothing fast about it at all.
This dude said KFC and McDonald's. When you talking about eating food, that's a shame.
No, I'm on about when you go to them places. What would you order?
Why would I go to that place?
Why not?
Because it's not real food. It don't even spoil. If you buy a Big Mac and you take the Big Mac and you put it underneath your car seat and you leave it there for a month, you will not have mold growing on the Big Mac. It will not spoil.
No, I hear you. But what I'm saying to you is you've got to.
So if the food don't spoil, how does that break down in your body? What is in that? What is in that?
Don't worry about that. But you got to buy. You got to.
What do you mean? Don't worry about that. That's why that man.
You got to go to McDonald's and you got to buy yourself a double cheeseburger, and you got
Hell
to
no.
No gherkins in there, right? And have that double cheeseburger, and you just enjoy that double cheeseburger. And
when you realize that you spend around the same kind of money, you know, if you just like go to like a different restaurant, maybe not the same money. Okay, yeah, McDonald's is cheaper, but I don't know. You can't be cheap with your body, man.
Okay. What's the best in there then? What if you was gonna cook a meal? What's the like? I do a nice lasagna or a nice Sunday dinner, innit?
Okay, lasagna's not bad. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Spag bol, like.
You said what?
Spaghetti bolognese, isn't it?
Spaghetti meatballs is good.
Spaghetti bolognese, because you get the garlic, and I like the garlic. That's what I'm getting into at the moment. Garlic, banging.
I like food. Like,
yeah.
You know. Oh, I like as a alternative for having macaroni noodles. I made like cauliflower with cheese. So instead of making mac and cheese, I made it using cauliflower, and it came out good.
So, but you're not vegan, innit?
No, I'm not a vegan. I'm trying to. You don't like cauliflower?
I can eat broccoli, not cauliflower. No, I can eat broccoli, not cauliflower.
Why?
Have you seen where they dissect it?
Man.
Where they dice like a
I
tomato?
never like cauliflower and cheese in it, so.
You never like cauliflower and cheese?
Yeah, I don't like.
Banging.
I liked it.
I don't like
broccoli.
That runny processed cheese.
No, I made it from home. Like I didn't.
Spicy cheese.
Yeah, I made it from home.
Yeah, spinach, love that shit. Broccoli.
Wasn't no runny, like, you know.
All the greens on a Sunday dinner. Yeah.
Listen, man, it's all about seasoning.
Oh, that's why us Welshmen got minerals and that, because the basic dinner in Wales is a Sunday dinner or stew. Yeah, and you get all your like.
There's nothing keeping there, you cunt.
Hey,
Velly, don't be getting no road rage, Velly.
Anyway, I gotta go and get my.
But you know when you get to the roundabout, yeah. You know when you get to the roundabout, yeah, and you're like, there's nothing at the roundabout, yeah. By the time you're coming up here, but there's someone stopped at the roundabout. It's like you got a nearly harsh break because the bread is not moving, but nothing's not even coming on the.
They're just being cautious, Velly. They're just being cautious.
When you're roundabout, yeah. When you're driving on the left hand, so is the roundabout still the same? Give way to the right on yours.
No, we don't drive on it. We go the other way. So our roundabout is going to the right.
Yeah.
Our roundabouts all go to the right.
So you give way to the left.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you give way to the left, yeah. someone's coming from the left, then you gotta give way to them, yeah, on the roundabout.
Absolutely, yeah.
Right. Yeah, I'm to drive anywhere in the world, man.
Oh, could you drive a left-handed car?
So you know what?
Yeah.
You know what's different over here, and it's weird because it's only in certain states. Well, no, it's not in certain states, which is you can turn right at the red light. So if you go to a red light, right?
Shit.
So
Well,
like,
without those signs.
So listen, so if it's two, let's say it's 2 lanes,
right
let's say, but you have to stop first. So when you go to the, when you come up to the, you in the right lane. There's another car next to you. The light is red. You pull up, you stop, and then you can turn right if there's no cars coming. But you cannot do that
there's no green light pointing right or nothing.
No green light pointing right. As long as you stop and then turn. If a cop sees you do that, you're not gonna get a ticket.
That's fast and furious shit, that is, mate. That's fast and furious.
You can't.
So in the UK, on roads like that. Sorry, Mo. Yeah, in the UK, on roads like that, yeah, they'll have the light will be red, but it will have a green arrow going right or left or whatever. So whatever way you can turn.
No, we usually have that like because it's kind of understood like a traffic rule that you can do it. Then they won't spend the money changing all the lights out to that. But in New York, you can't do that. You do that in New York, you're gonna get a ticket. So you have to know the rules for what state you're in. No, right. I don't even know if they have it in New Jersey. Like when I drive in New Jersey, I just wait.
Airbnb, that's just open up like.
Airbnb went bankrupt.
Hey, listen, Airbnb's open up the whole world, you know. So you, has it?
You know that, right?
Don't lie.
Airbnb went bankrupt.
I stayed in the Airbnb over the summer, man.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, as a company, Airbnb went bankrupt with COVID.
Okay, yeah, because there were people booking up the places, isn't it?
Right. So I don't know, like, is the government gonna give them a bailout and they can continue, but even now, people still, I'm sure people are not really.
Airbnb thing, yeah, meant that, like you can go holiday to places without going hotel in it. You know what I'm saying? So you can just Airbnb a spot, hire a car, turn up to the country. As long as you got maps on, then you're cool to just zoop to wherever you're going, innit? Supermarket.
Yeah, my homegirl got she Airbnbs. She got an extra bedroom in her house, and she just Airbnb the bedroom in her house. Yep. She got a cat, and the people.
And it's a decent little earner, like.
You said what?
It's a decent little earner.
Yeah.
It's a nice side income. Yeah.
Yeah, I think like her rates is like 120 a night or something like that. It's not bad. Hi, mommy. Hi, mommy.
She rents it out most nights, or they should find it hard to get people.
You know what? I think whenever there's like something going on, like when, like for instance, like when it's the inauguration, yeah, she can probably get like 200 for the night or something like that, and it'll be booked probably for that whole week. Because people, there are very patriotic Americans here, and you know what I'm saying. And they wanna be there when the president is
I'm
giving
real.
the
Like
speech.
even some black Americans are like real. And Mel, some of the black Americans are real stars and stripesy.
Oh yeah,
Sort of
absolutely.
Hulk
They are
Hogan type
stars and
Americans.
striped up. What?
Yeah, man.
They tell you, and not to, it's like I wouldn't say. I think they're entitled to be that way, because it's a testament of overcoming, So I would never just be like, oh, they crazy, they stupid, or it's a way of remembering what you've overcome.
If from outside looking in, yeah. But from outside looking in, it does seem a little bit weird because I got like family in
It's getting worse.
America, and then like close friends. That from outside looking in, yeah, it looks a little bit crazy, yeah. I got family in America and like family friends like who have family in America as well, yeah. And I've met them as well, and they're like proper American. They're like they're actually American. You know what I'm saying? And even when they come and link us, like they're like, bro, you lot are like really English.
What you showing? You showing the words? What you trying to say?
No, I'm saying that boom, that's what when you.
Oh, you're saying that they're like Jamaican, but they kind of really act like Americans. They're like Jamaicans, but really act like Americans. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. They're like first generation American or whatever, but they're like proper Americans. You know what I mean?
Yep. My best friend was that way until when she started. My best friend was that way, like when she was like a teenager. She was proper American. And then when she got older and she could afford plane tickets, like her brother speak only patois. Like I'm like, dude, you was born here. Like it's crazy. Like he only speaks. I guess maybe when he's at work, he might turn it off, but it's mostly patois. He ended up marrying a girl who she's a first generation American as well. She's also Jamaican, and so when they communicate, it's only in patois. Like it's just Jamaica. Like when he go to Jamaica, he stays for a month, 2 months. Like so, it really has to do with like how.
Not for my cousins, yeah.
Yeah, like how connected you stay.
Like their wives are actually Jamaican. Yeah,
okay.
No, they're from Jamaica. So I mean, like Jamaicans from Jamaica, like, they don't speak English. They speak patois. Let me. I can't speak English or whatever. So.
And you're saying that, but your cousins are more on the Americanized side.
Yeah.
So how they end up with a Jamaican woman? Oh, Velly done left me. I am getting. Huh?
I don't know what happened to you. What was that? Hello?
Yes.
Yes, my bad. It cut me off, man. I'm connected to the AirPods. Semantic. Anyway. What's the saying? Like, yeah, some of my cousins, like their wives are actually Jamaican. British.
They don't go to Jamaica?
Yeah, they go to Jamaica, but I'm saying that like that. Their wives are actually from Jamaica.
And they still Americanized. How they still Americanized?
No, the American ones. I said the ones over here. My cousins over here.
Oh, so I'm asking you. So the ones that's in America.
Some of the ones in America. Oh, no. Some of the ones in America, yeah, are like proper bubblegum Americans. Some of them are like fresh off the boat Jamaicans in America. But even though they've been born in America and shit, some, you know what I mean? That so.
Yeah, I think it has a lot to do with like how connected you are to the country. Like so, like my cousins in Panama, they wanna like meet me and stuff like that. Like all of us like get together, but it's a lot more difficult for them to get the visa to come here. So we're planning on like meeting up in like Jamaica or something where it's easier for them to go to, and we just link up there. But
Yeah, man.
cause I be hating. Like I have cousins that are bilingual, and when they ready, they just bust out in Spanish and they just be talking and they start laughing. I be like, what the hell y'all talking about? Right? Just left out.
How come you learn it?
I know a little bit, but that's not enough to be chatting shit like everybody just talking and laughing and like.
One of my great granddads is from Panama.
Oh, really? Well, two of my great grandparents are Jamaican. One is Cuban, and the other one I think is from Barbados. So all kind of mixture thing going on. No, we were talking about. I was going in on that roti conversation, right? So your girl been looking up how to make roti, right, on YouTube. What? I am gonna try that. I am gonna try it, and I will let y'all know how it turns out. That's what I'm gonna do for what people call this festive
Why you got to
season.
stop talking about this SpongeBob stuff, yeah? You see, can you see
said
in the
what?
chat? You see why you got to stop talking about this SpongeBob stuff, yeah? Now the police officers in Speaker's Corner think melanated is obese.
I am obese. That's why I'm always dieting and working out. See? Yeah, that's why I am obese. Isn't that what Jupiter said? Jupiter says, I've seen your pictures. You are ugly and fat. What you say? No, you're breaking up. You're breaking up. You there upon my mind, yes, you there upon my mind. It's like all the time. It's like all the time. I'm getting ready to leave the house. See, Toffee said, we're not together. We're not living with each other. Toffee, my neighbors to the left and to the right of me are white. We live together. We living together amongst one another. Everything is happy and grand.
There you are.
You heard me? VelleVision.
Alright, yeah.
Hola.
Yeah, okay, nice.
¿Cómo estás, VelleVision?
Yeah.
Oh no, you're breaking up.
Into the phone.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. How's your day? Check.
Hello?
Oh man. Hello, can you hear me now? Yeah.
It's like we can hear you. Schiffer's in the back chat, Belly. Yeah, it's constant season and I'm feeling, yeah. Y'all ain't know Melanated could sing. That girl could sing. Why is that song stuck in my head? That's what I need to know. You guys, it's so frustrating. I can't find my mask right now, and I need to go out in public, and I need a COVID mask. I bet you my child took all my damn masks. You see what I'm saying? That's what children do. Them touchy things. Them just too bad. No behavior. Now, is this mine? Can you guys hear me? Or is it Belly? Like, I don't know. Can you all hear me? I can't see anything in the chat. Belly, Schiffer's in the back.
This was that.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was a while ago. I'm trying to see the chat. I don't see. Okay, you can hear me. Cool. Thank you, so. Big up to you, so. James Jones. Is that the real James Jones? That picture is different. Educated guess. I've realized that I get my water intake through ice. Yes. Come here, Mama. Come here. Come. Good girl. Well, Mr. Alio, that's fine. People aren't, everybody's family. So Jedi and Velly ain't got no beef. They could go wherever. You know what I'm saying? It's all love. Let them go. I hope it's nice outside. I don't want to wear no jacket or nothing. Just one go. You be good, okay, mommy? Behave yourself. See, it's what you gotta do. You gotta be nice to the animals.
Yo, Mel, my reception's
Yes.
pants down there, man.
You said what?
Bad. The reception's bad where I am, man. Super bad. It's like extra janky. I could just about hear what you're saying, man. But I got
For real.
Yeah, I got to run up in this spot, man. So
you didn't hear me singing? You didn't hear me singing?
Nah, I didn't. Just cut me off in it, man. Let me off still. But yeah, right.
Somebody else jump on.
I need to quickly run into this place, man. I'm standing outside the people's house, innit?
Okay. James Jones, jump on. Somebody jump on.
Yeah, DJ, jump on.
You're not
Who
gonna.
else
But
is
so, are you gonna be able to
famous?
hear if we call for you? You're not gonna be able to
Yeah,
hear.
yeah, I can hear you. I'll be able to hear you.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Peace.
That's it.
Somebody. Someone nice jump on a panel. You know, I don't want to. Someone that I could talk about me making this roti or something with. But I'm gonna have to jump in my car. So I'm like, okay. I want somebody to be on, so in case I do lose reception while I'm driving, somebody else would be here. So poor favor. Where's Schiffer at when you need him? ¿Dónde está, Señor Schiffer? See, I know a little bit of Spanish, but that's probably like elementary. That's elementary. Now it's quite sunny and beautiful over here too. So I don't know how many degrees it is, but I just got a work email. I don't know why this crazy lady be emailing me at work. Like, I try to avoid her. And it's like, why do crazy people, when you avoid them, it's like they want to like talk to you, and I don't want to talk to her. She's crazy. Yes, Schiff. So that's what I said. ¿Dónde está, Señor Schiffer? Yes, Captain. Necesito una persona para hablar con él. But yes, back to me talking about this crazy lady at my job. You know, crazy people that pretend like they not crazy, like they normal, but everyone around them knows that like they're the weirdo. That's her. She's just freaking crazy. So I don't like speak to her unless there's a witness there because she will change the story around and estoy en los Estados Unidos. Um, yes, so you need to have a witness because if you don't have a witness, trust me, that story when she tell the story, it's gonna be different. She's gonna say you had your hands on her face, that you was doing this, da 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 da, and you literally were like 6 feet away from her talking. So anyway, she keeps emailing me like so. I have to answer because if I don't answer, that's going to be another thing that I'm being rude and I'm not demonstrating proper email etiquette, blah, 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 blah. So I have to be creative in how I respond. You know what I'm saying? Like crazy people, you have to like compliment them. Thank you so much. I really appreciate, you keeping me updated. That is stress. It's stressful because you don't know what she's gonna do. Then she gets away with being rude, like she's really, really rude, but she's not aware that she's being rude, or at least she pretends that she's not aware, and and then she mumbles that she has a disability, but she won't tell you what the disability is, so that if you clap back at her, you might have a damn suit against you for harassing somebody with a disability, even though you don't know what a disability is. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see how crazy this is? Whew. I think it's obviously I think it's something mental that she's not being forthcoming with. So crazy. Mm. Yeah, I figured that. Ayo, I didn't even pay him no mind. I thought Captain. He ain't about to jump on. Yo, what going for you, Captain Rambo? I'm not good at this like Torek. Torek could be on here just chatting. Torek don't need a friggin' soul. Torek be like, yes, and the careful and yes, and I go, and yes, to speak this, and because people don't like peppers, but they don't understand it's indigenous to the land, and peppers, you must have peppers. Yes, that was my Torek impression. I'm horrible at impressions. I still can't even do the freaking UK joint. Oh my goodness. There's nothing like man like Reggie to just, I don't know, brighten my day. You brighten my day, brother Reggie. Mm-mm-mm. Where is people them? I need to jump in McYar. No, they haven't jumped ship. People can go to other places. Don't you go to on other channels, Reggie? I'm sure you do. You go on other channels, you be in their chats, you go on their panels, you have conversation. Plenty of people do that all the time. He was on G Block earlier today. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like people can make choices to go different places. It's no one signed a contract or. Oh, if someone doesn't jump on here, I'm gonna start singing again because the song's in my head. Okay. I'm just going to go to my car. Let's just hope that the call doesn't drop. Okay? That's what we're going to do. Garage. That's what we're going to do. I got to go get my water. I need to drink a whole bunch of water before I get to the doctor because I drink coffee in the morning, and if I don't flush my system when I take your blood pressure, it's going to be high. Reggie goes on to be this channel? I mean, to each their own. To each their own. You know? Oh, it's so nice outside. It is so nice out. Ugh. I wish this water was frozen so that I could enjoy it better. Okay, so I'm gonna see how this works. If you guys can go on my car phone. Be love. All right, so you guys got to tell me that you can. Oh, I can see the thing. That means you can hear me. Oh shit! I need gas. This is some bull crap. Let me see. I got my card. I got my card. I hate when that happens. Like you're all ready to go somewhere and you need gas. Hello, can y'all hear me? Y'all gotta tell me if you can hear me now because my reception, I gotta get to the place where the reception gets better. So put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat if you can hear Melanated Goddess. I don't even know. See no ones. Can't hear. Hello. Hola. See, look, Belly, I'm turning right on red right now. Boom. Turning right on red. Okay. So they can hear me. Get up on my mind, babe. Get up on my mind. I got that song in my head. Oh, another right on red. Let's get it. Put a one in the chat. Let me see the fire signs. Now I will tell you, I like the fire sign because of my astrological sign. I'm a fire sign, so I'm always with the fire up, baby. Fire. Why the hell Walgreens is texting me? They be like, why you don't come get your blood pressure medicine no more? I don't take that shit. That's why. Need to drink water. Okay, doesn't sound annoying. Yeah. Jump on, soul. We're the antithesis. Theist. I'm sorry. I just messed that word up. Antitheist. Oh, I'm not an anti-theist. Big up. Big up all the theists them on the everybody them. Oh Lord. See, I'm trying to turn left. You gotta wait all this time. That's right. We don't need no blood pressure medicine. I gotta hear that. Drink water. Look, every time I say it, I'm drink some more water. Come on. Okay. Yay. Like You know when you don't have when your gas amount is so low, like it tells you like how many miles you have until empty. Well, my joint just say dash dash. Like it's just saying get some fucking gas soon, like right now. Like it ain't even telling me how many more miles I got. So I guess I gotta get gas. Okay, I reloaded. Oh, you go ahead, Goofy. I need to drink that much water. Like definitely not I'm definitely not all the way there, but I will say that I have experimented and I realized that when I do drink a good amount of water, at least like let's say 2 liters of water a day, my blood pressure is good. Like I just need to just stay hydrated. Like and yeah, 3 liters of water is not too much water. That's decent. I say like if freaking you go over a gallon of water, you might be washing out things in your body that you actually need or something. I don't know. That just sounds like I gotta go inside. Oh, I gotta go inside the gas station because I don't put my PIN number in in the pump. I think that's dangerous. And people they got scammers out here, so I gotta put a stupid mask on to go get this gas. Somebody's in the private. Oh, Belly, Torix backstage. Cassava. Yes.
Oh, afternoon. How you
Belly.
doing? Morning.
Senor
Sakafe.
Belly. Senor Belly.
Oh yeah, what have you say again? Oh yeah, Buenos Dias.
Torix backstage.
You can't hear me. Mr. Buenos Dias.
What is this? 12.
Oh shit. Hello?
There's no,
Hello?
well, depending on what kind of tea. Because if you drinking caffeinated tea,
You can hear me?
caffeine dehydrates you. So you're gonna need more water to counter that. If you're doing like a herbal tea, then yeah, I would count it.
Hello? You can hear me?
Thank you.
Buenos Dias.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you can't hear me. Oh, go on.
Hi. Can I get $30 on pump 12? Uh, let's say alcohol dehydrates people, so try to avoid. Just don't drink it.
Can you hear me?
Can I get a receipt?
Sakin Betimela.
Sorry.
Ukale. What's this fling in there?
Okay. Pretty noisy. Thank you. Lemon ginger tea will help you detox. Go ahead.
Okay.
I like
Can you hear
Goofy now.
me? Can you hear me,
Goofy talking
my
all
lady?
that good stuff.
You can't hear me?
Wait, Tori?
Can you hear me?
Hold on. Peace, Tori.
Oh, buenos dias.
Why can't I hear you?
Oh God.
Hold on, I'm gonna go on mute for a second.
Oye, Elvis, buenos días, man. Voy a hacerme buenos días, ya sa. Good shit.
Hello?
Let me go now. Oh boy, yes, sir.
Tori, can you hear me? Okay, I can hear
Hello?
through the mic now. Yeah,
Hello?
my Bluetooth, I think when I came out of my car, it wasn't working.
Oh.
So I couldn't
Oh yeah.
I, yeah.
Man, buenos días.
Buenos días, señor. ¿Cómo estás?
Ah, ¿cómo estás usted?
Bien, bien. ¿Qué tú estás haciendo?
Mucho
¿Qué tú
gusto,
estás
mucho
haciendo?
gusto. Ah, sí. Mucho gusto. Sabor me.
Oh, about me. ¿Qué tú haciendo means like, what are you doing?
Oh, how do you say that again? Hasta no.
Like, ¿qué tú
¿Qué? Tú.
tú? And you would, if you want to be proper, you would say está haciendo, but like
Oh, what
the
you?
slang, they would just say ta, like they just say the ta.
Oh, T. ¿Qué T?
No, ¿qué tú
¿Qué tú?
está haciendo? Like, what are you
Haciendo.
doing?
Oh,
Haciendo. So
haciendo.
hased is to be, and like so doing would be haciendo.
Oh, haciendo.
So like comer is to eat, and
Oh, with.
comiendo is eating.
Oh, con
You
me.
put
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Why is the
yeah,
thing stop?
me comer the pancake.
Oh,
Una
pancake.
pancake. Oh, el panqueco.
Me gusta los pancakes.
El panqueco, you know.
El panqueco. I do that all the time. I just be adding the O at the end. 'Cause I don't know what the hell I be saying. My family just
Oh,
laugh at me.
God. Yeah, so how's the weather where you is?
It is beautiful. I'm outside, no jacket on, just
What?
chilling. It's sunny.
Was it like 17 Celsius sort
You know, y'all Celsius stuff is different than ours, but I'm about to start
of? Is
my
it
car again. I could tell you.
23 Fahrenheit? 33 Fahrenheit.
Where we at? 6. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I gotta fix the mic again. Oh, it's gonna put you. I don't want to hear it right there. Connections. Delete. Okay.
Oh, big up Goofy. A pancake as well. Pancakes. Or payeses.
Okay, it just want to do what it want to do. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a
All right.
Latina, Eunice. Eunice, she's Latina from Panama. Ella is Panamara.
You know, Panamania.
Oh, sorry. Ella is Panamania.
Like you have Dominicans is Dominicana, and if you're Puerto Rican, you're Puerto Riqueña.
Oh, Borican. Or Boricua. See, mommy, I see.
Oh my goodness. The guy he was in the gas station and he didn't have no mask on, but he went in there to buy a mask from the gas station. So he's like taking he's taking like his shirt and covering his face, and he's like, "Hey, can I get a mask?" And the guy just like shaking his head, like looking like, "Look at this bullshit." You know what I'm saying? Like, can you believe it? In 2020, every person has to wear a mask. Like this is bananas, man.
Yeah, look, it's calm or nothing. Not a surprise. Enjoying Holland, I expect. Probably a nice place to lock down right now.
You said what?
Calm or nothing. I think he's from Amsterdam. I think in Amsterdam seems like a nice place to lock down right now.
Why you say that?
Yeah, they got some good weed and hash.
Oh.
Yeah, lock it
I
down,
ain't
man. Lock it
mad at
down.
you.
I ain't mad at you.
I ain't mad at you.
Yeah, boy. What am I in there, boy? Or Spain.
I mean, I feel like I'm still in lockdown, working from home. You know, you just be in the house so much.
Oh, Goofy said Buenos tardes, melanated. Saying good afternoon from
Buenos
there.
tardes.
Maybe. Oh, I'm not locked down. Raw. Amsterdam don't lock down.
No, we don't know lockdown.
Wow. But I thought
where is Karma from? Where is
I
Karma
think
located?
I think he's in Amsterdam, or what they call it, Holland. Yeah, but it's mostly the city them they might try and mess around with. But in England, Ireland, I'm not too sure about Scotland too tough, but I'm fair. Everything locked down. What's this?
Yeah, I want to go.
Look at this. Look at this
I want to go
malpop.
visit my family on the West Coast.
Discuss kitchen floor hygiene with you. Yeah, don't let me have to speak some Gomo, yeah? It's some parler France.
Dulce. So dulce is like saying like sweet, like that. Using it like a slang, like that's good. I guess that's how it's being used.
Yeah.
Okay, now, okay.
Oh, Rotterdam. People like Rotterdam enough, you know. Yeah, Rotterdam nice for true. Oh, Naranja.
Naranja. That's
Orange.
That's orange.
Yeah. My favorite bird.
That's orange.
Wanka.
What is Goofy is just saying like random Spanish words that they know? Listen, I understand way more Spanish than I can speak.
Yeah, I think that's bathroom, innit? Dulce. Yeah, Dulce's bathroom, I think.
Understand way more than I can speak.
Yeah, I can write it decent, I think, and speak it. Problema is finder una traveler.
What?
Corrido.
How you better know, bro.
No, I'm just reading. No, I'm just reading some English and translating in Spanish. Ella. Carado.
I don't know how to say fly.
How to say what?
Fly.
Fly.
Yeah, you were translating it. I'm saying I don't know how to
maybe
say fly
arrow.
in Spanish.
Maybe Aero.
The arrow.
Yeah, Aero.
Oh,
Boy. Looking the countries Aero Carrero. Estrella donde este.
okay, now
Where
so
it
Goofy.
where is that right?
Estrelita, donde está?
Chevis.
That's a word I don't know. Estrelita. What's that?
I think it's a
Maybe
bear.
it's like madam, or like maybe that's another way to address a woman.
No, it's a bear. It's a bear. Estrella.
That's not no beer.
I think so.
No. They're asking, where am I?
Estrella. Estrelita.
Yes, where am I?
We say, where's the bear?
Estoy corriendo para mi carro.
Pisito.
Corriendo mi carro. Maybe you just say I'm driving my car. Corriendo mi carro.
I thought no, that's a bear, man. Estrella. Or Estil. Estrelita.
Goofy sending me kisses, y'all. Oh, Slicky.
Ay, muy canto. Muy more. Mucho gusto. Grande.
How you say oh, Slicky in Spanish? Oh, Suki. Oh, Sukio? How you say oh, Slicky? No, that's in Spanish they say ay ay ay. That's how we say ay ay ay.
Yeah, that no, it's all over the Caribbean. We do that little ay ay ay.
In Caribbean they say ay ay ay.
Even in Haiti, I think they get ay 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 sucker fit. Or even in Saint Lucia, they ay 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 we more do we more do.
They say ay ay ay. Wow.
Yeah.
I thought that was like a Spanish thing.
Even that Spanish Mr. Vegas. Yeah, wine with it. Ay 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 ay.
No,
you know
they don't say no. What kind of remix is that? Tori, get out of here.
No, but too
no,
early.
I've never heard that.
Only after 6:30 you can sing them songs. You can't sing them songs 3:30.
Gordo cerveza. No, cerveza.
Oi, Senor Veli. Senor Spoonful Ned is backstage. Oh. Senor Veli.
Senor Veli, tienes personas en el backstage.
El Senor Veli. The hombre is backstage.
Yes. Senor Veli, una persona en el backstage. ¿Quieres hablar con nosotros? I guess it would be, right? That's we. They say us. I don't know how to say us.
Ah, sí. Hola.
Buenos dias. Buenos dias, Bel. Buenos dias,
Buenas tardes.
Hola, buenas tardes. Buenas tardes.
Hola. Buenas tardes. Shalom. Daraba.
He said shalom. I feel you. You know all of the greetings out. You might as well say salam alaikum, peace, hotel, everything. You know what I'm saying?
How is it that you know Spanish? Why do you know Spanish? Why is that? Is it something that they teach in schools where you are?
She's a Latina.
I'm a Latina.
Ella is a Latina.
I'm an Afro Latina. Gotta say it right. Afro.
He's an Afro Latina. La nega.
So would that be your first language, or is that?
No. My first language was English. I'll just say yes, because my mother told me that my first language was Spanish, but I forgot it. Like, I forgot all of it.
Yeah, it's interesting. They reckon a lot of kids, they pick up language, they just suck it up. If they're around a couple of languages, they'll pick up. If they're around sort of French speakers and English speakers, they'll just suck it up. But I don't know whether but you say that you sort of forget it if you don't use it.
Yeah, if you don't use it, then and what you're hearing, what you're watching on television, and then you go to school, and everyone else in the household was speaking English. So even though English wasn't my parents' first language, in the house they spoke English. So English was just reinforced. So Spanish was actually used like as a tool to like have adult conversation, and they knew that we couldn't understand. So they were speaking in English, and when they wanted to have like grown folk conversation, then they'll switch and start talking Spanish. We'd be like, "What the hell? What's going on?" We want to hear with the juicy stuff, and they, so it was the way that they kept us away from, if they talking gossip, talking about people relationships, or just stuff that they figured kids shouldn't be hearing. They would talk about it in Spanish.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I can imagine that could be a terrible weapon because the thing is, you can sort of say, we'll take him to the dentist tomorrow, right?
Exactly. Yep.
He's going to go to the doctor. Yeah, he's going to have 15 injections, right?
They can literally be talking about your Christmas presents right in front of your face, and you're like, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Well,
where did you put the presents? Oh, the presents are in the closet. And we don't know what the hell they saying.
Well, here's a couple of little facts about South Americans. Okay, I might. But the mayor of Bogota hired 420 mime artists to shame traffic violators into driving better. So they used mime artists to actually try somehow to persuade drivers to drive a little bit more carefully in Bogota. And the aim of the sacred combat of Moki in Peru is to knock your opponent's hat off. So they... Goofy, You're probably correct. Whatever a Corto de Lucy is, I probably am one of those, I'm sure. I'm very, very nasty person. Right, yes. Sorry, I interrupted your chat, people. I'm very sorry.
No, we were just having fun with Spanish and stuff. That's all. You put in the back chat. You wanted to talk about religious issues, but what issue could there possibly be?
Are you religious?
With religion.
The thing is I'm not going to say, because if I do, then the thing is that you'll immediately gauge me, right? I am actually going to say the question is the worst. Is the worst religion really better than the best? Is the worst Muslim really better than the best Kaffir? And I would argue that the worst Muslim is better than the best Kaffir. And the reason why is because, I would say the reason why is because Muslims develop a close relationship with their creator. Right at the core of Islam is the focus of the individual relationship with God, their creator. It encourages a belief.
Muslim,
what? Sorry?
You said like somebody who don't practice their faith properly. So obviously they're not going to be. They know about God, but it's how their actions, how they treat mankind, or how they.
Oh my God! Oh.
Well, I would actually suggest that the very nature of Islam actually encourages people to naturally have that close relationship with the creator.
Yeah, but we're talking about individuals now.
What? Sorry?
So we're talking about individuals. So you have certain people, all right, they will believe in God. You might have an atheist that might believe in nature or some sort of spirituality or science. But it's how they actually conduct themselves as human beings or man and woman that will perceive them either to be good or bad, whether or not they're religious or unreligious.
But it's all, yes, but Turak, listen, it's all for nothing if you're not developing that relationship with the Creator.
But I don't really understand what you're saying. It sounds like you're saying that, okay, is it possible for someone who is a Muslim to not have a close relationship with the Creator? Is it possible?
No. I think it's impossible. I think that if
you think it's impossible,
I think if you have a good relation, if you are a Muslim, I think it's by the very nature of the religion that you develop a close relationship with the Creator. You must do.
Can I ask you another question? Could you be a Muslim today and not be a Muslim tomorrow?
Hello? I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know.
Maybe tomorrow.
No, I honestly don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what.
Why don't you know that? Do you think that, like, if a person is born a Muslim, then they're a Muslim all their life? Nothing can change them being a Muslim?
Well, I understand that we are all. I understand that we are all Muslims, aren't we?
Okay.
I mean, but it's just a question of us.
Do you know what Muslim actually means, though?
So then, if we're all Muslims, then the Kaffir is a Muslim.
No, a Muslim means teacher.
No, I'm just saying, if we're all Muslims, meaning that you don't have to do anything to. What is these cars doing right here?
Look.
I'm not going to have road rage. I'm going to be nice and happy and pleasant because it's beautiful outside.
Just think of Buju Banton, driver. Just think of that.
Well, are you talking theology whilst carving up other people's traffic on the highway? Are you causing mayhem on Route 66?
I'm saying positive thoughts to calm myself down from these cars acting crazy on the highway. Yes.
Just have the taxi rhythm.
Affirmation.
And it's got nothing to do with the fact that you're talking on a live stream. No.
Oh no, you're on my car phone. I'm definitely not like holding the phone to my mouth and all that crazy stuff. I would just have to hang up. But listen, so I asked you a question, right? I asked you a question about could you be a Muslim today and not be a Muslim tomorrow, right? And if being a Muslim, so if it's about your relationship with God, could you have a relationship with God today and not have a relationship with God tomorrow? Is there not a choice? Is there not a mental choice, some behaviors that would demonstrate this commitment? You don't think so?
I don't know the answer. I honestly don't know the answer to that. The thing is that it's my understanding.
I'm asking you a different question.
Well, please let me try and answer. The thing is that it's my understanding that we are all Muslims, and it's just a question of the Muslim coming out into us and us reverting to the Muslim faith. That's my understanding. Do you know, like, the thing is, a Christian sort of converts.
So then there was no Kaffir. Then it's based off of what you just said. Then no one is a Kaffir. Everyone is a Muslim. See what I'm saying? Like you gotta pick one. You can't be. We're all Muslims. So then why people are Kaffirs?
I don't completely understand this, right? And I'm not meaning to mock or denigrate anybody or anything by this, but it is my understanding that we are all born like Muslims at the core, and that it's for us to try and break out of, like cocoon-like, break out of our and reveal our true sort of Muslim beauty. By reverting.
So then no one is a Kaffir then. If we're all born Muslim.
Well, I suppose we are.
All unbelievers are Kaffir, are Muslims. All unbelievers are Muslims that just haven't blossomed into their Muslimness. So they should be treated as your brother and your sister in Islam, and you should deal with them in love so that they can blossom in their Muslimness. That's to me what you're saying.
What a lovely message that is! Isn't that a lovely message? Doesn't that make you feel all warm?
So then, why are people called Kafirs? So why are people called Kafirs, and why is there certain ways to treat Kafirs, and you can lie to a Kafir and all this stuff? Like, why nobody should be a Kafir? There's no Kafir. Kufar or Kaffir, whatever you call it, everyone's a Muslim, right?
Well, no, I mean the thing is if you sort of think about it, you know, like a chrysalis, like an unformed butterfly before it's a butterfly, when it's still what it is in the chrysalis, right? It's not a butterfly, right? It has to sort of emerge from the chrysalis and become the butterfly. Right. Now, I mean, sort of think about this. You take it for granted that you're in a car, in America, in the universe, and you just take it for granted that it's all just
no.
There. It all happened by accident.
Oh Lord, T-Mobile just texted me and told me they're trying to get my phone. Shit. You see what I'm saying?
I'm trying to be enlightened. Look,
it's hard out here, man. T-Mobile just text me. Why do they text me? I want my money, young lady. Give me my money.
Look, everybody comes onto live streams and they sort of talk down. They sort of rubbish talk people from other religions. And I just thought today I'm just going to give a message of love. I'm going to sort of speak in favor of Muslim. I don't know Islam, and I don't mean any disrespect to Islam. The thing is that the question there is the worst Muslim really better than the best?
Make it a better place.
Well, that's right.
For you and for me and the entire human race. Go ahead, sing your MJ song.
I want us all to sit round and sing Kumbaya. Oh, we're not allowed to sing Kumbaya, are we? No, we're not allowed to sing, are we?
We need more of you, Ned, so we can stick you up front so you get your reds lobbed off first.
We can sing Heal the World.
Good afternoon to you too.
Michael Jackson, Heal the World. We can sing Heal the World, though. That's a nice song.
The question of the day is the worst Muslim really better than the best Kaffir?
He said yes. He said yes.
Well, look, listen, Jupiter. Look, instead of the easy thing to do would be just to come on and just rubbish Islam, okay? For also, but why did try and just do the opposite? Just try and be nice about Islam. Well, why not? There are good Muslims.
But what benefit? What will we get out of doing that?
You'll feel better inside. You might actually make the world a better place.
So okay, so if someone served you up a pile of dog shit on a plate, would you tell them it was nice when you know it's not?
I think that. Well, I don't. I'm not. I reject the idea that Islam is a pile of dog shit. I don't accept that. I don't accept that. I think that there are many aspects. There are many aspects of Islam which is very positive and good. There's lots and lots of people. There's lots of people that go to prison.
But that's not But Ned, you're making a difference. You're doing a straw man because the question of the day says the worst Muslim is better. That's what the question of the day. You're saying there's beautiful things in Islam, and I think that everyone on the panel will agree that they know nice Muslims, beautiful Muslims, people who live a good life and they're honest and they're loving and everything else. But the question of the day says the worst Muslim, right? And you're saying just the fact that they're a Muslim makes them better than other people. That's crazy.
Right.
That's crazy.
Okay. I would be interested to see if that is from a hadith or whether that's from the Islam. Islam. I was trying to find it and I couldn't find it anywhere. That like a quote which says what it says under the title here.
So what difference does that make?
Well, it makes a huge difference because like the worst Muslim and the best Kaffir, and I know.
But it's just a statement. You could just agree or disagree with the statement. It doesn't matter, like the origin. Like you could say, it could have been something that somebody said. It's basically, do you agree with the statement? That's the question. See what I'm saying? Like finding out where it comes from is just like another trying to derail. Like, do you agree with that statement? Period. Regardless of where it comes from, do you agree that the worst Muslim, somebody just doing vile stuff, they're better than any non-believing person who is doing good things?
No, I don't agree with that statement. I don't agree with that. You got me. You got me.
There we go. There we go.
Mel, you got me. You have got me. The problem is though, is that let's not just beat up on Muslims today. Let's be nice to Muslims. Let's break the mold. Let's be good to Muslims. It's the easiest thing on the world. You'll get Banksy on air and he'll batter the hell out of every aspect of Muslim. He come from Iran and he had a bad experience when he was a little boy and all of that sort of stuff. With Islam, and there's a lot that. But we can't just live on negativity. Surely we can also love, can't we? And
yes, we can.
And doesn't it make the world a better place if we try and look positively instead of just slagging everything off? Or is that wrong?
I agree.
Being stupid? Is that me being special needs? It probably is. But I.
No, it's just you pandering. The fact of the matter is,
pandering. Pandering.
Yeah,
what am I going to get? What am I paying? How do I benefit from this?
Why do you talk over people? But you get
I'm
upset.
sorry. Go on then. No, this is more to do with your dislike of me than this question.
No, I don't like your pandering. It's nothing.
No, you just don't like me. Go on, carry on.
I don't like your pandering. I don't like it when you pander. I think
you just don't. No, okay, yeah. If it wasn't that, it'd be something else.
No, you're right, Jupiter. We should call him Ned Pandas.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's like the Ned straight out of The Simpsons. He really is.
Oakley dokely.
Yeah.
Oakley dokely. Well, no. Come on.
The reason that these channels often come across as toxic or negative is because they're subjects that very many other people try and avoid. And they, ostriches. Most people are like you, Ned. Want to be ostriches. They want to bury their head in the sand. Whereas there are other people that do want to face head on the problems and what they are and try and resolve them. And I'm afraid that none of us are going to resolve the problems by burying our heads in the sand, not looking back in anger, putting on headscarves to see what it feels like to wear a headscarf, lighting a candle when people are getting their fucking heads lobbed off. That's the truth of it all.
So what we do is that we just so what are you suggesting then? We just go completely the opposite way. Is that what you're suggesting? I mean,
no.
There's no accommodation. There's absolutely nothing. What is that? Is that it? Is it? Well, that's the end of the discussion, isn't it? And you can't say anything. We can't. No, we've just got to be negative and bad, and angry, and watch lots of David Wood, and is that it?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all.
Well, it seems to be.
Let me finish. What I'm saying is that we have to engage in the conversation. Everybody that talks negatively are not saying that all Muslims are bad, and it's people like you that actually make it seem to other people that when people are trying to complain about something that is bad, and when they point out something that's so obviously bad, people like you come along and go, not all Muslims. That's obvious. It's obvious. We're not saying all Muslims. We're saying extreme Islam is bad. And how do we stop extreme Islam coming into our country and trying to cause the chaos that it causes. How can we get Muslims to understand that we don't have a problem with people having their faith? We have a problem with them being extreme. And it's not just extreme Muslims. It's the extreme right, it's the extreme left, and the extreme liberals, of which you are part of. And all extremism is bad.
Extreme liberals. Right. Oh, okay. Okay. That's a new one. I've never come across that before. Extreme liberals. Bloody hell. Right. Okay.
Yeah, so we have to.
Yeah, go on, Tarek.
Yeah, I was going to say we have to be honest. It's about individuals' conduct with nature and humanity at the end of the day, and just because people know of a faith don't mean that they assimilate these things in the physical realm. So just knowing certain things don't mean that it makes you a better person in a sense. You have to also fulfill the actions.
Yeah.
Because realistically, if you are somebody who classes themselves as a Christian or a Muslim or somebody of the Abrahamics, and there's people who don't call themselves nothing like that, and they're actually conducting themselves better than the ones who are trying to keep up with a particular way of life, I think even the ones that are bad are going to see that the person who's atheist or whatever doing good and probably feel a way about it. But the only way they can now say to that person that, oh, you don't believe in my God, basically, or our God, or you don't believe in a God. So this is where things go wrong. But it's all about your actions, because the Bible and the teachings are all about actions and things that's happened in life and scenarios and how to be a better judge of character and make better decisions.
Well, that's your code. I would suggest that Islam has another code, a code which they live by, and there are different forms. There are different kinds of Muslim. The problem is that the title that we've got here is the worst Muslim really better than the best Kaffir? There's a danger with that you just other all Muslims. That with that statement, you other all Muslims.
Where's the statement talking about all Muslims? Can you read it? Can you point out where in the question it's pointing it? Like, to me, it sounds like it's specifying a type of Muslim, but for you, I don't know. I don't understand your comprehension of the question.
Well, I know what you say. The thing is I think that it is pejorative. I think that question is not formulated to it. It is to sort of it does generate sort of negativity towards Islam.
But it's generating negativity towards not towards Islam. It's towards Muslims. It's towards. The question is literally talking about Muslims, but you're saying you cannot use those words interchangeably, right? So, like, if I said, is the worst pedophilic priest better than a good-hearted atheist? Does that statement say that all priests are pedophilic? No, it's saying the ones that are that way. Are those people better than a non-believer? It's very specific, and you're saying it's general. Like, you're imagining that.
Okay. Supposing this was on Jordan. I don't know where this quote came from, and it may actually come. I don't know, but it may be a derivation from like a hadith or something. I honestly don't know. I was trying to find it. I couldn't find it. But the thing is that if this appeared on, let's say, Jordan M's live stream, I think that there would be a reasoned, rational, balanced argument about the pros and cons of that statement, right? When it appears on Velle's stream.
So you want to make an argument about the platform of where the conversation is being held.
Well, why is this question being asked here today?
Because it's the G block, son. If you don't like it, then don't like it. That's why.
Well,
there you go.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Like,
no, absolutely.
Like,
absolutely.
you want to know what? I would not go on a MGTOW platform and ask them why they're talking about women in a derogatory, because that's what they do. That's what they do. See what I'm saying? It's what they do. So if I'm a feminist, right? I'm a feminist. I'm the opposite of them. I understand that I'm gonna hear things about women that I may not like. Like you just gotta be real with it. These are men who have a certain mentality, and they have their views about women. Men going their own way. You're gonna come on the G block and say, "Well, this is an interesting topic," but the fact that this is happening on the G block, right? I have a problem with that. Instead of addressing the actual topic, that's crazy.
Well, no. I mean, the thing is that in the context of Veli has everybody on the stream. He'll allow everybody to come on the stream, and I think he enjoys sort of conversation from all points of the compass, right?
Right.
Which is a major strength. Which is a major strength. Having said that, there's this boycott going on, and there seems to be a little bit of animus between this stream and certain sections of the community. And if you actually look at this question, what is the purpose of the question? What is it? You know, I mean, what do you think's going to happen with this question? But apart from when I came on, the question wasn't being discussed; it was sort of being ignored. But I mean, I think at some point or another, you're going to get a lot of people with very, very anti-Islamic views that are going to come on, and they're just going to sort of.
Yeah, but all right, then let's be a bit realistic now. You even have Christian people but go to the same church, and they will look at each other and say, "Oh, you're not doing this right. You're not doing that right." And it's the same in a lot of different faiths. So even they believe in God, people are still going to pick out something to say, "Look, they don't do this right."
That's true.
And even Beanie Siegel made a perfect quote. He said, "Just because you eat swine, don't make you on your deen," or something like that. Just because you read a couple surahs out the Quran, you said you're all on your deen and I ain't on mine. Stop that, Aki. See, Beanie Siegel now, Philadelphia, the Moors.
You can't be misquoting the hadith of Beanie Siegel now. Cut it out.
All right.
I have completely lost track of this conversation. What are we talking about?
Good afternoon,
Captain.
It's English, but what have you just said? Right.
Hey, you guys, I'm got to my appointment, so I'm gonna be listening in. All right.
That sounds terribly threatening, right? And then you're going to come round my house and smash all my windows, Mel. Go, take care, Mel.
Big up, Captain. Big up, Captain.
Yeah, big up, Mel.
Big up yourself.
Hello, Mel. Captain.
Yeah, big up, Mel. How are you? How are you, sir?
I'm good. Yourself?
I'm all right, man. How are you, Talk? You good?
I'm good.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it works both ways according to this topic. It's both ways, yeah? At the end of the day, you don't need a religion to be a good person. And you don't need to be an atheist to be a good person. You understand?
Come on,
I don't.
Petty Productions in the house.
Belly.
Draw that Belly with the lyrics.
Oh, Belly.
Yo, hey, you know.
Yeah, man.
I got a new movie studio, man. I'm making films now. You get me? My movie company's called Petty Productions.
Wow.
You get me?
Petty Valley Spielberg.
Petty Productions. You get me? Jeez. Yeah, man. What's going on, man?
Yo, big up, brother. How are you?
How are you? I'm good, man.
You good? You good?
I'm good. How are you, man?
Yeah, I'm good, man. So what's the topic? What makes
is the worst Muslim better than the best Kaffir?
Where does that come from? Where does that come from? Where is that from a hadith or something?
No, that's from a mindset, mate. Yeah.
I don't know where it comes from, but I've heard it a few times from a couple of Muslims.
Yeah, but I believe it means the one who conceals, bro. That's Kaffir.
Nah.
Yeah, those who
The worst
those who
non-believer.
don't believe.
I mean, the best non-believer worse than the worst Muslim. So this is saying that's been said a lot.
No. You might not have
Even
to
by our
believe.
little brethren, Zugnak, you know what I'm saying? You hear me?
So what kind of
Come
movies
on,
are you going to
man.
be making? What kind of movies are you going to be making? I hope it's not sort of smutty movies, naughty movies.
No, just petty movies.
That's petty movies.
Petty movies.
Pass out.
I'm quite petty.
Are you hungry? Hey, mate, are you hungry? He's got some pasta tuna cooking up.
I'm just petty, fam. Trust me.
My man's got some pasta cooking up. Hey, so listen, I'm hearing this, bro. Yeah, Chantel has put a good pot of 500 in my girl's account, blood. But can't Walid go to a fucking legal aid and get that for free?
Yeah.
So what do you write down in the chat, Captain?
What are you talking about, man? Christmas is coming, you get me?
Yo, bro, but all I'm saying is, man.
You need to get the P in your you need to get the P in your bank here before December 26th when Blue Cross South.
Or it get locked down, get me? So, yeah, fucking hell, man.
Bazachi, you get me? Moving like Migos and all that.
You got to admit, though, it's very impressive, isn't it? 1,500 quid raised in one night. In 2 hours? 1,500 quid raised in 2 hours? That's pretty impressive, isn't it?
No, that's good, man.
That
so
is.
listen,
That's
if you
a
want to
good
come
feeling of-
donate to me, yeah, know what I mean? Yeah, that's all good, bro. Yeah, that's all good.
Now, why would we donate to you, Captain?
Because my ship
He's
is
gonna get deported. He's gonna get
Hold
deported.
on.
I mean, when
Hold on. Ready? This is the answer. My ship is wrecked. Yeah, in the Thames, and I need 59.
Hello, is the screen gone?
Yeah, so if you want to put some money in my PayPal, it's all good. Get me? We all broke up here.
No, but it could be serious though, isn't it? Like, it can't be. You know,
No, I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. Right? Good luck to him, man. I hope that money goes to his solicitor or lawyer, and he could get his papers, go up to Croydon, sort out your immigration there. You know what I mean? Because when you do, it's like some people don't have a clue out here. Yeah, you just go to a citizen advice bureau. Yeah, they will deal with that, or go to a solicitor what does immigration and all of that. No, I'm being serious, bro. Yeah, do some shopping.
We have to be serious.
No, you have to go Croydon, bro.
Wait, hold on. What you saying?
You need it.
There was no help for the real.
Come on, bro.
For the real Africans.
You know that,
wait, hold on. You didn't help the real Africans. Oh, wait. Hey, Torah. You didn't help save the real Africans.
Which ones? What?
Let's give your African brethren them. Mama Africa and you hear me?
No. I don't know about. I don't know whether somebody could explain something to me, but would 1,500 quid be enough to actually pay for legal fees like that?
That's reasonable.
It helps all the best, isn't it?
No, but I mean, is it enough? I don't know.
No,
I don't
it won't
know about.
be enough because you need to apply for certain papers and everything. Everything costs money over here. Know what I mean? We don't get favors in.
No, but you can either go to a solicitor.
Or lawyer.
and say, obviously, I can't spend over this much for my case,
To be honest,
or you can get a quote. How much is my case going to cost?
to be honest,
And you
what
try
I
to
would,
minimize. Now, you know what?
what,
Yeah, you can't get legal aid for certain cases no more. You know,
well, but this is what I'm saying. I would
you can't
actually
get
point.
legal aid in family cases, family law cases. You know what I'm saying? That even
Yeah,
some
but
criminal
for
cases.
immigration, I think you can. I think you can for all immigration, to be fair.
I would just point them to a particular group or whoever can actually deal with it in a sense like that, and I think that would be more of a help than certain, like there's certain people that would probably take on this case, but it's
So
one of those ones.
it wouldn't be in that mess if Zubida hadn't have phoned him in the first place, would it?
No, but it's a lot what's going on in a sense
Huh?
like that.
Wait, I was going to say, you said Zubida rang them, yeah?
Well, when she went to Spain,
Yeah.
she said that she was going to ring them on him, and the same week they turned up in the park on him. So, and that was caught on a live. That was caught on a COE live.
The whole thing is rather strange because I understand a couple of years, about a year ago, when he got involved in some kind of ruckus with what's his name? The guy, the Rastafarian gentleman that sings the songs and started. Respect, yeah. He got into some kind of ruckus with it, and I understand that the police sort of took all these details then, and nothing happened. So why is it happening now? You know, I mean, they came across him then, and surely it must have flagged up at that particular point when they.
Because he probably had due process, so he probably had to go and sign for so long, and he probably had an application pending. I think Zubida held up on a live stream that his refugee status was rejected.
2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Right. So from that moment, he should have left the country. So, but he probably said that he had another case.
But bro, you need to stay low, man. Imagine you're trying to work the system, or you're trying to get through on a little whatever it is you're trying to do. Yeah, you shouldn't really be putting your big face in YouTube. Getting involved in this one and fuck Remembrance Day and all this sort of shit. You get me? Like, you can stay away far from them things to smile out.
Yeah, but I blame Zubida would know all that, but she doesn't care, does she? Because if she did, she wouldn't have been encouraging him to get involved in all that.
Hey, but wait, hold on. You can't blame another person for what a cognitive adult does. So she can influence him and tell him, if you don't do that, you're not going to get no pussy or whatever. Yeah. If he does it, then he made the decision to do it.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with that. I do agree with that, Velly. But I would say that she could have gave him better advice. I mean, look at it this way, right? The police are not that keen on Tommy Robinson, okay? But him going down to the park, they're going to be watching to see who's going to instigate or aggravate on the other side as well. And the only person out of all the Muslims that was really making the most noise and being most vocal were them two. She put him right in the spotlight.
Do you think that's what triggered it? The Tommy Robinson Day? Do you think that's what triggered it?
I really do. Either that or it was just a process. He may have put in when they left him alone in the park.
I don't know, man.
He may have put in an appeal, and if you've got an appeal going through,
remember before,
yeah.
Well, at the different train stations, underground stations, main bus stations, I've seen immigration police just chilling there. You know what I mean, like, and doing random stops on people. So, what's to say that it weren't an actual check, man? And it just seems like it's a coincidence that it comes at the same time as this Tommy thing.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be.
But I understand that. I mean, it's my understanding that it's virtually impossible to get sort of removed from the country. It's something like 97% of people. You know, very few people ever leave. There's a very small percentage of people that actually leave the country.
Yeah, that's true. So I'm thinking that maybe when the police apprehended him in Speaker's Corner, because they weren't stopping everyone. They directly went for him. I'm thinking that maybe he got reported, and they knew he had an appeal lodged, and that's why they left him alone, because he's got an appeal going through. They can't wait until they have to wait until the results of that come back. Maybe the results of that come back. Apparently, that on Zubayda's stream, she said 3 days ago, it would be now, they received a letter saying that he'd been unsuccessful, and that's why they turned up.
Goofy, I'm not trying. Goofy 99. I'm not trying to put the blame on Tommy Robinson at all. I'm just pointing out that there was the incident at there was the public incident when Tommy turned up, and there was a lot of newspaper people there. There was a lot of press interest. There was an awful lot of police officers there as well. And
there was more people reporting than actually watching.
Right. So you'll probably find that the sort of interest by the authorities and by the media was sort of, and I just wonder whether that flagged up. So I'm not, in no way am I blaming Tommy Robinson, you idiot. Sorry, let's carry on.
Yeah, I was thinking that
you were thinking the
someone
same
on YouTube or someone that knows Walla from YouTube that tried to inform of it or something like that, then the same thing. And how's it, unless they know where he lives, what his mum's name and all that, how would they know who they're talking about? How much Waleeds are there in the UK?
Yeah, they'd have to know his name and address, wouldn't they? And how would they know that?
Yeah, exactly. The fact it's not even that. All of it's suspect. I mean, why would you be recording your mother-in-law ringing? Why would the brother record a phone call with his mum and then play it to Zubayda?
A phone call or voice notes?
I think she said it. I don't understand all this technology. I think she said it.
In WhatsApp, yeah, people send a lot of voice notes now.
Okay.
My mum would even send me a voice note, and she's not like a super technology person or whatever.
Okay, that would explain.
It's up leaking. Yeah.
But there's no argument with Wendy. Can prove that Wendy's responsible for the simple fact that the immigration don't work that fucking fast. They just don't. Do you know what I mean? And for her to get her out of it, for her to put a letter Wendy's comments just goes to show that it was already in the system.
I'm just saying that if someone tries to snitch on someone, I think you gotta have more than just their first name. Because I'm not saying that Wendy didn't inform me or not. I'm just saying that for someone from Speaker's Corner Circle to sort of tell on my man, it would have. I feel like they would have came to the Speaker's Corner to get him.
Yeah, but also most of us assumed that Waleed lived with Zubayda. I don't think anyone knew that he lived with his mum. Yeah, his letter was his refusal of stay, I think, Goofy. I think that's what it was that she held up. But she's only gone and made it worse for him because she's held that up and told the whole world that he's illegal now.
That was from 2 years ago.
No, she reckons that was the letters that she held up from 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Hey, Jupiter, fill me in, man. What's going on?
Yeah. So give us an update on what actually
happened. Has it got nicked or is it immigration?
Obviously, the first time, hey, Jupiter, one thing, yeah. The first time I heard about it, yeah, was when you jumped on and said, "Oh, blah blah blah," and obviously we was cracking up because it sounded funny, innit? Like, right. Zubayda's doing a stream saying that you reported them to immigration or something, yeah. So we was just laughing at it because it just sounded funny, like, rather than something that actually happened. But yeah, give us an update on what happened.
Well,
fill us in.
I'll tell you what I know. I mean, I might get some bits slightly wrong, and then Ned, if Ned knows, he can correct me. But as far as I know, he once got pulled up in Speaker's Corner. Maku was there.
About a year ago.
And Maku gave testimony that as far as he was concerned, it was Zubida, because that's what Waleed told him. Zubida had threatened on a live stream that she was going to report him, and then I think the next day he got reported. As far as Maku's concerned, he believes that was down to Zubida. On that occasion, he got given some paperwork to say that they'd checked him out. So he must have had something in the system to say that he was okay to be here. He must have. By the looks of it, if Ned's saying that the letter that she held up was 2 years ago, it looks like he got a refusal of stay. They put in an appeal. The appeal covered him last year when he was pulled up, and the letter that they received 2 days ago is to tell him that their appeal's been rejected.
Alternatively, it might be that the problem is it might alternatively be there's an old man who's got refusal to stay, and I think he's had it for about 10 or 20 years, and they've never removed him. Right, and is it the thing is if somebody's in the country, it's incredibly unusual and it's really not usual for people to get removed.
Don't they stick them in a detention centre?
They used to, but they.
Bro, Ned, like I was saying before, I've seen, with my own eyes, people coming when I'm coming out of a tube station. When I used to work on building sites in central London or whatever, I used to work on building sites in central London, and then I used to work on building sites in central London, and then I've seen the immigration police, like a group of police looking like they're doing the tech, but they look like they were ticket inspectors, not immigration police, innit? Yeah, so everyone's
just
like
sort of checking people.
Ready.
Spot checking.
And then people getting taken away in that.
Well,
if your name matches up with a name that they're looking for, you get taken away, bro.
Well, but I understand that Priti Patel recently has said that she's sort of cracking down, that there's going to be...
on EU immigration.
I thought it was on all illegal immigration. I thought it was, she announced that...
No freedom of movement. Freedom of movement is going to end.
Yeah, that may be true, Jupiter, but I believe that she has also sort of said there's too many people in the country with illegal status. They shouldn't be here, and that she's cracking down on it like big time. And I'm wondering whether that's what we're seeing. I don't know. I don't know.
Good. But anyway, going back to this situation, what makes it more mysterious is that phone call that she played of mum crying, because she played the phone call of Waleed's mum crying. Someone else translated it because it was in Arabic. Somebody else translated it over on Jedi's show yesterday. You can go back and watch it. And
I heard a bit of that still.
Huh?
I heard a bit of that, the translation piece, but I didn't hear it all, so I want to hear what happened.
Well, the bloke's claiming that the mum was saying that it's Zubida, that she told Waleed to stay away from Zubida, and that he should pack his bags and leave Zubida, and not to come home because the immigration had been round to the house. So looks like the mum's blaming Zubida.
Yeah, bro. That's what happens when you get mixed up in this.
Boy, I don't know, boy.
Media business, you know it?
The first time I've been fucking hearing about it.
Mad thing, I like.
Nuts. Boy, you know what? I don't wish bad on them. Fuck that. Let them do with what they got to do with it.
Yeah, but they shouldn't go around blaming innocent people. I mean,
it's different. They called you out, innit? I'm hearing. I heard that you and Wendy must have called them up.
Yeah, that's what she's saying, and I definitely didn't. And I find it really disgusting that she's going out there saying that without an ounce of proof. She's just gone out there and said it. And even the stuff that she's trying to use as evidence is an argument that she had with Wendy, not even me. She's just slung me in there for good measure. And this is what annoys me with Zubeda, because what she does is she uses her personal beef with people and then tries to drag every other person into it on a lie. And she does, like with Ellie, you know, trying to get everybody to boycott his show because she's got the ump. Or with Jedi, you know, trying to get everyone to strike Jedi's show because she had the ump with Jedi. It's just pathetic. It's childish.
Yeah, she striked fucking Matthew's channel when we was on
it. See what I mean, though? I mean, all that.
Yeah, what? She flipped. Because my man, because my man was playing a video what she didn't agree with, and she fucking struck his channel.
Wow.
Telling him that, oh, he ain't no Muslim, done this boycott shit. Know what I mean?
I've had shows taken down before though, while I've been in the middle of talking. I thought Jupiter and Dave took down one show one time.
What?
Hey, Jupiter. Hey,
you remember?
Hey, Jupiter is so popular on YouTube.
I was doing shows. It was on this channel. We did live shows, and then the show just got cut off. And I was doing the show, and I was saying, I swear it might have been Wendy or Jupiter or Dave that struck my channel. I can't remember what we were talking about.
No, it wouldn't have been me.
No, but well, you came on anyway. You and Dave. I've been keeping Wendy jobs on.
Oh, me and David just come on. It went down. Oh, it's probably someone who had the ump with you, isn't it? It's probably someone who had the ump that you had me on, probably.
Yeah, you told Jupiter.
Hey, so wait, hold on a sec, yeah? Listen to this though. Hey, how comes people in the chat, yeah, they complain to me about you coming on my panel, yeah? Did they do the same thing when you go on Jedi's panel in his chat? Are they saying, now, why are you letting Jupiter on? Blah, 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 that sort of stuff. Did they say that in Jedi's panel?
Not as many. One or two, not as many, but there are some that follow me. I mean, this morning I come on here, Schiffer came on. He was being an obnoxious prick. I won the discussion with him.
Big up, Schiffer. Sorry.
Let me shut my mouth.
Sorry.
Sorry. Don't apologise, Ned. I mean,
no. Go on, please. It's what makes Schiffer worth listening to. He's obnoxious to everybody, so you're not alone. Sorry, please carry on.
I never said I was. I wasn't being a victim.
No.
So yeah, no, he was being obnoxious. So I won the discussion with him, so he left. And then he came back on. I thought, oh, do you know what? I can't be bothered listening to his bullshit. So I just left. I went over to Jedi's, and then he comes over to Jedi's and wants to start the same conversation. So I've left him there now. So I do get those that follow me around just to be awkward, yeah.
Hey, Schiffer's funny,
Listen, this is probably, but look, try and cut. Look, listen, do.
Hey, you know what, yeah? Hey, listen to this, Ned, yeah? So, obviously, we did the show yesterday, yeah? But then, I weren't on the panel a lot yesterday. No, I was on the panel quite a lot yesterday, yeah? So then, but I wanted to listen to Jedi show for a piece, yeah? Every time I listened, yeah? I heard Schiffer on the panel talking about J Block, LGBTQ, J Block, LGBTQ. And then I was like, well, what's wrong with this brother, man? Anyway, yeah, so I jumped on the panel, yeah, and then he was like, bring that paper in it, bring that website up that you was reading, yeah, because you got to get past the LGBTQ part, yeah. So I showed him the website, and all it was saying is that being an atheist doesn't mean you're a religion. And all different parts of the community could be an atheist, including LGBTQ or whatever, yeah? So, yeah, then he was going, see, he was sort of trying to hide it, yeah. And I was going, bro, but there's gay Christians, gay Muslims, there's gay everyone. Like, you can't say there's not like gay in your sex or religion or whatever. There is. Yeah. And then, obviously, I'm
But
sure
he,
gay,
the thing is that he will countenance no contradiction. He will countenance no counter argument. You either agree with him or you're wrong.
yeah, no, because
That's
he's
the
saying, well,
great
they're
thing
the proper
about him.
Christians.
You know,
That's what he was saying. He said down there, well, they're the proper Christians then. I said, well, they might not be, but they've got a cross, yeah, like the crucifix with painted in rainbow colours on their church. So, like, I don't know, you might not think they're proper Christians, but they've got like an LGBTQ church.
listen, if they're not harming anybody, I don't see any harm in it myself. I don't see any harm. But look, listen, with Zabida, this must be terrible. So, you know, try and cut us some slack, eh? I mean, I know that, you know, do try and cut us some slack
You know
at
what,
the moment.
I never had my foot on Davida's neck or tried to do mock, man. Even the little cut and paste video of all them other little videos, those are all videos that other people have made. I've just took little clips from other people's videos and put them together. You know what I'm saying? Like, they weren't that I've spent no hours researching and yeah, but just type in Davida's name in YouTube and every single video, yeah, that was on my reel of videos is in a list of videos there.
But she's a bit.
And I was saying that wait. I was saying that whether she's finessing her people or not, yeah. My advice is like not to finesse people and try and do good business, innit? Yeah, because obviously you have returning customers if you've got business rather than if you're finessing people, innit? Yeah? So obviously if you do need the help and you've got no one to turn to and these people are helping you, you should be happy for that, man. You know what I mean? Like, but obviously other people are going to think that you're insincere or you're not telling the truth or whatever. It is what it is, man. But
Well, you
I ain't really had an opinion. I ain't never had my foot on Davida's neck. Like that.
You think about
Even
what
when
she.
people were saying, boycott the thing, yeah? I wasn't saying, you lot go and strike Davida's channel. Make sure you don't dislike all their videos or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will jump on her channel or whatever.
Belly, when you're there, play the Wasps video. It's really good.
I'm driving, man. So
If you think about what happened last night, that was truly remarkable. I mean, that was remarkable. She went on.
No, it wasn't.
Well, just let me make my case. Just let me make my case. The thing is that she went on at a moment's notice. She went on at a moment's notice. She told everybody what was actually happening, and people raised 1,500 quid in the space of 2 hours. That is remarkable. I wouldn't have raised a fiver. I think about it, Jupiter. You know, just think about that. Leaving aside the rights or wrongs, but just think about: could you have raised that kind of money? I don't know. I mean, Raj, what really?
I wouldn't have begged online. Yes, I would have been able to. Yes.
Do you reckon?
Yes.
I know. I'm not doubting it. I'm just, 1,500 quid's a lot of dosh.
Well, I think you should reach out to her now, Jupiter.
No fucking way.
Yeah, she could be your daughter. Reach out to her.
Yeah, well, nice one, Captain. Nice one.
There's no way on earth that could be my daughter. My two daughters, I'm so proud of them. Absolutely proud of them.
Yeah, but I'm saying that you could just reach out to her, man.
No way. No.
Yeah, mother figure to her.
Nope.
But ain't you got blue eyes?
No.
Louise asks a question about whether it's fake. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. But I don't think it was fake. I mean, what was going on yesterday? Louise asked the question, what if it's fake, Ned? I honestly don't think it is, but what do I know? I have no idea on the ground. I have no details.
Whether it's fake or not, there's millions of people in her position and they've had to find the money. What makes her so special?
Well, because she has the ability to do it, and if she, you know, there's the thing, and she if she comes on and she does a stream, people want to listen to her.
The money she got from two people. The two people were very gullible. They've both got mental illness, and they're both well known on the channels. So it's not that remarkable, and it's not that nice either.
But would you put
Tell the
some money
truth though,
into
yeah. Between all the daytime or the long live streams or whatever, it is sort of the same, like 500 people or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, so if we can get outside of that group, yeah, then.
Well, I was trying to think who would actually
new people that are not involved in the speakers corner thing.
I was trying to think who would be able to raise that kind of money, and I was actually sort of thinking Banksy probably would be able to get that kind of money if he did a video in circumstances where he suddenly needed. Banksy probably could, Raspect probably could, Jedi probably could, Raj probably could, Veli probably could. Captain, I don't know. I mean, the thing is that what she did last night, don't take it away from her. It was quite remarkable, and I know what you're saying. And we got to be careful because you say,
Well, it wasn't remarkable because you're not understanding. It was two people that gave her the money. To be honest, it does look a bit suspect because they could even be involved in the con. Hold on. Get the ball rolling so that other people give money, because certain individuals that turn up when these kind of GoFundMes are set up, turn up, and one of those people didn't this time donate money, but they've been known on another stream to have donated £500 so that people start putting money in. But there's a lot of suspicion. There is a lot of suspicion. But okay, let's say that she's telling the truth, and that he does need that money. It still didn't come from the general public. It's not because she's popular that she got that. She got it because two people who are vulnerable with mental health issues gave her the money. She took advantage of two vulnerable people.
Who was that? Chantel?
Yeah, Chantel and Brian Hurl. And if you've ever met Brian Hurl, you would know he's a complete fucking nutcase. And to be honest, she might not even get that money because where they have got mental health, they might even be lying about giving her the money and then not give it. That's how nuts they are.
Is there? But if you, I don't know. I honestly don't know. But if you pay onto PayPal, is that money not?
No. I heard that she paid into the bank account.
Yeah.
I thought it was a PayPal. I thought it was a PayPal. If it's paid into. If you pay into a
PayPal or whatever,
it's
or
stuck.
If you pay to GoFundMe, you can get money refunded anyway. If you pay to PayPal, it just goes refunded. But you can cancel it or whatever if they think it's an irregular activity or something like that. Or you can say that you never received your goods if it was a transaction for goods.
Yeah.
That's why PayPal. That's why a lot of people use PayPal, innit? Because it's protected.
Yeah, but it didn't go.
For business transactions. Sorry, for business transactions, say like I'm buying something in bulk from China, my money's protected in it. If I pay the customer in PayPal and I don't receive the goods, I can get the money refunded by PayPal by sending PayPal the receipt for the goods what I paid for, innit? And obviously, yeah, you're protected sort of thing.
Yeah, but the money she raised on the GoFundMe, all she got was 20 quid. The money that she actually raised, or she says that she's raised, came from Brian Hurl and Chantel, who said that they were going to...
Listen, a lot of people have donated in my PayPal before, and then they write, don't say my name in the chat as well. So people may have donated that will write, don't say my name. Because they've donated, people have donated on my chat and say, don't say my name.
No, the GoFundMe only had £20 on it.
No, I'm not on GoFundMe. I'm talking about in PayPal, in my PayPal. People have donated to me for shows.
Was it PayPal or was it GoFundMe? Was it PayPal?
She had all of them.
Yeah, I don't know, whatever it is. Yeah? But I'm saying people have donated to me personally on PayPal. Yeah. and said, "Don't say my name." Yeah? But people have donated and not said, "Don't say my name," and I say their name in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the next time they donated, they said, "Don't say my name."
Yeah, but with Zubida, the amounts that she got was donated live. The people said to her live, they came on the show and said they're going to give this much and asked for her actual bank account. Now, the dodgy thing about that is
So,
that...
but if wait, hold on. So, what did Brian give her £1,000? Because
Yeah, he said that he said he'll make up the rest, yeah. So this person... But they are both Chartel and Brian Hill are both mental. They're both water emitters. So whether she actually did receive that money or not, no one will know.
You've got to be careful when making that kind of allegation because they're
Right,
not here to answer that.
Search Brian Hill then.
Well, no. But Jupiter, look, they're not here to defend what.
I don't need them to hear. I say what I say, and I stand by what I say.
Right. But you're not.
What I mean, and I mean what I say.
The problem,
the only game I play.
Look,
why do you always want to try and shut down free speech, Ned?
Listen. All I'm trying to say is look, I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not a medical person. So when people actually sort of say mental illness or whatever, I don't know. I'm in no position to judge whether anyone is or anyone isn't.
No, I'm not. No,
and
I'm
it's
not.
actionable words,
No, I shouldn't choose my words, Ned. What you
I
should
didn't say that. I said it's actionable words.
What you should do is go and research and find out if I'm right or wrong. Because Chartel has claimed that she is mentally unstable and that she's been given medication for that. That come out of her own claims. As for Brian Hurl, we know that he was once in a mental institution, and we know all the wild claims he does all over the internet. He claims he's been everything from an FBI agent to border force to a private detective, gangster with guns in his car, social car. It's been everything, right? This bloke's the water mitty. He turns out he reckons that last week he went on Jedi's and told Jedi that he was part of the Tommy Robinson security team. No one's ever heard of him. He's a liar. He just goes, he's a fantasist, number one. Number two...
Brian Hill?
Yeah, Brian Hill. Number two is also a stalker.
I can't remember his name's like just ringing all over the YouTube stream over the last... because he done the donation to Zubida.
He's a stalker. What he does is he turns up, and we tried to warn Zubida and she hasn't listened, so there you go. He turns up, he latches onto vulnerable women, and then he asks them if they open up to him about being abused when they were younger, because most of the vulnerable women online have suffered some kind of abuse. He normally asks them what abuse they've had, and then if they go on to say it was sexual abuse or that, he asks them for evidence. He's got a folder where he's got a collection of photos.
Jupiter, come on, this is dangerous talk, isn't it? This is dangerous. I disavow all of this. Velle, you don't want to be getting involved in this kind of chat,
mate. Shut me up.
Just giving an opinion on it.
Well, okay. Well, I disavow everything that's been said. Go and carry on if you wish, but I disagree with it. The problem is go on. I don't know what to say. Go on.
It all came out of Brian Hill's own mouth. He's got folders. He's got folders of child abuse, right? That he's collated. He wants to constantly talk about sexual abuse with these women, okay? And then he latches onto them if they're vulnerable. This is how we got to know Chartel. And now Chartel and him, look, she turned up on Zubida's yesterday and donated £500. The night before, she was sitting in a hangout with Hoof, telling him that she had no money and that she was in a refugee, a woman's hostel for battered wives and stuff. She's got no money, no car, nothing. She ain't got a pot to piss in. She can't even feed herself. Then the next day she turns up and she's donating Zubida £500. So they both just tell lies. Yeah, Tim, I think he is, yeah. If you don't believe me, check out Lady Jane UK videos. And you'll see all the videos on Brian Hurl. All the things that he said. And you'll see it there. It's not just me saying it. There's evidence out there that he said all these things, and Chartel.
I don't know. I don't know this gentleman. I know nothing about him, so I'm not in a position to comment. But listen, and I'm not trying to control what you have to say. But I mean, do bear in mind that you just be careful what you say online. Because it does actually carry. It can carry legal consequences if you know what I mean. There's a lot of stuff that's said online.
Yeah, but it's only slander if it's not true. You can't be done for slander for repeating something that somebody else has said, and that's what he said.
The thing is, right, I'm not talking about this gentleman at all, but I'm just speaking generally. The thing is that if there was ever a slander case, the onus would be on the accuser.
Yeah, but I know that. I understand that, Ned. I'm not stupid. I know you think I'm stupid because
I haven't said that.
An estuary accent. Don't think I'm stupid. At the end of the day, he said it himself, and she said it herself. Everything I'm saying is out there.
Listen, I'm not saying you are stupid here. I'm not saying.
You even know what George Galloway and showed himself up. George Galloway told him he needed medical help. The man's notorious. I don't know where you've been if you don't know who this Brian Hurl is.
No, I mean, look, I mean, I have a life. I have a life, so I pop onto Velle's stream now and again, and I listen to when I'm sort of in the car, and listen to other things now. But my life doesn't revolve around. The problem is I think that there's an awful lot of people, and speaking generally, these live streams, their whole world revolves around these. They're on 24/7. And I think I think that there is an awful lot of mental instability around. I sort of see it in places here and there. I'm not talking about anybody specifically when I say that, but I do see things that are unnatural, that are abnormal, right? And I think there's a great danger that we become habituated to making allegations that you would never make in real life, and there's a danger that at some point that might come back and bite one. Not you, not me. I'm speaking generally, and I think that's a great. People say all kinds of things online, and I bet there have been instances when that's come back and bitten somebody.
Yeah, I'm sure it will come back to bite him. All the stuff he's been saying, and
well, I wasn't talking about him actually. I was talking. There's some.
I know who you were aiming at. You were trying to tell me, but I know exactly what I'm talking about, and you don't.
No, I don't know what I'm talking about. I honestly don't. I don't know anything about this at all. So I'm in no position to comment. But anyway, the thing is that. I mean, having said all of that, I was listening to somebody who was saying, Safaz was saying that 1,500 is not enough if you're getting involved in that kind of legal process. It's going to be £5,000 or £6,000. I think he was suggesting on his live stream that if you have to appeal an immigration appeal, then it's serious money. It's £5,000 or £6,000. It's big money.
Yeah, well, it seems like they've already gone through the appeal process. So,
well, I wonder how that works. I mean, it seems a bit strange that they sort of said you don't have right to appeal 2 years ago. It gets picked up a year ago, and nothing. It's quite peculiar.
Well,
I
wouldn't
think
say he hasn't got a right to appeal 2 years ago. If that's the first stage, he would have a right to appeal. So it looks like he's obviously appealed and then got the second judgment.
Right, and they've said because Zabida read out some kind of missive that he got, which sort of said, you know, we're writing to inform you that your right to appeal has been sort of turned down or whatever. I can't remember what the right wording was, but this was from 2 years ago. But it seems to be the case that there are large numbers of people in the country at the moment that don't have right to appeal, and nothing's being, you know, that nothing's being done about it, and so it's quite unusual. It's quite strange that suddenly they turn up at his house, unless this is to do with Priti Patel and a sort of crackdown. You've heard about a crackdown. I've heard about a crackdown. I wonder whether the government's just starting to get tough.
Well, I hope so. I really do hope so. You can't keep having these people living in limbo. They should either be in or out. And the sooner they get tougher, the quicker people will stop coming here on false premises. They think it's all going to be honey and milk when they get here, and it's not true. What's the problem?
Well, I would imagine that if you come from like a third world country, you know, and you come to London, you know, I would imagine it's got a lot to commend it, hasn't it?
Yeah, but the thing is, when they come in illegally, we don't. I'm not. This is where you get me wrong. I'm not against immigration. I'm against illegal immigration. So, you know,
the whole thing's a complete mess, because look, what you've got court cases backing up 2 years now because of COVID, right? And if you have any kind of if you lodge any kind of appeal, if you have any kind of paperwork, you can clog up the legal system. It must be very, very expensive to go through the process of removing somebody from the country, right?
It's very expensive to stay here as well. You know, I don't see the justification for that, because for everyone that they remove, they make just as much money, if not more, coming in. Do you know how much the paperwork costs and stuff? So, look, you've just been told by Sir Faz it's going to be about $6,000.
Yeah, that's for the appellant. Yeah, I mean, it must cost an awful lot more for the government.
Well, right.
You must be talking about $50,000 now.
I don't. How? Because these people are not being housed by the government. They're being allowed to walk around, do what they want.
Well, I would have thought that the whole legal process wouldn't be cheap.
They're working on the black market and paying taxes, by the way, when they work on the black market, a lot of them. You know, so how really is it really affecting the government? What it's affecting is the British citizens with the school places, the housing, the doctor surgeries, you know, all the rest of it. That's what the real effect is. And it's driving down wages. That's what the real effect is in real terms. The government themselves, and it don't really bother them, because they like it. They like it. That's why they encourage it. So I hope Priti Patel does come down hard. We need security in this country. If they want to change up the procedures of legal immigration and make it easier for some less skilled people to come in, I ain't got a problem with that, as long as they're vetted. But having unvetted people turning up on our shores and just walking into the country, no, I don't agree with it.
So you think that it's a bad thing because of security considerations? So I mean, some people would actually sort of say the impact on working people on sort of housing and education and the health service and you know, that's what.
Yeah, it's all of that. But for me, the main concern is security. I don't want somebody coming in here that's gonna of the mindset that they just want to caliphate or they want to come in and start fucking terrorizing or raping if they're a rapist or any violent crime. I don't want criminals just walking into our country. We've got enough of them homegrown ourselves. And I'm not talking about one sector. I'm talking about British people of every colour and every denomination. We've got enough of criminals amongst them without having everybody else's criminals coming here because they want an easy life.
Have you heard of Douglas Murray? Douglas Murray. Have you? I don't know whether you've read The Strange Death of Europe, but he devotes a whole chapter to immigration, and one of the things he sort of points out is that every time that any government has tried to sort of restrict or deal with like immigration flowing into the country from the 1950s, 60s, 70s, 80s, you know, up to the present day, it has, whatever they try to do has exactly the opposite effect. And he goes chapter and verse through every measure, you know, like about every 5 or 10 years, there's a like a concern going back to sort of 1961. There was sort of concern about the numbers of people coming into the country, the increasing numbers. And the thing is that he then discusses what policies the government put forward to sort of deal with sort of public concerns. And then he talks about the result, and it has it time and time and time again. The government just cannot get a you know a grasp on this. And it's quite interesting that he suggests that during Tony Blair's that there was actually a policy to get as many people into the country as possible.
Yeah, that is what they did.
Now, I mean, so Labour people at the time were arguing that we needed young people. We needed young people to work in the country, to work, you know, to pay for all the older people, because we've got an aging population. I don't know whether that's true or not, but I mean that's the argument.
Yeah, but that's not what concerns me. What concerns me is the security. You know, it's all right. It's all right us looking on an individual basis and feeling sorry for certain people. But the truth of the matter is we've got dangerous people just walking in on our shores. And they're not conducive to our society. They don't want to change. They have got an anti-white, anti-Western agenda. And it's becoming more and more apparent every day. And no one's talking about it. No one's talking about it. Everybody's only looking at it from one perspective. The victims are always people of colour or outsiders, foreigners from this land. They never talk about the victims of the people that are already living here and how they're suffering. And it's wrong. A government's meant to represent everybody, not just one group.
There's a term for it that Brian Embry talks about, and it's called asymmetrical multiculturalism. That certain groups are allowed to have their identity and they're encouraged to revel and enjoy their own, but the other sections of the community are not allowed. It's sternly discouraged from having any kind of an identity at all. It's asymmetrical or multiculturalism.
Well, I would say that multiculturalism hasn't failed. That it's only one mindset that's causing the problems. I think generally everybody did get on. I think there was a phase where there was a lot of racism when the Windrush first came here. From judging from other people's stories, I wasn't of that age group.
In all honesty, though, but Jupiter. In all honesty, though, Jupiter, aren't we just making? Aren't we just sort of picking on the Muslims? I mean, is then are we not just blaming them for all of our problems?
No, because there's good Muslims. I'm talking about the extremists, the ones that are extreme. And depending what country they've come from will depend on their mindset as well. You can't tell me that a Pakistani Muslim is the same as a Saudi Arabian Muslim, or the same as an Iranian Muslim, or the same as a Iraqi Muslim, or the same as a, I don't know, Russian Muslim. Then they're all different because they've all got different admixtures of not only the religion. Because all this talk of there's only one Islam is lies. There's not. There's many sects to the Islam, number one, and there's many different. Some countries don't have Sharia law at all, even though they're Muslim, and others have some of the Sharia law and not all of it. And all of them have different aspects that they've chosen to use.
What do you think about the French idea? What they're doing in France, where they, Macron is catching a real packet. He's catching an awful lot of heat for this, but what he's saying is that all imams from now on must be trained in France and they must be licensed, and and that foreign money can't come in to fund mosques in France, and that really has caused an absolute storm, because what you've found is there's a large amount of money coming into Europe from Saudi Arabia, and
that's part of the problem, isn't it? The Wahhabi, yeah.
Not Wahhabi, it's Salafi. Wahhabi, as I'm sure you know, Wahhabi's supposedly quite an offensive term. Salafi, it's almost like Puritan. It's like Quakers. It's like they take a very literal interpretation of Islam. So I understand. And some people have said that it's too austere. That there are other forms of Islam that, as you say, that are much more sort of tolerant, milder, more moderate. And I understand that's what President Macron is trying to set out to achieve in France.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think it's a brilliant idea.
Well, it's set off an absolute hornet's nest. That there's like 2/3 of the world that are talking about a boycott of French goods and French trade.
They should worry about that, though. I don't think they should worry about that. Sometimes you've got to look at what your morals are, and rather than money, money's never been my god. So sometimes you've got to stick to it, what your values are and what you want for the future. And if you want everyone to get on, you've got to agree that there's no supremacy anywhere, and that includes in religion. You can't have a group of people running around who actually think that because even if they're the worst of their religion, they're better than people that don't have religion. You can't have that. And you can't
just 1 second with that, though. Just 1 second with that, Jupiter. You see, is the worst Muslim really better than the best Kaffir? I was trying to find that today, and I can't find it anywhere. It may exist. It may be in a hadith somewhere. It may be, but I've not been able to find that. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know that it's Islamic.
What do you mean?
The question here, the question for today on this live stream is: the worst Muslim really better than the best Kaffir?
A quote taken from Zabida.
So that's not some religious leading religious.
Yeah, she was spouting some religious nonsense, and said that's why she justifies all her behaviour. because no matter what her behaviour is, you know, it's still better than the worst Kaffir. So go to Zabida and she'll be able to give you where she got it from. And if you don't believe she said it, there's a video on Banks's where you will be able to hear her saying it. And that's the mindset that's dangerous, you see, because they think that they've got supremacy over ordinary individuals, and it's not like that in the West.
Well, the thing is that you know, my doctor is a Muslim. My dentist is a Muslim.
Yeah.
And I'm sure, as you've encountered as well, lots and lots of people that are practicing Muslims who are good people, decent people. The trouble is that my concern is, and I know, you know, I'm looked as a bit of a prick, and I probably am, but that we just demonize Muslims and we blame them for all of our. I'm being honest with you.
No one's demonising Muslims. No one's advocating for Muslims to be chucked out. But we should stop them. We should stop the mindset coming in. So we should be vetting them, so we know that the ones coming in are decent Muslims, not that they don't have. I mean, for example, in Germany, recently, somebody, and it went to the Supreme Court, and they still lost. A Muslim got rejected because he wouldn't shake a woman's hand, and that's I'm too right. In the Western world, we shake hands.
Now,
I mean, suicide bombers, as someone said in the side chat, they're also doctors and educated. In fact, despite what people say, a lot of the terrorists that were homegrown in this country went to university. No surprise there, considering that the universities have been taken over by Marxism, and Oxford is a breeding ground for all these terrorists, to be honest. But for all the extremists, not even just extreme Islam, the extreme left and the extreme right.
Oxford.
Yeah, Oxford's got a load of them. But
we're talking about the university or the town?
No, the university. And it's not just the Oxford University. A lot of the universities, you'll find that a lot of these terrorists were educated at university.
Oh, I know that. Well, I don't know about the terrorists. I know that a lot of people that went to Syria and an awful lot of people that joined Islamic State were highly educated. These were like, university undergraduates, and usually young men in their sort of 19s, 20s, with and sort of A-level graduate. These are intelligent people, as you say, and from very wealthy backgrounds, professional backgrounds. These aren't.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. So it's not underprivileged people.
It's not. I couldn't get my head around that. I couldn't understand that. Why that? I didn't understand that. Why?
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you what it is. They have this mindset that they're superior. It's the superior mindset. That's what you've got to get rid of. And what they do is they have this mindset of segregation and mindset of division and conquering. So it doesn't matter if you're extreme left, extreme right, extreme Jew, extreme Christian, extreme Muslim. If you're any extreme, you're the one. You're causing the problem.
Can I put it another way? And you may be right. I don't know. But you see, I thought it was about purity. You know, the thing is if you look at, you look at the West, and you got wishy-washy sort of people like me, right? Whereas and I probably my ideas probably wouldn't appeal to anyone, right? But quite right too. And then if you're a young person and you see Islam and it gives you an identity, it gives you a purpose, it gives you, there's like this. I'll go to the Islamic State and we will live the good life.
Okay, Ned. So if I transferred that to, let me just say, right wing. If I said, oh, there's a lot of disenfranchised young white people, and they join the far right because it gives them an identity and a purpose, what would you be saying?
Oh no, no. Listen, I'm not condoning that. I'm just trying to understand it because I think that is happening. That is happening on the right.
Exactly.
It struck me that some of the people that sort of joined that PA were like 15-year-olds, completely messing up their lives by getting involved in PA.
Yeah,
and I think it was a very, very, very similar thing.
Yeah, and on the left, momentum are the same. The fact of the matter is that the problem is that these people are all on the fringes of society. But if you start allowing one idealism to get favour, then the others have to have favour too, because people will push for it. And then what you do is you break down the barriers and you allow the extremism in, because you say it's down to purity, but purity is extremism.
Oh, look, I'm not justifying that, but what I'm actually saying is that, look, if you're a young person and you look at like your job prospects, your life prospects, your housing prospects, the life that was available to me and my generation was far, far greater than the life expectations of people now in their sort of 15 or 20. We're handing over a poorer country with fewer life chances than existed in your time or my time. Am I making sense to you?
I understand what you're saying, but I would disagree. I would say that there's plenty that the young can do, but they're not being guided in the right direction. Rather than looking outward to big corporations and companies, they should be self-developing themselves to a level where they're self-independent and they're self-employed. Back to the old times of being carpenters, labourers,
bricklayers. There's a shortage of bricklayers,
electricians, plumbers, and those kind of jobs. And then the lower IQ people can go for the driving jobs and stuff like that in the service industry and maybe shop work. But the others can expand themselves, and that's what they should be doing. They should be concentrating more on giving somebody a trade, basic level of education and a trade.
Do you know that that's what the government is actually trying to do? It announced in the summer that there were far too many people at university doing absolutely worthless degree courses, pulling up these massive, great big debts. The only people that are benefiting are universities. And they gave an example that, any course that's got like CSI, that criminal investigation thing, forensic thing, there's like tens of thousands of people training to be sort of CSI investigators, like forensic investigators, and there's no jobs. There's like about 60 jobs. There's about 60 forensic scientists in this country, right? And none of them would go on one of the. And they said this course is utterly useless. Utterly complete waste of time. And what they're trying to do is to defund these worthless bloody courses, and which with very low employment rates. You'll get somebody that spends 3 or 4 years at university and then they'll go and work at Asda. But there's nothing wrong with working at Asda, but it's a bit of a waste if you spent 4 years getting a degree, right? And what they're saying is now is just exactly as you're saying, that maybe some of the middle strand of people should be directed towards apprenticeships, but good apprenticeships that mean something, which will actually give them a job for life, give them jobs that we actually need, like nursing. Instead of bringing people from outside to become nurses, we train our bloody nurses up like we used to, instead of having sort of bricklayers or carpenters or electricians. You actually train them up
Yeah, well, you see where they went wrong, Ned. Because they had this aim of having at least 50% of the population educated to degree level, they made all the jobs and vocations degree level. So even to be like 40 years ago, you wanted to be a nurse, you could train on the job. And actually that made you more practical. Whether you was empathetic would shine through, whether you were good at...
and it was an entry for working people. You know, it was a way for working people to actually step out of
now they say you've got to have a degree, you've got to go and study this beforehand before you even get on the ward. You could get on the ward and be absolutely useless.
Well, there's no need for a nurse to have a degree, is there?
No, I don't think so. And especially if you're going to employ ones from outside this country that can't necessarily speak the language and then get the dosages wrong and kill people, which has happened in this country, you might as well just have working class people that have got basic English and maths that do know how to...
Sorry, you're breaking up. Sorry, could you just move somewhere else? You're breaking up. You're too near the pots and pans. Could you just repeat what you just said, your last sentence or two, because you're breaking up?
Yeah, I think it might be a bad connection. No, I'm saying, you know, what they would when we've had people from abroad that don't speak the language, they've come over here, they've given the wrong dosage, and they've killed people, and that's actually happened, right? Now, if they might as well have just employed ordinary working class people to learn on the job, as long as they've got basic English and maths, because most women have had to feed their children bottles, so they know how to dosages and how to work out and read you know, milliliters and ounces and everything else. And most women cook, so they know you know, how to measure liquids and stuff. So I don't understand why they're not doing that. I really don't.
Well, I would expect anybody that left school, right, to be able to read a measuring jug. You know what I mean? It's not. We're not talking about rocket science there, are we? I mean, it's just really basic stuff. And just fill out basic courses, you know, basic reports and things. Anyway, I mean, the thing is that we seem to have got to a ridiculous situation where we looked at Germany. Germany has like 50% of its population are graduates, right? And we, you know, Germany are successful. 50% of its workforce are graduates. Therefore, Germany is successful because it's so highly educated. So under Tony Blair, we sort of opened up all the universities to everybody, and you just got a load of people doing worthless courses and running up massive great big student debts for no good reason, for absolutely no good reason at all.
Yeah, but that's what they've done. They did it all it was all about money, and it wasn't about actually what the country needed at all.
Well, yeah, no, absolutely, and exactly the same with the courses, with the sort of GCSEs and an awful lot of the education. Really, students need to be able to read and write and do maths to a certain level, and then they're productive members of so that they can be bricklayers, so that they can be nurses. You know, that's
what education should be about. I mean, if you want to go and be a professor or a historian or an architect or things like that, then maybe you need to go off.
But that's a really small percentage of the population.
Exactly. But for everybody else, it should just be basic. All this critical race theory as well should be chucked out. That's a load of old nonsense.
Well, that's really worrying. I mean, that is really worrying. That seems to. I don't know whether you've listened to the BBC in the past 6 months, but it seems to have got crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah. Well, there's a pushback on it now anyway, because when they brought that in, can you believe they didn't even do any research to see if it was actually going to be effective?
Well, sorry, do what? What?
Critical race theory.
Yeah.
So when they started focusing on the needs of black children over white children and stuff like that, especially where history was involved and other things like that, they thought that it would improve for things for black children within the education system, but they had absolutely no proof. They did no research, and actually what it's shown is that it's made things a whole lot worse for white children and not improved things for black children at all. So now there is pushback on it because teachers say that it's really unfair. They don't like the teaching it, and this is even from the black community of teachers.
Were they saying this? I've never heard that. I thought that black Afro-Caribbean boys were doing really, really well. And girls, they're seriously outperforming everybody. Most people, apart from sort of Indians and Chinese, they're doing really, really well. Black,
they are doing better. Aren't they doing better than what white kids? There's without a doubt.
God, yeah.
But it's not down to the critical race theory. There's been absolutely no proof on the critical race theory that it works.
The thing is
there's pushback on that now.
The thing that concerns me is that you get, Ralph. I'm not prone to quoting Ralph, but Ralph uses a term which is the purity spiral. Where this thing becomes like a purity spiral, where everybody tries to be the purest of everybody and everything. So. A great example of this, there's an online sort of knitting circle, and it completely imploded. It got into the international news because it became vicious. Like the head of this knitting circle was expelled from the organization because of just some really harmless sort of tweet that she made, a totally harmless sort of thing. But what's happening is that people are being.
What did you say?
I think that she went on holiday somewhere and she said it was a bit hot, and she got like an upset stomach or something. She sort of came back from a holiday somewhere or other, and she just said, that it was a very unpleasant holiday. That it was too hot. The conditions were too, that she got like the screaming abdabs, and she just, and because of this was seen as, this made her literally.
What have to do with knitting?
Absolutely nothing at all. I mean, that's the joke. I mean, that's the joke. It's the BBC actually made a program about it. They made it. If you sort of Google BBC purity spiral, they made a program about. There's a series of online communities where critical race theory has come to the fore, and it's ended in real problems because the thing you must be aware of because of cultural Marxism.
Cancel culture.
Yes, but yeah, everything it becomes about race. Everything becomes about race, and yes.
Yeah, because of the critical race theory, and that's why it's ridiculous. And you've got this Robin DiAngelo that's gone round with this book that the Marxists
white fragility.
And the far right, they love it. They love it too. The extreme right.
Why?
Because it segregates. It's racist. If you're going to look at people, the first thing you're going to look at is someone's skin color to assess how you're going to treat them. You're a racist. But that book will tell you the opposite. It will tell you Martin Luther King was wrong, that you shouldn't judge people by their character. You should judge on color. That if someone tells you that they're not racist, then they're being racist. It will tell you if someone says they don't see color, then they're racist because they should see color. All of it's just nonsense. It's a racist who's wrote a book and managed to transverse it, and people that are racist are going along with it. And
she's making a lot of money out of it. Do you know how much she charges? Do you know how much she charges for a 1 hour lecture?
No, I don't, but I can imagine it's a lot.
Have a guess. Have a guess. Just have a guess.
You tell me.
What?
You tell me.
12,000.
Yeah, I mean it's ridiculous.
12,000. 12,000 a pop.
They're paying £12,000 an hour to a racist to spout racist nonsense, and the racists are all going along with it, clapping on the left and the extreme right going, oh, this is brilliant. This is where the extreme right and the extreme left meet. And then what they do is they bring about segregation and separation. They're separatists. And the people can't even see they're walking into it because they want to be so woke. They're so woke, they're going to go broke. You know?
I wonder if that's going to. I understand that has really taken hold in academia. It's really taken hold. I wonder if it's going to get a foothold, and in the police, I understand as well. I wonder if that's, and at the BBC, I wonder if that's going to actually get traction in this country like it has in America.
Well, it did start to, but like I said, there's a pushback on it because people have started to realise.
What evidence do you? I mean, I know about the last night of the proms and Rule Britannia, but that seems pretty small, unimportant, and minor. Even the Prime Minister is reluctant, with his 80-seat majority, is reluctant to say anything about it.
Mm. Well, they would be, wouldn't they? Because of the political pressure that's been going on from these woke brigade. But it doesn't mean that they're woke. They're not actually woke. If they would woke, they'd still have common sense. Let's be honest about it. The bottom line is we don't need the extremists. We don't need the purity spiral. We don't need to be at the peak of the spirals. What we need is balance, and balance comes from the centre. Even in an individual, you show me one individual. If you go to an extremely evil person, you're going to get extreme evil come out of them. But if they're balanced, you get, at least you've got a 50-50 chance of fucking getting some good. It's common sense. You've only got to look at individuals.
I'd be very interested to see if what's happening in America is happening over here. I don't know whether it is or it isn't, but in America, what's happened is that the newspapers, to survive, they've gone online. They can't survive at newsagents, like selling hard copies of newspapers, only in very small numbers. So they're having to survive now online. And to get clicks, to get people's attention, they are increasingly having to peddle stories that clickbait stories that interest to people. So what you're actually finding is that the people on the left are tending to go over to CNN and go over to CSNBC. People on the extreme right are tending to go over to Fox, and you're getting a complete polarization in America.
Yeah. But that's what's going to happen because of segregation, because of Robin DiAngelo's theories.
Oh, but this is like a naturally occurring sort of political, not a racial thing. It's a political.
It is racial because what happens is that people it seeps out into the wider community. So it starts off with the critical race theory. You're getting taught it at school, then you come out and you start judging every situation by black or white. And what you will find is that what you will find is that the extreme left and the extreme right are pretty much the same kind of people. So even though they might be made up of a mix of black and white, they both agree with segregation in the long run. That's why they're working. Have you not heard of the red, brown, and the green working together?
No, what's this?
The communists, the extreme Islamists, and the extreme.
No, I've not heard of this. Where's this? What's this?
Yeah, the extreme right, the extreme left, and the extreme Islamists all working together. They meet in a horseshoe. It's called the horseshoe theory. They've all met together at the central point of the horseshoe.
Is this why Ralph is siding with?
If you sit back and analyze, and you listen to what have you been listening to Ralph?
Yes,
yes. Yeah. Right. Well, when he talks about acceleration and he explains that you don't have to be just on the right to accelerate, he's correct. You can be far left, you can be far Islam, you can be far whatever. They're all accelerators. And because they're all accelerators, they've got a common goal. And if they've got common goals, they'll be willing to work with each other. And that is what we've got at the moment with the extremists. They're all working to each other to get the same aim. They will separate once they've reached that shared goal, because then they will go on, because each of them wants to compete with each other to be in control. But to get to that point, yeah, they will accelerate together. Everybody can see it. Anyone who's been watching or understand things. I mean, everybody says that they don't understand what Ralph's aim is. Ralph's aim is to segregate because he is a racist. That's the bottom line. So his NRX views come secondary. So all this, he wants high-tech stuff, and he wants intelligent people, and he wants to go back to the natural laws of nature. That comes secondary. That is what he uses as his tool to get racism, because he believes that the natural state and order of the world is to be segregated, that whites should be with whites, blacks should be with blacks. It's really weird that he feels like that when he's actually mixed race himself, and so are his children. But that's how he feels.
He talks about the reset, doesn't he? He talks about the reset, and I wonder what I'm trying to get me. Is this a reset where we all go back to like 1960 or something? Is that? He mentions the reset. I don't know what it means.
There's several theories on the reset out there. I think he's talking more of a financial one. And I think, well, I don't know. I think he is talking about a societal one as well.
Oh, it's a financial thing. It's not a sort of racial thing then.
Well, no, but for him, he wants it to be racial as well. He wants look. All Ralph wants is segregation. That's all he wants.
That's what I thought the reset was. That's why I don't understand this. So, I mean, I may be talking complete bunkum and balderdash, but I understood that the reset was him. It's sort of that this group lives here, that group lives there, and that we all sort of segregate.
Yeah, that's his own personal view of it. The actual reset that most other people talk about is the financial one and the social order. So it's not necessarily by race. It might be just down to the fact that we know that the 1% are trying to still could take control of what is a natural awakening due to intelligence levels rising, and people
globalism. Is this about globalism?
Yes. You've got one set, the New World Order, who seem to understand that they have these agendas apparently that they're trying to set about, and a lot of people will say that you can see it actually going on in front of your face, like with the massive immigration, etc., where they're trying to rush in. And this is why you've got the far right who say the clergy plan. You ever heard of that?
I've been told about it. Actually, there was a gentleman that actually suggested the clergy plan in the European community, wasn't it? EU.
Yes. So the far right say that the clergy plan is being pushed through this New World Order, okay, which they believe is the reset. Another group will say, no, it's an economic reset due to the fact that we're leaving the EU, and it was planned anyway, and that they manipulated it so that we left the EU, and to bring about the reset, okay? And then you've got another group of people, which would be the New Age people, who say it's all down to planet alignment, and it was foretold in the prophecies, and the religions are pushing that because it was all foretold in the planetary alignments.
Who's saying that one? Who's saying? I have completely misunderstood the reset. I've got this totally wrong. Who's saying this stuff?
You've never heard of the Age of Aquarius?
Well, a song in Hair, the musical Age of Aquarius.
Is all about our astrological positions, and that within the sky, the suns and the planets and the movements of the planets. And there's a window of time, right, that they believe that this reset's going to happen. Now, what is really weird is that we had 2012. There's another group out there who say that it's not going to happen because we've had 2012. Then we had Agenda 2021.
The Mayan. Yes, that's right. The Mayan prediction.
Yeah. And then they say that we had 2021 and it doesn't appear to have been happening. And we've got, now they've moved it to Agenda 2030, right? That's what the EU.
They've moved the years up.
Hold on. This is what one group is saying. However, in 2012, you could have said, oh, yeah, well, you know, December's coming and going, nothing much is changing. But when you look at 2021, which is only next year, and you actually look at the planetary alignments that the New Agers talk about, actually it all fits in with exactly what's happening in between sort of like December and March. I mean, we've got people in politics saying that this COVID shutdown is going to happen till March, yeah? Well, it's really weird that the planetary alignments are all coming about around that time, and that it starts on December the 21st. So it does seem as if the politicians or the religious politicians, whatever you want to call them, are pushing for this everything to happen within this window of time when the planets are all aligned. It
Is that
looks
when
like
the vaccines come in? Do the vaccines figure into this as well?
well, yes, yeah, it does. And the new if you've ever looked at the Georgia Guidestones, which is why you've got a load of conspiracy theorists at the moment saying see and pointing the finger saying see, you know. I mean, there's even one line on the Georgia Guidestones about going back to nature or something that actually comes up in the Agenda 21, word for word, verbatim. And nobody knows who put them Guidestones there, by the way.
Where are these in Georgia, Russia?
Also talks about depopulation, and you've got this conspiracy theory out there that maybe the COVID and the COVID injections are down to bringing about the depopulation. And that's why you've got a lot of these conspiracy theories out there. And unfortunately, you've got to sort of waddle through it all to work out which one's true, which one's ain't, which one's extraordinary. Because, yeah, some of them are quite wild. So you asked what it was. I've told you what it was, but you need to make up your own mind which ones you believe.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
We got the G
Oh,
block.
big
We
up,
got the
big
G
up,
block. We got
big up,
Turok
Hello, Natty.
and
Hello, Natty. Hello, Turok.
Natty's on as well. Jupiter. Hello, everyone.
Jupiter. Yeah, Jupiter. I like that. What you're talking about, I've been looking up as well, man. And I'm like what you're saying, the coincidence with it, like the timing and everything. Man, I'm a fan of that. The celestial and the stars and all that stuff. That I do definitely think you can look at things and do like prediction. Not me personally myself, but if you know what you're talking about.
Because
Yeah, it is interesting. Even if you don't go along with the complete theory, it's interesting to listen to and then go and find out, because you'll stumble on more and more stuff that actually backs it up rather than dismisses it.
I feel a bit scared for asking this because I don't know if I want to know the answer. What is the theory, though?
The theory is that there's a natural awakening that's happening to do with a time shift, to do with the planetary arrangements, to do with the age of Aquarius coming in, that was foretold in ancient scriptures, all the religious scriptures, by the way. This ancient knowledge has been hidden by the Vatican. This is the theory. That was hidden by the Vatican. That through the internet we managed to be able to find out all this stuff. It brings about, it all ties in with the ancient Latin and the ancient Latin phrases, and to do with
Where are the Georgia stones? Where are the Georgias? Is this Georgia, America, or Russia?
In America. Look,
I'll be honest, I'm still confused though. Well, what is going to happen though?
Well, they say there's going to be a reset. Everything's
the Great
going to
Reset. Yeah,
you know,
Ralph is talking about it. The Great Reset.
Right? And what they're saying is that there's a natural awakening happening. This is what the conspiracy theory is. There's a natural awakening because everybody's intelligence levels are opening up. They're becoming more awake to manipulation and the fake realities that we've been given through mainstream media, for example, and that we will transcend and rise in our intelligence and our spiritual being. However, those that are above us, the 1%, this is the theory. The 1% are aware that this is going to happen and they want to remain in control. So they are using a manipulation and putting out false information out there to make you believe that it's happening in one area so that you don't transcend in your natural state. That's basically what the theory is.
I'm still confused. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if it's some dumb.
I think that's your natural state, though, isn't it, Raj?
We're basically, well, basically, we're possibly come. Do you know anything about the Kali Yugas, Raj? It's like the Hindu texts.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah.
Kali
So
Yuga.
basically, yeah. So like, I think a lot of the Hindus or like the people of Asia, they used to talk about a golden age and a dark age.
Yeah. Kali Yuga. No, it's Kali Yuga. Yeah, Kali Yuga. You call it Kali Yuga. We call it Kali Yuga.
So basically with Aquarius is basically like the reset of coming into a golden age now.
Okay.
And all around the world you have different sort of symbology for the sign Aquarius, but the one what we're mostly familiar with is somebody like pouring down water. And like the best analogy for that is like now where we have the internet, basically it's like it's like a flow of knowledge, basically like a fountain of youth, or like a cleansing of like all the bad knowledge what we had. Now we're getting back our
so we call it Kali Yuga, yeah. So it might be a different pronunciation. It's basically we believe we're in a time like Sikhism. We believe we're in a time of Kali Yuga, which is a when people are stuck in their own ways, their ego, money, like material goods and stuff like that. So we have to break out. So we're in the dark age. It's basically the age of darkness at the moment.
And in Ethiopia they use something called they got like a 13-month calendar, and basically they're like 7 years behind of the European, or forgot the calendar what they call it, Gregorian or something. But right now in Ethiopia it's actually 2012 or 2013.
Yeah. So when you get people in Europe saying, "Oh, but 2012 came and it never happened," what you're getting is that the people are saying, "No, where it was actually written, where the actual scriptures are, going by their natural calendar, the timing is round about now. The planets are aligning like they said they would, and that this window of opportunity is around these next few months." You know.
The age of Aquarius in astrology. Astrologers maintain that an astrological age is the product of the Earth's slow progressional rotation and lasts for 2,160 years, and that we're moving into that age.
Oh, Veli, how's it going, man?
What's going on, bro? What's going on, man?
Yeah.
Right here.
I'm back. Don't worry.
Go and have a look at Ned, haven't I?
Yes, you give me a lot of homework.
I'm hearing. What did you say, Veli?
I wanted to get your opinion on the video, man. Do you want to share it? It's in the back chat.
Oh yeah, where's that? Oh yeah. I want to share another video as well, man. All right. So yeah. There it is. Oh no, you're gonna get me in trouble, man. Oh no. This is not my video. This is a reader's video. Obviously, I'm in there. Is this Zabida's one? Is this the one with Zabida or Faz? Oh yeah, Zabida's one. Okay. Let me just show it. You're gonna share the screen then. It's 13 minutes though. You want to go through the whole thing?
Yeah, just give your opinion on it, man.
All right.
And it's getting time, to be honest with you, because we have these channels like See Alive, Random Exposure, who go out their way to make videos basically slandering people and diminishing their character. And this goes out to the Muslim community because we shouldn't be engaged in this kind of fitna. Because I'm a Muslim.
Fuck remember state. Fuck remember state. Fuck remember state. Fuck remember state. You would fuck remember state. Fuck remember state.
I don't celebrate your remembrance day, but fuck you too, fam. Why you wanna force me? Why you wanna force me? Remember who, fam? Remember who, bro? Colonizers and invaders, fam.
He can live here and respect the country, respect the law, but no one can force him.
Give me a cracker, bro. You're a cracker, innit? Yeah.
It's not a
Stop crying then. Stop.
You know, I've got a lot of problems with my personal life, and I've got a lot of people messaging me online saying they're going to do this, saying they're going to do that to me. I'm trying to progress as a person. I'm trying to move on. And one of the reasons why I come to Speak This Corner is to talk about issues that I've been through personally, to speak about the youth, to speak about the oppression against Muslims, and that's what I want to focus on.
Islamically, live below me. We have a saying, the worst Muslim is better than the best Kaffir. Yeah? So in Allah's eyes, I'm just speaking Islamically, yeah? because we believe that shirk is the worst sin. I'm not committing shirk, even if I was to drink.
Yeah, I've always wanted to do. Sorry about that. Yeah, let me just pause it there because it is quite an interesting point. So worst kaffir. So even a murderer and a rapist is better than somebody that I don't know, feeds the poor, looks after their family, works hard, doesn't do anything like murder anyone. But a murderer is still better. That doesn't make sense. If you think about it. Sorry, Zabida.
Alcohol every single day, yeah. As long as I believe in Allah and the Messenger, I am better than this man because this.
Oh
Hey.
Who's this?
Sorry,
Who's
man.
this? Did?
You ain't gonna play the
I know
whole
you
song,
like to
yeah?
drink Strongbow because you
You
want to
ain't
get
gonna play the whole
strong.
song, yeah? But that song is funny though. Still.
Yeah, let me just.
Big
I
up
do
Bear,
like
man.
this.
Yeah, old time the SC8 gang.
You don't know about this. What do you know about drinking beer? Yo, let's go! I know you like to drink Strongbow because you want to get strong like beer. But you'll get beat.
Listen, let's give her a break.
Because you want
Yeah,
to get strong
come on,
like
let's cut her a break. Come on, please.
What about this?
You don't kick her. You don't kick her.
Hey, bro. Don't listen to Ned, man. Don't
Let's
listen
cut her a
to
break.
Ned.
Come on, let's.
Ned, yeah.
Don't kick a man when he's down,
That's my favorite
do
part.
you? Come on.
Wait. Hey, rewind it, man. That's my favorite part, man.
Oh, what about
Montana, the gangster?
Which one? This is
Montana.
This is not. No shots at Zabida. I find this just funny though. This is hilarious.
Yeah, but this isn't the time and place. Come on.
What's good? You want it with the Muslims, bro? You think you're bad? You think that what? You think because you done time in prison that you're some bad man, fam? Listen, this ain't the 1980s, my guy. We're 2019. Things have changed. You see the youngest how they're moving. We're moving fucking wicked in these streets, and especially with a pussy like you. You see when I told the man them? Yeah,
She's a young woman. Give her a break. Cut her a fucking break. Come on.
You're allowing people to disrespect the deen once your mom's a Muslim. It's gonna be peak. This ain't Hartlepool, my guy. You're coming into London, especially an area where just across you see Speaker's Corner, Edgware Road, just across the street, my Egyptians and Moroccans are posted. All I gotta do is say, yo, bro, there's one dirty fucking Kaffir in the pot, fam. They will leave what they're doing just to make sure you get dealt with, fam.
It is when you talk to me, okay?
Pull up, bruv. Come free from your little pussy. Yo, bro, there's one dirty fucking Kaffir in the pot, fam. They will leave what they're doing just to make sure you get dealt with, fam.
It is when you talk to me, okay?
Pull up, bruv. Come free from your little pussy, bruv.
So all I have to say is get rid of this online beef because Speaker's Corner is more than online beef. This is a
Oh, I do love that bit. Sorry, Zabida. Do you have to play the whole video?
Yeah, just review it, innit, man? I just want to get your opinion on what you think, man. You know what I mean? Like petty productions and all that. But Zabida Montana's a bad man, though. Still, I can't lie.
Yeah,
What? Hey, what's this one? You want to see with the Muslims?
Yeah, but I'm more. I'll be honest with you. I'm more kind of interested in why M Stacks, or what they called. Sorry to the gay people, they call him Batty Stacks. Sorry, good dude. Why he's got naked pictures of Ultra and that, and watching them and all that. What's all that about?
Yeah. Well, I'll go on for Fishy Stacky, man.
He's been
patty stack. He's like stacks of fish patties, cause like
there's rumors going around that
he's showing naked pictures of Ultra.
There's rumors going around that he booked at a cinema in Birmingham, and he's playing the video on a big screen now. All these yeah, crazy, man. We need to find out.
Yeah, Ultra, man, you need some like. I don't know,
what happened to Ultra? Because where is that video?
What's that, rape? How did he get naked pictures of Ultra, fam?
Yeah, how did that happen though? I don't get it. How did that happen?
First of all, Ultra, you need to explain that. Yeah, how did he get naked pictures of you? What's up for that? Yo, a video. What is it? Video?
Is Ultra?
Man,
where is Ultra?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I think he might be.
Put a mask on, man.
I think he might be over on the Jedi's, maybe. You know. He's
man, come on, it's passer season, man. You know what happens, man. You got to be where the passer is, isn't it? And where
Oh, cut some slack. Come on.
Yeah, I've actually been under as well. We kind of called a truce to a certain degree, obviously. But yeah, did you not know that? Yeah, I've been under.
Give her a break. Give her a break. Come on.
Oh, mate. What you say? You loud there, Raj?
It's not.
You
Like,
loud,
I don't.
you loud Jedi, yeah? You loud your big Jedi.
No, it's not about. It was never that. It was never that deep, yeah. But it's
shit! It was never that deep.
no. When I say that, it's not deep. I mean, he didn't go for my family or nothing. When someone goes for my family, then there's no going back. Do you understand? When I say it's not that deep, it wasn't deep like you went for my family. So he said, "Let bygones be bygones." All right, fair enough. Let bygones be bygones. That's it. I wouldn't go all the time. I prefer it here, obviously. Yeah, but you know, I will go once in a while when I need to get someone because a lot of people hide on that panel, thinking that Jedi is going to save them, and then when they run. So yeah, I'll go over.
Yeah, man. Go on then. I'm gonna go on mute.
Put the. Let me unshare the screen. Who's on the chat then? Jupiter, Ned. Oh, Punjabi lives matter. Yeah, Punjabi lives matter. A lot of discrimination.
Give her a break. Give her a break. For goodness sake, come on. You don't kick a man when you're down. When they're down. Come on.
Oh, you're sexist, man. What do you mean don't kick a man? She's a woman.
Oh, fuck off.
What's wrong with you? Yeah, get into the 19.
Yeah. You enjoy. You carry on enjoying yourself. And then promote your moral viewpoint. Yeah.
Nederlanden.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Whatever.
What does London mean? London means dick.
Yo, hey, you see what happens, yeah? Any man that comes around this block, yeah, after they've been draped up on the block for a little piece, they're turned to a bad guy on the panel, bro. So be careful where you chat to Ned, man.
Yeah. What's that?
Listen, I couldn't push my way out of a paper bag. He's got nothing. Raj has got nothing to worry about.
But dude, last time I spoke to you, he was like, "Oh yes, don't talk about people like that. I can't. Oh, don't swear at me." Now you're like, "Yeah, what you saying? You can't." Yeah. I want to see you down the road, mate. What's happened to you, man?
Look, all I'm saying is that just cut her a break. She's going through a bloody hard time. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. And let's just go.
The G block hardened him up. Now
people would cut. Do you know what? Do you know what it is, Ned? She needs to give herself a break. She needs to have a break from all of this. Everything. Take time out. Reassess. You know,
to be honest, I know this isn't popular, Nat, but it, didn't you do stuff like I was a bit sort of when I was 23, I was probably a bit, 23-ish. You know what I mean? She's a young woman. Give her a break.
A bit of a dick at 23. You still are.
Well, yes, I probably am. Yes, I probably am.
No, I don't. I still don't have a massive issue with her. Myself personally, it's nothing personal.
Well, I
don't know. I think if you
if
you give her a break, she'll end up trying to break your back. I've seen it before. People have given her a break and said, "Okay, cool, fine," and then all of a sudden, feelings get in the way, and she just goes back to square one, really.
I don't really have a massive issue with this.
Well, the problem is that look, what actually happens is there's live streams where you put videos like that one on, and everybody has a good laugh, and then she'll retaliate or someone else retaliate, and then the other side will retaliate, and it's just something that just becomes like a flame war online, right?
Ned, how long have you been on these channels? Seriously?
Not very long. So I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, it's not because I don't want to say that to you, because I mean you're entitled to an opinion, but we've known Zubida since when she turned up, and we've gone through this cycle with her several times. So she goes out of her way, she causes a big drama, she insults everybody, she drags everybody in, she cusses out everybody, she cusses out their family. I mean, she cusses out people's children. She sits on her channel. Well, it wasn't a channel before, but she would turn up on channels and scream and shout before until she got her own channel. But she's done this consistently. Then she apologizes, says she's turning over a new leaf. Everybody backs her up. Everybody be's nice to her. And then something will offend her, something small, and the whole cycle starts again. And every time someone tries to reason with her and say to her, oh, say for example, I don't know, say Ultra Funky, because he's not here. Say he said something silly and she took it as a big offence. She would turn up, slag him off, slag his family off, slag his kids off, be really disrespectful. Veli might step in and say, oh, Zabida, you don't need to be like that. Then she'd start on Veli. Someone else would step forward and say, no, Zabida, come on, try and be calm about it. Then she'll attack them. Then she'll run off. She'll do video after video after video after video.
I see exactly what you're saying, Jupiter, and you make a good point. However, could I just sort of say, I've seen Raj, he gets involved in flamers with other people. I've seen sort of Respect and Jedi and Veli, or everybody gets involved in these kinds of disputes, don't they? I mean, it's the nature of, isn't it?
No, because I've never seen Veli go out of his way to produce and make videos on people. I've not seen him have a little sideshow where he does stupid memes. I've not seen him encourage all of the black people to back him up and to boycott people. I've not seen him tell everybody to have a hate fest on somebody. This girl does all this. She does all this. So, for example, say she was to fall out with Raj, she would get everybody, or she would go back to all the Muslims and tell them a completely biased story. Do it all on air, by the way, because she seems to have no shame. Go back, tell a complete set of lies. Tell all the others that are low IQ, because there's plenty of low IQ people that follow her, that this is what's happened. They won't fact check. They'll just believe her. And they'll say, oh, well, we're all one Ummah, Muslims have to stand together. And then they'll all back her up. And then before you know it, you've got a whole religion against one man for something silly, like saying, Zubida, can you stop shouting?
Yeah, the thing is, and the thing is, the boycotts, they can't last forever. And this is what people don't realize. Like, people will break at some point. As long as the channel stays open. The thing about Real, he shut his channel down, and he didn't have the what you call kind of like the kind of determination to stay here. Whereas with Veli, he's going to stay here, and they'll come back. It's just a matter of time. They'll just come back because they'll get bored and they'll start listening again. Just the way it is.
Yo, all you broke niggas, quit hating on Zabida, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Hey, yo, broke niggas keep hating on Z Money.
Young Z. Hey, we know Young Z.
Young Z.
That Scarface skit though is pretty good though. I'm sure it's a pretty nice
little. James, allow it, James. When I saw that today, I nearly spat my teeth out my head, man.
That was Veli, that was Veli.
Oh, was it? Young Zar. Get out of here, man. Bro, I lost all senses over that, man. That messed me up today. That messed me up.
I've got more respect for her now than I did before. Do you know that? I don't know more now. I'm jealous.
Since that video.
No, since she exploited Waleed for Chantel's money. I'm like,
oh no. I'm not
respect over that.
Well, I believe, I have no issue with Vela. So if he's truly in that predicament, then I hope he's an all right guy, man. Although he does some stupid things.
Yeah, I like him as well. I think to be honest with you, he's cool. Because one time me and him tore shreds out of each other, and the next day he told me big up. I was like, I didn't even know you were. I didn't know you was like. You know what I'm saying? You could banter like that.
He ran around calling me Kabutta, sang a song about me in Speaker's Corner. We're still cool though.
I don't know what that means.
Kabutta means pigeon in Punjabi.
Kabutta. Hello, Moto.
He was going Kabutta. What
does Moti mean? What does
Moti means mean? Fat. Fat. Moti. Fat.
Hello, Moti.
What does Muttamar mean? What do you think Muttamar means?
Oh no. God.
It means wanking.
Mutma.
If you say, you know, go mutma, it means go whatever wank or something. I should. Oh, Eunice is on there. The Somalian Hitler.
Salanjus.
Lol.
Salanjus
Anyway, hi,
Mutma.
hi.
London.
What is that shit, bro? Really?
Yo.
What is that thing, that porno sound that man keeps posting? What is that, bro?
Bruv, I don't even know, man. What's wrong with this brother, man? I don't know what's wrong with this fucking brother, man. Every 2 seconds.
He might be an addict.
Hey, what's that?
Oh my God, he might be an addict. That's a good one.
Oh yeah, hey, what? Hey, Jupa, can I ask you a question, Jupa?
Oh no, it's never.
You're there. No,
Anytime you have a conversation, it never ends. It never ends well. So.
No, it's when he wants to ask the question. You know, you just like buckle up.
No, I wasn't even a joke. It was actually not even a funny question. There was no trolling involved.
Yeah, can I say I didn't name Eunice Somalian Hitler? It was Raspek that named you Somalian Hitler. I'm just
that's the thing, you know. Yeah, you know, like you know, I think it's quite, you know, inflammatory in a way.
Yeah, he was on his live stream. He was on a live stream around a couple of months ago. He said, "I've never met a Somalian like Eunice. He's like the Somalian Hitler." That's what he said. Like,
hold on, Eunice. Can I ask you a question? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never listen. I've spoke to you. I haven't spoke to you a lot, yeah, but I've never addressed this because it's kind of like the elephant in the room, and I didn't.
Yeah.
And you know what? I thought it was too conspicuous, too obvious to do it. But now, yeah, seeing as you're on the G block and I'm more comfortable here, so people.
Hey, no. Don't start saying anything silly to Eunice. Eunice is protected.
Okay, but you know, I you know, my assumption was when you were speaking, or that you were going to ask me a question.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I just had to give you the preamble. Yeah, the question is, why don't you at least pretend your voice is deeper than it is?
Pardon?
Like, why don't you put on a deeper voice? Like, as in, don't get me wrong. Yeah, whatever. We've all got attributes that Allah Subhanahu wa Taala has given us. Yeah, but why don't you, at the very least, seeing as you're not like, unless your intention is to sound effeminate, why don't you put on a bit of a masculine voice?
Don't answer him. Don't answer him. You're more mad,
bro.
Hey, James. When you chat to Eunice up here, he's gonna go, nigga, that's my acting voice. nigga, that's my phone, bro. Nigga, that's my acting voice. Don't try to put my hustle beat.
Don't underestimate.
It's how I speak normally. It's how I speak normally.
Yeah,
you just my bro, but you like you don't have to answer any of this. None of my business. But you're male, innit?
Of course, he's male. You guys speak his corner.
You're not.
I've seen him before, man.
You're masculine. You want to be considered as masculine, no?
I'm a guy, yes. Yeah.
No, as in you're not comfortable with people thinking that you're effeminate or camp or anything, innit? You're not comfortable with that, innit?
Yeah, but you know, some occasions that you know I got misgendered and all that, even visibly misgendered as well. So it was quite.
You say visibly?
Yeah.
No, I've met you in real life. Shut up, man.
Yeah, I know, but like, honestly, like in some cases, like,
you look like a
when
man.
I'm on the phone.
No, in real life, no one's gonna misjudge you for a woman. I know you in real life. I've never thought for a second, but some line, your voice is a little bit squeaky once in a while, but that doesn't mean in real life.
It's not just
like you know,
it's that you're not even trying to
me.
Yeah.
No, it's just how I speak normally.
What do you want him to do?
Look. Why did
no fakes around here, man? No fakes around here.
What I'm trying to say to you is, is if you have the desire to be considered masculine, or the opposite, to not be considered effeminate, why wouldn't you make an effort?
Because in terms of what, you know,
he's a real gangster around here. Hold on, Eunice. Let me defend you. Eunice, is one of the very few people that I see in the Somali community, and he will say it how it is, and he will just walk it out as he goes speaker's corner. Raspek has labeled him the Somali Hitler. Like that is some.
Yeah, but I don't give a shit about that shit. But I'm asking.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that he's not an internet. He's not an internet gangster like you. Yeah, he's a real.
Yeah,
guy.
but like, you know,
Know what he looks
okay,
like.
but the thing is, yeah, you know, like some people got like voices that, might not be, average or anything like that, for somebody who's, for instance, with male or, or,
But Eunice, you
for
don't need
instance,
to
somebody
answer him.
be
He don't.
short and stuff like that.
Eunice.
We all have deficiencies in regards to being, the perfect person.
Eunice, you go speaker's corner. You don't hide your face. There's certain other people, like the guy asking the question. No one knows what he looks like. Like he could look like he could look like Hillary Clinton for all we know.
Yeah, I mean,
He could be short as well. He could be a short guy. He could be 5'5".
That's what I'm saying. Yo, fat man, shut up. Yeah, like I asked him a question.
He's short and he looks like Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, he's welcome to answer my question, and he's welcome to answer any of my questions. You're not his father. You're small and fat and irrelevant. So shut up.
Hey, no. I'm gonna be sincere. I do agree I'm falling fat at the moment, but in a couple of weeks' time I'll be small and fat. So take that back.
No, I'm joking. I'm only joking.
You're so mean.
But Eunice though, I'm on a big man one, man. Like it's the one of the, like, for example, if Belly said to me, oh, you look bad doing X, like, is your desire to look bad, James? And I'm like, no. And he's like, all right, cool. Then I'll tell you that if you do this, it looks bad. Or even if you told me, Eunice, I'd be like, I appreciate it. Like, I'm gonna tell Raf the next time I speak to him, he needs to stop saying what you call it in the middle of his sentence. Because he says it so many times, focus on what you call it and not the words he's fucking saying.
Yeah.
Advice, innit? And I bet you when I tell him, he's gonna say this to me. Yeah, I know, I've been meaning to do that. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna actively try. So I'm saying to you, you sound like a
what you call limited vocabulary, or something like that.
No, he hasn't. He's got a great vocabulary. That's irrelevant. The point I'm trying to make to you, is you sound like a woman, but you're not a woman, and you don't want to sound like a woman. So stop sounding like a woman.
I'm not trying to be one. I
know.
Like, but like that's my voice. That's my normal voice. So yeah.
No, but you think this is my normal voice?
How tall are you? How tall are you? If no one asking, how tall are you?
5'1".
5'1", yeah. Come on, don't lie. Don't lie.
I'm 6'6" with green eyes.
Pardon?
I'm 6'6", light skin with green eyes.
6'9". No, you're not. Like, I'll probably say you're 5'6".
Man said,
Probably
he said he's 6'6" and light skin with green eyes.
Yeah, sure.
And waves, bitch. I got waves, bitch.
Wavy. Shit, I'm wavy.
Waves, bitch. Now, but what I'm saying is, honestly, I'm not fucking around with you, yeah? People take the piss, but this is on, to address what the piss, to address the actual, sorry, I'm 6'3", but to address what the actual piss taking is, yeah, is to say, bruv, my weight is probably high, without, unconsciously.
Man, shut up, funky man.
Unconsciously, yeah? You see, if I was to chat to somebody like I was trying to impress, my voice would go down a few octaves, I bet you. I lie though. That's not normal. That's normal shit. Like if I was trying to chat, I'd be like, oh yeah, sorry.
Man, we don't do fakes, man, around here, man.
Leave him alone, mate. Look,
there's so many counterfeits around here. We have to deal with
good.
them. Enough counterfeit, man.
Now, don't suddenly jump on with like a 10 decibel lower voice.
That's what I would do.
Now, all of a sudden, you jump on like Marvin Gaye, like with a proper.
No. When chicks, listen.
Hey, when you see Eunice in real life, you sound like Barry White and that.
Hey, Raj, what do you need to do? You know that. You know that.
You don't know Eunice. Hey, it's all love though. It's not like.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
As a character, you got a really good character. Just when it comes to the voice, man, it just throws me off, my bro. I'll be honest with you.
You get turned on, do you?
Yeah.
How did you get from thrown off to turned on?
Well, you're a little bit fixated with the voice, man.
Rod, are you religious? Rod, are you religious?
Hold on 1 second. One second, Natty, please. Yeah, hey, Eunice, remember what Heterosapien used to slaughter you back in the day?
Who's that Heterosapien guy? Is he Asian guy?
You remember him, where he used to like in the chat all the time. I never used to do that to you. I just want to be clear. I just
Well, I do recall Heterosapien. Was he the Asian guy?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think he was Asian. Yeah,
he wasn't Asian. The guy man.
Hey, Raj. Raj, are you religious? Are you religious, Raj?
I believe in God. I believe in Sikhism. Yeah. I mean, I'm not religious. I'm kind of like,
Just one thing,
know.
though. Just one thing. Veli pulled something up the other night. Yeah, that we like. I don't even want to pull it up myself because it sounds like a contradiction. Yeah, but you see, like religious people who believe in God, they love to bring up, or they have these thoughts of perversity.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Like,
nah, man. It's always the religious dons always go to gay straight away.
Yeah, but I didn't want to go there. I didn't want to go there. I was trying not to go there, Veli. I was trying not to go there.
I just heard Jedi say the exact same thing.
Us religions people are very, very what are we kind of?
Why did the religious dons always do that?
We're always kind of like beating ourselves up. No pun intended.
That sounds like what it sounds like. It sounds like those guys, isn't it?
No, Shias.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
No pun intended. But I think religious people. Yeah, but it's not just. I've heard a lot of people kind of like.
Hey, do you know what Jedi said about you, Roger? Jedi said, he said,
I know what he said. That's why I didn't get on with him. But
what did he say? What did he say?
Well, I was there when he said it. He called me a beta mouth, autistic beta mouth.
No, man, not about you. Genius.
Oh, all right. I thought you. Yeah, that's what.
No, he just said. He said he's noticed with Muslims and specifically Asian and Arab Muslims that whenever they talk about black people or black males, they make some kind of gay joke or like insinuate some kind of homosexuality going on with them or some shit. And then
who says that? Like?
DC Brad said that it's because they feel inferior. Hey, bro, M-Stats is getting hard today. How can he just be calling Bear Man Jarir?
That's a bit, it's a bit, offensive.
It's funny. He was like, hey, who else is going hard? Man's Asgeti, but Asgeti was like, he said Jedi picks, no, not Jedi, what's the, the other guy on the panel, he's like, he picks his nose with a spoon.
Well, to be fair, to be fair, do you know that, in terms of that reference, in regards to,
You know what he's saying in his Asgeti shit reception.
The Somali, no, he was doing it in the chat. He's going hard. This is my mum as well, bro. He's going hard. He said he said he takes my mum to some place in Somalia as well. I was like, rare, bro. You're just going very hard on everyone, bro.
The reference that you said, like in regards to, the two, like the two groups that you mentioned, in regards to, to Jedi, the Jedi reference.
What about the homosexual thing?
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, it sounds like to me, that it's very, it's disturbing. Like it's just it was the way they explained it, And
you heard
comes across as quite disturbing. Like,
well, explain them. What is their point though? I don't get the point.
They're saying that they think that
he's saying that every time you guys, you Asian guys, or
you don't call me no. I'm Punjabi, man.
You're involved, man. You're Asian, and you
don't put me in.
And you come up with gay jokes every 2 seconds. They're like every time you want to try and run jokes on black people, or black dons. You always come up with bitey jokes, and I've been saying that for time.
No.
Full-time party man. How you mean? Extra fishy man.
No. I do make a lot of gay jokes, but it's normally towards Asians.
You made it.
The last time, it reminds me of my what do you call it? My high school days. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Your high school days? You mean you're not 13?
No, it reminds me of my high school days. Yeah.
How old?
The guy's got a degree, first class degree, man.
Yeah, but this is it for the rest of life.
Come on. Hey, Eunice is going to be bathing out here, man.
Eunice, man.
Be nice to him because you might be working.
No, it sounds like it sounds like those type of jokes. Sounds like back in high school and all that.
No, BMT.
Guys that used to make jokes about.
Bro, fix it now, man. Seriously, man.
No, but what's the reason why?
You know Margaret Thatcher? Yeah. Do you know Margaret Thatcher when she was running for PM?
Yeah.
She got voice
There's no
lessons.
fucking lights on this road.
She did market. They did like some. What do you call that? Not market research.
Elocution. What was it?
They did like research groups, and apparently the people said that they liked her, or whatever, but her voice was too shrill. So she ended up getting lessons. She went to like fucking Royal Albert Hall or something for the acoustics.
Yeah, I mean, so did Hitler. I know we shouldn't go down the Hitler route, but even he done kind of.
Oh, you mentioned Hitler twice already. What's wrong? with you, man?
Yeah, and so Hitler has only So with but it's still relevant though because he's one of the orators that has made some of the greatest impact in bad ways though. But he also had the story that they didn't like the way he was talking, and so he done market research and he adjusted his voice and the way he spoke as well, so he could have more impact.
Right.
I'll mention Hitler
Yeah,
again.
man.
Well, in an hour. So what's your point then? I don't what are you saying that they're saying that black people are gay? Why?
No, that you man keep making gay fantasy jokes about you and black people or you and whoever else. That really, you say that even, or even I'm saying it as well, yeah? I'm saying that any of you guys that keep talking about LGBTQ every 2 seconds, you're part of the team. You get me? Because you keep promoting the thing and you just want to sign up, you're just scared.
No, we're friends of the LGBTQ. We're like they're your friends. What do you call it? We're what's it called? Allies. We'll call them allies. What's wrong with that?
Cody, yeah, co-defendants. These are co-defendants.
Eunice, what's going on, man? You got your bloody thingy on.
Yeah, I'm at university.
Oh, see, look how clever little Eunice is, man. He's like, what are you doing right now? Then you're doing your masters, isn't it?
Yeah, masters. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
God, you doing homework, yeah? We're doing late overtime.
So
overtime as well, bro.
The guy got a first on his degree. He's doing his masters, and you lot are worried about his voice.
Who's you lot?
I'm talking about James. I meant sorry, and people in the.
To be fair, I do, I do actually, if I ask, what do you call it? If I ever meet people, essentially, I always reference that. To be fair, that's probably one of the most common reference, statement that I'd make.
Yeah, but when they meet you in real life, no one's ever missed. Yeah, but when I met you in real life, I never thought you were a woman though. So it's not. Your voice is quite feminine online, but when you meet you as a person, you look like a man.
Yeah. Yes. Then,
yeah.
And it was, it's one of the security guards at university. He said to me, "Excuse me, ma'am, it's closing time."
Oh,
that's what he told me. Like, and I got confused, and I told him, I'm a guy. I had to, remind him that, I'm a male. So.
Oh no! Don't tell him. He's gonna run with it. Don't tell him.
So basically, so like most of them, I get. So basically, it was the first time that I was probably visually, misgendered.
Yeah, but don't tell.
I expected, to be misgendered by on the phone or something like that because, they don't see me visually. They could only hear my voice. So yeah.
Well, don't worry. You're gonna do great things. So.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. No, definitely, man. Definitely.
Boy, man, get that bread, man.
Obviously, you're gonna have some hate. You been on college show quite a lot.
Who? Yeah, college show. Yeah.
College shows. Yeah, college shows gangster, man.
Good.
Yeah, I was on there as well. Yeah. But I think M-Stacks is angry with some of the Somalian representation there. I thought he was talking about you. I don't know if he was talking about you though. Saying that there's a lot of non-religious people on there that don't represent. What is because you're obviously you're still Muslim, but you're not.
You're talking about you and Kuchai Talk, yeah?
Who? I'm talking.
Are you like a Muslim then? Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not. I don't want to say too much. I just think you're more of a moderate kind of.
No, I'm just somebody that that prays and all that.
What is the topic? Yeah, he prays and stuff. Yeah.
Show Surah Al-Fatiha.
Oh, his Arabic is amazing. Yeah.
With me,
Yeah.
Yeah, remember your Arabic. Yeah, your Arabic.
yeah, I actually understand it. I do actually understand it, but like, I don't know how to speak it. Like, I don't speak it, but I do understand it. Like, because I grew up. So basically, essentially, you know, like my entire life, I was essentially exposed to Arabic dramas and all that. So yeah.
Yeah, but your Arabic is actually better than most people's when you spoke it last
No,
time.
I don't speak it like, you know.
No, but you did the prayers though. The prayers.
Yeah, the prayers and all that. Yeah,
Hmm.
I've done the, what do you call it, Surah Fatihah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to teach Khan Fatty Bum Bum.
I think that's the most common. I'm sure, you know, vast majority of Muslims.
Yeah, but teach Fatty Bum Bum Khan.
Hey, listen. Let me remix James's jokes, yeah? Anyway, yeah. How can Khan not know the only surah with Fatin?
You're right. Oh, you're going to be called Islamophobe for that now? No. You know what they're going to do. Oh, can you do me a favor? Because I have to challenge someone in a little bit. And I need to play a video here for 2 minutes of Ralph. You know the Ralph video. Where is the bloody video gone?
He's challenged Ralph. Why? What, with the same thing?
I don't want to play that whole thing. I just want to play 1 minute of it. Just 1 minute of it. Just to prove a point. Because I've been told I'm not allowed to play this video. So I just want to play it on here for a second. Because I don't know if on the Never panel, I won't say the panel's name. But somebody say I can't play the video. This 2 minutes. So here you go to Full Fizz. I'm playing it again.
You're preaching here. You are terrorist. What you saying, terrorist? If I'm saying what you're saying, you fucking terrorist. Boom. Everyone gonna say about me, I'm terrorist. You're preaching here. There's millions of Muslims here, and you're supporting everyone to get them to make war with them. If any Muslims say we need to make war with my people, you're gonna say he's a terrorist. But when someone like him say we need to make war with the Muslim people, it's a skull. It's adi. It's no problem. Don't blame anyone when you do something to the white people because people like him. Because they prove to people like ISIS. That's what we need to do to
Yeah, say this one to the point.
Do you know, like, this guy, okay, Ralph, you know, he comes across as a very intelligent guy and all that, but it seems to me that he has like a split personality disorder. I just don't know, but something about him, like, literally, it's like a double, you know, it's like a double person in one body.
Yeah, he's a bit like a what's a biscuit that's got a white side, like a chocolate biscuit almost. You know, the one side's white, the other side's dark.
And he just said, okay, after what he said about, you know, like the ideology that he, you know, espouses and all that. And then, you know, recently he comes out of nowhere and he denounces it, you know, saying that I was lying, you know, I had to do this and all that, as if he had to do it or something like that.
Yeah, obviously we know what he's doing.
And I explained to him, you know, like I think I asked him a question in regards to you know, the AfD party in Germany, and he said that, you know, it was a centre-left party and all that, but he made it sound like as if it was, you know, one of those far right parties, but you know, I expected that to be a central left party.
Obviously, sorry, Veli. I have to advertise my artwork. You know, here's my Wonder Woman piece with
that's nice.
15% now, bro.
Custom background.
Only 10% now.
Custom backgrounds now. Custom backgrounds. Obviously, my Robocop one with a custom background as well. ED209 and Detroit burning in the city in the back with dead bodies and obviously.
That city is bankrupt. You know that?
What, Detroit?
That city is bankrupt. Yeah, it's bankrupt.
A bit like Pakistan. You know Pakistan?
Bankrupt?
Detroit. Pakistan's bankrupt as well. You know?
I think it's been bankrupt since, you know, there was a mayor, apparently he was, you know, I think he done some dodgy shit and all that, and then he got, you know, apparently federal charges like that.
Now, it used to be the car manufacturing.
Yeah, city. But in actuality, it's outside the city limits of Detroit. It's like in Dearborn and all those areas. But it's basically, yeah, so it's just outside Detroit. It's in the Waynes County area of Michigan.
Hey, what part of Somalia? Are you from Somaliland or the main Somalia?
Yeah.
Oh,
SL.
you're from Somaliland.
Yeah.
Oh,
Originally, yeah, my family's from there.
all right. All right. That's a bit. I was looking into it a bit more. Yeah, Somaliland's actually quite nice.
Yeah, I've been there like
Pretty
in
prosperous.
05, but yeah.
Yeah, because the problem is because of the movies and stuff, you know, you have like this image of Somalia being war torn everywhere. But then when I watched a video about Somaliland, Somaliland is actually really, really, really nice, prosperous.
Yeah, that's right.
Seems doesn't seem like it's been affected by the war like the other side. I don't know why that is though. Weird.
Well, you know, like there's media and all that, you know, they like to, you know, over exaggerate things and you know.
Oh, you're saying Black
And be
Hawk Down ain't
economical
real?
with the truth. Pardon?
Are you saying Black Hawk Down ain't real?
It's real. It's like it's real. But what I'm trying to say is that you know certain elements in the media and
Are
all
you
that,
trying
they
to
try
say
to over
Captain
exaggerate.
Phillips? Are you trying to say Captain Phillips, that Somali thingy, is not real either? The movie.
You know, I'm not too sure about it. It might be the case that it could be a real, you know, story and all that.
Alright.
I haven't looked into it.
It's actually pretty nice down there, man. Where is Khalid from then as well? Is he from there as well?
Yeah, yeah.
Is he from Somaliland or the other side?
He's from SL as well, originally.
Where?
SL.
Where's that?
SL, like, you know, pardon?
Is he from Somaliland though?
Yeah, he's from there.
Okay. I was going to say something quite controversial, but I better not say it.
What are you gonna say?
They're going to call you racist otherwise. Yeah. The Somaliland people seem to be a lot more, let's just say a lot more less temperamental. Let's just say that. That's what I've realized.
To be fair, yeah, like, you know, I haven't been there for the last 15 years, so I can't make an assumption.
No, but I'm talking about
but,
the people I've met. When I say, we're from the Somaliland, they tend to be much more, because I'm assuming M-Stacks is not from Somaliland.
You know, I think it varies for me, to be fair. You know, I think the majority of them are live in the UK and all that.
Yep, and I'm asking.
It's a large diaspora and all that.
No, but I'm saying, where is their background from? So my background's from the Punjab. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, like what I've said is that when I've met people, because I didn't know nothing about Somaliland, but I have realized that a lot of people that I've spoken to, and they say they're from Somaliland, tend to be much more, let's say, less temperamental. Let's just say that.
That's news to me.
Less volatile.
That's news to me.
Or let me say, or even less religious in the sense they're not as fanatic.
Yeah, that's an interesting.
Don't say nothing. But I'm just making it from my own observations from being at Speaker's Corner, because I've met people from Somaliland and Somalia, and the ones from Somalia seem to be a bit more, let's just say, energetic. How can we politely say it? Energetic. Yeah, Somaliland's doing. What?
Let me ask you a question, bro.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
You know, so you see the question of the day, yeah?
Yeah.
The question of the day is what best kufa worse than the worst Muslim or whatever. Then is that from a scripture? Or is it just like a saying that some people come up with?
You know, but you know, I'm not very qualified when it comes to you know that you know statement. I heard it before, to be fair, but I can't pinpoint where exactly. You know, is it from a religious perspective, or it's definitely from a religious perspective. But I don't know where is it from hadith like that. I think it probably might be from hadith or something. I'm not too sure, but you know, if somebody knows, you know, for instance, you know, somebody who's knows religious aspect of it and all that, they should answer that type of question. But you know, for me, it's how far I could go basically. You know, my assumption is that perhaps it could be from the hadith. That's my assumption.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty. Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, then they're saying that ISIS, because people still consider ISIS to be Muslim but deviant, are better than say somebody that is giving food to the poor and helping the family and stuff. That doesn't make sense. Like people in ISIS are actually murdering and raping people.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, Billy, you there?
Yo, yo.
Yeah, do you know that was funny today? Yeah, how can Khalid, how can them not be arguing about Somalis and that? I can Khalid jump on Jedi's panel and go, Bob, Somalia up in here, fam. El Shabab up in here. He's a madman. You know, K's an actual crazy guy, bro. He's a fucking madman.
No, he's actually a good guy, to be fair, you know.
Yeah, no, fuck the K. I love the K, man.
Nah, Khalid's a good guy, man. Khalid's a good guy.
I like M Stacks. I like Khalid. I mean M Stacks, he did see some gay shit the other day, but whatever. I like M Stacks, I like Khalid, I like Asketi even, man. Asketi's funny as fuck.
Hey, do you know who's a sick troll? I'll tell you who's a sick troll. Mahed, the Canadian dog.
I ain't seen Mahed in time though. I ain't seen Mahed in
Troll
time.
Mohammed Hijab, fam.
Where?
He told him about
Oh
that.
yeah. I think you showed me that. I think. Yeah, I want it on Sabor or whatever thing, or like one of them kind of things, isn't it?
Oh, do you know what? Yeah, in the next couple of days, depending on the show, I want to play a video of the Dawa teams not at Leicester Square, yeah, just to show you how they use Jesus in order to kind of like use Jesus as a bait. I want to show you. They got like T-shirts. We love Jesus and Jesus this, Jesus that, but they don't mention that they don't believe in the Jesus of Christians. Yeah, so I'll.
Well, you think that is it? You think that's the same as mocking, basically? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying it's mocking, but it's you can understand if you're like a religious zealot like Hatun, and then you go, because I've been Leicester Square myself, and it's got like they've got Jesus T-shirts and handing out leaflets to them. You know, when I asked them, okay, did Jesus die on the cross? They said no, it was another guy. Is Jesus God? No. Did Jesus get resurrected? You can imagine. For me, I don't believe in Jesus, but you can imagine from somebody that's a hit Christian like Reggie and them lot. That's like mocking in a way. At least,
I think that argument. I think that that statement comes from the idea of the fallacy of Islamophobia and all that.
But I don't believe. Yeah, there was a really good point made today. Yeah, by Samaroon. Yeah, I know.
Wow.
If you were surprised, you imagine what I was. Yeah?
Miracles can happen. Wow.
But he said he was like, you never see Muslims putting in super chats disrespecting Christians. It's like you never see Muslims putting in super chats disrespecting Jews. You never see Muslims putting in super chats disrespecting Sikhs. Now, to be fair, I mean there probably are on other channels, but not that I can remember. As in, there's bare super chats that disrespect Muslims literally all the time. I can remember hundreds of them. I can't really remember that. And I'm not talking about just this channel, and I'm talking about just Jedi's channel. I'm talking about all the channels I remember being on, from Reels, Dan's, whatever. Even like even on the Muslim actually channels, there's people that put in super chats to disrespect Muslims.
They say it to people's faces. That's why they don't.
I know that, but this is what made me think. I was like, how many times do they outwardly jump on to disrespect Christians? And I'm like, pointing out a logical flaw isn't the same as saying, your Jesus was a pedophile, or or saying to a Jew like, I don't know, like you're a Christ killer, right? Or saying to I don't know. To be honest, I have heard a few people say about one of your gurus that, but they don't call him a pedophile though. They just say if you're going to criticize Muhammad, you have to also criticize the guru. They're not actually super disrespectful. And then all the people that were taking pictures of your gurus, a lot of them didn't claim to be Muslims. And TYO is a spastic, so he doesn't count for anything. Yeah. Point is,
Ghost also done it. Ghost.
But these lot, I don't know what these lot actually are. Like is that Skits guy even Muslim?
I don't know for years, but
I'm saying I don't even know those people. I'm on a judgment. The point is, I noticed I was like, Muslims actually. What's funny about them is the actual mocking they do online is reserved for other Muslims. Have you noticed? Like they'll mock a Shia, they'll mock an Ishmael.
A car's on fire, man. Fucking whoever's in that fucking.
I'm gonna get a video next. Did you see a video with Zabida? Oh God, Velly's gone mad. So at Speaker's Corner, Zabida said, I I can't remember if it was Zabida or saying
I
that.
felt the heat from that, man. You crazy? I'm driving the other way and I felt the heat from the shit.
So Zabida or someone was saying that Halloween is a pagan belief and that paganism is from the devil, yeah. And then PC Barnes was saying that. He said, well, I believe in paganism. I'm a druid.
His Barnes is a druid, yeah?
He's a druid, yeah. So can you imagine when they're calling pagans devils and all that? To him, that's disrespectful, isn't it?
But I don't think that, but I mean, yeah. But I don't think they would find it disrespectful, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but that's the problem with offense, isn't it?
You man. Listen, man saying it's in Quran 98:6.
You shook to show us the fire because we're gonna see that Ferrari steering wheel.
Yeah, these plumbers are living the high life, man. Oh, I need to shoot anyway. Leave Eunice alone, though. Nice to Eunice. Big up Eunice, man.
No, I'm good. Pick up.
But Eunice is cool, man. But listen, rather man chat to you about what, like, you know what I'm saying, rather than constantly mock you. I mean, obviously, I will take the piss as well, but at the same time, I will tell you my honest opinion, which is, like, I don't know, man. I'll be honest, if I was in your position, I feel like if you practice that, though, you probably end up making your voice deeper, you know. I don't know if that, like, I don't know if you see that as mocking, but I'm being serious. That was, like, not a joke. If you was to practice, I think you'd make your voice deeper. But yeah, what was I saying earlier? Yeah, no, but it's only Muslims only mock other Muslims, which is ironic though, because then it makes you feel like, well, then.
Wait, hold on. Man, I bought super chats. Muslims have put super chats dissing me.
Yeah, but you're not a religion, bro. You're not a religion.
Sorry, are you talking about the ones that go to Speaker's Corner and all that? Is it the ones that go to Speaker's Corner, or is it in general, like in general speaking? Like general speaking?
The point I'm making, you lot seem to be missing, is how the fuck are these man gonna get upset with people dissing Muslims when they're the ones that diss Muslims?
Yeah, it's true.
What I'm saying is, I agree with Samaroon. He's right. I don't see Muslims in super chats dissing other religions. I do not see it. I also don't really see the Muslims dissing religions in general. I see them dissing other Muslims and certain Muslim shit, like Muslim things. Like I've seen that fucking idiot spastic guy dissing Ismailis. I've seen
I think those people are very low IQ people. I think, you know, people that engage in that type of shit.
But I'm saying, when they diss all Mahid and them man diss Shias constantly, you know what I'm saying?
It's insane to be fair, you know. Like, you know, it's just, you know, it's just time wasting and all that.
What's his name? Used to have a picture of that. What's her name? Aga Khan or something like that.
Oh yeah, what's that? That little fat prick, innit? What's the name?
Amrad. Oh, okay.
Like, as in they don't, like, as in man won't say F for Jesus, but man will say man will say like man will say F Aga Khan.
Man will tell you to suck your mum though.
Bruv, you know what my man said, yeah? Do you remember one time Somali Maverick went ham on Shia Issa and told Shia Issa that he believes that his 12 imams are the Marvel's Adventures, bro.
Oh, is that that guy? Is that the Issa guy, the one with the glasses and he wears a cap? Is that him?
No, Shia Issa. He was he was the white fake mask.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Have you ever seen? Sorry, no, let me rephrase. Do Muslims diss other religions in super chats, in your opinion?
Of course they do.
Other religions?
Yeah, no, I'm being honest.
I've not seen it. I might have seen it still, but I'm not paying attention to it.
You know, principally, they shouldn't be doing it. They shouldn't be doing it, principally, you know.
I've seen Shias, though. I've seen them send super chats to disrespect Shias and that, like Shia Issa, I've seen it on Dan's back in the day. But I can't remember.
I think they even made a song as well. The song, isn't it?
One minute, the point is, I've not seen it to like. You're on about super chats, like paying to like mock someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I doubt him. I've not seen, man. I've not seen. Maybe Shias, yeah, you're correct there, but not like Christians. They're broke anyway, bro.
But that's the irony, though, because they complain to us. So, like Samaroon, as in basically, in my opinion, it backfired on him because he's actually telling the truth. But then on the flip side, I'm like, but that means even other Muslims, the only time they do it is to disrespect Muslims. So, like, you know what I mean? Like,
it's a melting pot. It's a melting pot. You know what I mean? When they don't have a Kaffir to pick on, they pick on themselves, bro, and they do it dozens. You know what I mean?
100%.
So the
I
point
think you
is,
speak for experience, innit? You speak from
no, I
experience.
know because I'm a very mature adult. I've seen that. You're a young man from Britain. You know, you're in that multicultural. When you go to the Muslim world, bro, it is nasty. It's really nasty.
What do you think about it?
Well, no, do you know what? I agree with what James Jones said, yeah. Because imagine this, right? Imagine if someone had drawn a woman in a hijab with a pint of beer in her hand. Do you reckon they'd get their head chopped off? Like for the ultimate disrespect, yeah. But yeah, like this light bulb just kicked in my head when James said they're just mocking their own thing, yeah. When my girl is fully got a cigarette hanging out of her mouth and a pint of cider.
I mean, that itself could be quite.
That's the first time I've ever seen that. Bro, that's the first time I've ever seen that. That's the first.
Right.
Yeah, so you know, it's quote unquote, you know, like self-inflicted Islamophobia.
But how she got, yeah, she's an actual
to some degree,
big piss taker, and for the people,
which is a fallacy.
The people that were onto Zabida back in the day, that used to like the Muslims, I'm talking about, not the other people. Like now that I don't really back it for her or whatever, and I'm just looking at it objectively, it is fucking hilarious because it's like, yeah, she undoes all she undoes all of the good work that like some Muslims do. With like, just like, how could she be rallying niggas around her when she's got fag and cider in her hand? It's actually a joke still. It's
You know what? That's what I think. Yeah, do you know what? Like, like I do like her. But it seems to me, yeah, that she tends to pick up those, that movement, and like, that controversial movement.
The only movement she has is a bowel movement.
Yeah, I know, but like, what I find quite striking is that when it comes to me, when it comes to my views in regards to certain issues, right, it's very 180, and it's a issue that deals with identity and stuff like that, and do you know like that group, do you know the BLM group?
Yeah.
Do you know that? Yeah, she says that while they were protesting that stuff and that, and I'm thinking to myself, no, it's not true. They are antithesis to that message, right? You know what I mean? So like even that disconnect, and it strikes me as quite weird anyway, like and then it made me sound like as if because I share the same skin color, I should be supporting them, something like that. I'm sure it came across as that, but I'm not,
you say a lot. You say a lot in between people.
Like when it comes to that type of issues, it's very 180. But yeah, on the whole, yeah, she's a good person. Like I spoke a conversation with her many times and all that.
How do you know?
I spoke to her.
I used to think that.
Pardon?
I used to think that, but I think that like less and less. But like I don't, as in, it's cool. Like not everyone's a good person. But it's just or like as in, there's obviously good parts about everybody in it.
Yeah.
But good person is a bit. Good person assumes that the person is striving to do good.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's like
I think that's her intention is just to strive to be good and all that. I think that's her intention.
Yeah, I completely disagree with that. She's literally on
narcissistic personality disorder. They crave attention, and they have to always be proven.
Pardon?
Are you mask exempt?
Oh, no, I'm not exempt. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, man's getting told, man.
Yo, Eunice don't look like a bad man. Are you dumb? Melly was like, Eunice looks like a bad man. I was like, nah. Hey, you fucking, you like wear a fucking mask. That ain't no Barry. That ain't no Barry White, nigga.
That's a fascist.
On a level though, yeah, like all bullshit, yeah, aside. If I had a voice like that, I would speak deeper. Like I would just pretend.
I would apply for some test jabs from the GP, but
We saying I'll be on the Afghan diet though.
oh, definitely. He probably needs some saturated fat, man. I mean, I don't know what Somalis eat. Is it banana? It's like you're not going to get any saturated fat. You need saturated fat to produce testosterone, innit? So maybe you should help Eunice in that case. Give him a beef steak or something, you know. Maybe a sirloin.
If that's the case, I'd have him on a raw diet, bro. Are you mad? I'd have him on fucking. He'd just be eating fucking red meat raw. Insert Ethiopian jokes in the chat, guys.
Yeah, it's funny.
Mali's got ham today, bro. Oh god, ham on Jedi. But you know what thing I noticed as well? You know what thing I noticed, yeah? They can never chat bad, yeah? They can never chat bad because Brad was dissing Islam. They started dissing Brad's nose and calling man Jarir and that, yeah? So it's like, if I diss your ideology, if I diss your idea, like obviously you're on this Gaza thing, you get me, Veli, yeah? If I start saying that Vibes Cartel was a skin bleaching pussy, yeah, and you're saying nah, we got the teacher still, my bad. like come off cold. But what I'm saying is, but let's just say I said something about an idea. I'm only saying that as a joke. Obviously, it's not your ideology. But if I said something about your ideology, and then you start dissing my whole country.
Tear away from my eye before I responded.
Yo, I'm literally looking at a Movado poster right now in my room, like, just onto it. But no. If man this like an ideology, and you go to this in my culture, you this in West Africa, and you this in the whole of West Africa and all of that, it's like, and then as a response, someone this is Somalia, which actually no one did, not Jedi, DC Brad, all the other panelists, yeah, that were all obviously like like black in it, whatever, African, yeah. None of them man this Somalia, but if them man had this Somalia, them man would have said, "Oh, look, everyone hates on Somalia."
Oh, you're anti-Somalian.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Anti-Somali.
And when people say I'm anti-Somali,
so what? This being religious make you a crybaby then? Being religious makes you a crybaby then, because
no, even that though.
You insult someone's religion.
I think them man they were racist. I think them man they were racist from the beginning. Them man because oh, who's that? Oh, one second.
Yeah, because they was. You saying they went straight to the bones? Man didn't eat the rice or nothing. Man just picked up the chicken leg and started boxing straight away. Yeah, man. Fuck you, man. Fuck West Africa. Fuck your nose. Your nose is too big. You have to dig it out of a spoon and shit. Mad thing.
Yeah, I saw the comment about the round, flat noses and shit like that, man.
Were they creative?
I don't know, man. But to be fair, man, if you actually Google now, Jarir or whatever, there's a book called The Invention of Somalia by a Muslim author. And he goes deep into the meaning and history of this word. And it has got racial kind of roots to it. They basically, the Somalis at the time wanted to distinguish themselves and be more racially superior than, the Bantu people or the West Africans. So they created this word to kind of separate themselves from them. Yeah. So it seems like there's interracial hatred as well in Africa as well. But he gets away with it, man.
I'm sure that most of the different tribes in Africa have got a thing where they think that like obviously they're the best in it, like, but it's expressed in different ways.
Oh, definitely. But this definitely. I mean, if I wrote something like that, I would get proper belted, man. But no one said anything to him. They were just laughing. Yeah, you are a Jerry. You got curly hair. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, you see that today.
Yeah, imagine if I said that or a white person said that, James. You know, Jedi or them would have just plastered them. You know what I mean? They got away with it.
They kept saying, like when M Stack something, it's like, oh yeah, it's banter, and I was like, but all now I haven't heard I haven't heard one of them man say anything specific. Like, I never heard them not say you lot got big foreheads or whatever. I don't know, whatever they would say, or you're skinny, or you're, you know, like Maku. I've definitely heard him be racist. Like, and when I say racist, I mean I've heard him insult people. Like he was him and that 2020 kid. He was talking about you have, you know, like pot bellies and you eat flies and all that type of shit. Yeah. But today I never heard none of that shit. But all I heard was that back. Mind you, people say I'm anti-Somali all the time. Literally, I've never, not one time, commented on how people look from the horn. I've only ever spoke about Islam being dominated by Arabs and FGM. Them are the only three things I've ever spoke about when it comes to Somali, yeah? And people's, and that little witch.
I can't.
Yeah, pot belly. Yeah.
No,
oh, who said that thing? Pot belly.
No, what's his name?
You eat flies.
Yeah, what's that?
Oh,
what's
no.
What's that black kid's name?
People go too deep, man.
Who's Benny, bro?
Mackie said it to 2020 that he was going hamster on him. He was going, but the 2020 left Earth. He said he went to Mackie. He was like, we did a survey. He said we did a survey. Nigerians could be the ugliest people on earth.
Nah, you better not too much, bro. Give it here.
No, you know I'm laughing. Man didn't even try. Man said afterwards it was a joke. I was like, how is that a joke?
You know what's insulting, James? You know what's insulting? You know who abolished slavery in Somalia? You know who abolished slavery in Somalia? It was the Italian colonialists.
The Italians.
They had to shoot the Somalis to stop enslaving people, bro. So that goes to shit.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, if you like,
but slavery is haram, though. So, though, obviously, if your God said it's haram, how can you instruct what way, other way, can you tell people not to do it?
Oh my God! Hey, man in the chat said Somali foreheads are a sniper's dream.
Oh, that.
Oh my God! Oh my God! That's hard. That is actually cold. Man said Zabina's fat intervention. You know. Hey, you know Samarin's a wicked man as well. He jumped on today on Jed today, and he was like, he just got onto Khan, yeah, and then Jed, I was like, why is he getting on you, Khan? Khan said he doesn't like the way you speak to me, Jedi. I was like, bro.
Oh, sorry, babe. That's too much.
No! That's mad! Imagine man said, bro, why is man getting onto you? And the man said, he don't like the way that you speak to him. What? That's
you know the one. Like, you know your big brother bads you up. Like, don't let man talk to you like that. You don't, bro. You pussy, bro. Hey, nah. And then, you know, he said to Khan, he's like, bro, you're 46 letting people talk to you like that. Oh, man. Oh, bro. Khan is, he's fucking,
Khan got demolished.
Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I'm a pussy. I fucking enjoy listening to him get badded up, you know. I'm actually an arsehole. I'm actually an arsehole. Beefy's level of trolling.
And you know what's mad, yeah? Hey, James, you know what's mad, yeah? Man didn't used to fucking ban him up mad like, bro, shut up, you can't talk Right. Man used to let man chat. You get me? Man used to even let man run up his mouth, say your thing in it, man. Like, talk your shit in it, like.
Yeah, he used to run his mouth up differently. Though. Today, like no, this is a bit different from that. But today, Beefy was talking about prayers and that, yeah. And man was like, and Khan tried to like interject to give his opinion, yeah. And Beefy was like, yeah, but obviously not you, and you don't pray. And Khan went, I know. I was like, rare, bro. This shoot's on some different. He's on some different level of submission on that panel, bro. Man's on some.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask Benny. Wait. Yo, James, hold on a sec, fam. Yo, Benny. What on, bro?
What's up, bro?
What's going on, brother? Yo,
Benny. It's Benny, bro.
Can you be?
It's Benny, bro.
Yeah, big up Benny, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, come on, Benny, bro. Yeah. So, what do you think about that then? If a man's saying that he doesn't pray, but he's claiming to be a Sunni, how does that work?
Look, I'm not here to judge people or to talk about people. He's not here to defend himself, but in general, yeah. One of the first thing that will be asked on the day of judgment is your prayer. So yeah, my advice to him is to start praying.
He doesn't know how though.
Not now. Never too late. Yeah. Never too late.
He doesn't know how though.
Well, you can always learn, right? There's always you're never old to learn, so that's not an excuse.
But what about if you're busy doing shit like eating magnums and stuff?
Your purpose in life is to get your priorities straight.
White chocolate magnums.
Your priority is not here to satisfy yourself. It's to submit to the Creator. That's why you're created. So you have to know what your priority is. Priority is, if your priority is not paradise, then you're gonna chase this world, and you will be distracted. But if your priority is paradise, that's what you're created for, then you have the right mindset. So it's about the heart. If your heart is attached to something else, then it will be difficult to pray. But if your heart is attached to the Creator, then it's easy.
Do you know how I miss arguing with? I just realized, yeah, because you just reminded me of him for a moment, Benny. Yeah, my nigga Maverick, bro. Maverick was a fun guy to argue with, bro.
Oh, the Quranist.
Yeah, Mav's fun guy. He gets so angry, innit? Like he gets mad, bro. He gets fucking mad.
Oh shit! Someone's got an account in their chat called Walla Walla Deportation. Libby. Allow Walla, man.
Man said that Somali's forehead is a sniper's dream. That is fucking. That is well played, though. No, but that man were going hard today about noses and Jarir. Thing said something funny. Well, oh yeah, man said, what did he say? Askei was like, I think he said Jedi's in his yard and he can smell outside or something.
Oh, jeez.
You know what's funny? They've not said all them dumb guys. What's it? Raj and that said I had a big nose. Yeah, remember? And all of their jokes were dead. Your nose is like the Dartford Tunnel. It's like rare. Like when I'm listening to these man's nose jokes, I was like, rare. Them man are amateurs. They could have hit me up, and they're so dumb. Mad you, sir.
Mad.
One more hour. Yeah, me. Gonna do the business against these Turkish kebab shop owners.
So let me answer the question of the day, right? So what is okay? Let me answer the question of the day. So
tell us where it comes from as well. Where did that come from?
I don't know, man. Can you give me some background, man?
No, we're saying where does it come from, like in the Quran or Sunnah?
What do you mean?
Like, because obviously
Saying
people say
the
this.
worst, best thing. People saying it quite a lot.
Well, the question of the day is like, let me see. The question of the day is the worst Muslim really better than the best Kaffir? Well, yes. You know why? Because if you
Oh,
are a Muslim and you have the Shahada, wait, let me explain. I understand. If you have the Shahada, that means you have the keys to the paradise, and that means you fulfill your purpose. Because if you're created for a special purpose, you're not created to play around. You're created for the purpose, and it's to submit. And that is in line with everything around you, because everything around you already doing their job. Wait, let me finish, bro. Don't you understand where we come from? So everything around
I
you.
want to give you a hypothetical
Listen.
after though.
Okay, so listen very carefully. This is very important. So everything around you already fulfilling their purpose. So the trees, the animals, the sun, the moon, the sky, everything, the nature, everything around you fulfilling their purpose. But the difference between those and you is they have no choice. They have to submit. The sun has to rise and has to go down and has to follow the laws. It has no choice. But you as a human being has a choice. And because you have a choice, you are the best of creation. So if you are a Muslim, you are in line with everything around you. That's already fulfilling their purpose, is submitting to the will and the laws of God. So if you are a Muslim, you're fulfilling your purpose with the natural state. So you have the keys to paradise. If you are a disbeliever, it means you don't fulfill your purpose. So you don't do your job, what everything around you already does. So if you don't do your job, you don't fulfill your purpose, why you're created for, yes, then you are worse than a Muslim. So of course, a worse Muslim is better than a disbeliever who doesn't fulfill his purpose.
Alright. Say yo. Let me give you these two, yeah. Yeah, there's someone that's a non-believer, yeah, and they do charity work for a lot of people, and they help. They got after school club where they help people do their homework with and all them sort of stuffs there. Yeah, they do a lot of work for charity and a lot of help in the community. Yeah, and then there's a Muslim guy, yeah, who sells heroin and rapes kids. Yeah, but he prays all the time. So which one of them is better? Because remember, it's the worst Muslim versus the best Kaffir.
Better inside of what? What inside of what? Better inside of a human
Better,
being?
innit? Which one is? Yeah, which one is
If you look,
better people?
yeah, from a human being perspective, then the disbeliever is better from a human being perspective, because the human being, from your perspective, from the human being perspective, yes, the disbeliever is better because he's doing better things than the Muslim.
What about from your
But
perspective, from a Muslim's perspective?
but from a Muslim perspective, it means from God's perspective, from Allah's perspective, is if you don't have the keys, is the shahada thing. If you don't have that, you can do all the great works in the world. It will mean nothing because you don't have your priorities. Well, let me. You don't have your priorities straight, because you can be good to your neighbor and good to your employees and good and everything, but if you neglect your mother, who raised you, who gave you, who raised you, who carried you for 9 months and raised you up, and then when you grow older, you don't have time for her. You don't have show her love like she deserves, and the gratitude. But you give it to something else, then
it's the worst.
Then
Kaffir.
sorry, you don't fulfill
So,
your purpose. You don't.
But wait, bro. The best Kaffir is not leaving his mum by herself when she needs help, yeah, or doing bad things in the community. The only thing is that he doesn't believe in God. Do you get me? Yeah. Everything else that is good for the community, he takes part in. Yeah. So the only thing is that he don't believe in God. Yeah. The worst Muslim, yeah, the only thing they do is go to do their prayers and they know the Quran or whatever. But everything they're doing is just committing sin in the area. So like I said, they sell drugs, they rob people. Yeah, they touch underage kids. The worst Muslim I'm talking about, you know, not the best, yeah, the worst, yeah. So, in your eyes, yeah, as a Muslim, yeah, how can this guy or this hypothetical worst Muslim be better than this hypothetical best Kaffir when the best Kaffir's doing all this stuff that is looked highly or looked greatly upon in the creator and society's eyes, but the only thing is that you don't believe in the creator or pray to him. The other one's doing everything that's bad in society's eyes, but he does believe in the creator and prays to him. So,
Okay, so
that
okay, just give you a side note. If a worse Muslim commits a lot of sins and everything, he will be punished. He will be punished in the grave, and he will be punished in hellfire. But eventually, because he has the Shahada thing, he believes in one God. He doesn't associate partners with God. That's the most important thing, that you don't make equals to God, that you give the rights that only belongs to God, and you give the rights that belongs to the creation to creation. You don't mix them. If you fulfill that purpose, then eventually you will cleanse from your sins and you will get to paradise. But if you don't, if you reject the most important thing, and it's your creator who give you life for free, who give you 2 eyes for free, give you everything for free, and you show ingratitude and reject him, then end of the day, he will have no mercy on you. End of the day, you will stay in hellfire forever because you don't fulfill your purpose and you were arrogant and you're grateful. So, yeah, you can have good things. God is just. So if you do good in this world without believing in God, he will still provide for you. So if you work hard and you do good things will come to you in this life. Yes, good things will come to you on earth. But don't expect nothing in the hereafter, because the hereafter is only for people who believe in God and those associate partners with him. It's only for those people.
Benny, bro, how does that work out to the worst Muslim being better than the best Kaffir? Because if it is when you die, wait. If it's only if you're only going to recognize what's the punishment after you die in the second life or whatever, then how does anyone know what anyone else's punishment with and who? Do you know what I'm saying? That only the creator.
Okay, so it's a good. So to say he's gonna be punished or he's gonna be punished by name specific, you cannot do that. Nobody can do that. So I cannot say to you, you're going to Hellfire Valley, or James Jones is going to Hellfire. I cannot do that. It's not my place. It's not my authority.
But how can the worst Muslim be better than the best Kaffir?
Because we have guidance, we have revelation. We go by what the Creator revealed to us. So the Creator revealed to us is that the Creator is merciful and forgiving. He doesn't want to punish you. He's not to get out to punish you. He wants to forgive you and show you mercy. But you have to go ask for forgiveness and ask for mercy. Otherwise, he doesn't give it to you. So you are the one who has to ask for forgiveness. But if you're too arrogant to ask for forgiveness, then he will not give you forgiveness. So the door of the Creator is always open. But for the disbelievers, they close the door. When the door of the Creator, the mercy of the Creator is always open. Until your last dying breath, you still have a chance to repent, and he will forgive you. He will forgive every sin. Even if you commit millions of sins, he will forgive you. So it's
we're
an
not talking
insult.
about anyone that's repenting yet, the last minute, yeah. We're talking about the comparison between the two. The worst Kaffir, the best Muslim. How because remember you said you agreed with that, yeah? The best Muslim, the worst Muslim is better than the best Kaffir. Yeah.
In the hereafter, yes. In the hereafter, not on. In general, yes, but
so not enough.
No, but in specific cases, you can say, yeah, the disbeliever has better character, or has better behavior, has better conduct in general. But in the grand scheme of things, when it really matters, if you don't have the shahada thing, end of the day, the words means nothing. Because
Yeah, but bro,
who what I'm trying to
but it
say.
sounds. Listen. That sounds a bit crazy, yeah. Because think about it, yeah. So one person, yeah, can be doing all the most heinous things in society, but because he prays 5 times a day, goes mosque on Friday, he's better than someone who does all the correct things in society, but doesn't go to or believe in a creator. How can one be better than the other?
Because because God says in the Quran, Allah says in the Quran, I created you in different tribes and different nations and different colors to get to know each other, and the best of you was the most God conscious. So the only way you can be better than another human being is not by color, is not by money, is not by which tribe you are or which culture. The only thing that separates you from other human being is how God conscious are you. How much do you remember God? How much do you thank God? How much do you being grateful to God? And that makes you separate from other human beings, because someone who's grateful and someone who's ungrateful are not the same. Someone who believes in God and someone who disbelieves and reject God are not the same. Someone who has the shahada thing and someone who doesn't have the shahada thing are not the same. You are not the same. So this you have to understand is by God consciousness, you can be separated from other human beings and better. You can be better. So how much are you grateful to God? How much are you God conscious? And remember God and thank God for the blessings. Because if you count the blessings that God gave to you for free,
But bro,
you cannot
it
count them.
sounds
You
nonsensical
cannot
to
never
me.
count them, bro. So be grateful.
It doesn't
Be
sound.
grateful.
Listen. In my little mind, yeah, I don't even feel like I'm even anywhere near the smartest person in the planet, yeah, or whatever. But in my simple mind, yeah, it don't sound like a sensible thing where just because someone believes in God and does some of the things what it says God's supposed to do, yeah, but breaks all the other laws, yeah, breaks every single other law that God is saying is supposed to do, yeah. How God is gonna say, or even gonna say, make a judgment to say that this person is better than that person just because he believed in me, but he was committing all the sins that I said what sins.
Yeah, so like I said before, if you have the shahada thing and you're just the worst Muslim, you will be punished. You will be punished in the grave and you will be punished in the hellfire. But eventually you will get out. It can be millions of years, trillions of years. It depends on how much a bad person a Muslim you are. But because you have the shahada thing, and because you believe in one God, and you give, and you have no, and you don't associate no, because God forgives all sins, all sins. Only one sin, if you don't repent and you die in that state, He will never forgive, and you will end up in hellfire forever. Is if you make something else equal to God. If you make something else equal to God, if you make equals to God, because God has no equals and has no partners and has no comparison. So if you make equals to God and you
But if
associate
you
other
don't
things
believe in
with
God,
God,
how can that be making something equal to God?
yes, you can. So for example, you when somebody says to you, evolution, for example, this is one of the gravest a partnership that atheists do with God, because they say through natural selection and evolution we came about, and that's making partners with God. So God is the one
But how
who
can that be making
really
partnership
create.
with God
Because when I say to you, where do life come from? You say evolution, and then you make.
Let me explain it to you, bro.
That's partners to God,
Let
bro.
me explain it first. Yeah. Is that how can you say that it's making partners with God here when the paleontologists are finding actual skeletons and then matching them up to DNA and all them sort of stuffs there and giving them just all they're doing is collecting the data and just telling us what the data is. So how can that be making
Okay, you can
partners with
say.
God?
Okay, no, there's no problem if you say, okay, we found skeletons and everything. We find another species that maybe similar to human beings and everything. There's no partners to God. You're right. There's no partners to God. But if you say, where the life comes from, and you give it a partner, you give it an equal that only belongs to God, because God is the only. God is the only source of life. And if you say something else, that makes you make something else that is lower than God, equal to God. And that is a big insult because God is the greatest. So if you make something lower than God, equal to God, and you say the source of life is natural selection of evolution, the life comes from there and there, instead of saying, of course, God is the source of life. He's the only one who give life and take life and bring it back to life again. He's the only one who can do that. Nobody can do that. If you say something else, means you make something equal to God, a partnership to God. If you die in that state without repenting, then hellfire is forever. I'm not saying you, in general.
Listen,
that's the biggest
let me ask
sin.
you this. Listen, let me ask you this, and see if this makes sense to you. If the paleontologists and the people that was doing the archaeology, I swear I'm not sure, paleontologists, people that find bones, I think, I'm not sure, but I thought that's what that was called, But anyway, if what they was doing, was reading a book, that said all the bones are going to be in a certain place, but they never went to the place, they never found the bones, but they just met every they just prayed 5 times a day and said that the bones was there. Would you believe that they actually found any bones?
Would you believe that? If I have to know that person. Is he trustworthy? Has he good memory? Has a good character?
Yeah.
Listen,
say I'm the most
end of the
I'm
day,
the most
you trust
trustworthy
in
person in the
testimony.
world. I've never lied or
Okay.
anything like that. Say
Okay,
the
that's
person's
good.
like that. They're the most trustworthy person in the world.
Okay.
They've never lied
Okay.
about anything. Knowingly to you.
Okay.
In your knowledge. And they've always been honest and they've always tried to do the right thing. But
Let's let Prophet Muhammad peace be upon him.
They said there's a
Let
skeleton.
Prophet Muhammad peace be upon him. Yeah.
They said that there's a skeleton in a certain place, which links humans to evolution, but they never went and found you never saw the skeleton, but they said it was there, but they just gathered every Friday to read stories about where the skeleton is, how long the skeleton's been there, when one day they're going to find the skeleton, or one day the skeleton's going to come back here. Would you believe that the skeleton was there?
Yeah, we'll believe that, yes, because they have a track record and they have a credibility. They prove themselves. They are trustworthy, never lied, good character. They have no agenda. They have no funding of money. So if we consider all those factors, then why not? Why should they lie? They have no agenda. They have no funding of government or companies. They are trustworthy. They're known in the community. They are a good character, good behavior. So why should I not trust them?
Let me ask you this next question then. If you would believe them just because they seemed like they was trustworthy people, in your opinion, that the skeletons were there, what about the actual scientists that have the skeletons in the places, like in different museums and different laboratories around the world, have different bone fragments and all them sort of bits and pieces? Why don't you believe what they're talking about when they've actually got the bones and they don't just go to a building every Sunday and sing about where the bones are going to be. They're actually finding the parts and putting labels on the different parts and putting the jigsaw pieces together. Like, why wouldn't you say that what they're doing is more truthful, because they've got some evidence which goes in the favor of what they're talking about, rather than the people that's gathering every week that are saying some things are going to happen, but they've got no evidence, and the stuff that they say is going to happen never really happens.
Okay, so finding bones, I have no issue with that. Finding bones means that there can be other species. Like God is the creator of all things. So God can create other species that are not living anymore. We know, for example, dinosaurs are other species, other bones, and it can be other species that look like human beings. They have the same features as a human being. It doesn't mean they are human beings. They are just other species, other creation. So it's just another creation. So they're finding bones that's almost similar as human beings. I have no problem with that, because God creates different creation. You have different animals, different sea fish, different birds, different everything. And in the past, it can be that maybe there are different species and different creation. So I have no problem if the scientists. But other thing with scientists, most of the scientists have an agenda. And you have to know this, that many government is funding them. They give them money. Money companies have an agenda, give them money. So the most of the scientists, you really have to know them, who they are, and why they are funded the way they are funded.
Think about this part then, yeah? Just think about this part and tell me what you think here. That even if they're getting funded, first of all, yeah, if they don't pull up no actual results or no evidence for what they're saying or what they reckon they're going to be finding, if they're not finding any parts or nothing like that, yeah, how long do you think that they're going to be paid for?
Okay, and that's a very $1 million question you're asking. Trust me, if I'm a scientist and I get funded by the government or company and I don't get the results, and because of that, I know I'm gonna lose my funding and my sponsoring, my money. I'm gonna do something. How can I say that? I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna do something like I found something, and then I'm gonna produce something fake, but it seems real. It's very easy to do that if $1 million are in stake, companies and governments are in stake. Scientists, if they don't find something, if they don't find nothing, they will create something. Otherwise, they would lose their funding and their money. That's very logical. So if I was a scientist, I will make up something and then say, hey, I found this, and I make an article about it and make it seem like it's real. But if you really dig behind the curtains, you will find out it's fake. And that's why you really have to know the person itself. Or you really have to go to the laboratory itself. End of the day, it's all testimony. So you're relying on testimony for other scientists and other people who've done the job for you. So the thing is, you have to know the human being. Is the human being a trustworthy human being? A scientist is trustworthy? Has he a good character? How is he with his children? How is he with his spouse at home? You have to know those things. If he treats his spouse bad and he's not a good father to his children, then there's something fishy about him. You cannot trust him. You know what I'm trying to say? If he's cheated on his wife, then you cannot trust him. He's not a reliable scientist. If he can cheat on his wife, he can cheat on the results. It's very logical. So you really have to know the scientist before you can trust the testimony. Do you understand what I mean?
Yes, interesting point. Trust and faith. Yeah, very important concepts. Yeah,
and that's why, and it's very important, the character of a human being, of a person who's telling you something that is very how can I say, extraordinary. if a prophet comes to you and it says, I saw an angel in the cave, it's an extraordinary claim, like Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. So you really have to dig into that in the life of him. You have to go to his family life, how he treated other people, how was he before the angel came to him? Was he trustworthy? What did the people say about him? What was his character? Did he ever lie? Did he ever cheated? So that's why we have a strong hold and a strong that we can trust this man. We can trust him because we know many things about him, and we can
so
trust his
trust is based
character.
on so trust is based on an investigation of the facts of a person's character.
100%. Because if the character is fishy,
but that's dangerous.
100,000,000%. No, it's 1,000,000%. If the character is fishy,
on the
no, that's 1,000,000%.
Your trust is based on the person's
no. Because if his character is shady, trust me, his experiment and his so-called facts will be also shady. Because you have to trust his testimony. If the doctor is shady, he can do shady things on you. So
good question, Belly.
What if his character is shady?
Did you hear Belly's question?
Yeah, if he's the worstest criminal in the world, but he's telling the truth when he's giving you this evidence.
Yeah.
Look, then look, if he's the worst criminal, and he's telling the truth, you're not gonna easily believe him, even if he tells the truth. But if you don't believe him, you have a good reason not to believe him. No, if he tells the truth, you should not believe him, because the character and because you know why? Because he can tell the truth, but 9 of 10 times he's telling a lie, and that's the character of a criminal. A criminal.
Yeah, but how do you know?
No,
9
it's
out of
just
10. It's a risk. It's a gamble, isn't it?
It's a figure of speech.
Yeah, it's a gamble.
It's how life works. This is how life works. Would you? Okay, let me give you a question. I see. What's your name? IC3, right?
IC3.
Let me give you a question. Let me give you a question. Now you understand my point. Let's assume you have a company, right? You have a company.
Yeah.
And you know somebody who cheats on his wife. Would you hire him as a manager? Would you hire him as a manager in your company?
Tricky. Because
I would never hire him as a manager. If he can cheat on his wife, do you think he will not cheat on you? Do you think he will not play you if he can do that to his wife?
Okay, so therefore you'd only hire people that are sinless.
No, that's not what I said. No, that's not what I said. You hire people based on their character, based on the track record, based on other people say about them. You feel comfortable more with if you know his personal life a little bit. You feel more comfortable. Of course, everybody makes mistakes.
Personal life, it's tricky. See, when it comes to business, it depends on the foundation or the principles of business. Some people say to do business effectively, you must be detached and see if the person can do the job, and not get involved in their personal life. Are they doing the job? Can they do the job? Are they reliable? Or do you have to get involved with the person's personal life? And does getting involved with the person's personal life guarantee that he'll do the job or she will do the job properly? See, there's personal life,
so
business life.
That's a good question.
There you go.
Yeah.
See?
So that's a good question. That's a good question. In practical, I agree with you. In practical, it's very hard to do that, to know his personal life and to get involved in personal. But
what do you think about this?
If you
Benny,
really want to trust somebody, let me finish. You understand?
Go on then.
I understand. Okay, practically, I agree with you 100%. You cannot. It's impossible to get involved in his person. But if you really want to know if you can trust him for your company, to manage the team or to manage your company, it's very crucial to know his personal life in the ideal world. And I
Can I
know
ask
it's
you a question?
difficult, but in the ideal, yeah, yeah,
Right. Can I ask you a question?
yeah.
In my experience, I want to know if your experience has been similar, or if Veli's experience has been similar. That I've found that sometimes, quite a few times in life, a lot of people get on well and they're working well together, and they're professional in what they're doing. But after a while, soon as they start getting into each other's personal life, the business messes up. The job goes is a mess, and they can't work together because they're fighting. Whilst before, when they didn't know each other's personal life, they were just focusing. They came to work to do the job and then go home. But when they start talking about each other's sex life, before you know it, the business is gone. I've seen that so many times. I wonder if it's just me, or you've seen something similar, or you.
So yeah, I can understand where you come from. I understand. If it's just an employee by employee, then yeah, I can agree with you. You can stay out of the personal things. But if you are having a company, you're the boss of the company, then it's a different ball game. Then it's a different ball game, bro, because it's your company. You have to have some people you can trust. If their personal life is a mess, then trust me, they will bring the personal mess to your company, and they will destroy your company if you just allow people who cheat in their personal life and who have bad character in their personal life, who are not good with their spouse, not good with their children or community or whatever. That's a different ball game if you have a own company. But yeah, if you're just an employee of a company, yeah, that doesn't really affect you that much.
So does a good home life mean that person is more trustworthy at a high level of
Guys, I'll be
business?
back in a bit.
100%.
I just started.
100%, because you know a real person if you live with him, because the friends you see outside and the employees you see in your work, you don't really know them. You really know them. The spouse really knows them. So the spouse lives with the husband or the other way around in their home 24/7, not 24/7, but you know what I mean. They really know how that person is. So if you really want to know that person, of course you really.
Okay.
So
What about what aboutism? People will say there there appears to be examples of people who are very good at their business, very loyal and trustworthy in business, but and their home life, or perceived to be trustworthy in their home life, and then they end up either getting rid of the original owner of the business, or embezzling funds, on large scales. So I'm basically saying is that a good home life, like you're saying, is no guarantee that that person will not rob you of your business at a high level.
yeah, I can agree with you. It's not a guarantee. Of course, there's nothing guaranteed in life except death. So everything around you can, but it's all about, how can I say that? It's all about, trust me, if, how can I say that?
Trust you?
If you have a,
Why
no, no,
should I trust you?
no, that's a good one. Yeah. You cannot bro, trust me, you cannot even trust yourself, let alone other people. You cannot
That's
trust
right.
nobody, bro. You cannot trust nobody. You can only trust God. The only one you can trust is God. Even yourself. Even yourself, you cannot trust. Sometimes you do things you say, how did I do
I made that
this?
mistake.
You
Yeah,
cannot
that's
trust.
right. That's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
how did
So
I do this? How did
therefore,
I end up? Therefore, you
yeah.
cannot trust nobody. End of the day.
Okay.
But
So let's go to the next level. Go on then.
But okay, let me go to the crux. Now I'll go to the crux. God is the most wise and the all-knowing. So if
Mm-hmm.
He sends a messenger and a prophet, that messenger and a prophet has to be already credible in the society. Because if he was a known a liar, a not trustworthy person in a community, nobody will believe him and nobody will follow him. So that's the crux of the matter. So that was the original point of me, is that Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, 40 years people know him to be the most trustworthy, high character, good in business. That's why the richest woman in Mecca married him. Everybody
Right.
wanted to marry her, but she saw in him a good character. He was uh, he worked for her and he was good in business. So she saw the double life. She saw the personal life, it was good, and the
Yep.
business life was good. If those two
Okay.
match, then you are a good human being. If your
All
business
right.
life and your personal life match. So that's my argument.
What do you think of halal? Do you think it's important for a true Muslim or muhsin or mu'min to keep to operate under those standards?
Yeah, because Islam is a way of life, and in
Right.
a way of
Okay.
life, it's a complete system, and in a complete system, there's rules and regulations. So
All right.
it's important to keep the law, otherwise it will be chaos. And yeah.
Okay. So what do you think of the question I posted there in the chat? That is it halal for Muslims to share the same bank as Jews, Christians, Buddhists?
The
Is
same
that
bank?
permitted?
You
Yeah, yeah,
mean
the same bank.
money bank?
Yeah,
You mean
yeah,
the money
yeah.
bank? Yeah,
Is
if
that
it's not with interest, because one of the biggest sins in Islam is interest. So if it's not with interest, then we can share. Yeah, money bank.
shit?
Yep. Yeah.
Right, right. So so does it matter the religion or the faith? So a Muslim could share the same bank and take out an account where he's not receiving interest, if they have such a thing. And if the Jews, the Christians, the Buddhists, and the atheists and the Satanists want interest and they're using the same bank, it's okay in your
If that
understanding.
bank, okay, if that bank is, I can say that is owned by a Muslim government or whatever, then it's not allowed.
Oh,
But okay, it's not allowed because the Sharia, the God's law, it has to be implemented. But if it's in a secular country and the Muslim shares the same bank, but the Muslim try to do it in a halal way, so no interest, no injustice, because interest is one of the biggest evil and injustice in the world today. That's why you have a big difference between rich and poor, because of
yeah,
interest. If you really dive into it, you will see how much evil and how much destruction it brings. That's the wisdom of God. So if a Muslim does the halal way and a Jew wants to take interest, or Christian, but is not governed under Sharia, on the Islamic, then is the Muslim is not responsible for that. But Islamic State is responsible if something that is halal and turning into evil. Then the
right,
government or the Muslim is responsible.
right, okay. So what is the name if for if a man or woman of faith or Muslims in under a secular state, and is that person is unable to keep the rules of Sharia or halal? What is that called? What is that
Okay.
position called?
Okay. So okay, you have mandatory laws, and you have laws that is not mandatory. So if the mandatory laws are prayer, giving charity, fasting, going to Hajj, don't drink alcohol, don't eat pork. If you're living in a secular country and you can do that, there's no problem. Then the Muslim can just live. But the secular country superimpose that you cannot pray, that's mandatory for a Muslim, and the secular country says you cannot pray, then it's the right of a Muslim to uprise and to start a war against the government, and uprise and start a war against the government. So you have the right
Wow.
to do jihad, and go against the government, because the mandatory things are higher than the government. But if it's not mandatory, if for example it's mandatory to marry 4 wives, it's mandatory. Not mandatory, but if you want to, if you can do justice to all 4,
Yeah.
then you can marry up to 4. But if a country says no, you can only marry 1, then you have to abide the law, because the law says you only have to marry 1, and it's not a mandatory law upon you. Then then if you uprise against the government, then it's a sin upon you, because you don't keep the agreement. It's only against the mandatory. If the government says is not allowed to pray anymore, then you have the right as a Muslim. We are Muslims have the right to uprise and to do jihad against the government.
Okay, so if that Muslim was an immigrant, say to Britain, but then again, from your perspective, then being in Britain, and if Britain decided to impose certain laws, should the Muslim fight here in Britain, or should the Muslim return back to the land where the principles are accepted?
Yeah, that's a good question. So if you like I said before, if they put some laws on you that is against Islam, clear against Islam, then if you have the chance to go to a other country, you can do that. If you have no power, if you have no power, then is the reasonable thing to do is, of course, go to another country where you can practice. But if you have the power, then you can uprise. That's your right, because they're taking your right away from you.
All right, that makes sense. I understand your position on that. What do you think of this other question? This is the discussion I was having with Veli some time before. See, some people share the faith that democracy is the best system of government in the world at the present time. What do you think of that?
Democracy. So end of the day, the real people in charge are the banks, the people with money, people with influence are the really who pull in the strings. So if those people are corrupt, then what you will have corrupt leaders. And when you have corrupt leaders, you have corrupt injustice systems that only benefit their agenda and their power. And when you have corrupt leaders and corrupt system and injustice, then you will have corrupt followers, sheep, because the sheep will be also corrupted. So that's the evil circle, and that's democracy. Because end of the day, so yeah.
Right, and so as a Muslim, you'd believe in theocracy, correct? Over democracy.
100%. That God is the only one who's the only lawgiver. If you give, end of the day, if you give the power to a human being, then end of the day, the human being will follow his desires, because a human being always has an agenda. Even he follows money, or he follows lust, or he follows power, he will be corrupted if you give him that much power. And the human being cannot take that burden on him. Cannot.
Right.
You cannot give so much power to a human being. But only the one who can govern that is God, because God is the most powerful.
Okay. I have another question. What is the difference in the lives of a Muslim, Muhsin, and Muhmin. Have you heard of those three?
Yeah, the three levels. The three levels. So
Yes.
a
So I
Muslim.
want to know
Yeah.
how they live, the lives. What's the difference? Go on.
Yeah, the Muslim is a legal. That's the legal state. So a legal state, you're just a legal citizen. So
Okay.
if you say I'm a Muslim, then nobody can say to you you're not a Muslim. That's your legal right as a citizen. But
Yeah.
there's a higher level. That is I forgot the name. Muhsin of Mu'min. Mu'min and
Muhsin,
Mu'min.
Muhsin,
Muhsin, yeah.
Muhsin.
Yeah,
That's the
Muhsin.
second level up.
Yeah, there's a second level up is not
Muhsin.
only a Muslim. Yeah, he's not only a Muslim, and he believes in the pillars of Islam and everything, but he does extra. So he does extra community work. So he goes for community work. He does extra things for the community. He helps. He does more. How you say that? He's more voluntary work to help the society. He's in a board member to tackle the drugs, to tackle injustice. So he is more driven. You know what I'm trying to say? It's another level. You have just the average Muslim who goes by his day-to-day life, goes to school or work and family, paying the bills.
Yeah.
And then you have a Mu'min. He has more extra he's more conservative.
Activist.
Yes, a
Right,
community
right.
activist. And then you have the highest level is a Mu'min.
Right.
And that's not higher. That means he's really God conscious. So he's how can I say that? Nobody. Okay, level 1, everybody can see that. Level 2, you can also see that which one is more. But level 3 is very hard to recognize because level 3 is in the heart. Level 3 is like you see God, like He's watching you, but you don't see Him, but He sees you. So you do everything. You do everything. You're very God conscious. You're very God conscious. Everything you do, everything you say. So if you go into school, you're gonna be very God conscious. What's the goal of this school? How can I please my Creator? If you go into work, doing business, you're gonna be very God conscious, and you're gonna say, how can I do things that better the society to please my. So you have a high God consciousness, and it's very hard to recognize who that is because it's inside of the heart. It's not outside.
So you leave that to the Almighty
God.
to judge that. Right.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Interesting. Yeah, it's nice to hear your view on those things.
You're welcome. What's your worldview? What's your worldview? How do you see the world? How do you see the world?
I see the world in chaos at the moment, I think, and for the future, I believe that national racialism would be the best model for the world, and that basically is that a nation conserves a race, and a race conserves a nation. So I suppose where I'd clash with depends. Some Muslims say they don't see race and ethnicity. They don't see any value in race and ethnicity, and yet I've spoken to some Muslims, and they see that you can still be a Muslim and still conserve your race and ethnicity. They see value in preserving your culture, race, and ethnicity, whilst there are other Muslims who say that your culture, race, and ethnicity become of no value, and the focus should be on Islam, the faith of Islam. Which of those two camps do you fall into?
Okay, that's a very good question. It's a deep question because how can I say that? Okay, let me just give you the verse just to make it clearer. As God says in the Quran that He created peoples in the different nations and tribes and colors to get to
Yeah.
know each other. So
Yeah.
the purpose of God to create us in different colors and tribes and cultures and everything is to get to know each other. Because if you get to know each other, you learn from each other. Because every culture, every culture or nation or color has some weaknesses and has some strength. So you can learn from the strength from other cultures and apply it to yourself. And you
Yeah.
can see also other weaknesses from other cultures that you learn from. So we can learn. But the best of us, he says, he concludes, the best of us is the one who's the best, who's the highest God conscious. Like I said before, the more you are God conscious, the more you're gonna do justice for the community. But it starts. Okay, let me go back to your question. It starts first with yourself. That's step one. So you have to change yourself. So God says in the Quran, He doesn't change a nation or you until you change what is inside of yourself. So first you have to change yourself. Then the second step, you have to change your family. Your family is the most important. Then the third is your community, your culture. So it goes from small to big. So yes, culture is very important and your community is very important. But this how you start, and then depends on your God consciousness. If your God consciousness is on a high level, then you're gonna take it to outside of your culture, outside of your community. It depends on the person. So if the
Outside.
person has,
Did you say
yeah,
outside?
sorry,
Outside of your culture? Did you say outside of your culture and outside of your community? Is that what you said?
yeah, you start first with your culture and community, and then it depends on your God consciousness. So how much are God conscious you are? Like I said, Muslim, Mu'min, the levels. So the higher level you go, the more you're gonna take it outside of your culture, outside of your community, because Islam is for the world. You know what I'm trying to say? So it starts, yes, I agree with you. It starts with first with inside of your culture, your household, your family, your community, and then it depends on how you take it. It can expand. So you can expand it.
Oh, so there would be no in your view, you never try to diminish people's culture, race, or ethnicity.
No, but there's a criteria if it doesn't go against Islam. So culture is very good, and to know your culture, to know where you will come from and everything, that's very good. You can keep your culture. There's nothing wrong with that. Only if that culture it goes against Islam, teaching of Islam, then Islam is more important than your culture. Do you understand?
Right, right. So
So then you have to let,
does
yeah.
Islam have a culture?
Uh,
Is
you can say yes.
Arabic culture Islamic culture?
No, no, 100% not. You can just be a white Englishman with a costume on, with a suit on, and you can be a Muslim. You don't have to be Arabic, no, because there's only 15% of the Muslims in the world today are Arabs. So you can see that Islam is transcendent above culture, is transcendent above color, above ethnicity, is higher than that. It has to be. If it comes from God, it has to be transcendent above that. Yeah, it's important to have your culture and everything, but that's not the most important thing. Uh, Fulfilling your purpose is the most important thing.
Right, right. So,
Do you
right.
understand?
Okay. So, you'd so the British have their culture, and so is British culture in harmony with Islamic
Not all,
culture?
but not all, because the culture is very broad. So you have to go point by point. You cannot just say, "Oh, English culture is in line with Islam." No, that's a crazy statement. You have to look at the culture. What is typical English culture, and then you have to compare it with the Islamic way of life. Is it in line with Islamic way of life? Is it permissible? Is it acceptable? If it's not acceptable, then you leave it. If you wanna be a Muslim, then you leave it behind, because your Islamic way of life is superior than the culture or your forefathers or your, because at the end of the day, it's all about fulfilling your purpose. It's not about, you know what I'm trying to say. So English culture can be in line with Islam, but not all. For example, English culture goes to the pub and drinks beer and everything, right? That's English culture, typical English culture, right? Do you agree?
Yeah, yeah.
That goes against Islam. So if you want to be, so Englishman who becomes a Muslim, he will not do that anymore. He can go with his friends and he can drink cola or Pepsi and everything, but he cannot drink a beer or alcohol. So that
Right.
he has to. So see, it changed the way of living.
And yeah, so yeah, I suppose it's your position is clear. It's basically the way of living must be subject to
The creator.
the principles,
Yes.
the principles of Islam and the creator as Muslims understand it. Yeah, I see.
Yeah,
So
because this life is a test, you know. This life is a test. So the creator says clearly, just because you say you believe, yeah, I believe in God and I believe in the day of judgment, I believe in that and that, it doesn't mean you can you talk is cheap. You have to prove it. So how do you prove it? It's the way you live, the choices you make. End of the day,
so
life is about making choices and sacrifices, and you have to make the choice that is in line, that's pleasing to God, and not pleasing to you or your culture or your forefathers or your desires. And that's the most difficult things with Islam. Is one of the biggest is making a choice between you, your desires, your culture, or between Islam. So you have
so
to make a choice.
what things would make or cause a Muslim to go to hell?
Okay, so how can I say that? If you have the Shahada, you know what the Shahada is? If you believe in the
Remind me,
Shahada,
please.
is that you believe in the oneness of God, the absolute oneness of God.
Yeah,
You don't associate no partners with Him. You make nothing equal to Him. That
yeah.
He's absolute and independent, and everything depends on Him. He doesn't depend on nothing, and He's absolute. He doesn't share His kingdom with no one. You make nothing in every shape or form equals to Him. If you have that and you live by that code, but that way of life, and you believe that Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is the final prophet and messenger in line of many prophets and messengers who sent to many nations and cultures and tribes, and he's the final one, and he's your example to follow as a human being, because you cannot relate to God. God is far too above and perfect for you, so you have to relate to a human being who's the same like you, and the human being you relate to is Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. He's the instructor how to live your life. If you try your best to live that code, the way of life, but you fall short and everything, or you are a bad Muslim, you commit sins, it can be that you will be punished in the grave. It can be that you will be punished in the hellfire for thousands of years or whatever. But eventually, because you have that right belief in the oneness of God, then eventually you go to paradise. But
Oh, right. Okay. So depending on the quality of life you lived as a Muslim, um, it could be that you go straight to heaven, or it could be that you have to spend a period in hell, um,
yes, to purify from
relative,
your sins.
relative, right, relative to the number of sins that you committed.
If you okay, it's very technical. So you have the keys to paradise if you are a Muslim. That's your key to paradise. You will be is guaranteed paradise if you die as a Muslim. But if you, how can I say that? If you commit many sins and you don't repent from that, for example, you commit a big sin and you
Yeah,
die in that state. You die in
yeah,
that state. It
yeah.
means you had no chance to repent to God. to ask for
Right.
forgiveness and to make it upright with a good deed or give charity or whatever, that it
Yeah.
can be that you will be
Penance.
punished in the grave. And yeah, so but
Like
if
the
you
Catholics, yeah.
yeah, but if you die as a disbeliever, and especially associating partners with God, making equal to God, because God is most merciful, most forgiving. He will forgive all sins if you just repent and turn back to Him and try your best. He doesn't expect from you perfection. He expects from you that you try your best and learn from your mistakes. But if you associate partners, and that's the biggest crime, is making equal to God. So if, for example, if you make something else equal to God, like
Yeah, I got
evolution or
that. I got that.
something,
That's very simple. That's very simple. Yeah, I got that.
then
I understood that.
you will be in hellfire for eternity. There will be no forgiveness and mercy.
Right, right. Okay, so that's similar to the Catholic faith, where it's they think they call it purgatory. I think it's purgatory.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So you stay in that punishment until you're purified to
Yes.
enter heaven. Okay, because some Protestants they don't believe in purgatory. They just believe that you're saved by grace, or some believe that when Christ dwells within you, your life changes and you don't commit sin. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
but
that's
but
similar.
it's
That's
not
similar to.
practical. It's not practical. How
Huh?
many Christians they say, but it's not practical. It is not real in the real world, because how many Christians, if you look at Christians and say I'm born again and everything, but still they commit sin. So it's not in line with the real world. And it's just, and to be honest, and not to be disrespectful to Christians, it's just wishful thinking. It's a false hope. No, it's
False
wishful
hope.
thinking. Oh yeah, Jesus died for my sins, so I'm saved. It's just putting some false hope in someone. Really, no. You have to really try your best yourself and try and ask for forgiveness, because God is most forgiving, most merciful. He doesn't want to punish you. He gives you all the chances just to give you excuse not to punish you. So yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I like the way you presented it, your position.
Well,
Yeah.
one sec, guys. Yeah, one sec. Yo, Wilson. Yo, Wilson. Yo, Wilson. Talk, Wilson. Yeah, you dickhead. Yeah, you tried it anyway, man. But go on, carry on, boys.
I don't know what's going on there. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Benny Bros, for your insight on those many difficult questions. Testing.
It's not really,
Yeah.
it's good questions, but it's not really difficult or something. Good questions. Thank you for asking.
Well, they weren't difficult questions because he was able to give your answer. They'll be difficult for people who seem reluctant or unable to answer with confidence and clarity those issues. Yeah. Interesting.
So do you believe in a creator, or what's your position?
Yeah, I believe in a creator, the Almighty, and the powers that be. Yeah.
So,
but I suppose what relative to your position, I see that the creator or the power is one, but that every nation and culture and ethnicity only sees the Almighty from a particular perspective. So yeah, and therefore, the difference would be in Islam, you would have a standard for all Muslims throughout the world as a standard culture, a standard way of living the Islamic life worldwide. Whilst I would be in opposition to that by saying the way people maybe in Africa would perceive and worship the Almighty would be correct from their perspective, and the way people would worship the Almighty or the power in China would be from the Chinese perspective. So they're all looking at the one from a different perspective. Therefore, China would not impose its values and laws on Africa, and Africa wouldn't impose its values and laws on Northern Europe, and so on. Do you see the difference in my position and your position?
Yeah. I know where you're coming from. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah. So you
yeah.
go on. Yeah.
So
So I'm just putting a higher
yeah,
value
I know what
on
you mean.
culture, race, and ethnicity as the key, to use your term, to following and being part of the Almighty.
Yeah, okay, I understand, but it's all about, how can I say that? It's all about the authority. The authority. So if the
Yes.
authority was sent down by that higher power with a
Yes.
clear authority, clear instructions, clear book that we can test and objectively verify and clear see if it's preserved, and the one who gave the book, is he trustworthy? You know, like I said before, the character trustworthiness is very important if you want to deliver a very crucial life and death message to a people, a nation.
Very good
then
point.
you really have to trust that person and know the person inside out. His personal life, his business life, like I said before, has to be hand in hand. That is trustworthy, good character, known
Yes.
in the community and everything. So
Yeah.
that we
Okay. So
have
let's
to
look at this
test.
question. You've said that before, so let's move it up a level. Let's move it up a level. So, trustworthiness. What if I was to say to you that trustworthiness is an aspect, an essential aspect of cultural perspective? So therefore, in simple terms, the people in Africa, maybe a certain part of Africa, they would see what they would use to measure trustworthiness might not be the same as a group of people in China.
Okay, can you give me how they, maybe how did they measure trustworthiness in Africa? Can you give me an example? Or
No, I'm saying a people. It could be a people in Africa or people in China, a group of people, and those people choose to measure trustworthiness as an aspect of their culture. It's part of their culture. So their cultural views might not be the same as somebody living in the Mediterranean region. They may have different cultural values, and therefore different values for what is perceived as trustworthiness. Does that make sense?
okay, yeah, I understand. They have a different the way of life. It depends on the way they live in, the way of life and culture.
Exactly. See,
they have a different
yeah. So a way of life also, I'm saying, includes the way of ascertaining trustworthiness. That's part of the culture. That's part of the people. You see?
Yeah, I would argue
so
that trustworthiness is natural
cultural.
for
It's
all
what?
human beings in the world.
It's cultural.
Trustworthiness is it's cultural because it's natural inclination that you like
Right.
that you don't like lies. Nobody in the world with his sound mind and he's not crazy will tell you that he loves to hear lies and loves lies. So it's naturally ingrained. What I'm trying to say,
Okay.
it's not.
So therefore, here's the bomb. Here's the situation now. The challenge, because if God chose a messenger, or when God chooses a messenger, then that messenger is imbued and is part of a culture already. He speaks a language, he eats certain food, and he lives in a certain part of the world. So that messenger, I'm saying, is for that people, and that message should not be imposed on other people from different parts of the world, because I'm saying that God would send messages to them in their culture, in their language, eating their food, and so on.
Yeah, that's very interesting because it's in line with the Quran. That's also what the Quran says, is that the prophet and messengers came to their people with their same language, same culture, is their people. So every nation and tribe in the history of mankind, God sends a messenger and a prophet to every nation and tribe in Africa, China, Australia, everywhere. They had the same message, that there's one talking about the creator, about the purpose, in their language, in their so it's in line what you're saying with the Quran. So it's in line, yeah.
Okay, so let's move it up a level now. It gets more intense. If that is a principle that the creator or the almighty or the power will always choose a messenger to relay a message to a people from which he has come from himself. So they share the same culture, values, and so on, which should make the message be delivered in better quality and on time, and so on. So here's the clash. When you have a group of people, say they're from they live in South America, and God has spoken to them and guided them in their cultural values to and in their environment, and then they come up and meet, say, a Middle Eastern person who has a different message and a different holy book from a different part of the world. Does that end up in war, or the war of the gods, as it were, or can these two cultures and entities accept that God has spoken to them in different times, in different ways? Or must it end up in war?
Okay, I understand where you come from. I understand the point. It's a good point. Okay, so what I advise and suggest to you is you really have to look at the message. If that message that was for the culture or everything, is that the, how can I say that? Is it the final message? Is it the message that will come, not another message? Is it the complete message? Is it all that you need to know?
Oh, right.
Or,
Okay. Interesting point. So the final
so what
message.
we say,
go on then.
Yeah, just to complete my point, now you understand. What we say is, yes, in the history of mankind, you always had messengers and prophets came to their own people with their language, culture, and everything.
Yeah.
But what we say, the difference between all the other messengers and Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is that Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, that's the final message, is the complete message, and is the preserved message. And that's the key, it's preserved. So it's complete.
It should be.
It's a complete way. Yeah, it should be, because it's the final. And that's the thing. So you really have to look at the culture message and see if it's complete, see if it's the final, and will come nothing new, a message. So, and that's the thing. So that's my point too.
So let me address that point. So I would suspect, it appears to me that Muhammad was the final messenger for the people of that region and of that culture, and that there could be other messengers to come for other people in other places on the planet. So I can accept that the Muslims of the region where Islam came, if they see that as the final message, and Muhammad as the final messenger, that could be correct, and should be no problem with that, because that's the final message for those people in that place with that culture and that way of life. But then for Islam to try and impose that messenger as the final messenger for all mankind, then that's where I have a problem.
Okay, so now I'll come back to the crux again, and I bring it back. It's like a circle. I bring it back, and this is what you really have to think about. Like I said before, the trustworthiness is very key and important. Like I said before, God will never choose someone who's a liar and bad character to be known to convey his message. That's not wise, and that's not wisdom, and that's not wise.
Yeah.
So Prophet Muhammad, we say he was trustworthy, and he was a messenger and a prophet of God, and we have clear
for the Arab
evidence that he was sent for the whole world, and we have clear evidence that he was sent for the whole world, and it was the final and complete way of life. Allah says in the Quran, "This day I have perfected your religion and made submission, i.e. Islam, as your way of life." So your way of life has to be submission to the will of the Creator. So now you have to ask yourself, is Prophet Muhammad telling the truth, or is he a liar? If he's a liar, then I understand your point that there's other messengers, whatever. But if he's trustworthy and he's telling the truth, if you investigate this man and you can trust this man, then you cannot go against his revelation. And the revelation says it's for the whole world. And we can see it. It's practical also. The proof is in the pudding, they say. Because if you look at the world today, only 15% are Arabs. So we can see clearly that his message is for the whole world. Because in Africa, China, Europe, America, Australia, you have Muslims. And the biggest country in the world today is Indonesia. It's the biggest Muslim country. So by the evidences, clear proofs that we see today, that we can conclude that Islam is not a cultural or only for the Arab, this is for the whole world. Because we can see the world today that 50% is Arab. So that's the proof for you and clear evidence for you that Islam is not only for the Arabs, but for the whole world. So that's my advice to you.
Okay, I understand your position. Islam for the whole world. Yeah, I suppose we have to leave it there, really, because I would accept Islam could be the final messenger for the people to which it was originally sent, but when you say for the whole world, then I would suspect that Islam was sent to a people and they misunderstood the message and then went beyond their borders, as it were. Yeah. So
This no, because we
yeah.
have clear statements from the Prophet, peace be upon him, and we have clear statements in the Quran itself that this is the message of the whole world. And the proof is, like I said before, the proof is in the pudding. You can see it
One
clearly.
second,
This is for the
Veli.
whole.
1 second, Veli. Veli, there's people in the back that want to come on. There's Walter, DC Brad, and so on. Yeah. So the battle then is, yeah, I suppose it'd have to come down to war, wouldn't it? Because if another group of people with another culture, another way of life, wanted to say, well, your Islam is very good, very nice. I see it's worked out good for your people, but we have this faith, this religion, this culture that we wish to preserve for our people. Then there would be a clash. One will be saying, no, this is for your people as well, and these are the standards from the one, from the Almighty, from God, from Allah, and Islam is the final word, the final messenger. So it just seems a bit.
But that is natural. That's bound to happen, because when truth comes, or when somebody comes with the truth, is a natural consequence. There will be a
But
separation.
how can your truth go against my truth? Because my truth was there first.
Okay, so okay, Moses was first before Jesus. So is it Moses has more right then?
But Moses,
if we go that way.
Wait, time out. But Jesus didn't take away from Moses. Moses had to serve a purpose to get the children of Israel out of Egypt.
Muhammad wasn't.
Okay, so let me finish my point, then you understand.
Go ahead, please.
So my point is, when truth arises, and that is naturally gonna happen.
What
you have
truth?
Naturally
Truth went against my truth.
I'm just talking. I'm talking from my perspective.
Walter, wait.
So you have to understand when a powerful force comes and says, I have the truth. This is the truth from God, whatever. Naturally, it will cause a separation between the people who are on side of the truth and people who oppose that truth. So it's a natural, and we can see it in history. We can see that Moses was on the side of the truth, and on the side of the deception and lies was Pharaoh and his people. We can see Jesus was on side of the truth, and on the side of the deception were the rabbis and the Romans. So in every Noah,
but Jesus,
in every
Christ
nation,
has nothing to do. Christianity has nothing to do with Islam.
Yeah.
And Christianity was there 600 years before Islam, and then Islam came and said, no, you're all wrong.
So what we say is that Jesus was not a Christian. Jesus was not a Christian.
No, Christians are people who follow Jesus.
Exactly, but he was not a Christian. So what was the? Okay, let me break it down. Let me break it down. You understand?
Christ means we follow, the Jews that followed Christ became Christians, because you can't have two Jews working together. It's confusion. So let's say Paul was a Jew. When he accepted Christ as his Messiah, he became a Christian.
Okay, let me break it.
Christian means a follower of the Messiah.
Okay, let me bring it home. So Abraham. Now I'm gonna shut it down.
How are you gonna bring it home? You're going back to Abraham.
I'm gonna shut it down. I'm gonna shut it down real quick. Abraham, what was his way of life? Abraham, because he was neither a Jew or a Christian. So what was his way of life?
He was neither Jew or Christian, but if you read in the book of Hebrews, he was the paleo version of what God wanted. Because if you look at Melchizedek,
his way of life was submission. He submitted to God. Everything that God told him, he did.
Christians taught
so he was a
Christians are taught
Muslim. A Muslim
because
means
in
submission.
Islam,
So
in
there you have
Islam,
it. Break
half
it
of
down
the
for you.
story of half. Listen, because in Islam, Benny, half of the story of Abraham and all that is missing.
Yeah.
You have to go to Torah to realize how it became, how Abraham became the father of Israel.
Well, more
Okay, what was his way of life? Give me his way of life.
His way of life was he started the covenant. He was the first one to start the covenant with God. God made a covenant with him. And
What was
his
his
son
relationship with God? What was his relationship with God?
His relationship with God was that he was a relationship with God. That's it.
Was submission, bro. Was submission. He submitted his will to God.
What does that have to do
And
with
that's a
submission?
Muslim. Muslim is someone
He
who
was
submits
living
his will
life.
to God.
Hey, 1 second. I'm sorry. Okay, Jesus literally taught that we are to submit to God. Okay, he never taught us that we submit to him. He literally says we submit to God. When the sons of thunder, the two brothers that became the disciples, asked God, you elevate us. Can you elevate us? He says, I do not have the power to do that. Only my Father in heaven. When he was in the Garden of Gethsemane, he said, not my will, but your will be done. So submission to God is one of the first steps of being a Christian. Love the Lord God with all your heart and lean not to your own understandings. In all ways acknowledge him and he will oh my goodness, Jedi. Goodness. In all ways acknowledge him and he will direct your path. So step one of living in faith, step one of being a Christian is to acknowledge and submit to God the Father. That is the first step. Okay. So, we do submit to God. Look. Yeah, I ain't gonna fake. I did give my heart back. So yeah, I'm gonna say we.
Then you are a Muslim, bro. If you submit to God, that's the natural position.
No, I'm not.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's the natural state of a human being.
In your
Okay, let
religion,
me break.
you take my Jesus.
Submit.
You take Jesus. Excuse me, Walter. You take Jesus and you bring him down from being.
Bro, you're not a
perfect
Christian,
sacrifice.
bro. You're atheist, bro. Why are you talking?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Have never been an atheist. I don't know why.
Okay, what are you then? What are you? I'm confused,
I
bro. You're
literally
confusing
just
me.
said I've never been an atheist. I've always tried to Okay, but no, listen. Jesus, in your religion, Jesus is just a prophet. He's just a man. Okay, and Christianity.
Of course, he's a man. He used to eat food. He used to eat food. Do you think God will eat food?
Was God. Okay, first of all,
God is free of need.
When he was anointed, and God came down by a dove and said, "This is my son. I delight in him, my begotten son. This is my begotten son." He was no longer. He became divine the moment he was broken on the cross. He became the Bible says the wages of sin is death, and only God found himself worthy. So a man had to come in. Blessed when the angel came to Mary, she said, the angel Gabriel said to Mary, "Blessed art thou amongst women," because she was going to give birth to the one sacrifice. Even if you look in the Old Testament, back in Genesis, when they cut the lamb to cover them, to cover Adam and Eve's nakedness, okay, that was in symbolism. Okay, the prophet Isaiah talked about one who will come to pay that debt. So I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, Brad.
So
is this a revelation that you're a Christian?
Bro, I've never been an atheist. I literally expand myself winning from African spiritual systems. I was raised in a Christian home.
So you're what? Are you a Christian though? Are you a Christian?
Because of Jedi and Maku talking about my family worships the devil and stuff, I've been reading the Bible. Because he was talking about No, I've never been an atheist. Everybody knew that.
My brother. You know what? I've taken you the wrong way all of this time. All of these
No.
arguments we've had has been because I thought you was caping.
I will defend atheists because they ask for a very simple thing, proof.
Okay.
And there's two parts in the Bible. Like you had King David tell God, he says, "Lord, I know." Like Nehemiah. Excuse me. We'll start with Nehemiah. When I think it was Elijah, where when he was battling against the prophets of Baal, and he asked for fire to come down. Moses. God has made himself known to earth. So think about it, if God can take a guy like Paul and make him the greatest builder of the church, he can do it to Richard Dawkins.
So Brad,
Jones.
is it fair to say then that you're not actually caping for them, but you're defensive of their position because you think they have the right to say what they say? I am defensive of their position because if Jesus can come and blind Paul for 3 days and reveal revelation to him, then he can show up to Veli, he can show up to anyone else that doesn't believe.
So that's a very fair thing to ask.
DC,
Especially
wait.
I'm inclined to agree with
Look.
him.
Yeah, if they're not
DC,
asking for something crazy, they're asking for the one thing that's been proven and shown.
wait,
multiple times in the Bible, a miracle.
Let me
Something that
break it.
can't
Let me say
explained.
something, right? Let me say
All right, but
something, right?
yeah,
Most of these atheists here, you have to be real. Most of these atheists here, their heart is attached to something else. Their heart is attached to something else.
That's
When
where
your heart,
Muslims,
wait, let me finish,
that's
bro.
where
Let me finish.
atheists and Muslims
Let me
are
finish,
different.
bro. Let me finish. You can bring them all the arguments and all the logic and thing.
Arguments.
It will
They
not
don't want
help because
arguments.
their
They
heart
don't want
is
arguments.
not in the right place. They are.
This is why
Wait, bro.
Muslims.
Bro, let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead and
Let me
finish.
finish. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm
So,
sorry.
bro, I know this atheist. Most of these atheists here are bent on disbelief, bent on ingratitude, bent on rejecting because their heart is attached to something else. Their heart is attached to the desires. If your heart is attached, wait, bro, why are you cutting me every 2 seconds? Let me finish.
Because you
Just
get to the
few.
point.
Yeah, no, I want to get to the point. They understand. I can see clearly that most of these atheists that come here, their heart is attached to something else, bro. Their heart is attached to desires, to worldly life and everything. If your heart is attached to something else, trust me, you can bring all the logic and arguments and everything. They will not accept because
Yo,
their
Benny,
heart is not in the right place.
let's keep it short
If
and
you
concise.
humble
Open.
yourself, then you will accept.
Yeah, let's keep it short and
This is where
concise.
you guys
Short and
got it wrong.
concise.
This is where you're getting it wrong. This is where you're getting it wrong about the atheists. They don't desire.
Benny, just let me one thing I'm going to say, Brad, and that Villa and Ultra seem like good family men. They don't seem like
that's what
the
I'm
atheists
saying.
you're talking about there, Benny.
There's a lot of morals to these men, so that's what I'm saying. That's why I can stand with them. That's why I can walk with them. Okay, they want the simplest thing. Okay, literally, Paul, the greatest builder of the Gentile church. If you look in the book of Galatians, he literally, him and Peter had a split. Peter became the apostle to the Jews and taught the word of Christ to the Jews. So if you go to Turkey and Antioch, you will see that you will have Peter's Christians. But if you go to North Africa, to Rome, Europe, you have what's known as Paulinian Marcion Christianity. And it was just simplistic, loving the Lord God with all your heart and soul and mind, living by the fruits of the Spirit, not having any internal debauchery. When Veli, Ultra, James Jones, any atheist scientific method, they want proof. The way we know that the sun is in the sky is you can wake up in the morning, early in the morning, if the sun's out, the sky is clear, and see the sun. The way you know if the moon is full is you can see it. They want proof. The Bible is loaded with times in which God proved himself.
All right, but that DC Bradgett, is it fair to say that God didn't prove himself to everyone? For instance, God revealed himself to Moses.
The desire. You have to understand, okay? Paul desired to see who this Jesus was by dealing with Stephen. When he was watching Stephen get stoned and watching Stephen in delight die for Jesus. Oh, goodness, man, I feel like I'm back in 8th grade again. All right, because I used to argue this because I used to go to a multicultural school.
Yeah, we're having you. Go on.
Yeah, okay. So when he saw that, he desired to see. Okay, so if they want to see God real, you don't have to argue it. Okay, only thing my dad always told me: when you come across an atheist, don't curse them, don't yell at them, because the Bible literally says, "Love your neighbor."
It does. I agree
yourself.
with that as well.
So
And I
when
say
you
that
guys
to my
come up
Israelite
here,
brothers.
if you call yourself a Christian and you follow the Bible says, "Thus, if you call your brother a fool, be as if you murdered him." So when y'all
That's
come up
right.
here telling, "Oh, these atheists want pedophilia," that's slander. That's a lie.
No, I hear you. No, Brad.
Okay,
I hear
when you
you.
come
But
up
I
here
say
and
the
try to
same
say that
thing to
they're
my
on some
Israelite brothers.
satanic thing, when you
You
come up
see
here
the
and try
joke, Brad?
to
Yo, Brad,
no,
you
I
see
hear
the
you.
joke? I've had this
Yeah, I hear you.
conversation with the atheist crew as well, and said, we need to keep things respectful because that's the way it's supposed to be done.
Brad? Is this really Brad talking?
I know, but you hear the joke though. Hear the joke though, Brad. Yeah, like I was trying to put out there. Yeah, God doesn't reveal Himself to everyone. You know what I'm trying to say? And if you look at the person you said God revealed Himself to now, yeah, you look at the situations he was going through, the type of life he was living. It's nothing consistent with what the atheists are going through right now. They're not seeing.
Bro, literally, you have a man named Paul. This is why I agree with you. But you have a man named Paul. Okay, you have Moses. Okay, you have multiple people in the Bible who God showed and proved Himself. Okay, that's why when I look, okay, so I'm gonna be real. If I had to choose, see, I look at the Baku Empire in West Africa that became an you have the Abyssinian, you have a Christian Abyssinian Empire in on the Horn of Africa. You have a Christian Empire in the Congo, which was known as the Congo Empire. They became a medieval Christian empire. Okay, when you see the impact in between, if I look at Islam and I look at Christianity on a historical basis on the African continent, I have to ask myself, between the two faiths, right, which faith was trying to be morally good and which faith was still messing things up? Okay, the fact that Christians were 100 years before even Americans freed slaves, Christian organizations were trying to end slavery in the African continent, versus the fact that in the 2000s, I think it was 2002, Mauritania ended it, and then like in the late 1980s, Saudi Arabia ended it. Do you understand me?
Well, Brad, you see what you're saying there, yeah? I can't really like talk against what you just said, because I'm gonna be honest. I was having this conversation earlier. I was saying like, among some of the Islamic brothers, they seem to think that it's okay to be racist and you're still Islamic being racist, because that's just a sin.
But see, even if you read, see, I'm gonna say this: if the Prophet Muhammad was alive today and he was walking through the streets, and I put Ask Getty, M Stacks, Zabeda, and I put all these different people in front of them and said, "Oh yeah, by the way, these are your followers. These are the people that took on your message, and these are the people that are alive today." What do you think they're gonna say? Like a guy like Ask Getty. A guy like Ask Getty, right, would literally shame you, me, Ultra, like every Afro-Caribbean, every African in the Americas for an event that we were all born into, calling us all, you were all slaves, you don't know your culture, you like things we couldn't control.
Okay, bro, let me say something. Let me say something about slaves, right? The Quran, I challenge everybody here. I challenge everybody. The Quran is the only revelation in the world today that says that is a righteous act and you will be forgiven and everything if you free a slave. It's in the Quran. So God instructs it. Wait, let me finish. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. The Quran is the only revelation, and I challenge everybody here to bring another revelation that says the same, that you have to free a slave. So Islam came to abolish the slaves and to free slaves, because it's clear in the Quran, instruction and commandment. I can show you black and white. So show me in the Bible where God says free a slave. Show me. So it's not a comparison, bro. So you're just emotional. You're just emotional, bro. Brad.
Betty, where did Muhammad
in the Bible it says no man should have dominion over another.
Walter, relax. If you're going to act right, if you're going to claim to be
no
a Christian,
man should have dominion over another. Just
another man. I mean, flat out. And then Jesus Christ never owned a slave. So you have to ask yourself this question: when you have Jesus Christ telling rich people, "Sell everything you have to the poor and come follow me," Luke, Matthew, these were members of wealth. Peter was an up-and-coming businessman. He was a fisherman. He was a carpenter. Okay, you're not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to compare Jesus Christ to the Prophet Muhammad unless you can show me a hadith, a sunnah, or a Quran that says, "Oh yeah, by the way, the Prophet Muhammad said before he dies, make sure my boy Bilal is free."
Bro,
make sure my boy Prophet. Make sure my boy Bilal is free. So tell me Bilal was free.
My question was very clear. My question was very clear. Give me in black and white in the Bible where it says free a slave.
Do you understand? God literally
no man shall dominion over other man.
Yep, no man shall have dominion over another. That's quite clear. Very simple instruction.
But there's no instruction to free a slave.
Slavery.
What about the slaves that already
constitute slavery? I just want to put that out there.
Shiva, we know in history that already there was a system of slaves. There was a system. You cannot just, you have to have some guidance and some instructions from the Creator that gives you to say free a slave. It doesn't say in the Bible, bro. Only in the Quran.
Need to say free the slave, because the Bible says very specific instructions about keeping it. It doesn't tell you to keep slaves. It doesn't specifically tell you to go out and enslave other people neither. So when you're going to get into specifics, make sure you put that out there too. I'm going to have to go on mute for a second though.
Okay, as of right now, Jesus Christ is better than the Prophet Muhammad because Jesus Christ never owned one slave. He never owned one slave. So I have a question. Did the Prophet Muhammad free all of his slaves, or did he ever own a slave?
Okay, so you have to understand
Did he
this,
ever
right?
own the slave? Did he ever
Can
own
I
a slave?
answer? Let me answer.
No,
Let me
I'm making
answer.
you understand the premise. I want
Yeah,
to
yeah,
understand the
yeah,
premise
yeah,
of my
yeah.
question.
Let me
You don't
answer.
know.
Let me answer.
You don't know what I'm asking. Okay.
No, you know what
If
you're
the
asking. The
premise of your
slave,
faith,
not the slave
if
you're
the
thinking
premise
about,
of
not the
your faith
slaves.
is the premise of your faith is based on the
Okay,
best thing a
wait. Let me
Muslim can do is
speak
free,
then.
then the
Okay,
Prophet
let me speak.
Muhammad
Let me
would have
speak.
no slaves on his
Okay,
doctrine.
let me speak.
If
Let me speak.
anyone
Let
in
me
the
speak.
chat,
So,
I'm just talking to the chat real quick. If anyone in the chat can pull up any dalil on the Prophet Muhammad freeing all of his slaves and Bilal
Brad, you're
not
emotional, bro. You're very emotional. Keep,
I'm only
relax, bro.
quoting facts.
Relax.
Bilal left to
Relax
not be a
yourself,
Muslim.
bro. Relax. Let me
You
talk,
tell me
bro.
to relax
So
myself. I'm
first of all,
chilling.
okay, chill, bro. Chill. Spend some money, bro. Chill. Okay, so but okay. So first of all, in that time, let me break it down for you. 1400
Mm-hmm.
years ago, Mecca was a sand. It was not like today, where you could go to the police and everything. So it's a sand. And the people that were already enslaved have no money, have no place to go and everything. So what did the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, did? He took them in their household as a servant just to work for him, so he can provide for them. So it's how can you say that? Because they have nowhere to go, they have no money. You cannot just free them and say, okay, I freed you, and now you and leave them to their own destiny. They can not go to a police station or whatever, or to a bum house or something. What do you have today? You have to understand it was a desert. There will be hunger and death and everything. So the best way to go is put them in your household as a servant to serve you, and they will get the same treatment as other people. You clothe them, you give them food and everything. So they are a servant, and they pay you back by serving you. They don't have to pay the rent, they don't have to pay clothes and everything. It's not just to free a slave and say, okay, I freed you now, slave, so go ahead and go ahead with your life. Where is gonna go? Going to the desert without no money, without no food, without no drink? That's stupid, bro. That's not justice. So
Mecca
come on,
Medina
bro.
is right on the
Don't
Mecca
be
Medina
don't
is
be
still
unjust.
right.
Don't
They
be
don't have to
unjust.
pay the rent. They don't have to
Pay clothes
Benny.
and everything. It's not just to free a slave and say, okay, I freed you now,
Hey,
slave,
Benny.
so go ahead and go ahead with your life.
Benny.
Where is gonna go?
Benny,
Going to the desert without no money,
Benny, can I
without
ask you a
no
question?
food, without no drink? That's
Ben,
stupid, bro. That's
Benny,
not
can I ask you a
justice.
question?
So come on, bro. Don't be unjust. Don't be unjust.
James, you're echoing. James, you're echoing. There he goes. He good. He was echoing. You have to delete the. You have to try to
Sorry,
delete
I
the
had the
there's
background on. Benny, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, no, I was just gonna ask. I remember seeing a video, yeah, from Sheikh Saleh Al Fawzan, yeah, and he basically said, yeah, for any Muslim to mitigate slavery in the Quran and obviously in the Sunnah of the Prophet is disrespecting and undermining Allah, because they're saying everything that Allah dictated to the Prophet, as in not telling him to outlaw slavery, is what Allah willed. And for people to use sort of modern liberal interpretations and condemnations as a way of like minimizing the slavery that was prescribed in the Quran, yeah, is basically disrespecting Allah. If you take
James.
Al Fawzan, and he's like an
Yeah,
eminent.
no, I know who it is. He's a big scholar. I know.
Yeah,
So James, okay. Oh, let me ask you something, right? So imagine you are 1400 years ago in the desert, in a desert with no police station, with nothing. If you have no money, you have no food, you have no place to go, you have no water, and water is the most important in the desert. You have no water, you will not survive, and you are freed as a slave. What do you want? Do you want to be totally free and move on with your life and without no money, without no food, without nothing, and just be free and go into the desert? Or do you want to go into a household and be a servant and serve? And instead of that, you will get money, you will get food, water, drinks, clothes, and everything. So choose. What do you prefer?
Well, you know what? I'm on a quest, yeah, to try and become British. And apparently, like one of the tenets of being British is that we'll never be slaves. So I
Bro,
want
did you hear what I said 1400 years ago in the desert, bro? When I'm talking about
no,
British,
but this I'm trying
we have police stations, we have
bro.
governments. Yes, you
You're
can
asking
go
me.
now. If you don't have money, you can go
You're
to the
asking me.
government and everything.
I'll let you finish. Are you asking me the question? Obviously, if I'm gonna answer, I'm trying to be British, so I'm gonna put my trying to be British hat on. And Royal Britannia, when we will never be slaves, is what I'm trying to adhere to. So I mean, it'd probably be, if I wasn't trying to be British, I'd probably say the second one, be the slave. But just the title slave, it doesn't sit well with me. I just makes me feel uncomfortable. So I would probably select the going it alone in the desert without the water and stuff. That's what I would probably select. But I understand what, that wasn't really why I asked you though, because I asked you a question. I said people that try to diminish slavery, they don't accept it on the terms that is presented. For instance, if I was a Muslim and I listened to Sheikh Saleh Al Fawzan, yeah, this is what I would say when someone said slavery was in the Quran. I'd say, so fucking what? What's your point?
Bro,
There's
when
also
people
Benny.
hear
There's also
slavery,
Benny. There's also one thing. Christianity already abolished slavery as it was moving forward. Muhammad brought it back because when Christ
so
started teaching the apostles, when Christ started to teach the first apostles to go into Rome, the first thing is to make everybody equal, be it slave, be it rich, be it poor, be it we are all equal under God, and that already started the movement of breaking the chains of slavery. Now that already broke, and then came around 500 years later to say no, keep it going. Your friend Muhammad.
So James, you rather commit suicide going in the desert without water, just to win an argument? Okay, that's if you okay if you don't value your life, then understand you will make a choice to go into the desert without no water, no food. So James, I understand that if you don't value your life, but if you want to live, then the
You
reasonable
also
thing to do
does
is
a
to be
prophet
a
does a prophet
servant.
also
To
sleep
be a
with his
servant,
slaves?
bro. It's not a
Does the
slave, it's a
does a
servant.
prophet also sleep with
Okay?
his slave? Does a
Hold
prophet
on,
also
Where
sleep
you
with his
going,
slave?
bro? Where you going?
Hold on one second before you
Did
drag it through the
Muhammad
mud.
sleep with one of his
Hold
slave
on,
girls? Yes or no?
Hey Walter, before you drag this all through the mud, yeah, I just want to ask. So, is Allah not the God of the slaves as well? Like, for instance, if I'm a guy, yeah, that I'm allowed to have, so I've just killed like your husband and shit. I've killed your husband, not yours, Benny. I know you're straight, but I've killed your husband, your child, whatever, and I've told you, like, let's say you're like a woman now, a widow, and I've like you got like you and your daughters are left in the house and your young sons, and I'm like, all right, cool. So you've got two options now. You can either roam the desert and almost certainly die, or you can be my captive and I will have dominion over you until until I see fit, right? If God is the God of the man who's giving this woman the ultimatum and the God of the woman who has the decision to make, I mean, assuming that she actually has the decision to make, yeah, is that fair, do you think? Is that fair that one person has to either be dead or either die painfully from starvation, or be the slave of a man that she's never met before this day, who's also potentially responsible for killing her family? Do you think that's fair? Like, considering God is the God of both of them, right? Like, God created both of them. They're both his creations. Is that fair, do you think?
Okay, so first of all, you have to know the history, bro. So you go into the history books, and you would know that the women were treated like trash in the 7th century of Arabia. They were treated like property and nothing. They had no rights to vote, no rights for nothing. They were treated like trash. So most of the women who were in that marriage or whatever, they had a horrible life to begin with. They had a horrible husband. So most of the women who are in that situation, we have testimonies that they were very happy that they're relieved from that household, because the husband was very abusive. He was not a good husband, because if you look in the history of Arabia, the most of the husbands were very abusive against the woman.
Yeah.
So
And today, like
Prophet Muhammad,
Saudi
peace be
Arabia
upon
is
him,
very progressive for
freed
women. Like,
them.
they just learn how to drive last week.
Wait, bro. I was not finished. I'm not finished, bro. So you have to look into the context and the history. Then you put right perspective. Is that we have testimonies from many women. They were relieved from an abusive household, and when they are captured, they were treated much better than the husbands they was killed. So you really need to look at the circumstance and the right context.
So it's fair or not fair? You'd speak like I ask you simple questions.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair if the husband was very abusive and she was in a toxic household, and the Prophet Muhammad will and she's coming to a household where she'll be treated with respect.
Bro, don't speak for 5 hours and not address anything. I'm saying, is it fair that one person, like you gave me the decision, I have to go either roam the desert or be a slave. Is it fair that some people have this option and other people get the chance to just enslave? So there's a slave master and there's a slave. How can the slave master and the slave have the same God?
Well, slave is a big word. I will say servant. So yes, we have servants, and you have. Is it fair that there are rich people and there are poor people? No, this life is not to be fair, bro. This life is not to be fair, bro. This life is not perfect, and it's not the intention to be. Paradise is fair, and paradise is perfect. This life is unjust.
Okay, Aki, that's perfect. I like that. That's a good response. So just to
That
my
was
first
bullshit,
now,
and you know it.
no, but yeah, can I just answer my first question? So my first question is, and this you just did it now. You literally just did it now. Do you know what? Hey, Brad, can you share your screen?
No, I'm on my phone. Let me get my laptop.
You can. I would do it on mine. My shit's so fucking slow. I don't want to embarrass myself. Anyone can share their screen?
Gotta delete that
No,
part.
I'm on my phone, man.
You know, hey, yeah, it's a big. Hey, you know that's a big category in it.
Very rarely am I on my laptop. Very rarely.
All right, cool. Hold on, bro. Basically, no, yeah. Hey, Brad, don't ever hot me up like that again. Basically, you know, Sheikh Saleh Fawzan, yeah. He says that there is no mitigating that if Allah had permitted it, he would have said servant. But the fact that he said slave and the fact that he described slaves how he did, and the fact that he didn't abolish slavery is evidence of the will of Allah. And for somebody like you, influenced by liberal people, yeah, to attempt to mitigate or diminish the sort of the clarity that Allah.
It's not allowed. Not allowed.
Yeah,
that's
okay, but James, you have to know the psychology of people. James, you have to know. Listen very carefully. You have to know listen very carefully, James. You have to know the psychology of people. Okay, James, I know you are a black man. So if I say to you slave, if I say the word slave, you're not gonna think about the 7th
And how do
century
you know
slave.
that?
You're not gonna wait, because it's a black man, bro. A black man has a different way of thinking when they hear slave. Slave is a toxic word, bro. You will think different. So if I say to a black man, yeah, 7th century slave, he will not think about in the proper context. He will think about the Caribbean slave, about the horrible slave, the horrible. No way. This is the psychology of the words, bro. Wait, bro. Words. Wait, bro. Wait. Words have very powerful meanings behind.
All right, hold on.
Slave for a black man. A slave for a black man has a powerful inclination, and I understand that. So that's why you go into. That's why you're talking the way you're talking, James, because you're a black man.
Listen. All right, hold on. Sheikh Saleh Fawzan answering those Islamic preachers who tried to say in front of the atheists and other non-Muslims there is no slavery in Islam.
James Jones, you're cutting out, bro.
He said this speech is falsehood.
Yeah, you're cutting out like crazy right now.
No, that's your signal, man. I can hear him fine, you know.
I can hear him fine.
You can hear him.
Yeah,
It's your signal.
just like either refresh or come back.
As long as it's just me.
Hey, Shifa.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not good Wi-Fi in Atlantis, innit? You need to come up. You need to come up.
You need that 5 bubble G.
Okay, cool. Sheikh Saleh Al Fawzan says this speech is falsehood, and Allah's refuge is sought, and is often spewed by various writers who are not deemed scholars. Rather, they are called, in quotes, intellectuals. Unfortunately, they are deemed callers to Islam as well. I'm saying they're Kafirs, you know. This rhetoric is also found in the book of Sayyid Qutb in the shade of the Quran. He says that Islam does not approve of slavery, brackets, in the context of war. Rather, it remained due to the fear of people's attack and their detest as slavery was heavily practiced in those times. So they claim it. So in brackets, they claim it remained in order to appease, as if Allah allowed it to appease people. Like, who is Allah? You know them ones. Fuck, you know.
Hey, James Jones.
Then hold on. Then the intent was to slowly remove it in stages until it was finished. This speech is falsehood and heresy, an attack on Islam. First off, we excuse their, in brackets, those with these claims, ignorance, as they are ignorant or they just blindly follow out of mere thought. Hence, we excuse them for ignorance. This type of speech is dangerous. He said this type of speech is dangerous. If a person said this intentionally, brackets, in knowledge, with knowledge, then he apostatizes from the religion of Islam. However, we deem these people ignorant, as they are not those who study. So they find this type of rhetoric and become happy as they can now respond to the disbelievers, in brackets, Islamophobes, you know, who claim Islam owns and enslaves the people. So they begin to respond to them with their ignorance. And when the ignorant responds to his enemy, a problem arises. Responding to the enemy with doubts, according to his false rhetoric, the response should be based on knowledge, not emotional ignorance. Response should only be based on knowledge and proofs. Otherwise, the person must be quiet. It is not upon him to speak about serious matters he has no knowledge of. So this rhetoric is false. And if a person said this intentionally with knowledge, then he commits kufr. However, if one says this out of ignorance or out of blind following, then we forgive them because so Islam affirms slavery, and slavery existed in nations past. It existed amongst the divinely inspired religions. As long as jihad for the sake of Allah, in brackets, war for the sake of God, existed, then slavery exists, as it is a follow-up to jihad in the path of the Almighty God.
James Jones.
This is the rule. Wait, please. And this is the ruling of Allah. It was not to gain anyone's favor, nor was it to appease anyone. And if slavery was immoral, then Islam is not incapable of admitting so, as it did with idol worship, usury, fornication, or the crimes committed in Jahiliyyah, pagan Arab days of ignorance. Islam is courageous. It does not back down to appease people. It exposes the falsehood and invalidates it. This is the judgment of Allah, glorious and exalted. So just be clear. So if slavery was immoral, it would never be allowed to merely appease the people. Rather, it would be stipulated clearly and invalidated. Slavery is Islamically legal and remains so as long as jihad in the path of Almighty God remains, whether you like it or not.
Well,
James Jones, can we please, sorry guys, can we try and keep the answers a bit more short and concise? Because that was like a 3-minute like monologue.
Yeah, but he was reading.
That was from Sheikh Saleh Al Fawzan. Now, Benny, Sheikh Saleh Al Fawzan says if you try to mitigate any of the clear prescriptions in the Quran, you knowingly, so you just heard this, you fall into kufr. That's what he said.
Okay, so
This
first
Are you
of
going
all,
to take another minute?
preeminent
Taking very long.
okay, let me respond quickly. So, like I said before, words have powerful meanings. If you say to, like I said before, if you say to a black man, slave, he will not think about the 7th century slave. It's very different in his mind. So that's my point.
What will he think about?
Thank you.
Now you're smart, hey Benny. Don't. I'm saying it's dangerous. Don't go against the top sheikh because you just look like a Kaffir.
What would he think about? What would a black man think about?
Bro,
please. Hey, yo, y'all see the link Velle just posted in the back chat, man?
Please,
y'all just saw the link
Velle
Y'all saw the link Velle just posted in the back chat. Like this man's a pagan, bro.
You guys, can I ask a question, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, you see this whole racism thing in, like, you know, Islamic foundation, like, in their way of life, like, because a man said to me earlier, that if a man, like, for instance, if you're in a Muslim, then you're expected, if you can afford it or you can constitute it, you're supposed to do this Hajj thing, where you go to Mecca and the rest of it.
Sorry to cut you, bruv, but I swear slave and servant are two different words in Arabic.
Yeah, fair enough. But let me just finish what I was saying anyway.
Long time, my brother.
So what I was gonna say, is that you're supposed to do this Hajj, and you're supposed to accept all people as equal and the rest of it. So why is there racism in Islam? Is that not a hypocrisy in itself? And the people who's practicing the racism, because a man said to me earlier that the Nation of Islam aren't real Muslims. I said, why aren't they real Muslims? He said, well, they see Elijah Muhammad as a prophet, was one, and the other one was that they're racist and they only let black people in, two. I said, okay, all right. Boom. So if you're going to racist now, because I know what the Nation of Islam's about, and as far as I know, Elijah Muhammad's a messenger. I wouldn't say he's a prophet, but either way, that's the rhetoric that I got from melanated.
Don't ever say that. Don't ever
That's
tell the
what I
Nation
got
of
from
Islam.
melanated earlier, that he's a messenger, not a prophet. So now we've got that out of the way. Like, if these men are saying the Nation of Islam are therefore not Muslims because they're being racist, then does that mean all of these Muslims that are being racist are no longer Muslims? What, they're Kaffirs? Talk to me.
Ooh. Okay, I see where Shifter's going at now. Okay. Out my back, bro.
How does everyone else feel about this? Because it doesn't make sense for me to hear Muslim brothers saying that Nation of Islam ain't Muslim because they're black and they're only dealing with black people. But I see
big up Dark Magician. I haven't talked to you in a minute, bro.
I see loads of Muslims out there on some racism thing though, and I see loads of Muslims that will only do with their own.
No, but if you believe, to be fair though, if you believe that that Elijah Muhammad or Noble Drew Ali, like any of these people are prophets, then you are. You're not a Muslim. You are a Kaffir. Obviously, like that goes without saying. But with Muslims being racist, I mean, it's almost like Shifa. You're surprised that the magical beliefs they have don't control their every waking thought.
But the black Muslims ain't racist though. This is the trouble though. The black Muslims ain't racist. And let me show you something else.
What?
Oh yes, they fucking are.
You're saying,
are you not seeing these refugees fucking insulting Jedi and that earlier on talking about you fucking pick your nose with a spoon?
No. Do you know what? No. Hear me out. Hold on. Let me finish the sentence. The black Muslims ain't racist because they're not in the position of power like that. So racism is about racism is about your position as much as it's about your rhetoric. So I call them prejudice.
It's the Marxist one, isn't it? Hey,
I got you. I'm just trying to make a point. I'm just saying, obviously.
Shifa Fire Bingy.
I don't know about this Fire Bingy business. All I know is, realistically, racism is about your position as much as it's about what you're saying. So I would say there's for instance, when I said the other day, I said I think Shakara, certain things he says, they're a bit racist, but I'd more call it prejudice.
What did he say?
Shakara don't run England.
What did he say? We said Shakara's.
He said plenty of things, man. I said it.
Tell me one thing.
Don't worry, me and Shakara had the conversation.
No, but say what? No, but hold on. You just made a claim. Say one thing that's a little bit racist.
I'm not. I'll wait till Shakara's here because
you just said. What kind of idiot? You just said.
That's not an idiot.
Racist. You just said Shakara says things that are racist. I just said what, and you said I'll wait till he's here. Why did you make the claim then? Why are you trying to?
I don't listen. At the end of the day, I just want to move the conversation along.
You just try to run man's name for us. And I said, all right, cool. Provide evidence.
You can wait time on Shakara. That's fair enough. But go back and replay the show when me and Shakara had that conversation.
But why did you say it then? Why did you just say it?
Go back and play the conversations between me and Shakara.
You know these shows be like 12 hours. You got to give us time.
Am I bugging out?
You know what? I'll tell you the show to go and listen to. It was a show where me and Shakara was talking about who cannot comment on the black woman and the black struggle. And who shouldn't be able to talk, because if you haven't got a black woman, if you're not with a black woman in a black relationship, then you can't talk on the black woman.
That's not racist though.
That's true though. That's true though.
Cool.
That's not racist.
I got you. You don't think it's racist?
But why? I'm saying why?
It's not racist at all. It's true.
Why is it racist?
Wait. Shiffer, you got kids, right? So
I
someone who
said go
doesn't
back
have
and listen
kids.
to the conversation. That's
No,
what I
no, wait,
said.
time out.
Go
Shifter,
back and listen
Shifter.
to that
If you
conversation.
having kids,
Hold on,
right, you know the
broski,
experience.
broski.
You know how to
I've
experience
given
on
you
how
a
to be a father.
conversation. I'm not giving you
Someone
the
who doesn't
reason.
have kids can talk.
Broski, yo, Brett DC, I've given you the conversation to listen to. You said the shows are 12 hours long, all of this rhetoric.
Yeah.
No, I'm asking what was racist about
Go
that
back and listen to that show. Go back and listen to that show.
I'm
innit?
just
No,
asking.
hold on 1 second, James.
And after Erman Cell, innit? After Renegade Wrath.
Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question, Shifa.
Go on.
If a white person comes along and says, you know what you black people's problem is, this is your struggle, this is what you're going through, this is where blah, 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 blah. Should they have the right to do that and then comment as if to say they know what's actually happening within the black community and they know how to fix it? And they like, should they come and do that?
A white person.
Mm-hmm.
Why should they come in? I don't understand the question. Why would they even do that in the first place?
There are them who do that. Should they do that? Should they have?
I
Should they
don't
be able
believe
to do
so.
that?
I don't believe so.
Is your view racist?
Human race. The one
Is
human
your
race.
view racist then?
Pardon me?
Is your view racist?
Is my view racist?
Because it's
In
the
what
same
way?
thing. I've just
In what way?
switched because instead of having it as a black person saying something, I've switched it to a white person saying something, and you're saying no, they shouldn't be able to say it. It's the same point
No, they shouldn't be
Shakaraz
able to
made.
say what though? What exactly? What is the
Anything
point
to
you're
do with
getting
the
at?
black community, what we're going through, making out as if they know our struggles or they know our issues.
Well, if they're just making out, then no, they can't do that. You know, if you're gonna go and talk to people and find out the struggle, then yeah, we can discuss it. What's the problem with that?
No, actually, this is the best example. Shifa actually shut me down one time because I was talking about his music videos, and he asked me, "Have you ever made one?" I couldn't say yes because I haven't. Because you have experience. So, like, if you don't have a black woman, you can't talk about black women nor the black community because you're not
In what
invested in it.
sense, though? To what degree? Please,
Benny's gone. You man let Benny slip out. Benny slipped out, bro. It was peak.
you man, just give me the breakdown of why I can't. Hold on. Please give me the reasons why a black man who is not with directly a black woman cannot speak on any issues in the black community. Talk to me.
Because you're not invested in the community.
He changed it.
In what sense?
He changed
In
the
what sense?
goalpost. He said in the black community. No one said that.
Yeah, no, we're talking about the conversation.
What are you saying then,
Excuse
King?
me.
'Cause
No. What you're saying, Shifa, was not what Shakara was talking about.
Are you
They
sure?
were talking about because
Are you sure?
We're gonna say Kwame and
Hold on,
Nkrumah.
one second. Hey, Brad, because I actually remember.
I'm literally talking. And
I hope you remember.
If you don't remember, Brad, is what he was responding to was. I'm just telling you this, Brad, not him. I'm telling you. Remember when when Shifa said all black women are sellouts, and then Shakara came on and said you shouldn't have the right to say that. He wasn't saying you couldn't have the. Yeah, he said he didn't say nothing about you can't talk about the black community. He said someone like you should have the right to be able to say that.
That's right.
You don't sound really
That's
sure,
right.
though. You sound kind of shaky still. You sound real shaky.
Shifa.
I think what you need to do, go back to that show, replay it back, so you know that you know what you're saying is that real. Yeah, and then after you played it back, you know that what you're saying is that real. Then come
Yeah,
back.
bro, you can't talk. It did. James up here being a snake trying to get belly involved. But nah.
Hold on, though. Let's be real quick, though. Yeah, right. Real quick, though. So, what was your major point? Because you said Shaka's a racist, said some racist, questionable shit, and you didn't prove it. So, go on. What's the next? What was the point you was making, though?
The point I was making is, I can't really call Shakara a racist. I'd have to call him a prejudice in totality for where my opinion stands.
What?
Because
give me your opinion.
Listen, racism is about your position as much as it's about your stance. So your stance could be prejudice, but you're not in a position to be racist. That's the truth. You might not be in a position to be racist, cuz that's the truth.
No, it's not. So that means
That's your opinion, but that's mine. That's where I stand.
Is racist. Yeah, if I was to walk down the street and go to an Indian man and be like, "You fucking dirty packy," it's all right because I'm not in a position of power. So therefore, I'm not racist.
No, it's not all right.
Shipper.
It's not all right. It's not all right. I never said it was all right. Don't put
Right, you
words.
said that with bare zeal, Raheem, boy.
It's not going to say to you, bro. It's not going to say to you, Raheem.
You
If
said
you
that
did
like you're used to saying it. God,
Bro, I'm telling you, Raheem got a
Like,
dark past, bro. He's one of those like messed up bourgeoisie dudes, bro.
doing is it's called prejudice. It's not really called racism. That's what I'm saying. It's called
Like Raheem
racism
buys his
when you're
iPad in an Asian country to make sure Asian kids made it. Like he wants to see them making it before he touches it. He calls it.
You dickhead.
He calls it
Only one at a time, though, lad.
How hold on, Shipper? All right, so let's play along your narrative of power plus prejudice equals racism.
Yeah.
How does that work? Explain how to me, a layman, how that works.
Well, when you have like
black people are
institutions,
just in his house.
We'll go
Sorry,
down
I
that
thought
path
someone
in
else
a
was
minute,
gonna-
Kane. We'll go down that path in a minute.
it is a mark. It does play on that Marxist like.
Yes, it is a left ideology.
Yeah, no, it's like it plays on like power dynamics and that, and like it's funny because Brad just mentioned the bourgeoisie and that, but it plays on this notion of power dynamics.
Let's Shipper answer. Let's Shipper answer. Go on, Shipper.
It was also conceived.
Well,
in
so this will be my breakdown for you. Yeah, as far as I know, as far as racism is established, it has to be established in a way where it's like institutions like governments and big powerful bodies are involved.
But that's the systemic racism, though, isn't it?
It's not just systematic, though. That's one version of it, but on another scale, where we're in a country that's predominantly white or whatever you want to call them, yeah. Now, if those people start oppressing us, they have majority in numbers as well as majority in wealth, X, Y, Z, which puts them in a position of too much advantage. So that's where racism comes in.
So are you talking about white privilege now? Because it seems like
it's more than just privilege. It's everything in totality.
No, but you said hold on. Let me be clear. You said they have. So your two definitions of one, the reason why the power dynamic is essential in using it to describe it is you said one, it influences institutions, so it's institutional, and then the second reason you gave is the majority, the fact that we're a minority, the fact that there are ethnic minorities, right? The majority therefore is only able to be racist because they have some advantages that the minorities do not. But that just sounds like one privilege. It sounds like privilege in the one hand, and then the other one sounds like institutional racism. But
for example, like Raheem being the only black man that's able to get a poor white family kicked out of a hotel because he didn't want to share a pool.
Shut the fuck up, man. Brad,
Whatever you want to call it, bro, innit? Like, I'm gonna relax for a second, bro. All I was trying to get at is,
bro. He's an Israelite.
No, but I want to know, yeah. I want to know, yeah. Like, so if I'm prejudiced based on height, right? Like, I don't like short people, for instance, right?
Fuck you.
That's prejudice. That's prejudice. Yeah? If a white person doesn't like me because I'm black, well, that's a form of prejudice. They don't like black people, right?
It is. That's true.
And if a black person doesn't like a white person because they're white, that's also a form of prejudice. Now, the only sort of distinguishing characteristic, between these prejudice based upon color. So on the three prejudice I gave you, right? The prejudices I gave you was two of them were based on color. For the sake of argument, let's say race. So racism, right, would apply to both of them equally, right? Like just the prejudice part. Like, I don't like you because your color, you don't like me because of my color. That would apply to both those instances. What makes it impossible, or what precludes one from racism proper and the other one is allowed to be racist?
All right, now when you say allowed to be racist, I didn't say anyone was allowed to be prejudiced. I just said when I talk about it and I put words to it, I can't call an ethnic minority who is not in power a racist. I have to call him a prejudice because that's what it is. When I read the words, that's what I understand it as. But obviously, each to their own.
But I'm saying take someone like Jupiter, right? Or don't forget Jupiter, but someone in her sort of position. Yeah, I imagine when I was 1 year old. No, maybe 2 or 3. I had more money in my bank account than Jupiter.
No, I'm joking.
That's because you didn't have access to it.
But yeah, but what like aside from institutionally, which I would agree with you, I'm not one of these institutional racist deniers, right? But or systemic racism, I don't deny it. But like, how if in an isolated situation, right, she doesn't have sort of dominion over me in any way, her calling me, let's say, the N-word, and me calling her a fat white whatever, now hers may have more significance, right? Like historical significance. But we're both sort of utilizing the same mechanism. Like she's being racist toward me and I'm being racist toward her. Granted, hers may be far more impactful because of the history, because of the fact that maybe police wouldn't press charges if all of that institutional stuff comes into play. You're right. But the actual mechanism we're both using is the same, right? You understand that, right? Like I'm racially abusing her. I'm implying she's inferior because of her color, and she's doing the same to me. It's the same.
I get you.
Mechanism.
You see the path you're going down. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you, but I'm gonna say this much: like, you see, when something influences your day-to-day life, yeah, it's different. Because you see, you saying that about Jupiter or whatever, she just goes back to her normal day-to-day life. So I'm gonna give you a good example of what I mean. Yeah, gonna give you a good example. Now, for man them that grew up in the city or around bare black people or whatever, you may not have experienced life like this, but coming from a place where, I had to come out of the city from a young age, yeah, to be living around bare white people and bare racism and stuff like that. And I have to be a lot more cautious. You see me, I wasn't really, like, don't get me wrong, that I could handle myself, but I was never really a violent child. But you see, coming to a place like this, it made me like twice as much on my toes. I'm ready for anything now. Because
Damn,
let me say something.
Life is hard.
You respond to this. Listen, this is what I'm going to say to you. You respond to the stimulation that's around you, innit? So if you're in a place when you've suffered things like racism and you've seen it and you've seen people coming at you from all angles, and then you see the change in yourself, because now it's like I've realized I'm more aggressive because of it. If I hear someone say something racist, like, don't say something racist around me, bro. Not down here. Trust, in London, I probably let it go. But don't do it down here, because I'm on to you. You're not going home, I'll follow you home. Call the police. Don't care. I'll bust up your face today, And that's just how it is.
I don't know. Can I ask you a question, Shifra? Based on your model of power plus prejudice. So if we now take it out of England, because this is the country that we're in and what I believe you're basing the formula on, if we now move to Africa, a predominantly black continent, and we go to Nigeria, Ghana, wherever.
Yeah. I'm only talking about England though right now. So let's talk about some of it.
Like Robert Mugabe, who took away white people's farming land, are they racist?
Do you know what? I'm going to be honest with you, yeah? To an extent, we could say, yeah, but to another extent, we could still say that the United Nations, Americas, the Englands, and the powerhouses of the world, they can do whatever they want in it. If they really, think about it, they wanted to go into Robert Mugabe's land and take out Robert Mugabe and, help the people there, like, the ones they're so worried about losing their land and their rights. The same way they went into Afghanistan, same way they went into Iraq, same way they went into wherever else they went, West Somalia, what? Do like that? Do you think they care? So, like, let's be honest.
Right, but that doesn't answer my question, brother.
I'm confused. I don't know.
The individual who is in a position of power as the owner of a country or person who runs the country, owner of, are they racist if they make policies that discriminate I couldn't even speak. Discriminate against individuals who are of the minority? Are they racist or not?
I'm going to be honest with you, Raheem, in that circumstance, and because of the argument that they have for doing what they do, I'm not entirely sure. I don't really know I can't put a finger on it with that one. Maybe DC Brad would have an answer here, but I really don't have one. I'm confused. I don't know how to answer it.
It's very simple. You're just scouting because you don't want to.
No, it would have been. It would be considered yes.
I'm not sure.
It would almost, in a sense, though, Raheem, the history of Zimbabwe. There was a period in time a British lord could ride a horse and go from one point to another. Then when he stops, he can say, "Everything that I've traveled is my land." that is literally how they used to splice up Africa for white people. So it can happen in a way that, like, I understand what you're saying. So if we were to look at it divorced from the historical narrative, the historical context of why he was doing it, yes, it could be considered racism. But and with the historical context, it would be more retribution. So it kind of like, let's say with you,
Brad,
Raheem, like kind of when you do your thing.
don't tell me you also believe in that same bollocks of power plus prejudice.
No, Raheem. Like, I know, I'm saying this. You know how you buy the mortgages of white people so you can watch them get evicted?
Fuck off.
No, like that. Tell him again, Brad. Remind him again. Not being
that was
wicked.
one
here,
time.
but
That was one time,
question,
Brad. That was one
I
time.
couldn't answer that. Not fairly.
What are you talking about? You do it for you said it was entertainment for your kid's birthday. Like, oh my goodness, are you kidding me?
That's not racism, though. It's prejudice, because you're not in the position of power, really. You
So
know,
what is racism?
way more
Prejudice.
powerful white people than you.
The dictionary definition.
No, I
of
just agreed.
racism
I
is
just
prejudice
agreed. No,
based on
Raheem,
skin
I
color-
agreed with you.
skin color.
I agreed when I said that if we remove the historical context of why he was doing it, then yes, it would just be run-of-the-mill racism. Okay, because the same thing can be said by Idi Amin when he took businesses from Asians and wanted Asians and Jews out of the country. You understand? So there's a lot. Like, I'm gonna say for Africa is a bad example. I would say more looking at Asian, like Middle Eastern countries, how Middle Eastern countries treat people. Like, okay, so the fact that and I don't want to bring this about back to Islam, but the fact that Black Muslims that look like you, me, Shifa, possibly James Jones, Roma Sele, Veli, and things like that, have issues with how they're treated by the faith. How they're treated by the faith, by other people within the faith. You can see that the racism card is played there. But with Africa, you have to look at racism from historical context. Yes, as an American, I would tell you, racism equals prejudice plus power.
Yo, Brad, I want to see if
I
just want to ask you one question. I want to see if you noticed the same thing that I noticed, because like you surprised me today. So I'm hoping that we're gonna have a sensible conversation about this. Now, you see, whenever Black people decide they want to do something for themselves and we just want us now. We don't want anyone else involved in our things. We want to do our own thing. It's always a problem. Why?
Because white people don't like, especially here in America. White people burned down a place we had, and the only thing the goal was to teach Black people how to write and read, so they can apply for better jobs. Because there was a day and time you couldn't apply online, obviously. So you had to go down to the place and fill out an application. So the one key component about hiring a person was based off how well they write. So literacy and reading was the two ways. And the FBI literally paid Black agents to commit arson and burn these places down. It is literally the greatest mystery to me why we had a relationship with Ethiopia that was very, like, African Americans, I would say since the 40s, had a very good relationship with Ethiopia, where the Ethiopian government used to quietly fund like different events. Like, it is argued today by Black historians that, like, people say that what's his name, Haile Selassie, the god of their, the god of Jamaica. I don't know like how the Rastas call him.
Shut the fuck
but like
up.
No, not the god of Jamaica, man.
Okay, whatever.
He
But
was
like,
the last king, innit? Last son of his
the god of Jamaica,
Fucking taking a piece.
People will condemn him for not talking to Malcolm X, but like they said, the context in the statement is he didn't have a public meeting with Malcolm X. So they did say that there was an envoy that had a mutual conversation with him. That's why Malcolm X never disrespected him. You understand? The relationship between Black people here in the world is that, because it is said that if African Americans, if 45 million of us were to leave America, find a piece of land of our own and build and prosper on it, we will become the 16th richest country in the world because of our technical skills as well as the mindset. Like, I forget it. Not that.
You'd also, by the way, you'd also have the greatest sports leagues ever.
I hear an exodus coming, lads. I hear an exodus.
You'd like, bro, your GDP, a quarter of your GDP would be
No, but let's be real.
Let my people go. Let my people go.
We got to be fair. African American is any American of African descent. So
Hey,
as
bro,
of right now, yeah.
how much? Well, look, tennis. We're gonna wrap that up soon. Come, yeah. Obviously, we're gonna have that shit on Smash. NBA done. We got that's us.
That's the National Black
NFL.
Man Association. Yeah.
And
NFL's yeah.
NFL, you're gonna start seeing the quarterbacks just getting rolled out.
No,
you
no,
know
no,
what
no,
I'm
no,
saying?
no, no. James. We don't want quarterbacks. We want team owners and head coach. We want team owners.
No,
That's
I'm
it.
saying in the black state. I'm saying if that
Oh,
black
okay.
state, what's that like? That's like 15 billion already. We got like
Yeah.
that's like 15. That's like 15 bill added to your. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, if black people had their own state, or if like black people just kicked all the Polynesians out of Hawaii and took Hawaii and shit, it'd be over,
No,
bro.
bro.
It
It'd be
would
the richest.
burn to the ground in less than a year.
Wow.
Why you say that?
Wow.
Whoa.
Raheem, wow. No, Raheem won't trust a black state unless he's
Oh
able.
my god! You know why?
Why?
Because as it stands, there is it's not even a modicum. There's less than a fraction of unity within the black community.
That's
so
true.
you all of an expect us all to go over to somewhere where like Hawaii and all get along. We would take postcode wars with us over to fucking Hawaii. Hey,
Nah,
them
sir.
man there are from the beach. Yo,
Nah,
sticky
sir.
all day. Like
No. I would say this, and I hate this. I have to be real. I have to be real. Every people that have gone through some kind of torture tends to build and find some degree of strength from having to enact the torture on someone else. So, like the Jews leaving
but if
Israel, the
everybody is
Jews
gone,
living
as you
Germany,
said, they'd be gone.
being
There's
able
no
to
one
do
to enact
that.
torture on but
I'm not
themselves.
agreeing anymore.
No, I'm just
But
being
listen.
real. I would say that the moment if African Americans had the ability to subdue and bring down a people, like I would say a perfect state, and God, I'm about to be.
Can
I
I
don't
just
care if I
can I just be a real child? Sorry, can I just be really childish? Yeah.
What?
This is the top 5 South African billionaires. Yeah. Elon Musk, obviously, goes without saying. Nikki Oppenheimer, Johan Rupert, Cruz Becker, and Patrice Motsepe. Yeah, he comes in last on the list with 1.4 billion. Everybody else on the list is 2 billion and over. Yeah. Of the 5 names that I just mentioned, did I mention 5? Yeah, 5. One of them is black. The other 4 is white. That's South Africa. Carry on, guys. Sorry, I just saw someone in the chat. Carry on.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to say, though, fam. Like at the end of the day, like when we start realizing that we're under attack from all sides, they don't want us to come together. So I hear where Raheem's coming from, but I honestly believe I have that much faith in black people, in black faces, black babies, big lips, all of that, kinky hair, straight noses, fat noses, short lips, tall, whatever.
Don't talk about the noses. Somalis tend to think our noses are cursed, though.
In all seriousness, because Brad, I do your opinion. Like I'm interested in your perspective, yeah. Because when people talk about prejudice plus power, what I find strange about it is, and it is illogical and it is an emotional argument. But I respect, I understand where it comes from. Is nobody's denied, like it's impossible for a black man to, in my opinion, to be systemically racist in the NBA. Like you literally got LeBron James, right, who's having difficulty getting rid of Luke Walton. Why? Because Luke Walton's father was an NBA coach. He's friends with what's her name, Jeannie Buss, and all of this stuff. So this is literally the most powerful player in all of sports, a black guy who's still in the industry that his people like dominate with regards to like players or whatever. He still doesn't have the same effect a white guy could have in an industry that's dominated.
I'm not trying to say you're dumb. Right? I'm not trying to say you're dumb. I just
because
want to
the
ask.
players
You do know he's not a he's not a team owner, right? Yeah, you do know that, like a player.
I mean, he does own the part of Liverpool. Yeah, he does own the part of Liverpool, but that's not the. You don't know enough about basketball to understand why that.
Broski, listen. When black people do,
what I'm saying is, Brad, yeah, sorry.
We do it massive, innit? If you gave us our own country and we had our own country, everyone's gonna want to live there.
I'm fucking talking to you. Shifa, I'm sorry. It's rude. Thank you, bro. But what I'm saying is for black people to be systemically racist, I don't think anyone's making the case. I would argue that black people can barely be systemically racist in African countries where they're the majority. That's what I would argue, right? And I'm
trying to say that.
Right, exactly. But when you do this thing of like diminishing the utility of the word racism, I think it's just stupid, right? Like there is a definition. So let's just like not be emotional and have this aversion to the word or imputing it to black people. Let's just say simply, racism is possible. Anyone can be racist to anyone because it's literally based upon race. However, systemic racism is clearly is, in my opinion, the current sort of dynamic. Yeah, it's impossible for black people to be systemically racist. Yeah, that's a fact.
No, it's impossible for black people to be systemically racist in a non-black majority country.
No, but even in
However,
Africa,
it is
even in Africa, what do
definitely
you mean?
no. What do you mean? I gave the example of Robert Mugabe. You given South Africa. South Africa is not really a black country. Let's be honest. It's what? Who? It's Dutch. It's
Okay, so
Dutch.
let's
divorced. It's the diverse country. Yeah.
Let's take Idi Amin, yeah, and Robert Mugabe. The fact that there is constantly civil wars, right, in all different African countries, and there is European powers and Western powers removing despots. Well, they refer to them as despots. I apologize.